is telling me, I feel you're still oppressing
And Amy Victoria picked up my first car, a car tour video. It's gonna be cute. It's gonna be cute.
Dictated by what someone else wants for you, right? Like, if this is not something that you would choose for yourself, and you're only choosing because a book told you, or your pastor told you, or whatever, like, you have to be controlled.
Hello, so today is a very exciting video. I am meant to be picking up my first car today. It's also my mum's birthday. Happy birthday to Mama Debs, which I actually ordered 2 months ago. I mean, it's kind of my own fault. I don't know why I expected things to move quickly when ordering a car in the middle of a global pandemic. But apparently that's how my brain works. I meant to pick it up on Friday, but Volkswagen are actually 1,500 cars behind in paying out the finance for cars, and they obviously can't let you take the car before the finance has been paid out, because technically you are driving a car that has not been paid for. So that makes complete sense. So there's a bit of a delay, but I should be picking it up today, all things going well. I've got my phone on loud just in case she rings me to say there's been another delay. It's going to be my first ever car. One of my 2020 goals was to get myself a car, and honestly I was expecting to have to wait until like November, December to be in the position to do this, but actually it's June and it's getting ticked off, and it's so exciting to me. Technically it got ticked off in April because that was when I actually ordered the car, but yeah, first car. I'm getting an Audi A1 20 plate. It's brand new, it's the new model, so it's got the new interior and stuff. The reason why I went for the new one over the old one is because, please don't be offended if you have the old A1, because this is just my opinion and I do still think it's a nice car, but the interior was a real sticking point for me. I just don't like the pop-up screen. When I look at the interior of the old A1, I genuinely prefer the interior in my mum's Ford Fiesta, which is about half the price, so I was never gonna pay that much for the old A1 because I just don't think it warrants the price tag that it comes with, considering the interior. So I decided to go for the new one. It is a brand new car, so with that being said, obviously it's done on finance. There is absolutely, to me, it would be very foolish for me to buy this car brand new outright. As soon as you take it off the showroom floor, it loses value. To me, it was just like a non-starter. Like, I was never even going to do that. It was just not something that even crossed my mind when it comes to buying a brand new car. The reason I've done it on finance is because I know what I'm like, and I will want to change my car in a few years' time. So because of that, it does make more sense for me to do it on finance. No one else in my family finances their cars. My mum and dad buy second-hand cars. They buy them outright and they keep them until... My dad literally keeps his cars until they're running to the ground and they don't work anymore. My dad can keep cars for like 10 years, but I know what I'm like, and I know I'm going to want to change my car in a few years. As much as I love it, that's just the kind of person I am. I know I'm going to want to do it. I think a lot of people have a bit of a stick up their arse about people getting cars on finance. A lot of people on Twitter are like... Someone will post like their new car being like, oh my god guys, first car, new car, and everyone's like, well, they're all on finance though, so it doesn't count, or, oh well, it's done on finance so it doesn't count. And it's like, one, yes it does. Two, it kind of ties into the argument that the only people who finance their cars are people that can't afford to do it outright. That's a load of Saffron Barker, millionaire, doing incredibly well for herself, finances the cars. Patricia Bright, she's made £1 million off YouTube. She literally made a whole video about it. She's a very wealthy lady. She's got property investments. She is a boss business woman. Finances the cars. I know a lot of people, including myself, I'm going to be honest. Could I afford to buy the car outright if I really wanted to? Yes. Would it be a smart decision? No. So I'm not going to do it. It would just be a really big mistake for me to do that, especially, like I've said, considering I will want to change my car in a few years' time. It's an all black new Audi A1. I actually have 3 like dream cars that are all at like different price points, and the Audi A1 was the first one. I did actually look at my second car dream up and how much that was going to cost me, and I could have actually afforded to do it, but I just had to like humble myself because I was like, Amy, you're 21, you're still at uni, you do not need a car of that size. Like, it was just going to be ridiculous. So that went out the window pretty quickly. And my third car, I'm nowhere near being able to afford, but I am putting it out there that I'm going to get there one day and I'll be able to afford it. No, you do not need a fancy badge on a car. A car is to get you from A to B, but I am in the position to be able to afford a car that I really want, and so I have decided that this is my birthday present from me to me. Basically, the standard colour for Audi is white. If you want any other colour than white, you've got to pay extra for it, and through Audi it was just coming up as like ridiculously expensive in my opinion. So I decided to go through CarWow. I got a really good deal. I made the decision to put down a sizable deposit to bring my monthly payments down. The reason being was, I guess this kind of links into the reason why I didn't go for like the second up car, because at the end of the day I'm a student, and whilst it's nice to have a really nice car and like I'm super grateful, I'm super happy that I'm able to do it, I also want to have money aside so that I can put more money in my lifetime ISA to save for a house, money aside so I can travel and actually do things with my friends, do things on my own if I want to go travelling on my own. I'm still at uni, so I want to be able to have that expendable income to go out, do fun things with my friends, travel around to see my friends and stuff like that. Like, for me it was a no-brainer to save up more, to put a more sizable deposit down to bring those monthly payments down, which means that my monthly expendable income can be a little bit higher because I'm not paying so much for my car every month. Obviously that's going to be a personal preference, but that was just my preference and the reason why I decided to put a heftier deposit down, why I didn't get the second up car, why I didn't get all these like jazzy technology packs and stuff in my car either. I'm not like a car fanatic person. I don't know loads of stuff about cars, and for me to get like all the like fancy like, oh, let's get this pack and let's get this add-on, I don't care about stuff like that. So if I was to do that, it would literally just be to be able to say that I've got it, do you know what I mean, and like impress other people, which I'm not in the business of. This is the car I want. This is like one of my dream cars. So yeah, that's why I put the more sizable deposit down. And yeah, the monthly payments, it's around £200 a month, which I think is really fair for the car and my situation and stuff like that, and it's a monthly payment that I can afford to do comfortably. Insurance is another thing I just want to quickly touch on. So Audi quoted me £1,700 for my first year's insurance, which I thought was ridiculous. So then I went on Money Insurance, and the cheapest one on there was like £1,200. And again, I mean, I was mentally preparing myself to have to pay at least over £1,000 for it because of the circumstances, which I'll go on to in a second. And then I thought, well, I'll just try another comparison site and see if I can get any other companies to come up with cheaper quotes. And I think the final one I ended up using was Compare the Market, so the one with the meerkats, and I got it down to about 970, 976 I think it was to be precise, which I think is really, really fair. So because I've been on my mum's insurance for the past 3 years, I've got no years, no claims, so I don't have that to work in my favour. I'm 21, which is like prime age to have a very high insurance price to pay, and 3, I'm from Bradford, so I mean that speaks for itself. The insurance prices are just pretty high for cars because there's a lot of idiots on the roads around here, especially in my area. There's a lot of idiots on the roads, which bumps the insurance price up. So for me, 970 was a really reasonable price to pay. Insurance is expensive if you're a young driver and you don't have any years, no claims, and it's your first car sort of thing, but I'm super happy with that and I feel I got a good deal on it. Woohoo! So I've just had the call to say it's ready to collect today, so I'm gonna get my car.
Yeah, let's go, girl.
Ooh, look at that hair though. So yeah, I'm gonna go get my car. This is what I've got on. Not that anyone gives a shit.
I like it all.
Don't mind that chair, by the way. I know it's ugly. It's from the computer room and I'm buying my own, so I've got my own. I've got this Reclaim Vintage top on. I've got this sneak peek Alphalete new sports bra on. launching this Saturday. Review will be up this week for the launch. Cycling shorts, socks from Urban Outfitters.
Yes,
Worky, and I'm gonna put my custom Air Force on. These are from Custom Kicks Club, and they're gonna go really nice with my socks.
I think sometimes
I'm going to insert the clips of me showing my car and stuff here. Just a pre-warning, it's quite chaotic. I was very, very sweaty, very, very hot. I'm talking quite quick, so if I didn't go over anything or make anything clear enough, just ask me a question in the comments or message me on Instagram and I'll get back to you. Roll the clip. Hello, so I have now got my car. I didn't film anything at the dealership. I'm really sorry for how sweaty I look. It literally feels like 30 degrees in this car right now, so I'm literally sweating my bollocks off. But I want to just get this clip filmed so that I can edit this video and hopefully post it tonight. And then it's up because I feel bad for not uploading yesterday. You've come for like an in-depth like car review. Not the person, like I said at the start, I'm not like a car fanatic. I don't really know my shit. I just know that I love this car. I'm so happy. Today's actually just a really good day. This is completely off topic, but I'm just treating this as like a little chatty clip. I actually got one of my uni grades back today, and it's a first, and it's the highest first I've ever got. I mean, it was still 74, so it's like just a first, but like literally I put so much effort into that essay. I could literally cry at the fact that it paid off, because I feel like with uni sometimes you work really hard and it just doesn't go the way you want it to. But yeah, so today is a bloody good day. We've got a first, we've got a new car, we've got the first car, we've got dream car number one, and yeah, buzzing. So I'm gonna show you everything. I didn't film at the dealership just because it was literally just me signing paperwork, and then because of coronavirus, like there was no like fun like handover thing or anything. She literally just passed me the keys from a distance and was like, bye. So yeah, I'm gonna get out of the car and show you. Okay, so I'm filming this in Morrison's car park because I didn't want to film it outside my house so that people can work out where I live. But I got an A1, I got a 25 TFSI, whatever that means. I just think it means it's got a lower engine. That's what it looks like from the front. So it looks a lot more aggressive than the old A1. It looks more like an A3 from the front, but I prefer it like this. I think it looks sportier, I think it looks nicer, and yeah, I got it in all black. It's the, what is it? It's the A1 Sportback, so it's the Sportback one. So now I'm going to show you the inside. Again, this is just going to be like a dummy's guide to a car because I still haven't worked out how to use everything. So my seats in the back, there's actually like a decent amount of space. My car, these seats are moved really far back, but there's actually a decent amount of space. The seats are just black cloth. I think some of the models come with a patterned cloth, but I just think it looks really old-fashioned, so I got black cloth seats. I would show you the boot, but it's not really interesting, but it's a decent sized boot. It's bigger than my mum's, so it's just got like the shiny details, air vents along here, and then this is what I prefer to the old A1. So obviously the like screen thing is built into the dashboard rather than being a pop-up. Again, I don't want to offend anyone, but to me, I just don't like it, and I think it looks a little bit cheap. Yeah, so that's that, and it's got like all the different, it's got like all the different things on it. So I've got my music, I've got the home, so I can go on to all that. It's got all the radios, music for my Bluetooth. Shit. Turn that down. That and that. I would have to turn on the ignition to do all that. So then I've got all my air conditioning and stuff here. I've got my USB plugs, hazard signs, whatever this means. Honestly, I'm really not a car person, guys, I don't know. And then I've got this little area here where I can just put, honestly, it's probably going to get filled up with absolute shite. At the moment my hairbrush is there because my hair's been really knotty. This, you can use it to like, it's basically linked to this. So you can adjust the volume, you can like click it and stuff. This is literally such a dummy's guide to a car. So then this is the gear stick, which I think is nice. It's leather. I don't know if that's real leather. I'm assuming it is, but it might not be. And then this. So this has actually taken me some getting used to because I've never driven a car where the reverse is you have to press it down and shift it over. The reverse has always been one of the back things because I've been driving my mum's Ford. handbrake, drink holders, but I never have drinks in the car, so they're probably not going to get used. Another little compartment there, seat belt. Onto the wheel, so I actually need to work out how to use this, but this feels so nice to drive with. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like sturdy, but like really like smooth. It moves really easily. I'm not even going to try and act like I know what I'm talking about, but yeah, I love the steering wheel. It feels like a good solid steering wheel, and then it's obviously got like I can answer the phone with it. It's got volume. I don't know what that is, and I honestly don't know what these are either, so I really need to work out how to use this. So yeah, just like a digital cockpit, it'll tell you your speed, how much petrol you've got left, date and time. I think you can change this to tell you other stuff, but yeah, I'm not gonna pretend that I know. And then I've got, I think these are for my lights. Yeah, these are for my lights. And then on this side, I've got door lock and a door handle, obviously, to open the door. And then I've got all my window openers, closers, all electric. So yeah, I think that's all I really have to show you, to be honest. I'm gonna end the video here because I want to go back, take this t-shirt off. I'm literally sweating so much, like you can literally see the oil on my nose. Yeah, I'm so happy with this car. I'm so glad I got it. I'm so grateful. Like, literally, this was one of my 2020 goals, and like I said at the start, I had no hopes to be reaching it this soon. Like, I thought it was going to be at the end of the year if it was going to happen, and even then I was like, I feel like an A1's a little bit steep. I'm really just incredibly grateful. I've spoke about this so many times, but like, the difference in my life from this time last year to like now is actually like night and day difference. Like, I've literally completely turned my life around. Also actually been like a year since I started my YouTube, so thank you for everyone who subscribed. I actually had like a goal. I think my goal was like 10k maybe within a year, and I'm nearly at 20k, so that's mental to me. But yeah, lots of new fun content coming this week. I'm gonna have my Alphalete review up before the launch. If anyone has any questions even before the video goes up, please just send me a message on Instagram. I always reply to all my messages. Yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for everything over the past year, and yeah, I hope everyone is having a good day. But yeah, if you haven't already, then subscribe and follow me on Instagram again if you haven't already. But I'm gonna get on home now, and my neck is literally wet, like I'm dripping with sweat, so I'm gonna go. Yeah, thanks for watching. Bye.
Ellen, Mr. Noodle, Brad Stack, Missing Menace, Chris, and Bobby. I really appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Stay safe. Keep fighting. I love you.
Our tools give you the confidence to take on challenging home projects. With hundreds of corded and cordless tools and accessories, Bauer enables you to complete tough vehicle maintenance and repairs, manage difficult landscaping projects, tackle demanding home renovations, and even turn your garage into a workshop. For all your current and future projects, Bauer is ready to deliver. Men's genocide and Deuteronomy.
Hello, don't mind my hair. My hair is literally so greasy. I've not washed it in a week, hence why this cheap Poundland version of Ariana Grande is currently sitting on my head. I'm going to be going over everything that's launching on Saturday. Everything that's launching is launching at 4 PM on Saturday, the 20th of June. I'm sure most of you will know, but I do have a support code with Alphalete, which is just my name. If you use it, it does mean a lot, like a lot. It helps my relationship with the brand, and it also helps me. If you do want to use it, then feel free to use it, and definitely message me on Instagram to let me know that you have. Let me know that you've used it, and also let me know what you've ordered, because I'm really nosy and I actually love to see what everyone's ordered. I reply to every single person questions about the launch, telling me you've used my code. Like, I literally reply to every single message because it would be, quite frankly, rude not to. I think I spent like 6 hours on the last launch replying to questions and replying to people saying thank you. I'm actually doing a £200 giveaway at the weekend, which is kind of a surprise, so you're not going to know about it until it's already been done. That's all I can really say, to be honest. I don't know why I've decided to do it this way. I was just like, I'm going to do something a bit different. So make sure you are following me on Instagram, and, you know, make sure that if you do use my code, you message me and you show me what you've got. That's all I'm going to say. The items launching, it is the Surface collection and some swimwear. There's also men's items launching, which I'll put a picture on of the screen. I'll also put pictures of every single item launching because I don't have every single item. Some of the items I know I'm not going to like, so I'm not going to ask to have them because they're not my personal taste. Yeah, there's 2 things I just want to say really quickly before I get on to actually reviewing this stuff and telling you my thoughts. First of all is, I mean, it's a global pandemic. We knew it was going to go on for a while, but having spoken to quite a lot of my coaching clients and just quite a lot of people that I know, I feel like a lot of people are really starting to fall on hard times right now with jobs. People are losing jobs, people are losing money. So I just want to say, do not feel pressured to buy if you can't afford anything. By all means, treat yourself, but if you can't afford to buy, do not feel the pressure to buy. There are plenty more launches in the sea, and yeah. Anyway, one thing I want to say, even though I am signed with them, I believe that the reason people are so supportive of me is because of how honest I am. I have basically built the following that I have off the back of being honest. And I don't actually think I would have the opportunity to work with Alphalete if I wasn't so honest, because I feel like that is why you all support me. So just because I'm signed with them and I work with them like on a more serious basis now, please do not think I'm under any obligation to hold back on my thoughts. I feel very lucky to work with a brand who I feel really appreciates honest feedback. They don't sit on the high horse, and I don't feel like I can't be completely honest about my thoughts on the items. So yeah, support code is Amy if you want to use it, and I'm just going to get on with showing you the stuff. So I'm going to start off with the items which are my favourites from the launch. Like, if you follow me on Instagram, you know I have literally had a different colour of these sports bra on every single day this week. To try bras, so I've got these in every single colour that's launching. There is a black one, an orange one, a white one. Guys, a white one. If you don't have a white sports bra, you need it. And there's also the dark blue one. I'm just going to show you the logo up close really quick. So it is a stuck on label, which if you watch my videos you know. I really used to hate this because I used to have the issue with, I think it was Gymshark's ones, always used to peel off. But honestly, I've had some Alphalete stuff with stick-on labels for about 6 months now. I don't have any issues. I highly recommend that you hand wash your gym stuff. I do not have any issues with hand washing stuff that's got these like stuck on, not stitched in labels. There's no chipping, none of them are damaged, none of them are peeling off, so that is what I would recommend you do. So I wear an extra small in these. I wear an extra small in everything, by the way. Literally every single item that I'm going to show you I wear an extra small. I'm 5'6". I don't know what my waist measurement is at the moment. It's either 24 or 25 because I've only just properly started my cut, so it's a bit bigger than normal. Glutes are like 39 and I'm a 32 double D bra size. I wear these in an extra small, and like I've just said, I'm a 32 double D. I find the support with these to be medium support. Weight training, these are absolutely fine. Like, you don't even need to be concerned about having any issues with these when you're weight training. Light jogging, and I did like a HIIT kind of session. It's not really HIIT, but you know what I mean, like jumping around and stuff, the other day to test these out, and I actually found these okay. But I think if you're going on like a long distance run, it's not going to be supportive enough. But if it's just like a 15-20 minute cardio session, I genuinely believe that these are okay. Like these sports bras so much is because A, they're super soft, and B, I just love that it's such a minimal design. The straps are super strappy, so like skinny, and then the back's just super open, and that's how I like my sports bras. I don't really like chunky straps or like really like busy things going on in the back of a bra. That's just how I prefer my bras. To compare it to the Alphalete tri-bra, so that's the Surface tri-bra by the way, that's the Alphalete tri-bra. The design is the exact same, so you've still got the straps with, it kind of is like 2 in 1 and then it goes together. The back is the exact same, so it's like the caged strappiness. The only difference is that this says Alphalete and Alphalete on the back, and with this one the logo is on the front. I personally feel like the Surface ones are softer than the Alphalete ones were, but I don't know if this is just because I've had this a while and because of the material it is, it's kind of like pilled because I keep on putting it in the dryer, which you're not meant to do. I absolutely love these, and these are definitely my favourite item. Launching very quickly, the keyhole bra, which has launched before, which has like the detail around there, is coming back in the dark olive colour to match the leggings, which I'll go on to in a second. I didn't order that because it's not my kind of thing. I feel like having that around my neck would make me feel quite claustrophobic. I cannot say the word claustrophobic without thinking of Gemma Collins. My brain is literally fried from TikTok. So I decided not to pick that up. However, my friend messaged me the other day to say that she finds it a medium support. So if you are interested in that sports bra, it is medium support. The other top that's launching that I didn't get is the tank top with the hood, that's like sleeveless. It's launched before, I think it's launched in like camo and stuff. Again, just not my cup of tea, so I decided not to order it. I can't give you a review of it because I don't have it. The other sports bras which are coming back are the Surface wrap bras. These are the ones that just wrap over your boobs at the front. These are launching in black, the dark grey to match the leggings, Comet and Cherry Ice. Go on to how these bras that are meant to match the items from last launch go with like colour comparisons, like are they a straight match or not, once I've just spoken about these bras very quickly. Support wise, again, I wear an extra small in these. I find them less supportive than the tri-bras, but still okay for weights, like no issues with wearing these for weights at all, but I did find them just quite uncomfortable to do cardio in. And these are definitely another favourite item that's launching. I would recommend trying these out if you haven't already, and just stock up on sports bras. One thing I want to say really quickly is I hate doing FOMO marketing, which is that fear of missing out, like oh my god, we've only got X amount of this, but the sports bras always sell out from my experience quicker than the leggings do. So if you do want a sports bra, I would say be on the site for 4 PM UK time and just get it in your basket and check out, especially if you're a smaller size, because they seem to go really quick in the sports bras. Obviously some of the sports bra colours launching are to match with the items from the previous launch, from like the throwback launch with the cycling shorts and the OG revivals. So these are the OG revivals in Cherry Ice, and this is the sports bra in Cherry Ice. I think it's quite noticeable the difference between the two. They still look really good together, but this is definitely more muted, whereas this is very much, this is basically like a hot raspberry pink. Moving on to the orange is actually the other way around, so the orange shorts that launched, oh, I just love them, actually a bit brighter than the sports bra. This is kind of like, it's still really bright, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of like muted. Like, you know when you look at something and it looks like it should almost glow in the dark because it looks like that kind of colour. I don't really know if that makes sense, but that's what this reminds me of. It doesn't glow in the dark, by the way. But yeah, it's the other way around with these. The shorts are definitely brighter than the top, but they still pair together really nicely. And yeah, they are meant to go together. Obviously I don't have the Comet bra to compare to the Comet leggings and shorts, which is the purple colour, but from what I've seen on other people, that looks like the closest match between the two, and that literally does look like a dead-on match for the leggings. So if you're wanting one that's like the exact same, maybe go for that if you've got the Comet leggings or shorts. And then this is the blues, so they're pretty similar. This is just a deeper blue, and this is like maybe like 1 or 2 shades lighter. Again, it still looks really good together. but not an exact match. They're made to go together, but they're not an exact match colour-wise, if that makes sense. Sizing wise with both sports bras, very quickly, I would say stay true to size or size down if you want to have more support. These are the premium V2 joggers, so if you've had those before, that's what these are. They're coming in this colour, and the colour I've got on, which is like an off-white greyish kind of colour. I've spot tested this colour because people have asked me if they're squat proof or not. They're not made for like the gym, they're not like gym material, but clearly some people would want to train in them, so I've done a spot test of the lighter colour. I really like these joggers. I wear an extra small and I'm a sucker for an oversized jogger, but I feel like if I got these in a bigger size, it's not going to give me the oversized look. It's just going to look like they don't fit. Like, it's not like the Pretty Little Thing casual joggers where they're like obviously baggy. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like these are meant to be a little bit tighter, but if you want them tighter, you can go down a size. The waist is a little big on these for me, but it has a drawstring, so I can easily suck that in. Lengthwise, again, I'm 5'6", and they come above my ankle. The only issue I find with these is I think I've got cankles, guys. Like, these are really tight on my ankles. Like, the first few hours wearing them is fine, and then I get to the end of the day and it literally looks like I've cut off my blood circulation in my foot. Like, they're quite tight around my ankle. I wouldn't change the size, I would stay to an extra small for me. But yeah, they've got the logo on the side of the pocket, which I think looks really nice, especially in the white colour because it's kind of like a dark grey, which you'll see on the try-on clip. But yeah, I really like these. They're super soft, so stretchy, like so stretchy, and they just look a bit smarter. So onto the leggings. These are coming in this colour, which is like a dark grey, and then this dark olive colour. It's the pocket leggings and the surface path leggings, so the ones with the cross waistband, the ones with the straight across waistband. These have been like rejigged, and they put like a laser cut detail onto them, which is slightly different between the leggings, which I'll get into. One thing I want to say really quickly is I've been asked if I think these will ladder like a lot of people's aero leggings have. For me personally, this is not the kind of material that could ladder. Like, if something's going to go wrong with the holes, I think you're just going to end up with a massive hole. I don't think these would ladder. I mean, I'm not really sure which outcome would be better. Do feel well put together. I've not had them long enough to say they're not going to rip, they're not going to do this, because I just don't know and I don't want to give out false information. But will they ladder? Absolutely not, because there's just no way that they're going to ladder. I'm going to be completely honest, the leggings are not my favourite leggings that they do. They probably sit somewhere very near the bottom of the pile for me when it comes to Alphalete's leggings. It's a very unpopular opinion because a lot of people seem to like the surface path leggings over literally any other legging that Alphalete have ever done. So I do think it comes down to personal preference, but for me, I just don't think they suit me. Sweat proof? No, because of this kind of material. It's like Lululemon feel, but like thicker and a little bit stiffer. It's not as stretchy. They do have stretch to them, but they're definitely a little bit stiffer, if that makes sense. So they're not sweat proof. They are squat proof, and they're not really camel toe proof. I get camel toe in them, but I know that other people don't, so I do think that depends on like your bodily anatomy and also how far you pull them up. Like, I pull them right up so I can pull the seam that goes down the back right up my bum because I'm an attention seeker. So the difference between the pocket and the path is the pocket have obviously got a pocket, they've got a straight waistband, whereas the path has got a crisscrossy waistband, and then the detailing on the leggings is actually different as well. These are inside out, but you can still see. So with the pocket leggings, there is no laser detailing on the front. The laser cut detail is actually only on the back of the leggings, so that kind of comes behind your knee, and the logo is the same on both, so it's just Alphalete on the back of the leggings. I'm such a predicament about these leggings because I prefer the detailing on the path leggings, but I think I prefer the way that the pockets ones fit. So with the path leggings, you've got this kind of detailing on the like quad area, which is really flattering. Like, I must say, it does make your legs look pretty bloody good. Like, it makes your quads really just pop because of the way that it kind of like curves in on your legs. And then they've got like a just below the back of your knee, some more laser detailing. When I first saw the product shop of these leggings, I was like, oh no, I'm not gonna like them, because I don't really like very busy things. I kind of like plain things that don't have too much patterning on them. But honestly, the laser cut is actually really flattering, especially on the path leggings, the way that it's done. It really does actually add something to the legging and make it look a bit more flattering. So yeah, I kind of prefer the way that the pocket legging fits, but I prefer the laser cut detail on the path, so I'm kind of like conflicted. I just feel like the path doesn't really suit me. Like everyone says, oh my god, like it's their most flattering leggings for your waist. For me personally, the most flattering legging for your waist is the Revival leggings. I have a friend who actually prefers the path leggings over the Revivals. Like some people genuinely prefer the Surface leggings over the Revival leggings, and they actually find them more flattering and they prefer them. My friend actually bought the pocket leggings last year when they first launched, and she ended up turning around and being like, these are literally better than the Revival leggings, and I'm selling my Revival leggings. And she bought these in a load of different colours, so it really is going to boil down to personal preference. If you've not tried them, because they are a very different material to the Revivals, probably worth a go if you can afford to give them a go, and then if you don't like them you can always return them. I describe the material, it's like it's super soft, it's like cotton brushed, and it's stretchy but it's kind of stiff. Like the difference for me between these and the Alphalete is that the Alphalete is a bit thinner and it's got more stretch to it, like it's got more of a stretch to it, so I'd rather have the Alphalete over these, because these are just a little bit stiffer for me. Both the path and the pocket are really flattering on your bum, especially because you can pull them up your butt crack. For me personally, I find the pocket leggings more flattering on your waist. I feel like that's literally like a
interested in the topic,
1 in 100 people's opinion, but that's just my opinion. And sizing wise for these are super true to size, so stay true to your size. I wear an extra small in these. On to the final bit of this haul, which is the swimwear. Alphalete have never done swimwear before from what I can remember. I don't think they have, they might have done, but I don't know. One thing I want to say very quickly is, again, I hate FOMO marketing, but we have been told that they've only got a limited stock of these. So if you are after the swimwear, then definitely be on the site on time and pop it in your basket so you can hit the checkout button and get them. I forgot to say this at the start, but I'm going to say it now because I feel like it's more noticeable with the swimwear clips. I'm really sorry if any of the try-on clips have been like too short or looked a little bit funny or I look like shit. I'm actually due on my period, so filming yourself in tight-fitting clothing and swimwear, not ideal when you're due on your period and your stomach's ballooned and you can't even breathe it in. Like that's a blow when you can't even breathe it in. Swimwear comes in black, this blue colour, lilac, and a red colour, which I've not actually got anything in because red just isn't my colour, so I decided we're going to leave that. We're not going to go near it. You don't need it, you're not going to wear it. So they've got one pieces and they've also got bikinis. Now I'm not going to lie, when I saw the one piece I was like, that looks like something my mum would wear, that does not look like a bit of me, which is why I only picked one. And when I got out the bag I was like, oh no, that is not a bit of me. And then I also panicked again because this has got padding in it, and maybe I'm being blind, but I cannot see anywhere take the padding out of this. I don't think you can take the padding out of it. So I was like, oh my god, great, it's going to make me look so bulky up top, I'm going to look like my mum in this. And then I put it on and I was like, oh, right. This is so flattering. I was like, what the hell? Like, I am not a one-piece kind of person, but this, oh, it's got like this like crisscross detailing up the side, which you can undo and then retighten to make it a little bit tighter. And then it's just got this, which you tie around your neck. It's like a plunge neckline. It's quite low on me, but I think that's maybe because I got an extra small and I am a double D. And then this is what the back looks like. So it's just got this little strap across the back, and then the Alphalete logo, which is really nice. It reminds me of like really like luxury swimwear. And then it's kind of like a thong bottom. It is a very body bottom. But if you've seen my holiday pictures, you'll know I'm not ashamed to show their skin, you know what I mean? Yeah, sizing advice for these is that these run a little bit big, so size down. If you didn't help with sizing or anything, just drop me a message on Instagram. I'll be replying to messages from now until the launch. But yeah, this is coming in all the colours. I got it in black because I just think it's super sleek. But yeah, I'm not a one-piece person, but this has literally blown me away. It's so flattering. It makes your bum look so good. It makes your body look so good. It makes your boobs look good. It like pushes them together. I mean, what more could you ask for? The only thing I will say is this bit is quite skinny. So this is why I like cross my legs quite severely in the trim clip, because I don't want too much on the internet, do you know what I mean? So that is something to be aware of if you get really self-conscious with having like the very like size. You're not hanging out, you know, there's nothing, you can't see anything suspect, but it definitely is like a high rise. It definitely sits high on your legs and it comes up a little bit higher on the you know what area. Yeah, I literally love this.
I get it, your area,
and I wasn't expecting it. This is literally blown me out of the water. This is probably another favourite thing that's actually launching, which is mental, because I was not expecting that. I was blown away. All the tops are the same. I've done triangle clips for everything, but basically it comes with these straps. So it's like a bandeau top, but it comes with straps attached which are adjustable, so they sit over like that. These are adjustable, so you can make them longer, you can make them shorter. It does come with padding, but you can take the padding out, so I did take the padding out of this because it would have looked ridiculous with the padding in. I got an extra small in these tops, and I think I should have got a small because it's very, very tight around my boob. I don't know why I got an extra small, but I wear an extra small in sports bras, so I feel like that was my logic. But yeah, the straps are adjustable and you can also take them off, which for me personally I would, because the less tan lines the better. You can wear these two ways. You can wear them like that, just as a plain bandeau, or you can wear them like this with the crossover detail at the front. And the little logo there. The bottoms are definitely my kind of bottom. They're quite a bummy bottom. If I'm honest, I would say get rid of some more material. Like, if you see my holiday photos, you'll know I literally sunbathe in a piece of string. I don't like having tan line. Again, I got these in an extra small. These fit good. The advice for these is that the bottoms run a little bit big, so if you are between sizes, take a size down. But yeah, they're super, super high leg again, so you wear these high-waisted, like you can tell by how long the space for your you-know-what is, that this is meant to be worn high-waisted, so you pull it up onto your waist. Yeah. And they're super, super flattering, super simple. Alphalete logo is on the back with the metal, which looks really expensive and nice. I've got the same again in the blue and the black. Again, these are very skinny, and because they are high cut, they are going to show off like the sides. Not like your actual you-know-what, but like the sides of it are going to be a little bit exposed. So that's something to be wary of, but I really, really like these bikini bottoms. Like, these are staples in my opinion, and I believe the tops and the bottoms are going to be sold separately, so even if you don't want a top, you can get the bottoms. You could mix and match if you're a different size. There's nothing wrong with the tops themselves, it is literally just a personal preference and it's just not my cup of tea, but the bottoms and the one pieces absolutely. That's it for this video. I hope you found it helpful. If I've not answered anything, then just comment it down below or message me on Instagram. I'm going to be replying to all the comments and all your questions about the launch, before the launch, so that you can make an informed decision. If you need help with sizing, if you want to see some of the colours matched with other things from previous collections, drop me a message and I will send you what they look like together, so you can see if it's something that you'd like to mix and match, or if you can get this to go with that. Personal top picks would be these joggers, a white tri-bra, a black wrap bra, the orange tri-bra, oh god, the black one piece, some bikini bottoms, these joggers, if I haven't, I feel like I've already said that, and the pocket leggings in the grey. Leggings would literally go up like 2 or 3 ranks if they didn't have the pocket in my books. I think I'm just too young and like not practical enough to understand the importance of having pockets on leggings, but my friends would tell you to get the path leggings, so it's completely up to you. I think if you've not tried them before, then maybe do try them, but I'm not going to sell them as like the best thing since sliced bread because that's the OG revivals for me. Yeah, my support code is Amy, like I said at the start. Message me on Instagram if you use it, and let me know what you got, because surprise £200 giveaway is happening this weekend. Just as a way to say thank you to you lot. That's actually double what I've ever spent on a giveaway before. I think the max I've ever spent is £100, but I turned 21 last week. You were all really lovely on the last launch, so I'm feeling loving. So yeah, do message me if you do use my code so I can say thank you. Any questions, literally just let me know. So yeah, do let me know if you use my code so I can say thank you. It's literally no exaggeration to say that it has massively made a huge change in my life. Your support of me with the brand, so yeah, definitely message me if you use it so I can say thank you, because I always want to say thank you, because like I said, it would be downright rude not to, because at the end of the day you're not getting anything out of using my support code. So I just think it's a really nice thing to do, so do message me because I want to say thank you. So yeah, launch is Saturday 20th of June, 4 PM. If you want anything, then definitely be on the site on time, especially if you want sports bras or swimwear, because I just feel like they're going to go really quick, especially the tri bras. I just feel like they're going to be gone in like...
Yeah,
They're going to be snapped up. I hate formal marketing, but I also really don't want anyone to miss out, so definitely do be on the site at the time when it launches, and then you can just refresh the page, get everything in your basket that you want, check out. Happy days. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Message me on Instagram if you've got any questions. Follow me on Instagram if you're not already. Give the video a thumbs up if it was helpful and you enjoyed it. And subscribe if you're not already. I'm going to go because I need to edit this and I'm going to try to upload it tonight. If I upload this tonight...
Musical chairs, like, game show.
Is that realistic though? It's 5 to 4. It's realistic. I'm going to do it. Right, okay, bye.
Your claim that morality and purpose can only be found in religion, I think that your claim is really being framed to be morality and purpose can only be found in religion. I would say that the domain of religion is in the domain of morality and purpose. Yes, exactly. And also that science is actually structured, at least in part, technically, to eliminate such considerations from its purview a priori.
In a sense, I kind of
You look really confused.
Eh?
You look really confused.
Well, I turned that camera just a quarter of an inch towards the living room. A bit more. My elbow should be at the end of the screen. That's it. Whoa.
Hello, so today I've got a video with my dad and he's going to rate my Polly night out outfits, which I obviously can't use yet because we're not allowed and everything's closed. But yeah, I'm going to try the outfits on. You're going to rate them out of 10.
Right.
And give your opinions, okay?
You know it's going to be brutal, this, don't you?
This is the first one. I can't zip it up. What do you think?
You mean it's too small?
No, because it fits everywhere else. I just can't zip it up around. But what do you think of the outfit? Do you like it?
It's white.
I think this is quite nice. Don't you?
But
If it was a size bigger, it wouldn't fit here. If it was a size bigger,
well,
it would
the
fit
rest of it,
6.
and don't do that. It's not becoming.
Do you like it or not?
It's white and frilly.
You don't like it.
I don't have a positive or negative view.
So what would you rate it out of 10?
5.
5.
Yeah, I had to turn the burner off. I was burning me shit. What?
Why was it still on?
I forgot to turn it off after I got the bacon out of the pan. I mean, what are we going to be regaled with next? Am I having to filter? Oh, she'll edit this, won't she?
Yes.
Ah, right, that. Yes. Oh my God. Hey?
What do you think? Look at the left of the pan.
Well, yeah, but it looks like something out of a shaft movie.
I'm not saying you don't look good in it. I'm just saying it's all white. White.
It's a 7. You know, it just goes to show there's nothing new in fashion.
I think the pants are quite nice if they weren't so long. Look.
Yeah, but you'd wear high heels, then they wouldn't be dragging, would they? And I'm not turning them up for you.
Yeah,
They're a nightmare. You know why, don't you?
Why?
Because they're flared.
Oh.
So the bottoms are longer than the next bit up.
So you've got a bit of an issue.
Yeah, yeah.
Bit of an issue.
Nightmare. Right,
So,
yeah.
Do you like it?
It's alright.
What would you give it
6.
out? 6. We've got 6. It's better than the last one.
Still got folds round your crotch.
What do you mean you've still got folds round?
Well, it folds round your crotch.
What do you mean? Oh, there?
Yeah.
I don't know why. It just does.
It's an easy answer. It doesn't fit. It's not haute couture, is it? Well, and in many ways it's better not for it to be.
Why?
Eh?
Why?
Well, you pay a fortune for somebody's private obsessions. Yeah, somebody makes, for instance, a dress made out of paper clips, and everybody goes, whoa! And I think, what a waste of paper clips.
Now it pretends a bum to get this one over it.
Oh my God. Is this thing still
Yeah, it's still recording. What do you think of this one?
It's maroon. Turn around.
It doesn't zip up again.
Oh, you mean it's too small for you?
You know what, it zips
That might explain all the creases.
It zips up until it gets to the top, and then it won't zip.
So why have you brought stuff? Why are you wearing stuff that doesn't fit you?
I am a size 6, yeah? Yeah? The thing is, if I get a size 8 from Low Poly, this is all baggy, and it looks rubbish.
Well, you can't wear what you've got, so you have to make a decision. Either you don't buy from Pretty Polly, they've changed their manufacturing instructions.
I think they should change their manufacturing
I'm sure
instructions.
you do, love. There's actually, in terms of the pants and the top,
Yes.
apart from the colour and the design, there's an element of sameness.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's
Yeah.
all very...
Yeah, Dad, I know
of a
what you
certain
mean,
style.
Dad.
And what would that certain style be?
Oh, well,
Okay,
I don't have the vocabulary.
Okay, Polly.
Stand at the bar with a drinking wine style thing.
So going out dress.
Oh, well, I can't imagine anybody would want to get out of the bath, put that on, sit down and watch Gogglebox. Come on.
6 out of 10.
6 out of 10. And if I'm being fairly honest, I mean, she's been quite restrained in choice for Amy.
What were you expecting?
You
I'm your
know
fucking daddy. You're my
exactly.
Okay, get out of my
Nipple flashing, crutch contorting,
princess.
godless
Your daddy's
fashion.
put it off. Your daddy's put it off. Go, get your daddy.
Again, I have to say, it's an exact. They're all part of a look.
A look.
Yeah,
Which
they're all
is...
part of a look.
Like your little princess.
Difficult to explain. I mean, if you didn't have the skirt bit on the bottom and it was a pair of skin-tight spandex trousers the same length,
Yeah.
it's gym wear.
What?
If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. You know what?
You wouldn't wear this top to the gym.
It wouldn't fit me.
Yeah, but it looks
Well, I wouldn't wear this top to the gym.
Ah,
It's not a sports bra, it's a dress.
it is.
And it actually zips up.
Oh, well.
This is the white dress I actually like. I'd probably give this a 9. And it fits.
Well, I'll give it... Yeah, but it's not in your face, Amy. Now there's nothing special about it. You're a special girl, but there's nothing special about what you've got on, or what you've worn up till now. But I did like the trouser top.
But you did like the trouser top. So what would you give this out of 10?
6.
Good. He's a hard man to please, isn't it? He's a hard man.
I'm not here to be pleased, I'm here to be constructive. Oh no, my God.
What?
Wiggling her backside like that is not elegant.
No. Mum said she loves to try and see her sit down.
Oh, is that why she put her backside out and wiggled it?
Yeah.
Is that what everybody does when they try and sit down?
Yeah, you do.
Right. Well, I lean forward to hold on to something, so I ease myself down gently. I'm getting too old for this game. Look at me. Now, that's through the years. That's a little black dress.
Audrey Hepburn.
Not exactly, but it's a little black dress.
I didn't think I'd get this one on, you know. It's literally like that when you take it out the bag.
Amy,
But I got it on.
that's great. But whenever you move,
Do you like this?
you're going to get...
It's like see-through.
Oh my God. No, I don't. And you know I don't.
We're going on to the last one, but what would you give it out of 10?
That.
Once you go
6.
black, you don't want to
6.
go back.
We've got a wild card next. This is something I would never wear.
Right.
And I got it because I thought, my dad quite liked that.
Right, go on then. I'm preparing myself to be amazed.
Okay. You keeping any of these, Amy?
Oh, please, no. I mean, they're so ordinary. They all look very much the same. Herd fashion. That's what it is. Herd fashion. Do you know, that's amazing.
I look like a
That was
person.
horrible.
You look like something from an ice cream shop. I like the colours.
Do you like the shoulders?
Well, for me, they're too flouncy.
I agree.
But
I think we're quite similar.
they're...
We've got similar
Well,
things.
it's similar to some of the other stuff you've got on with the panels and the uplift round the bust. I think the stuff round the shoulders is too much. I give you 7 out of 10 for that. Turn
I
round.
can't imagine going on a night out in this.
Well, no, you look like I
Because
say.
imagine being stood at the bar, you're going to be
No, you're not.
going head to head with people with these shoulders.
Well, no, but it's... I can't think of a word that adequately describes it.
I think it looks like a curtain.
Well, that was at the back of my mind.
It does look-
I was thinking the sound of music
It does
and all
look-
that stuff she made for the kids. But I must admit, it's taken my eye with the pattern and the colour.
Right, what would you give it out of 10?
7.
7, this is the winner. He's not given a 7 out today.
I thought I'd given a 7 for the...
No, you gave a 6. Would you
Did I?
like to change your answer?
Oh, well, I can't... No. You can have a
Yay, there you
6.
go.
So, right, so we don't have a winner. They've all been 5s or 6s.
Yeah. There's not been anything stunning. There's not been anything stand out.
So if you could dress me for a night out, what would you put me in?
Oh, I'd have to seriously think about it. I'd have to hawk around some of the style magazines and find something that, not something as huggy.
Something flowy,
Yeah,
floating.
yeah.
I support that, because then when you drink, it's not going to show the belly.
Well, no, I wasn't thinking along. I wasn't thinking about practical lines. I was thinking about how I see you.
Oh,
Right.
that's lovely.
And
Yeah.
I'm an aging hippie.
An aging hippie.
Yeah.
But you age beautifully.
You have to say that. I mean, Father, Hannah doesn't think I look 73.
No. Hannah was saying yesterday how well you and Mum have aged.
It's all to do with up here.
Yeah.
My knees,
And gone.
my ankles,
Yeah. But they're all gone.
they tell me I'm 73.
Yeah.
Here,
Tells you you're 50.
I'm 20. I've got long hair and a ponytail.
Yes.
I'm wearing an Afghan. bells and bell-bottom jeans.
Right, so basically you don't really like any of it.
I don't dislike them.
You're indifferent.
Yeah, I am.
I mean, I don't really buy I did overkill for this video, but normally I don't buy from there for the reasons we've seen in this video, which is it doesn't fit me properly. Because if I go up a size, it doesn't fit everywhere else.
But that surely must be because they have a restricted... No.
They're not very stretchy they're not very stretchy, which means if you go up a size, it's got no elasticity, so it can't mould to you. And if you go down a size, you get stuck with the zips.
But what it means is sizing needs to be much more flexible.
Yes, I completely agree, and I think that's a good point.
Yes.
Thanks for doing my video.
It's a pleasure, dear. I don't think it's been really helpful.
Have you enjoyed yourself?
I could just see in something flowing.
How?
The 60s.
Have you enjoyed yourself, though? Have you enjoyed yourself?
Well, I can't say I've enjoyed myself. I mean, the pubs are shut, but, you know.
Right, okay. Thanks for doing my video. Okay, bye.
Bye, love.
Bye, whatever. You go. Go. Yeah, you go up the walk, so you can get your gun, your gun,
This is the
Someone is mad because ew. Let me throw up right here, right on the bottom of the floor. Sure, nobody's thinking about ew. Oh my god, no, that's not the case. That's not the case, sir. Hi everyone. So once again, I have successfully pissed off a trans code and got them to respond to me. I say like I do it on purpose. I mean, I kind of do. I love to piss them off. It's just fun. They deserve it.
I'm sorry, it's like funny.
The that we are responding to today is actually another trans person. It's actually a very well-known trans person. So
Hello, so today's video is going to be all about getting back into the gym. I'm going to give you some mistakes that you're going to want to seriously avoid and some general tips for getting back into the gym. So I know a lot of us will have taken a significant amount of time out of the gym, not by choice but by force, because gyms have been closed. I know for people in the UK our gyms are currently still closed because Boris thinks it's more important to open the pubs first, which is a whole nother story for another day for a man that claims to want to deal with the obesity problem, but never mind. So hopefully some of you will find these tips useful if you are able to attend the gym again, and for everyone else, my UK people, anyone else who still can't go to the gym, these will be useful in hopefully a few weeks time, I don't know. So the first thing I just want to say is that how you approach getting back into the gym is going to be highly dependent on what you've been doing with your time off the gym. If you have not been training at all, which is completely fine, but if you have taken this time off to just stop training completely, you are going to need to really rethink how you're going to get back into the gym if you were planning on just going straight back into it. Obviously, if you've been doing bodyweight workouts from home, or if you've got equipment from home, your path of getting back into the gym is going to be slightly further along, slightly sped up than someone who hasn't trained at all for the past 3 months or however long we've been in lockdown for now, I don't know. Do approach the gym with a sensible mindset. Consider what you've done for the past 3 months.
It all started on Twitter with a beautiful
And adapt accordingly. I can't go through every single individual person's scenario in this video, but what I will say is if you haven't been doing absolutely nothing, you are going to want to start off very, very slowly, whereas if you've been training with equipment at home, you may be able to ease yourself into things a little bit quicker. So tip number 1 is do not panic. I've been getting messages for the past 3 months, honestly about 2 weeks into lockdown, I was getting messages from girls saying, oh my god, I've lost all my muscle, my bum looks flat, my legs look flat, I've lost all my muscle. That's not the case. In the space of 2 weeks, you're not going to have lost any muscle really, as long as you've still been moving around. Obviously, lockdown has gone on for a lot longer than 2 weeks at this point, but if you have been training in some way, something is better than nothing in preserving your muscle. You may have lost some, but you will have lost a lot less if you have actually been doing something compared to people who haven't been training at all. Luckily, there is such thing as muscle memory, which in a nutshell is just going to mean the time it takes you to regain any lost muscle is going to be a lot less than the time it took you to build it in the first place. And there have been studies done into this. The study I'm going to talk about is not directly applicable to our situation because, you know, we have been out of the gym a lot longer than 3 weeks now for most of us. It's looking like around 3 months. And in this study, some participants trained continuously throughout. They didn't have any breaks, they trained continuously, and other participants trained for a certain amount of weeks, then had 3 weeks off, trained again for a certain amount of weeks, 3 weeks off, and they compared the levels of hypertrophy at the end of the study, and the hypertrophy levels were very similar between the 2 groups, which, like I said, we've been out of the gym for a lot longer than 3 weeks. It's more like 3 months for the most of us, so it's not directly applicable, but it does give us some hope into being able to regain muscle after we've had time off of the gym, muscle memory and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, tip number 1 is just do not panic. Muscle memory is a thing and you are going to regain anything that you've lost a lot quicker than it took you to build it, and the situation is probably not as bad as you think it is. Tip number 2 is very, very simple, very straightforward, and just do not go straight back into what you were doing before. Your body is not going to be used to this. I'm sure you will remember from when you first started training in the gym how sore you got, how long it took you to recover and things like that. So you've taken 3 months out of the gym already. Do you really want to go back into the gym that first week, run yourself into the ground, go straight back into the weights you were using before, give yourself an injury and then potentially have to take 3 more months off the gym? Is that what we want? I don't think it is. You will regain that strength, you will rebuild that muscle that you may have lost with time. Do not rush back into it, because doing that you are putting yourself at a higher risk to injure yourself, and all that's going to do is prolong the process of building your strength back up and rebuilding that muscle that you may or may not have lost. It's definitely going to pay off to be a little bit more patient with yourself when getting back into the gym. Like I said, the last thing you want is an injury which puts you out for 3 more months. Do not rush back into what you were doing before. So with that being said, tip number 3 is to have a structured plan in place which accounts for both the stimulus and recovery. So many of us will be considering what weights we can and can't lift when we get back into the gym, how we're going to go about easing ourselves back into using the weights we were using before, aka the stimulus that we're going to be putting on our muscles. And something that I feel a lot of people may overlook is how much recovery your body is going to need. When you are putting your plan in place, you may want to account for a little bit of extra recovery. Now, I'm sure we all know that your muscles aren't actually being built when you're underneath the bar squatting however many kilograms you're squatting, when you're underneath the bar doing your hip thrust, when you're leg pressing, when you're shoulder pressing, bent over rowing. That is not when your muscles are actually being built. That is not when your muscles are adapting. Your muscles are adapting during the recovery after your sessions, and this is something that is going to be super, super important when you are getting back into the gym. Sure, we all remember our first week in the gym when we were just sore after every single session because our body was simply just not used to having that stimulus put upon it. And that first week back in the gym after lockdown is probably going to be very, very similar. You are going to need to consider that your body is probably going to need a little bit more recovery than usual. I would say if you are used to training legs 3 times a week, you may want to knock it down to 2. How much recovery your body is going to need is of course going to depend on the stimulus you're putting on it, but like I said at the start, it's also going to depend on what you've been doing the past 3 months. Have you been training or not? What kind of training have you been doing? Have you had access to some weights? Because obviously if you've been doing something, your body is probably going to adapt a little bit better, recover a little bit quicker compared to someone who's done absolutely nothing for the past 3 months. So do consider that when you are putting a plan in place. Consider the stimulus you're going to be putting on your body, the weights you're going to be using, but also consider how much recovery your body might need. Ways of dealing with this is bringing that RPE right down when you get back into the gym. So your RPE is your perceived rate of exertion on a scale of 0 to 10. Pre-lockdown, you may have been used to using an RPE of around 8 to 10 maybe. Post-lockdown, you are going to need to bring that down because your body is not going to be able to adapt. Again, this will depend on what you've been doing for the past 3 months, but I personally would definitely be bringing that RPE down quite a bit and leaving a few more reps in the tank. Another way you can also structure your workouts around the recovery side of things is considering doing exercises which are going to need less recovery. Now, I'm going to talk about glute-specific exercises here because that's my jam. So there are exercises which are stretches, and these are exercises which work your glutes in the stretch position. These are things like straight leg deadlifts, squats, lunges, and these are the exercises that take your body the most time to recover from. And if you're programming in a lot of that, your body is going to need a lot of time to recover from them. So I would not avoid those exercises, but definitely peel back on maybe how many times you're including those in your sessions, the kind of weights you're using with those kind of exercises. And I would maybe put more of a focus on your pumpers and activators, so things like hip thrusts, abduction work, cable kickbacks, things that aren't working at your glutes in the stretch position but instead are working them in a shortened position. Typically your body is not going to need as long to recover from a set of hip thrusts as it will recovering from a set of heavy squats. Now, I am not saying go back into hip thrusts with all the weights. Again, you are going to want to lower the RPE on those, but definitely do consider your exercise selection when you are structuring your plan of getting back into the gym, and making sure that if you are including those stretches, which I do think you are okay to do, just make sure that you are leaving enough recovery between sessions for your body to adapt to using those under a heavy stimulus again. So going off tips 2 and 3, the very obvious tip for tip number 4 is just to ease yourself slowly back into it. The things you're going to want to consider is going to be your frequency, your intensity and your volume, and you may want to, for the first couple of weeks, just peel back on those and give your body that time to recover so you are not absolutely hammering yourself and running into the risk of an injury. So if you don't know what intensity is, it's basically what I've spoken about with the RPE, and if you don't know what volume is, that's basically how much volume you are putting into your training for a specific muscle group, how many sets you are doing on that muscle per week, and this may need to drop down a little bit as well. But say you were training legs 3 times a week pre-lockdown, post-lockdown you might want to just start off with maybe 2 times a week with fewer sets and a lower RPE on the exercises that you have selected. To help yourself slowly ease back into it, you can log your lifts, see what you're doing per week and try and taper that up slowly, try and taper up the intensity, the volume, the frequency until you are back to what you were doing before and back into pushing for progressive overload. So I definitely would recommend logging what you are doing each session, the weights you're using, the reps you're using, how many sets you're doing, how those sets feel, does it feel like you could push for more next week, and also take a note of your recovery, how long is it taking you to recover from your sessions. For example, if it's taken you 4 days to recover from a leg session, you're going to know that the following week you might want to peel back on that intensity and volume to make sure that you can recover properly from your session. And tip number 5 is just throughout the whole process of getting back into the gym, do not be too harsh on yourself, do not get angry with yourself for not being able to lift the weights that you were lifting before. It will come back to you, and it will come back to you quicker than it took you to build up to those weights. Your muscles will come back to you quicker than it took you to build them in the first place. Do not be too harsh on yourself, and look forward to getting back into the gym. Look forward to almost being a newbie again. You're not really going to be a newbie, and it will be quicker than it was the first time round, but look forward to pushing yourself, look forward to getting back up to that strength and further. You know, it's not the end of the world. A lot worse has happened over the past 3 months than people losing muscle and losing strength. And just think about how lucky you are to be healthy enough to go back into the gym and to still be here and training in the gym. Just put a more positive spin on it and don't be so harsh on yourself. Everything will come back, and I promise you it will come back quicker than it took you to build it in the first place. So I know that this video was going to be 5 tips, but I'm just going to give you a bonus tip, which is just scheduling time for your workout. And I know that a lot of people, now that they're finally getting back into work, you know, they may have had more time to work out if they've been furloughed or been working from home, because they may have had a more flexible situation and being able to get those workouts in. A lot of us are now heading back to work. A tip for when the gyms do reopen, or if you're even still training from home, is to just schedule in that time like you would schedule in time for anything else. I've got a lot of friends who are nurses and they have different shifts. You know, they don't work 9 to 5 every day. Sometimes they're on mornings, sometimes they're on late. It changes week to week, and my tip to people who have those kind of jobs is to, 1, not stress yourself out too much, because you're literally saving lives on a daily basis. The training is not the end of the world, but if you do want to get into a schedule with it, I would definitely say to have 2 times. So say you work at 9 to 5, you may work out at 6:30 every day. If you have a job where the hours change, some days you're on mornings, some days you're on nights, XYZ, have 2 times that you work out. Say if you have time to train in the morning, you're not working a certain morning, say, right, if I can train in the morning, I will fit it in at 9 AM. If I can't train in the morning and I want to train at night, I'll fit it in at 6 PM. There are ways around it if you have a job where your shifts are constantly changing. I would say just have a few designated times in your head that are like, right, if I've got time then, that's when I'm going to work out. And yeah, just schedule it in for yourself like you would anything else. At the end of the day, going to the gym, working out from home, it's time for yourself. It's a little date with yourself. You don't have to speak to anyone, you can put your earphones in. It's time for yourself, it's time for you, your health, your fitness, and it's super important. When you are scheduling your workouts in, you're building habits, you're making it part of your routine, and it will just make it a lot easier to stick to. A lot of people think the gym comes down to motivation. It doesn't. It comes down to being in a routine of going. The more you go, the more likely you are to stick to it. No one is motivated 24/7. Hell, no one is even motivated probably like 24/3. I probably have like a couple of days a week where I'm like, yeah, I want to work out. The rest of the time, it's just dedication. I'm in the routine of it. It's a habit. It's what I do. And I enjoy doing it. And just think, you never feel bad after a workout. So that's my little bonus tip, is to schedule in your workouts as a little hour, a little time for yourself. Okay, so that's it for this video. I hope you found this video helpful. I hope I haven't rambled too much. I feel like I might have done. If you did find this video useful, then give it a thumbs up. Subscribe if you haven't already, and follow me on Instagram. I have also now made a dedicated coaching page for my online coaching, where I'm going to be sharing all my clients' transformations, which I will leave linked below if you want to check that out as well. But yeah, thank you for watching, and good luck getting back into the gyms.
You know, whatever you're trying to say, I'm not really sure. No matter what you are trying to say, it's not kind to say, right? There are trans people out there that agree with everything that you're saying, but have had bottom surgery, and you're ostracizing them from you, which, you know, I wouldn't be opposed to. They probably shouldn't support you. So, but if you're ready to tear up
Samantha, you're awesome.
It's funny to piss off. If you guys like this video, maybe I'll pick another fight with him on Twitter or
Yeah!
one of his YouTube videos about another
Trans people fight! 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 Fight!
Make sure to subscribe because I do some videos on my channel, and make sure to follow me over on Twitch. I go live there 3 times a week, and we have
Who doesn't like watching a hot girl on Twitch? I'm just saying.
For watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye, guys.
Is it gonna be Zelda? It's gonna be more Zelda or whatever.
I needed an education degree.
Boop, boop, boop. Titties, 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 titties. I like big asses. Bitches. You kind of like literally Timeless Tony. You remind me of Timeless Tony in a way with your looks. Cause I like titties. I like titties. I like titties. I like asses. And I don't care what you're saying about me, because I do like titties. But I'm an equal opportunity when it comes to that shit. Cause I like asses. Oh, you mean his sugar daddy? Who the reason he got the opportunity to do all that because he's
Any ex-partners that you weren't a fan of.
As a joke, give me some LSD. That when you've had Botox on your lips, it was caused by falling over. In the late 60s, I'd smoked some wacky back. What can you say?
You're going to need to push further over this way, you're not in the camera.
Right. There we go, Pet.
Hello, so I'm filming another video with my dad today because it was highly requested. You highly requested, Dad.
That's good too.
People wanted to see you do order a clothes shop for me, but I don't think you'd understand.
A clothes shop?
Like, do a clothing order for me, but I don't think you'd understand how to do that, would you?
A clothes shop?
Oh my god, so you'd go on like Pretty Little Thing and order clothes for me?
Why would I do that?
Give you a budget, of course. You wouldn't come out of your own pocket.
Yeah, but you wouldn't like what I bought.
I'm going to ask my dad questions that...
Relate.
Relatable questions that everyone wants to ask their parents.
Right.
They probably wouldn't. So by far, the most requested question was, what is your opinion on cosmetic surgery?
Waste of time.
Waste of time.
It's vanity exemplified. To do it purely and simply for cosmetic reasons is crass.
Who would do such a thing?
I don't know.
What is your opinion on social media?
It's a double-edged sword, Amy, is social media.
Yeah.
Social media gives instant access to information globally.
Yeah.
It also gives instant access to, I nearly said arseholes, but I shouldn't, globally. All kinds of cretinous conspiracies and the least palatable facets of human life.
Right. So,
in a way that was never available.
Question number 3 is, honestly, Dad,
Daddy's little girl.
have you ever had a run-in with the law?
Daddy's little girl. Because Daddy doesn't know. Daddy doesn't know. Daddy doesn't know.
Yes, I have.
It's not an issue. I think it's just a question that people probably wouldn't maybe ask their parents normally. I mean, I would think to ask.
Yes.
Haven't we all, though?
I don't know. I didn't know you had.
No, I haven't.
All right.
Do you have any regrets?
Life is full of regrets, Amy. One path one path taken means another path left. One door opens means another door closed.
Yeah.
So be responsible, or at least try to be.
Have you ever been arrested?
Yes.
Have you ever done drugs? If so, which drugs?
In the late 60s, I'd smoked some wacky backy.
What is wacky backy?
Somebody once, as a joke, gave me some LSD. And when I recovered from that, I sought the person out and smacked him straight in the face and told him never to do anything like that to me or anybody else ever again. Because if he did, I'd break his arms and legs as well.
Did anything happen when you took it?
I can't remember.
Did it knock you out?
Colours.
Ooh, if you had to ask me one question that I have to answer honestly, what would you ask me?
Here's one.
Oh my God.
Do you always strive to be the best version of you that you can be?
I think so.
You do?
Maybe not always,
That's okay.
but I do try most of the time. That's quite an interesting question. Are there any people that I have been with, aka any ex-partners, that you weren't a fan of and why?
You know, you mustn't make instant judgments. You've got to allow people to expand in your knowledge.
Yes, you do, but...
And when you do, it's the worst.
Okay. Why?
Why? Because I didn't realise that he was as dissolute as I subsequently found out. You're into drugs?
Yeah, that's...
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not great.
You know?
Did I know?
Did you know from the outset? Yes.
Yeah.
See, you hesitated. It's very easy. It's either yes or no. He was best left alone.
Everyone has flaws. Sometimes you think you can help someone.
No.
You can't.
The drug issue isn't a flaw. It's a no-no.
Is there anything I do that makes you feel uncomfortable?
Uncomfortable? No, there's nothing you do that makes me feel uncomfortable. Cross is different. Eh?
Yeah.
Exasperated is different.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable?
Leaving the cans of Coke in the fridge.
No, that's not uncomfortable.
But it annoys you.
Yeah.
Ooh. What sort of a person, aka partner, would you like me to end up with? So if you could build me a human, personality-wise,
Amy.
what would they be like?
If only.
What would they be like?
Somebody who cared about you.
Yes, that's very
Full
important.
stop.
If I did any more to that, or is that it?
No. I mean, if somebody cares about you and they behave in a way that shows that, they can't be bad for you.
What are your opinions on what I do / how I make money and an income, which is social media and then my coaching?
It's fine. It's fine as long as you stay within the bounds of reason.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
What do you mean within the bounds of reason?
Well, you're not doing porno. I wouldn't appreciate that. That's what I said. As long as it's in the bounds of reason.
Oh,
You're not selling drugs. It's a no-no. You're not...
Just like the word.
You know the kind of thing that I mean.
Ooh, was there anything when you were growing up that you used to do and wouldn't tell your parents about?
I can't think of anybody who grew up
Yeah, I'm just saying.
and had a varied lifestyle who didn't do things that they wouldn't tell their parents about. Your gran always used to say,
Yeah, if you think about it,
if you're out and you're not coming home, just ring me,
Yeah.
right? And it didn't matter if I came home in that 24-hour period, but early in the morning, it didn't matter how carefully I opened and locked the door, a little voice would say, good night. What can you say?
Ooh, do you think... Well, I don't know if you'll remember before I started going to the gym. Do you think I looked better before I started going to the gym or now? There is quite a big difference, but you probably won't notice it.
No, I haven't noticed it. Oh, I did. Hey, I'll tell you what I noticed the other day. When you were doing your squats in your tight shorts, you were beginning to show the kind of thighs that George Parsonage had.
I don't know who that is.
I know, but George was a more mature sculler from Glasgow, and he had phenomenal thighs. His sartorius had a hole in it that you could put a knuckle in when he tensed his legs.
Right.
They'll get in there.
Because I've got such strong...
Well, yeah, but...
Oh, yeah. What were your thoughts when I told you that I wanted to have my boob augmentation?
Oh, there was a myriad... There were a myriad of thoughts, but the most was disappointment that I hadn't done a better job of bringing you up.
Oh, but it wasn't your fault.
It was. If I'd done a better job, you wouldn't have felt the need to do what you did.
Not true.
Well, I think you asked me. That's what I'm telling you.
So, off the back of that, do you think I looked better before I got my lips and other stuff done?
To try and pretend, Amy, that when you've had Botox on your lips, it was caused by falling over in a nightclub. I mean, come on. Come on.
It was
You looked
working.
as though you... Yeah, anyway, another waste of time, effort.
Do you have... I don't think you do. Do you have a favourite child?
No.
No. There's no favouritism in this household.
far
What
right
was the
is
worst
respect
thing you did as a child slash teenager? Worst slash stupidest?
Moving all the chairs and tables out of the library and putting them on top of the girls' toilets at school, so that the library was full of books but no tables and chairs. The tables and chairs were laid out as they would have been in the library on top of the girls' toilets.
What was the point in that?
It just seemed like a good idea at the time. You do all kinds of silly things.
So you said that you have had a run-in with the law.
Yes.
And that you have been arrested.
Yes.
What did you do?
I got involved in a fight.
But you didn't actually do anything, did you?
No.
You were the mediator.
Yes, because it was over nothing. And it was one of the prime examples of choosing your friends carefully.
Very carefully.
Very
carefully. You don't want to be friends with people that carry around bike chains, do you?
Well, no, you don't. But you don't think about it when you're young. It's on. See, with age comes reason.
And wisdom.
I don't have any interest in things.
Any wisdom to instill.
Wisdom. There's a guy called Spinoza who lived in the 1600s in Amsterdam.
Right.
I think it was Amsterdam. And he thought a lot about all kinds of things. And he was one of the leaders, one of the foundations of the Enlightenment thinking, which was about reason.
Yeah.
And he said that the person who acts with reason wants nothing for himself that he would not want for the rest of humanity. And on that, you live your life like that, no problems.
You can't go far wrong.
No, you can't.
But reason comes with age.
No. Anyway, we'll leave you with that.
That's good words to live by.
Okay.
Thank you for doing... That's alright. Thanks for doing a video with me.
It's a pleasure.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. He's literally just walked off and not even saying for the outro, so follow me on Instagram because that's where I always put like question boxes and stuff for these kind of videos. And yeah, thanks for watching. Bye.
Amy, yeah, oh God. Cause Daddy doesn't know. Daddy doesn't know. What daddy doesn't know, what he gonna do, what is it about? It's all about me, going out on your kids. So daddy doesn't know, daddy doesn't know, daddy doesn't know, daddy doesn't know. Cause daddy doesn't know, daddy doesn't know.
Different kinds of assaults and different experiences affect different people in different ways. The important thing isn't to tell them how they feel or tell them that the crime committed against them wasn't the
I
same.
don't know, daddy doesn't know, daddy doesn't know, daddy doesn't know, daddy doesn't know.
And don't try and tell them how serious what
So
happened
for my face, daddy don't.
you know?
I know.
Because now I look like the guy off the Cinderella story.
Daddy doesn't know,
And
daddy
when the
doesn't
clock is
know.
on, what is that? It's gonna make no sense to anyone that doesn't use TikTok. I just can't do it, my legs are still moving that way. I'm excited, let's go for a drink. Tag, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I've not done a vlog in a couple of weeks, but I put a poll on my YouTube and asked like what content people subscribe for, and the highest one was a mixture of both fitness and lifestyle, and I feel like my vlogs, they merge that perfectly. So I'm doing a vlog today, 12:05 now. I've already filmed this introduction clip, but I ran out of storage on my memory card when I was filming my workout, and then ended up deleting the clip I filmed this morning. So that's brilliant. So today we've got an exciting day. I've done a workout. I am doing
You do kind of.
some new client setups, which I'll talk about later. We're going to go to Morrison's. I'm going to run you through the Alphalete backpack. We've got the workout with the voiceover. I'm going to go through some form tips with you. I am meant to be going for a drink tonight.
Not really, dumbass.
And to that I say,
Not
it's
really,
a secret. But first things first, Alphalete. There is a launch this weekend. Why am I sat like this? I feel like such a boy. 4 PM UK time. It's just bags launching. I've had a few people message me asking if there's any more leggings. People really want some more shorts. There isn't this time. It's just bags launching. But there is a lot of stuff coming this year. So like, stay tuned. So it's a backpack launching and some bum bags. I know in the US you call them fanny packs, so the ones that go around your waist, or you can wear them over your shoulder. I know in the UK all the roadies, the road men, they like to wear it over their shoulder. I'll pop a picture on the screen of them because I've only got the backpack to show you, so you can see what I'm talking about. I do have a support code with them, which is just AMA. Not going to force anyone to use it. If you want to use it, use it. If you do ever use it, message me so I can say thank you. But I'm not going to start pinning people down and forcing them to use it. I wanted to show you the backpack and its functionality because it'd be a bit pointless otherwise. And I thought, what better way to test it out than to see how many pairs of leggings I can fit into the same compartment. There are 21 pairs of leggings in this bag. So trust me, you can fit a lot of stuff in this bag. I don't know why I'm hugging it like this. It's been, I think Christian said it's taken them 12 months to make, which is a long time. And they've clearly put a lot of time and effort into it. So yeah, there's the main compartment, which is where I fit 21 pairs of leggings, because for me that is the measurement of time and space. I would say in the UK you can fit a bloody kitchen sink in here like it's massive. You've then got this back compartment, which is like padded, where you can put a laptop. This fits a 16-inch laptop. I believe most backpacks with laptop space only goes up to 15 inches, so you've got that extra inch. You've then got a compartment at the front which is magnetic, and the space goes all the way down to there, and then it goes. How satisfying is that? Oh. That is so satisfying. You've then got this little compartment here, which you can fit a passport in like it's the perfect size for a a passport. That's right, boys and girls, we've got the blue passports. It was all worth it, Brexit was all worth it, we've got a blue passport. We might have to queue longer at the airports, guys, but it doesn't matter because it was all worth it for this. You've also got these netted pockets on the side, you've got these on the bottom, which means it stands up by itself. Like, I'm not holding that there, it stood up on my thighs itself. I'm just going to unzip the main bit so you can see that I've got 21 pairs of leggings in there. And then you've also got a netted pocket on the inside there, which you can fit stuff in, and there's a netted pocket below it which doesn't have a zip, it's like the back of the car seat. Yeah, it's been a labour of love apparently, 12 months. God, that's really heavy. You don't realise how heavy leggings are. I'm going to include the workout clips from this morning now. I'll go through the form with you on the voiceover, and I hope you bloody enjoy it. I'll see you after the workout. Okay, so this entire workout can be done at home or at the gym. So if you're looking to have a gym open, then
God damn, I love gym
So
girls.
the first
I love gym
exercise
girls.
is RDL.
I got mad
with
respect for you
barbell.
gym
You
girls.
can do them with dumbbells. You could do them with a DIY weight that you made from home, bands. It's a hip hinge movement, so the main point is just to make sure that you are hinging from your hips. You're not just bending forwards, keeping your spine neutral at all times. Your neck should be in line with your spine, and you are keeping that bar close to your legs throughout the movement, locking out slightly at the top with a bit of a squeeze in the glutes, but not overdoing it and certainly not hyperextending. The next move that we're moving on to is hip thrust, and this is a little hip thrust abduction complex. So what you're going to do is 5 hip thrusts with the band just above your knees into 5 abductions, 4 hip thrusts into 4 abductions, 3 hip thrusts into 3 abductions, and so on until you get all the way down to 1. You trust me, it's difficult doing this with a heavier weight,
yeah,
so
but
go with a
is
more
it,
moderate to lightweight to make sure that you can
yeah, but
finish all
still,
reps and
is it going to be
so
a
the
limit
next
thing
move
or
is some
perfect
deficit
thing?
single
Or
leg hip thrust.
I'm like, literally,
If you are using a deficit, make sure that you are making
I'm like,
use
is
of that extra room that
like,
you've given yourself. So note how I'm actually coming all the way down to the floor to make use of that extra room, and I'm pulling my leg in, I'm pushing through my heel and driving up with my glutes. I get such a good glute connection with these. If you've not done them before, I highly recommend you try. Any single leg exercises, always start with your weaker leg first. And then I'm moving on to a seated band abduction. Again, band is just above your knees, not just below your bum. It's not doing anything there other than giving you a bum lift. Do not copy what you see on Instagram with this. Pushing out against the band nice and slow and controlled. Making sure that you're squeezing your glutes throughout the movement, and then when you get to a point where you don't think you can do anymore, do some pump reps for 15 seconds, and that is the workout. Time to go to Morrison's. Oh my god, the high maintenance playlist on Apple Music, because if you use Spotify, what you're doing, Apple Music is the way forward. It's actually a mixture of songs that are basically going to make you feel like a bad bitch, and TikTok songs. That's literally what the playlist is, and it is right up my street, I tell you that. Yeah, this is the first time filming actually sat in my car. I love it. I've scratched the bonnet already, so that's brilliant. I can't get it out with T-cut or the other scratch remover, so I'm going to have to get it repainted. Brilliant. Brilliant. I don't actually know how it happened. I didn't do it. I definitely didn't do it. Definitely want me. Not me. Wrong bitch. So yeah, I'm going to go to Morrison's and get some food, and I'll show you what I've got when I get back. Okay, so I'm at Morrison's now. There were 2 really good looking men stood at like one of them stands where, you know, like where they like try and get you to sign up for like car insurance or something. I don't know what it was. But I had to they did try to like ask me, and I would like let them chew my ear off, do you know what I mean? But I had my earphones in and my hands were full, and I couldn't get a hand to take my earphone out, and then they were both kind of looking at me like, why the fuck is she just completely ignored us? And oh my god, someone's just pulled in opposite me. No, next to me. Next to me, that's even better. Brilliant. I'm not embarrassed at all. I'm still not used to having like my camera like in public, or like looking like I'm obviously vlogging. I need to get better at that because I feel like my vlogs just end up being me at home. We are still in lockdown in the UK, like, there's not a lot to do, but we are allowed to go out for food and stuff, hence I'm going out for a drink later, but this weather ain't looking very good, so I don't know if that's going to happen anymore. Some baby potatoes, some pepper chicken sausages, shock. Actually, seriously guys, over the past 2 years, I can't think of a day when I had them unless I've been on holiday. And then I got some chicken breast. I don't really like chicken breast unless I absolutely cover it in Nando's rub, like the powder form, not the liquid, because it's not the same as what they put on your chicken in the shop. I don't actually care what they say, like, it's not the same thing, it's definitely different. But the rubs are really, really nice. So I'm going to cover that in barbecue rub. Then I need to finish the client setups that I've started. I'm nearly done with those. I actually just love, like, the process of doing new client setups. Just everyone comes to me with like a problem or something they want to fix, and I feel like as soon as I start reading through the form, I can already like see in my head like the kind of program I'm going to put together, what we're going to need to do with the nutrition. Like, I actually just love it so much. I was actually working on a 1 in 1 out basis, and then I decided to open up 10 more spaces, which have now actually been taken. And then fingers crossed I'll be getting ready to go for my first drink / out into like a restaurant / bar since lockdown, so I am going to take you with me for that, because that's pretty bloody exciting. But yeah, that's what I got from Morrison's. I hope that really interested you. Sorry if you can hear the extractor fans, because I'm currently just cooking my lunch, but I thought I'd show you the sunglasses I bought recently. These are all from Misguided, because I just wanted some, like, have you seen people on TikTok wearing these really like cool, like tiny, edgy glasses, and I thought I want in on that. I want in on the John Lennon vibe, so I bought 3 pairs. Pair number 1. I can't work out whether I like these or not, or if I look like John Lennon or something out of a sci-fi film. These sunglasses, I'm sorry, no one wears them like that. Because now I look like the guy off the Cinderella story. The nerdy guy. But then you put them on the end of your nose and it's like, ooh, life-changing. I got these ones, tortoise shell. Again, skinnier ones. I think these make my nose look a bit weird though, like, look at that. It makes it like a perfect triangle. If I tilt my head back, you'd never know. I don't know, again, you wouldn't wear them like that. That looks ridiculous. I'm convinced these sunglasses were not made to be worn like this. They were not made to be worn up to your eyes. They're made to be worn on the end of your nose like that. I got these ones, which are similar to the normal ones I'd wear, but I think these are actually my least favourite out of all of them. These are massive. Like, these are massive. This does not look... Let me just take this off. Like, these are literally massive. Like, I do not think these look good at all. And look at them when they're properly on. What is that? What is that? Like, that looks horrendous. Again, you wear them on the end of your nose, but I just feel like these are not a vibe at all. These look a bit weird, in my opinion. But yeah, let me know which one is your favourite pair. I would link them all down below, but I feel like some of these are sold out. If I can find them, I'll link them down below. But yeah, I just thought I'd give you a little sunglass haul while I wait for my dinner to cook. And then I go back to work, and then hopefully go for a drinky poops later. So it's now 5 o'clock and I've finished work for the day. I don't know what to wear, like, I actually don't know what to wear. It's raining outside, like, it's miserable. I'm only going to Leeds, like, I'm probably going to wear trainers, but I just don't know what clothes to wear. I'm thinking maybe, like, shorts with, like, a baggy t-shirt tucked into my bra so it's cropped, and a blazer and some jewellery. Low bun for the hair, put my goggles on, aka my sunglasses, even though it's not sunny, but it just completes the look, do you know what I mean? Does anyone else do that? I wear sunglasses when it's such and sunny, just part of the look. I've been thinking about that new TikTok dance all day. You know the like Travis Scott one where it's like, I don't want to sing it and I can't show you it because I'll get demonetised, but it's the one where it's like, she got hips. I think it's that Taken song, well it's TK. I don't think there's an A or an E in it, but I'd say that's Taken. And I just can't work out how people do that thing with their legs. It's gonna make no sense to anyone that doesn't use TikTok, but they keep on doing this thing with like their legs and their hips, where it's like, but like they come low enough so you can like see the bum, and they're like, and I just can't do it. Just can't do it. My legs just don't move in that way. I'm determined to be able to do it because that is one TikTok dance that I would love to do. People actually think that people do TikTok dances in clubs when they reopen, because I actually genuinely think that they might, you know. I can see it happening It's a very real possibility. Oh, also, actually, my sister got a load of these Penhaligons. I think it's like a perfume shop. It stinks. It smells like when I was younger, I went to Egypt and we went in this essential oil shop. It smells like that.
Yeah,
but there's one of them.
Also,
oh my god, if you're from Leeds, it literally smells like 10 bar toilets. So it's this one. It's called Alphalete. But oh my god, honestly. Ooh, hello to the back of my hoodie. Fun fact, actually, when I bought this hoodie, I'm getting sidetracked. I didn't realise that was on the back of it. I wanted to get out the packaging. I already took the label off, and I was just like, wow, that's brilliant. I still like the hoodie. I just wish that wasn't on the back because spaced out, not really my vibe. Anyway, this one sniff and you stood in 10 bar silence. I swear down. Oh, that is a night out in a bottle. It just smells like alcohol, aftershave, musky men. Like, it just stinks of a night out. It almost smells a bit like the smoking areas as well. Like, that is a night out in a bottle. I hate the smell of that. I wouldn't want to wear that. It took me back to pre-corona times. This one's called Blenheim Bouquet. If anyone has ever had like a fragrance from Penhaligons, is that what it's called? But let me know, because me and my sister were saying yesterday, like, it burns my skin a little bit to put it on it. Like, I feel like this is really high in alcohol. But this one's quite nice. Low-key smells like toilet cleaner, but I really like it. Just popping a bit on my wrist. But yeah, I'm going to stop chatting about perfumes and go make my tea, and then I'm going to get ready. And honestly, next time I see you, I'm going to look like a whole brain new bitch. Oh, so I'm coming to you with the Matrix glasses on. I am in a rush. I'm going to be late, so I need to get my foot on the pedal. I've not shown you what I've got on, but I just did my makeup like natural vibes. I didn't end up putting my hair up in the end because I don't have time. I've got shorts on, I've got a black t-shirt and a black blazer, and then I've got my Balenciagas to put on. I'm not driving in them because I can't drive in them, but yeah, I'm gonna go, and I might get my camera out, I might not, we'll have to see what happens. But yeah, I'm excited. Let's go for a drink. I'm back to looking like a basic ass. I'm whispering because it's like midnight. I'm sister are in bed and asleep. So yeah, I had a nice evening with my friend. And I didn't vlog because it was actually really busy, which I wasn't expecting. But obviously the pubs are they open in the UK. The pubs and bars are they open on Saturday. And I feel like people are just like some people are still on furlough. There's a lot of pent up, like everyone's got a drink, so it was actually quite busy. But I've now messaged my friends and I'm like, guys, let's book a table to go to a bar, get some drinks. I feel like I'm back on the alcohol. Yeah, it's like midnight, I've just got home and taken all makeup off. We went to Alchemist on
no one's talking about this at all.
those places are good to book.
No, seriously, I stopped talking about Rachel Zegler's Snow White movie a long time ago.
But they do take like,
But y'all, it's like y'all gonna keep on bringing up Rachel Zegler's Snow White movie. I'm like, why?
they can get in touch with you. I'm sorry for whispering, I feel like it's
But out of the two, I'm gonna say Rachel Zegler's a talented one. I don't even like the movie.
But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm gonna tidy my room and then get into bed. But yeah, thank you for watching. If you enjoyed the video, give it a thumbs up. Subscribe if you want, if you haven't already. I am following Instagram. I've got my coaching page as well, if that's something you're interested in. And yeah, let me know what sort of videos you want to see. And yeah, night.
Teaching them what pictures are so they can be aware of predators and tell trusted adults about them. That is massively important in both a child's development and just keeping them safe, right? But Matt Walsh disagrees, and he's knows that there's a book teaching kids to be safe.
We're going to read this whole thing, it's pretty short, and I'll read the whole thing. This is called C is for Consent. And this is, it says ages, this is for ages 0
That's your evidence
child, they can read this. And
that the far right doesn't care about anything at all. It's stated to push their agenda.
Well, yeah, because I don't think your kid is ever too young for safeguarding to start, right?
It says, it's time for a party with family and friends. And you see, of course, there we've got the interracial gay couple, we've got the interracial disabled couple, one member of the couple is disabled. You got to get all the representation there. And
why is that an issue for you MAGA people? Is that everybody gets represented? And so it's like y'all don't like when people get represented. So it's like always gotta be about your own bitch out.
Trans people and pansexual people look just like everyone else.
I know, but they don't want to represent like it's a problem. I know.
I was just like, I'm like, tell me all your friends are straight cis and white. Telling me all your friends are straight cis and white, you know? Like,
I know. It's like God. That's what the far right MAGA is all about. Making things white, 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 white.
leans down to kiss Finn. Please ask for consent first. Grandpa asks, may I kiss you on the cheek? Finn replies, yes, you may.
Not going to beat around the bush. If I don't like something, I'm going to say I don't like it. So now let's move on to the problem here, which is the leggings. Like, they feel awful, though. Not the gym. It's not gym wear. It's just not. Hello, so I feel like it's been a long while since I have done a kind of like active wear review type video, and since my first poly bow and tee, they're kind of one and the same, active wear review video, I've had a lot of requests to review their new collections. Now, when their Slinky collection first launched, it sold out super quick, so I wasn't able to get my hands on anything, plus the whole lockdown pandemic thing had just started, so I was trying to be conscious about how much stuff I was ordering, and I didn't really want to be posting hauls and encouraging people to order a load of stuff. So yeah, now that the world seems to be going somewhat back to normal, I thought what better way than to kick it off with a bow and tee updated review. If you've not watched my first video, then do go and watch that if you are interested in the seamless stuff, because I go over all that in that video. Last time I didn't actually mention it in the video, but I did do a pinned comment about it and mentioned that the sizing only went from that extra small up to a medium, which they always say that it's by women, for women, by girls, for girls, and I'm like, for what girls? Because it's not everyone if you're only going up to a medium. And their sizing range now goes from extra small to extra large, which is obviously better, but why have we got an extra small and not an double XL? There's still a little bit of a disparity there in my opinion. Everyone will have their own thoughts on that, but yeah, they do seem to have rectified the sizing situation slightly. I make these videos so you can get the real honest tea on stuff and you can know what is worth spending your money on, because I do think some people do give brands glowing reviews in the hopes that they will reach out and send them free shit. I'm not bothered. I've got way too much gym stuff. I don't need stuff that I don't like clogging up my wardrobe, so I've got no reasons to lie about it. I'm going to be as honest as possible. I've got some of the Slinky collection because I've seen Megan Grubb wearing it a lot, and I've also got some of the new bits of the seamless collection. So I bought one of the like baby grow looking things like the unitards. So I'm going to go over squat proofness, camel toe, sweat proofness, and the main question with all these bits for me and for people on Instagram, because I did ask if anyone has any specific questions, is this actually active wear or is it just more like active wear but you won't really wear it to work out and it's just to look good, because it's not very practical. So I'm going to go over everything, tell you my thoughts on stuff, and yeah, I'm just going to get straight into it and pop the first outfit on. I mean, I don't even think this top is the same colour as the leggings. So I've got this Slinky top, which actually, let me just put the tag behind, I do quite like. So you've got the logo and the branding there, which is a sticker it is stuck on. So you do need to be careful when you're putting that through the washing machine. I don't have a sports bra on underneath this, hence why we've got this kind of situation going on. But I don't think it looks bad. I'm not sure about this, because like when I'm moving my arms and stuff, like if I was in the gym doing like shoulder presses, like to me that looks a bit weird, like this kind of comes away. I think the seamless short sleeve crop tops, which I actually still have one of, I did keep that, is definitely more practical for the gym than this one would be. This would show sweat. It's very thick, it's double lined, so you would get probably very hot in this. I wear an extra small in everything. I've ordered an extra small in everything. I wear an extra small in anything from Gymshark. I wear an extra small in anything from Alphalete. Apart from the Halo leggings, I wear a small. And Lululemon Align pants are a size 2 if that helps. My waist is anywhere between 23 and 25 depending if I'm cutting or bulking. I don't know what it is at the moment, I've just started my cut properly. Glutes are 39 and I'm a 32 double D for sizing reference. I don't hate the top, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world, but I don't think this was made for working out. Support-wise, it does actually feel quite supportive because of how tight it is. I'd say if you want a more supportive fit, then size down in it so it does feel a little bit more supportive. So now let's move on to the problem here, which is the leggings. Okay, so this is what like the full set kind of looks like on. Branding wise, the brand is just there, it's stuck on. This waistband is quite unflattering. It's got this where it's got a seam around it, and it's also got a seam around the top, which I don't like on leggings because I find that it gives you that like muffin top effect. Like even if you don't have one, I have a relatively lean stomach and I just feel like if I sit down in these it's not gonna be a pretty sight, it's not gonna look very good. Yeah, I got these in an extra small. I don't like these at all, I'm not gonna lie. The material is super thick. They go up to like, you know, they go up to like there. They're super thick. Like when I got them out of the box they felt heavy. And I just don't think they feel nice. Like, despite the fact that they're super thick, they also feel really cheap. Just don't think these leggings are very flattering at all. The top is not that bad, but I do prefer the seamless short sleeve crops, but the leggings I don't like at all. I didn't like the seamless leggings either, but I think if I had to pick one, I'd definitely get the seamless leggings over these, because these are just, these are nasty, like they feel awful, they feel really old and just like dirty. Just realised I forgot to say about the leggings, and they are squat proof because they're super thick. Obviously they do give me a camel toe. For me personally, that doesn't bother me, but I know it really bothers some people, so they do give you a camel toe. And sweat proof, I don't think they'd be sweat proof because they're just super thick. And I wouldn't want to work out in them, they're just so heavy and just thick. I don't think they're that nice, and I think they're really unflattering. I don't know if it's just because I got an extra small and maybe I should size up in them because they are so like thick and tight, but I just feel like they don't really offer any tummy control, but then at the same time they flatten your bum and your legs. I just think they're not very flattering. So on to the next set. This is a set that literally everyone and their nan has been wearing. I've seen Megan posting this so many times and I think it looks really cute on her. So I was like, I'll give it a go. So it's this one with the sports bra and then the shorts, which I will show you in a second. I have got so many bones to pick with this sports bra, so I'll go through like the positives first. The colour is nice. I do like the fact that it's super like strappy and then really open at the back, which is my personal preference for a sports bra. I don't really like thick straps or like lots going on with my sports bras. I do like them quite simple, strappy and plain. The band, like I don't know if you can tell, I can't really breathe properly. The band that goes under your boobs and around your ribs, this is so tight on me. I wear an extra small in every single other sports bra that I own. This is an extra small and I literally feel like I can't breathe properly in it. The band is so tight, it's not very stretchy at all and it just feels really uncomfortable. I really don't like it, I don't know if you can tell. I do like the style of the bra, so it's like this, just super like minimal, and like the ruching at the front is quite cute. The logo is there again. And then like I said, it's just super open and stuff at the back, so I do definitely like the style of it, but it just feels so uncomfortable. Support wise, this is definitely feels more supportive because of how much tighter it is than the seamless bras, which I tried last time, which in my opinion are just a flimsy piece of material that offered no support and they don't really fit very well. Say support wise, this is probably light to medium. It's still not a supportive sports bra really whatsoever. This bit, I feel like they could double line this and make it supportive, so you've actually got some tummy control, because right now that offers absolutely nothing. It honestly just makes the situation worse because of having this band at the top. The material of these is like the exact same as the leggings. It's just really thick and unflattering. It doesn't look this bad on other people. I don't know why it looks so bad on me. Now, I don't find these shorts very flattering at all.
I get why
you kind of just see that I do think this is cute, but I just think it looks, I just don't like these. I just don't think they're very flattering. I would not want to wear these in the gym just because of how short they are. Like, and yeah, all in all, I'm just not a fan of this. And that's what the full set looks like.
Your adorable
Slinky collection just feels like old gym material that no one really wears anymore. I don't think it's very flattering. I really don't think they're very flattering on your bum. So if I had to choose between these shorts and the seamless ones I tried in my last video, I would definitely choose the seamless ones because these are not it. Yeah, I've got one more thing to try and review, and I'll give you my final. Okay, so last but not least, we have this seamless baby grow. It's got this kind of like ribbon detail all here to like hold you in, but I got this in an extra small, and I don't feel like it's doing any holding me in. It does come with padding in the boobs as well, which you can take out. I personally always take the padding out of stuff. But yeah, so it's got this like detail that kind of like is meant to suck you in, but I don't think it does that on me. I could probably do with a double extra small to get that kind of effect, but then it'd be so tiny on my bum and my legs. Like, I don't know if you can tell, but it barely really fits my bum already, and again I just don't think it looks very flattering. I do think this is more flattering than the two slinky sets I've tried on. The material is like super soft, like it's really soft, and it's got a lot of stretch to it, which makes me think I maybe could get away with that double extra small if I did want the really like compressive effect on my stomach. But the shorts are just really short as it is, and I'm not sure that that would go down well going down to an even smaller size for that. But it doesn't give me a camel toe, but the gusset does come too far forwards, which often happens with seamless stuff, especially like Gymshark shorts. If you've tried them, I always get that issue with them. Yeah, I mean, would I work out in it? No. But do I think it looks cute, and would I wear it day to day with like trainers and stuff? Yeah, I do think this looks cute, but it's not active wear. So yeah, for the gym, this is all in all in the resounding no from me. But for this day, looking cute in, probably would wear it for that. It's not the gym. It's not gym wear. It's just not. Okay, so final thoughts for this collection are I actually think I prefer the last collection more, which is saying something considering I actually really didn't particularly like the seamless collection that much. My favourite thing that I've tried this time is honestly probably this one piece, but again, I would not dream of wearing this to the gym. I don't think it's practical to wear in the gym. And the shorts are just way too short, and they would definitely ride up quite a lot in the gym. As for the slinky sets, I just don't like them at all. I hate the material. I think the material is awful. It feels cheap. It reminds me of when I first started going to the gym and I used to buy I can't remember what brand it was, but certain brands leggings, and it just reminds me of like old gym material, like just cheap and not flattering. I don't think the collection is very flattering, and I honestly don't tend to have that experience with gym clothes. I often find that because they are so stretchy, they are normally the most flattering thing on my body and the most accommodating thing for the difference between my waist and my glutes and just making sure that everything fits nicely. But this is just honestly a little bit trash. It's not for me. Still to this day, the only things I've tried that I like is this one piece, which again I wouldn't wear in the gym. I would wear it day to day. The cropped t-shirts and the seamless shorts are actually okay. I do quite like them, but again, probably not for the gym, more just to wear a cycling shorts underneath t-shirts, day to day wear, denim jackets, trainers, running errands, going to the shop sort of thing, not gym wear. It all just solidifies for me that this is not an activewear line as much as they say it is. I don't think it's very practical for the gym, and I'm just not a fan of it. So yeah, I hope you found this video useful. If you did, then give it a thumbs up. Subscribe if you want and you haven't already. Follow me on Instagram because that's where I always ask for questions about hauls, what videos and stuff you want to see, and I post a lot of workouts on there, normally like 1 to 2 a week. So if you're looking for some workout inspo, then definitely get on there. But yeah, thank you for watching.
You're welcome, Amy. Nice ass there, Amy. And I'm saying that out of respect, white girl. Cause daddy doesn't know, daddy doesn't know, daddy doesn't know. Oh, oh, oh! Cause his other problem is it's a success. Steven doesn't know, Steven doesn't know, Steven doesn't know. Oh, oh, oh! He doesn't know what this is about. I fucked this girl in the bedroom while he's over there. Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know, Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know I fucked this girl while he went on vacation. Cause he doesn't know. Cause Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. I was in a bro. I fucked this girl while he was with his friends being goofy. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know I fucked this girl. Why is it blah 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 blah? Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know.
I feel like I feel like my glutes aren't growing anymore. You're kind of shooting yourself in the foot a little bit. Poorly labelled workouts on Instagram. Ladies, do not be scared to grow your legs. You might actually prefer the way they look. Hello, welcome back for another video. So today I thought I would just run you through 5 reasons why you might not be seeing the glute gains, the glute progress that you are wanting to see. The main questions I seem to be getting asked are how to grow your glutes, or I feel like I've plateaued, I feel like my glutes aren't growing anymore. So I thought it would just be a good idea and a probably useful video to quite a lot of people to just do a quick 5 reasons why you might not be seeing the progress that you want to see with your glutes. I am going to make this a very accessible video for everyone so that everyone can understand it. I'm not going to go in a load of fancy terms, which I could if I wanted to, but I'm just not going to go there because I want it to be accessible information. But I do actually have a real passion for the why behind stuff and a real passion for the actual proper science behind glute training. So if you do want to see like a glute series from me where I could do videos on literally anything you want to know about glutes, a bitch will do it. Then let me know in the comments and I will get drafting some video ideas and let me know what videos you would want in that series that you would find useful. So reason number 1 why you might not be seeing the progress that you want to see is the elephant in the room, is your nutrition. You can train balls to the wall, but if you are not eating towards your goals as well, you kind of shoot yourself in the foot a little bit. So 2 things that you're going to want to look at when it comes to your nutrition if you are looking to grow your glutes are 1, your protein intake. It is recommended to have 0.8 to 1 gram of protein per pound of body weight for muscle growth. So if you weigh 130 pounds, you will be looking at about 104 to 130 pounds of protein. If you do struggle to get your protein in through normal foods, there is nothing wrong with taking protein shakes. I take protein shakes. You do not need a really fancy, extravagant protein shake. If you can have whey, I recommend you just get like the My Protein Impact Whey. It's one of the cheapest ones and it does what it says on the tin. It is what it needs to be. If you are a vegan or like me, you don't like having dairy, you're lactose intolerant and you can't have it, I recommend if you are going for a vegan protein powder to look for one that isn't just a soy protein, it isn't just a pea protein. Look for one that's got multiple sources of protein in. 2 that I have found that do that are the Ghost vegan protein has got multiple sources of plant protein in there, and the Protein Works one has also got multiple sources of protein in there from plant sources, which is much better than just going for one. If you are vegan, you do need to be a little bit more picky about where you are getting your protein sources from, looking for a shake. The other part of your nutrition that you're going to want to consider is your caloric intake. If you are new to the gym or under other circumstances, you can gain muscle in a deficit. It's not impossible. I feel like it's made out on social media is that it's absolutely impossible, it's never going to happen. No, there are circumstances where it can happen, but if someone is wanting to grow their glutes, I would never recommend for them to eat in a calorie deficit. I don't think it's optimal for the vast majority of people. I would say you need to be eating at either maintenance or a slight surplus, which is also what the research suggests around this topic. So definitely look at your caloric intake and make sure you are eating at least maintenance if you are looking to grow some mass on your glutes. For me personally, I always like to be in a small surplus when I'm trying to build muscle. That's how I've always done it. I don't actually have any experience personally building muscle at maintenance, but I know it can be done. It just tends to take a little bit longer. But if you are going into a surplus, you do not need to go into a crazy surplus. On average, women, and I know that some men might watch this video, booty gains as well, but on average women can gain up to 1 pound of muscle per month. Now if you think about that, you do not need to be putting on a lot of weight every single week. It should be very, very gradual increases. Yes, you will inevitably gain a little bit of body fat, but making sure it's a sensible surplus will limit the fat gains that occur during your gaining phase. Reason number 2 why you might not be seeing the progress that you want to see with your glute gains is you are not logging your lifts. Now, unless you have got an incredibly good memory, if you are not logging your lifts, there is a large chance that you are not going to remember what you were doing the week before, and that will hamper with your progressive overload, because if you don't know how many reps you were getting, if you don't know how many sets you did, if you don't know what weights you used for each set, how are you going to know if you're progressively overloading week to week? You can buy a logbook and write out on paper if you want. For me personally, I just prefer to have it in a notes app on my phone. I write down the week, so if it's week 1 of a block, I write down week 1. I write out all the lifts, I write out the number of sets, the number of reps, and the weights that was used. And something I also like to do is make a little note of how hard or how difficult I found it, so that when I go to it next week, I know, right, well, I will find that quite easy next week, so I should be able to add more weight here, and I just find that really helps. If you are logging your lifts, if you are tracking your lifts, you can better manage your progressive overload and make sure that you are continuously challenging your muscles, which is what they need to grow. So reason number 3 why your glutes might not be growing is you are constantly chopping and changing your workouts and falling into the trap, which we all do. I did it when I first started going to the gym, of scrolling through Instagram, seeing your favourite influencers posting different workouts all the time, assuming that that's what they do and they change their workouts all the time, and copying that and not just sticking to a routine for a solid few weeks and focusing on progressive overload. The reason why this might be hindering your progress, links back to point 2, is that you cannot progressively overload if you are changing your workouts day in, day out, week in, week out. If you are changing your workouts constantly, there's no way you are going to be progressively overloading, because you're not giving your body a chance to do that. You are literally just chopping and changing workouts all the time. Another thing to be wary of when you are scrolling through Instagram is there are a lot of workouts that are labelled as, oh my god, do this and it's going to grow your glutes, and it might be a cardio workout. That is not the best way to grow your glutes. If you are a complete newbie to the gym, a complete beginner, you are going to see gains no matter what you do. You really don't need a fancy, proper plan in place. And these circuit training style cardio workouts might actually elicit a little bit of growth for you. But I'm guessing the majority of people that are watching this video are coming to it because they've been training for a while and they've hit a plateau. Now, if you are constantly changing your workouts or following these poorly labelled workouts on Instagram, I strongly recommend that you just come off Instagram, stop copying what you're seeing, stop chopping and changing your workouts, write yourself out a proper solid program that you're going to follow for at least a few weeks, focus on progressively overloading, and that will be so much more useful to you than constantly chopping and changing your workouts because your favourite influencer has posted a new workout and it looks fun, because often the exercises and the workouts that look fun, they look crazy, that look interesting, are often the ones that aren't actually going to be the best for getting you those glute gains and growing your muscles. I am telling you, progressive overload and just focusing on the basics are literally going to be your best in growing your glutes. Another reason why your glutes aren't growing is because you are hell bent on avoiding growing your legs. Now this was me, and I don't know why, because I've always been quite insecure about my legs, but I was like, no, I just want to grow my glutes, not my legs, when I first started going to the gym. Let me get this straight. If you are someone who has already built up significant muscle in your legs, significant strength, and you then want to focus on just growing your glutes, that's not what I'm talking about here. I'm talking about the people who literally from the get-go, they're like, I don't want to grow my legs at all, I literally just want to grow my glutes. The issue with this is you are not having enough variety in your glute workouts, in your training sessions, if you are so hell-bent on avoiding growing your legs. And you can grow your glutes alone to a certain extent without growing your legs. Now, speaking anecdotally here, when I first started going to the gym, I was like, yeah, I just want to grow my glutes, not my legs. I'm going to do like hip thrusts, I'm going to do kickbacks, I'm going to do cable work, I'm going to avoid squats, I'm going to avoid lunges, I'm going to avoid the leg press. And what ended up happening was, yeah, my glutes grew, but then I kind of plateaued for a very long time. And then I started thinking, actually, I want to get really strong at squats, I want to get really strong on the leg press, I want to focus on lunging, and I do want to build up my legs a bit. And when I made that change and started incorporating things like squats, lunges, the leg press, RDL, things for my hamstrings as well, that is when I noticed some serious glute gains, because I had been avoiding a whole subset of exercises the entire time I was training. I didn't know it, but I was kind of shooting myself in the foot when it came to glute gains. If you don't know about the rule of thirds for glutes, I'm just going to explain it very, very briefly. Brett Contreras, he says, a third horizontally loaded exercises, a third vertically loaded exercises, and a third lateral/rotary exercises. Now, if you have been hell-bent on trying to grow your glutes and not your legs, you will have probably focused mainly on vertical and lateral/rotary movements. So you are missing out a whole third of your training from the horizontal. Because typically, if people are wanting to just grow their glutes, they do abduction work, which is lateral/rotary. They do things like bridges, hip thrust, kick back, pull through, which are all vertically loaded exercises. And they are missing out on squats, deadlifts, leg press, lunges, split squats, you name it. They've literally just omitted it from their training because they're so scared of growing their legs. Now, I know you see people like the Kardashians who have all of the abs in the world and not much legs. The ratios are crazy. That's from surgery, that's not from working out. So if you really do want to focus on growing your glutes and you feel like you've hit a plateau and you are that person who has always been hell-bent on no, just glutes, no legs, I would try incorporating some horizontally loaded exercises, so like I said, squats, lunges, leg press, split squats, stuff like that, deadlifts, because when it comes to growing your glutes, variety is going to be key. You want to make sure you are working them through all of the thirds, you want to make sure you're working them from all angles to really max out the gains that you can get from your training. Ladies, do not be scared to grow your legs. You might actually prefer the way they look. Reason number 5 why your glutes might not be growing is a little bit of a tough love, and you've just got to ask yourself, are you really giving your training your all? Are you really pushing yourself as much as you could be? If you are not putting that intensity into your lessons, if you are not putting that intensity and effort into your sessions, by the way, by that I don't mean you need to be in a pool of sweat by the end of your training. It's really not relevant to muscle growth, and you also don't need to be hobbling out of the gym. You just need to ask yourself, when you are doing your sets, are you really pushing yourself properly? Are you utilising progressive overload? Could you be training harder than you are now? One thing I would recommend for this, if you are not sure if you are pushing yourself properly, is maybe try out having a personal trainer. I had one for a few months, and whilst I wasn't that happy with the service I received necessarily, one thing I did learn that was really valuable was that I just wasn't training anywhere near intensely enough for the gains and the growth that I wanted to see. So take yourself down, take a long hard look in the mirror and just say, am I actually giving this my all? Am I actually training with the intensity I need to be? Am I progressively overloading? Am I really pushing myself in my sessions? If the answer to that is no, then dial up the notch. And I don't mean start going balls to the wall straight away if you've been training at a relatively low intensity, because all that's going to happen then is your body is not going to react very well to that. You're going to need a lot of recovery, and you will probably end up getting less volume in a week because you're going to have to miss sessions because you're too sore and your body can't recover, or your other sessions won't be as high of an intensity as they could be or as they should be because you're too sore to push for it. So if you're currently training at a much lower intensity, slowly dial that up, slowly dial up the volume, slowly dial up the weights you're using, slowly dial up your perceived rate of exertion. Say you're working at a 5 currently. Over the next few weeks, you might want to dial it up to like an 8 out of 10. And just make sure that you are pushing yourself, logging those lifts, progressively overloading. Those are just 5 reasons. It's not an exhaustive list. There are probably more reasons. But one thing I want to end this video on is if you are doing everything that I've spoken about in this video, the chances are you are probably just not being patient enough. Muscle growth takes a long time. I know you see those crazy 8-week glute gain transformations on Instagram. Really, that's obviously not an 8-week difference. The person looks 14 in the first picture and in the second picture they look 20. That's not 8 weeks, that's 6 years. And when you consider that women can gain on average up to £1, and I say up to £1 because it might not be £1 of muscle a month, these 8-week transformations start looking hella sketchy. Fat loss is much quicker. You can see much quicker results with fat loss than you can with muscle growth. It's a much longer game. It takes a very long time. It's taken me about 3 to 4 years to build up significant muscle in my glutes and my legs. Be patient, be consistent. That is literally the key to getting anything you want. It goes for anything in life. Patience and consistency will normally get you a long way. And another reason why you really shouldn't be comparing yourself to people on social media is genetics. People do not talk about this enough. Having poor genetics does not mean that you can't gain any muscle at all. I don't think there's anybody in the world that has such poor genetics that means that even if they do everything right, they wouldn't build any muscle. I don't think that's the case, but genetics play a huge role in how easily you gain muscle, how quickly you gain muscle. They are so often overlooked, and especially with glutes, your genetics are going to play a big role in the size that you can grow your glutes to, as well as how your glutes are actually going to look. I know that everyone tends to want like a really round, like round hips, round glutes. That's not going to be possible for everyone. You have to work with what you've got. You can build on your frame, but you cannot change your frame, you cannot change your genetics. So do not compare yourself to other people on social media. I promise you, if you are getting everything right, your glutes will grow. You just got to be patient, be consistent, and don't compare your journey to anybody else's. Okay, so I'm going to leave that video there. I hope you found this video useful. If you did, then give it a thumbs up. If you are interested in having a glute series, then let it go know
Clap your hands, motherfuckers! Clap your
hands! If you can tell. So yeah, subscribe if you want to, and if you haven't already, and definitely follow me on Instagram. I post a lot of workouts on there, which I don't recommend you use all of them because again, you stick to the same routine. If you are in a bit of a rut and you need advice, you can always drop me a message. But yeah, I'm going to leave the video here. Thank you for watching. Bye.
Clap those bitch ass hands, motherfuckers!
We know that Cyclops.
I said clap those bitch ass hands, motherfuckers!
So recently, while we interviewed about returning, when he asked him, "Hold up, how's your character back? You're dead." He's like, "Yeah, I'm dead." This has caused confusion. People are like, "Well, yeah, you died in X-Men 3, so how are you back?" God, he's not playing that Cyclops. That's how he's back. Isn't it obvious? Come on.
Yeah, but technically he isn't dead. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. James McAvoy character did die, but he's not playing that version of what that version of was brought back because Hugh Jackman Logan at the very end of the X-Men Days of Future Past went back in time and fixed all things. So technically, James McAvoy, Scott Summers, Cyclops is alive. Because of time travel. It's wibbly wobbly, timey wimey, motherfuckers. Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. It's like, God, do I even have to answer that one? He's back because of Logan. He's back because of Logan, because of Days of Future Past. It's like, there you go. You could say other things, but I'm going to say Days of Future Past because that's how it is. He died, but he didn't really die because Logan went back in time fixing things, and that never happened. X-Men Last Stand technically didn't happen because Logan went back in time fixed things. There you go. He's alive. He's alive because the end of Days of Future Past had him Logan gave him a hug and they were friends. So there you go. It's like right there, dumbasses. It's like right there. It's like, goddamn, motherfuckers. Y'all call yourself comic book fans. Y'all don't get why John Mansell's back at Scott Summers. He was fixed because of Logan. Damn. Go back and watch X-Men Days of Future Past. It's not a good movie, but watch it if you want to know that shit. Damn. That's how he went. Logan was sent back in time because of Shadow Cat, aka Kitty Pryde, somehow, and then was put in his young body that when he did that, fixed things that to erase what happened in X-Men Last Stand, aka John Monroe did the whole that never happened, so that's how he came back. Okay, egg assholes. I just told you how he got back. Okay, that's how. Wibbly wobbly, Tommy Womby, go fuck yourself, you little bitch ass motherfuckers.
Haven't we all?
That's
as
how.
long as it's sterile, and be careful what you use. That kind of tells me all I need to know about what kind of person you are.
Look into it. Retards.
That is loud. Yeah. I'm not going to answer that question.
Yeah, that's not it.
Hello, so today I'm filming another Say It or Shot It video because tonight is actually my first proper night out since lockdown has kind of like started to ease. I did go for drinks with my friend last week, which was the vlog, and you would have seen that, but tonight was my first proper night out with my friends. So I thought I'm going to film a video. I was either going to do a get ready with me or a Say It or Shot It, but I just think a Say It or Shot It is a little bit more fun. A little bit more interesting. So I've pulled up all the questions on my phone and I'm gonna go through them and pick like the most interesting ones. There's so many people asking what is my body count, and I actually answered this in the last question, in my last Say It or Shot It, so I'm not going to answer it again, so I'm going to take a shot. It's not changed because I filmed that in lockdown. And I'm not a law breaker, so I abide by the rules, I abide by what Boris says. So there's nothing new to report there, to be honest. I don't really know, but I do know why people are interested, but I don't really know why when people do these videos, they're like, oh no, I can't say that, I can't have that on the internet, like, I feel like in saying that you make it more of a taboo subject, and it's not a taboo subject. Everybody does it. Everybody's got one. Doesn't matter the number. It's all a social construct. But yeah, I'm not going to answer that because I already answered it. If this one's really interesting actually. If you had to get back with one of your exes, which would it be? Full name, please. I've only ever had like one proper boyfriend, I think, and I would not touch him with a barge pole again. He was horrible. He was very nasty. And then everyone else, we never actually got like into a labelled relationship. We were just kind of seeing each other. You said you want the name, so I'm literally going to name him. I hope you don't mind. But if I had to get back with any of them, I'd get back with Vimeo, because he was actually just a really nice guy, and the reason why we broke up was basically it just wasn't working, and it was kind of like we should have been friends, like we should have never put a relationship on it, like we were just good friends, but we didn't really gel well in like other ways. So it's kind of weird to say I would get back to him, but he's like the really nice one. He's like my favourite out of all my exes. So yeah, him. So I'd have to take a shot to answer that question. Would you abandon your Instagram or YouTube for £100,000? No, I don't think that's enough money. I think if your social media ends up going really well for you, you can make well over £100,000 off it, so I feel like it would be foolish to give it all up for £100,000 because you could end up making more than that. So no, I wouldn't abandon my Instagram or YouTube for £100,000. Rudest YouTuber / influencer that I have met. I haven't actually met any, but I do have I don't know if the right word is rude, but like weird experience with one. I'm not going to name her, so I am going to take the shot, but I'll tell the story. I used to follow her and I really liked her posts. She's got a really good sense of fashion, and she was someone a bit different to follow as well. And then she posted a story one day, and she did it quite a few times and I didn't say anything. I'm the one who's yellow now. And then one day she posted again, and it was basically her driving and filming the road while she was driving, and the video wasn't stable. I am aware that people can have like a hands-free thing set up and just do it like a hands-free recording, and it was really that shaky video and she was driving, so I just messaged her really politely, and I was like, just be careful, like, one, like, you could get in trouble if someone sends that on to, like, the police or something, you don't want to get in trouble, but two, like, you're putting other people at risk, and she blocked me. Like, it's not even a small influencer, like, I don't know how many followers she's got now, because she blocked me, but I was just like, okay, that kind of tells me all I need to know about what kind of person you are. So yeah, I would probably say her, but I'm not going to name her because I don't think that's fair, and maybe she was just having a bad day, or she didn't want me to send it to anyone, or I don't know. But yeah, not a great experience. You have to be on holiday. Oh, have you ever had a sexual dream about a celebrity?
Darnell,
So
I know she's my black sister, okay,
Drake.
Darnell.
Is it bad to answer that? I don't think Drake's going to watch this. If he does, then hi. But he's definitely not going to watch it. So, yeah, Drake, I'm not about asking that one. Most cringe or embarrassing experience with a guy. We went on like a day date and we went shopping. And we were meant to do something else in the evening. But I ended up cancelling because I was just too cringed out. So we went shopping and we went to a very popular high street store that does men and women, and it's a very popular high street store. I'm not going to say what it is because I feel like it could give away the person. Anyway, we went into the men's section, he was trying on these jackets, and then he tried on this bomber jacket, and he it was obviously too small for him. I don't know why I picked up in that size, and for reference, he's like a proper gym guy, like really into the gym, like kind of like low-key, well, high-key ripped.
Cause I don't know.
He put his like arm next to my ear and went like that and like flexed his bicep while look at that. She got no bicep. Bingo wings. But yeah, he went like that next to my ear, and then he went, "Can you hear that?" And I went, "No," and he went, "That's a stitchy ripping," as if to say like he was too big for the jacket, and I was just like, well, obviously you should just get a size up. But when he said that, I was just like, I'm really cringed out. But yeah, probably my most cringe or embarrassing experience with guys. Since I don't really have many, but that's one that sticks in my mind, and I'm like, most psycho thing you've done in a relationship. I don't like the word psycho because I feel like it gets overused. And like it's not like it's a serious issue, do you know what I mean? But I know exactly the kind of behaviour you're talking about. But honestly, the worst thing I've done is try to go on my ex's phone before he woke up, because we both used to sleep with our phones like under the pillow. And obviously I ended up disabling his phone for a while. So that one didn't get skipped, and he questioned me on it, and I was just like, oh shit. And I did feel really bad, but now I don't feel bad because I know that I had good reason to be checking it. Honestly, if it gets to a point where you feel like you need to check someone's phone, you shouldn't be in a relationship anyway. But yeah, he now turns around and he's like, yeah, some lines were crossed, and I'm like, right, so you made me feel like I was going crazy for nothing. Thank you very much. Everyone wants to know at what age I lost my virginity, and that is a question that I just cannot answer. I'm not going to answer that one because I'm just not. Oh, it's like mixing the and challenging. Gosh, that's disgusting. Are you dating at the moment? Tinder, etc.? No, I am not. I'm more than happy to answer that. I do actually have a Tinder account, but I don't use it. Like, if you see me on there, yeah, it's me. I get DMs all the time being like, oh my god, there's a fake account of you on Tinder, and I'm like, ooh, this one's interesting. Has a guy ever refused you sexually or romantically, and how did it make you feel? The answer to that question is no, because I'm way too shy to even like put my advances forward first anyway, especially if I don't like properly know someone. So like I wouldn't be that person to message someone first, or to like ask someone to go outside up, put myself in the position. Every single one of my exes dumped me, other than my first one, which I ended because I'm a strong woman. I just don't have it in me. Every single relationship, at the time I was like, oh my god, I'm so heartbroken, why have they broke up with me? And then like 2 or 3 months later I'm like, yeah, they made the right decision, because realistically we should have broken up a long time ago. And I wish I had the balls to break up with people. I don't know if anyone else is like this. I literally can't do it. Like I actually can't do it, because I just think, what if I regret it and then I look like an idiot because I ended it and I shouldn't have ended it. But every single time it's right, and then they end up dumping me. And I guess I have then in that case, but not like in the instance where I ask someone on a date and they say no, because I don't ask people on dates. So no one gets to do that to me. Craziest place you have done the deed? I'm not going to answer that question. Yeah, I'm not going to answer that question. Shall I have some of the passion fruit one? We'll have some of the passion fruit one. We've not done that yet. Yeah, I'm not going to answer that question. I'm not going to answer that question. That is loud. Oh, it's actually quite nice. It just gives you like a bit of a sticky feeling afterwards. Spit or swallow? Depends what it tastes like. No, I can't. No, I can't. I feel like, I know that my brothers sometimes watch these. I feel like they don't watch all of them, and I feel like they won't click on this video because they'd just be like, we're not going to watch that one. I don't know what that question means. Have you ever faked an orgasm? Haven't we all? And I vouch right now, I am not doing this anymore. You are rewarding bad behaviour. I feel like some men just do not give a shit. I feel like we've all been hardwired to believe that them getting theirs is more important, and it's actually not. And considering it's harder for a girl to get theirs, I feel like you should put more effort into it, but people don't. And yeah, I'm just not going to do it anymore because I think we all deserve, in 2020, when it's legal to sleep with someone of another. Are we allowed to sleep with people again from another household? Because a month or so ago it was illegal. I don't want to break any rules, not that I would, but can someone let me know if that's still illegal? Because I actually don't know about that. Most times, yeah, and it's quite bad. I don't understand why we do it, but we do it. Ever had any celebs in your DMs? I answered this in my last one. Footballers, but I can't remember the names because I was in sixth form at the time. Does anyone else find it weird how you get more attention when you're like in school and like shouldn't be talking to older people? Like now that I'm a bit older, maybe I've just got ugly. But I don't get the attention that I used to get when I was younger anymore. It's a bit weird. But yeah, footballers, not really celebrity, but Rihanna's brother. I didn't answer that in my last one, but I don't think he's going to watch this. We don't talk anymore, so I don't think he'll watch it. That's about it. My DMs really aren't that interesting. Not many blue sticks flying around in there. Weirdest household object you've ever used for a sexual purpose. We'll shop for that, but there's nothing wrong with it as long as it's sterile. And be careful what you use. I just want 2020 to be the year that everyone starts being a little bit more open about stuff like this, a little bit more open about virginity, a little bit more open about sex, a little bit more open about how to actually navigate a vagina. That would be brilliant. It'd all be brilliant. Any influencers I don't like, any fitness influencers that I think their content is trash. Oh, I'm going to have to shut again, I don't know, I've just picked those questions. I'm not going to answer that just because I feel like I've done quite a lot of growing up over the past 6 months, and I'm coming to realise that not everyone makes content for advanced lifters. Some people make content for beginners, and that's actually really useful to beginners, and I don't want to like shit on anyone and say their workouts are shit because they might be really difficult for someone that's just started going to the gym, you know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, there are people, and I could name them, who I'm not really a particular fan of, and I think the way they go about their content is a little bit questionable, but I'm just not going to name them because I can't be arsed. And especially the people that I would say, they have minions, they will come for me, I can't be bothered, and also I just don't ever want to direct any hate in anyone else's way, so I'm not going to answer that. I don't mind reviewing brands and like dragging brands because it's the brand, you're not dragging a person, but I'm not going to drag a person for filth unless they're like racist AF or like done some really bad shit. Are there any influencers that you would never trust? There are certain influencers who have launched brands which I feel the ethos is a lie, the claims they make are a lie. So yeah, but I'm not going to name it again because I don't want to. I'll give a hint. If you leave a brand for claiming that they aggressively market BCAAs and they don't do anything, and then you bring out your own BCAAs about 2 years later and you take down the original video of you saying why you left that said supplement company because of the aggressive marketing of BCAAs, and you know, which is true, that they don't do much for the vast majority of people, and then 2 years later you release your own. I don't trust you. Oh, I'm gonna answer this one. How many times do you masturbate a week? I even said that right, masturbate. Masturbate. How do you actually say that word? I feel like it's masturbate, but masturbate. I can go weeks and weeks and weeks without doing it, and then I'll have weeks where it's like every single day. Lockdown has been hitting me hard, but again, I feel like lads can talk about this and everyone's like, yeah, oh my god, what a lad, oh my god, and then when girls say it's like, disgusting, and I'm like, no, it's literally the exact same thing. And considering a man can literally stick it and literally like not even have to do much stimulation and he will get his, but there's so much more that goes into it and making a girl have an orgasm. I feel like we're better at it ourselves than most men are, so why the hell not? I've done it for like a while and I used to be so embarrassed that when people would say, oh my god, do you? I'd be like, oh my god, no, that's disgusting. And now I'm like, why did I feel like that? Like, why did I feel like it wasn't a normal thing to do? Like, it's a completely normal thing to do. I feel a little bit drunk. A little bit drunk. So I hope you enjoyed the video. I hope you're having a good weekend. I hope if you're going out, you're being safe. I hope you're abiding by the law. And yeah, thank you for watching. Subscribe if you haven't already. Follow me on Instagram. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Have I already said that? I don't even know. But yeah, thank you for watching. Goodbye.
It's timeless time, babies! Timeless Tony! 'Cause it's something timeless! I am timeless for a reason, bitches! Bitches doesn't know, bitches doesn't know, bitches doesn't know! Because I'm timeless, bitch! Tits up! Heads up! Chin up, heads up! Tits out! Be timeless! 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 Tony! Tits out! Heads up! And timeless! No, I could pause this.
Which he didn't want to be with me anymore. That was true. I've never had one, because if I have had one, I've always done it again, like gone back again. And then you've gone MIA as soon as you've stuck your penis in them. Hello, so today I have got my pillow on my lap, I'm getting comfy, and I thought I would just film like a kind of like chatty like girl talk kind of video. Lads, you're more than welcome to watch if you want, but I'm not sure this is the kind of content you would want to watch. I was thinking of calling this like Taboo Thursdays, but Taboo Tuesdays sounds better, but I don't have time to upload on a Tuesday, so if anyone's got a better name for these sort of videos, then do let me know. I'm open to your suggestions. But I am going to delve into the topics now. I asked for some on Instagram and I'm going to pick a couple. I won't go over everything because I do kind of want to do these frequently. So if you want to get involved, I put question boxes on my story all the time. I'm annoying as on there for stories and question boxes. And the first thing that people wanted me to talk about was contraception. and my thoughts on it. So I'm guessing by contraception people mean hormonal birth control. In my experience, as soon as you start your periods, if you have any issues with them and go to the doctors about it, they just whack you on the pill. They're like, yeah, this will sort it out. So the first pill I got given was microgynon. I don't know if I'm saying that right, probably not. And that was okay for me. I don't think, I was honestly quite young at the time. I think I was only like 14, 15. But I don't recall noticing any bad side effects from it or anything. And then the next time I went to get a repeat prescription, I was actually told they didn't make that pill anymore. Now that was a lie, they did make that pill. Apparently the one I got given is just cheaper. So the nurse who said that, I don't know if she ever got in trouble for saying that, but I did tell my doctor that that's what I was told, and he was like, no, that's not true. Okay, so then I got put on Rigevidon, I don't know how you say the word. And that was hell. That was awful for me. So obviously when you're on the pill, you have a pill break for like 7 days. Every single time I would go back to taking the pill, the morning after the first night I went back to taking it, I would literally wake up, I'd be sweating, shaking, really bad headache, and then I'd be sick. And that happened literally every single month. That never stopped for me, so that wasn't ideal. And then I noticed mood changes, and all in all, I was just not very happy on that at all. So I went back to the doctors and I was like, look, this is really not working for me, what else can I go on? I was then told to go on the injection because apparently that was a lower dose of hormones.
Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
Later found out that that also was a lie, and actually it's a higher dose of hormones, so that's brilliant. So I went on the injection, and that was even worse than the pill for me. It was awful, my moods were awful. That was around the time I actually got diagnosed with general anxiety disorder and told I had depressive symptoms. I think she said it was mild to severe depressive symptoms. And that was awful. Like, my mental health was probably the worst it's ever been. So I was like, no, I'm not doing this anymore, I'm coming off it. And I didn't even discuss it with a doctor. I just decided, I was like, the next time my injection appointment comes around, I'm just going to say I don't want it, and I'm just not going to go. So then I went back to the doctors again because I've been doing some Googling, and I asked for like lower dose hormone pills, one hormone only, like basically anything that was going to reduce the side effects that the pill could have on me. Tried a few, they all just didn't work for me at all. So in the end I completely came off any form of contraception. I was suggested the coil, the non-hormonal one, because I think I've just come to the conclusion adding extra hormones into my body does not work for me. If you're watching this and you are young or you're considering contraception, you've not started, please don't worry, because I know loads of people who are absolutely fine on it. This is just my experience, and I don't want to scare anyone because I know that it works wonders. For some people it's just not for me. I decided against the coil because I just don't want to put any more foreign objects in my body, to be totally honest. Like, I've decided that's something that I don't want to do anymore. So I decided against the coil, and now I just have to battle with really bad period pains every month. But I would honestly rather have that than go back on the contraceptions that I've tried and experience the things that I experienced on them, because it was just awful. I would rather have 3 days of the month in excruciating pain than just be miserable all the time and have my mental health in absolute tatters. So that was the decision that I have made. I don't take any hormonal birth control. I'm assuming that's what people mean when they ask about contraception. But obviously, even if you are on hormonal birth control, that does not protect you from STIs, STDs. You must always make sure, especially with new partners, or you know, if you're having a hot girl summer, which you do what you want to do, make sure that you are using adequate protection, because it doesn't matter what hormonal contraception you're on, it's not protecting you from that. So yes, be careful. Another thing I have been asked to talk about is one night stands. Technically, I learned this from a very wise person. I've never had one, because if I have had one, I've always done it again, like gone back again. So technically I've never had a one night stand. I mean I have, but like I haven't technically, like I actually haven't. Yeah, I don't really have strong opinions on it. On TikTok there's definitely a lot of pick-me culture, and it's girls being like mood knowing that I'm not the girl that was passed around, and I'm like, passed around? You're insinuating that girls just get passed around by lads and they have no choice about who they sleep with. Like, it's a woman's choice, and you are not better than someone for sleeping with less people, just like someone who sleeps with more people is not better than someone who sleeps with less people. It really doesn't matter. It doesn't make you a better person. It doesn't give you a moral high ground. It doesn't make you either superior. Do what you want to do and focus on yourself. Those TikToks are so annoying, and I'm not even someone with a particularly high body count. I just find them annoying, ignorant. They just scream internalised misogyny to me. Like, yeah, my opinions on one night stands are, I don't think they're for everyone. I have friends, and to be honest, I am the same myself. I can catch feelings very easily, so you've got to be very careful. They're not for everyone. Some people can sleep with people and get that no emotional connection to them, and some people can't do that. Some people, every single person they sleep with, they end up developing proper feelings for. So you've got to be very careful, because obviously if you are the kind of person who gets attached and someone is just wanting to hook up with you, I do think you just need to sit yourself down and be like, look, am I the kind of person that can shag someone and just move on from it, not be bothered, not want to text them all the time, not want anything further from it, or am I the other kind of person? Because if you are that kind of person, I really wouldn't suggest it. You're just going to make yourself upset. I think there's a lot of like sex positive stuff, which is honestly brilliant because it makes sex a less taboo subject, but I think sometimes it encourages absolutely everyone to go out and just sleep with people willy-nilly, and it's not for everyone. Not everyone can do it. Some people, like I've said, some people just can't do it, and it's not the life for them. I don't think either kind of person is superior to the other. I think it just comes down to the individual, how you're going to deal with it, how you're going to react. On the topic of this though, whilst we're on here, why do men go all the way around the houses when it comes to stuff like this? They'll text you every day, super complimentary, take you on date, and then as soon as they sleep with you, they go ghost, they go missing in action, and they're nowhere to be seen, they've fallen off the face of the earth. Google Maps can't even find their house anymore, it's been swallowed up by the earth, like they're literally not there anymore, they just disappear. Be clear with your intentions towards someone from the start. You get yourself, men, you get yourself in a 10 times worse situation because you end up getting irritated by someone trying to get in contact with you. Like, obviously they're trying to get in contact with you, you've made out like you actually want something proper with them, and then you've gone MIA as soon as you've stuck your penis in them. So it's quite obviously just a terrible idea for both parties involved. You're going to upset the other person, and you're going to upset yourself because you're going to get wound up by them being annoying and blowing up your phone or whatever. If you just want to sleep with someone, make that clear from the start, make those intentions clear from the start, because some people will happily be down for that. Some people, that's all they want to do as well. You might be on the same page. If you're on a different page, then you move on and you leave it. You don't continue to talk to them and then lie and deceive them into bed and then go missing in action, because to me the fact that you have to lie and deceive someone to get them to sleep with you is a little bit sick in the head. Like, just be honest about your intentions. Sorry if the camera angle has just changed, I had to go and charge my battery because my battery ended up dying. So yeah, what I was saying was, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, one night stands. So all in all, my opinion is, do it if it's something that you want to do. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. Don't feel the pressure to do it. You don't have to do it. I don't think there's anything wrong with them. I think they work for some people. I think they go terribly wrong for other people. So you really just need to sit down and work out what sort of person you are. And I just hate pick-me culture. I just think let people do what they want to do. I just think pick-me culture is just the epitome of internalised misogyny, and it's not what we love to see. But I feel like I've rambled about them too for quite a while, so I'm just going to touch briefly on like relationships and stuff in this day and age with social media. So one question I got asked about this was about having friends of the opposite sex whilst you're in a relationship. I got asked it phrased in that way because I am heterosexual, so I would go for a man. So if a man is going to have an issue with me being friends with someone, it's going to be another man, not a girl, unless it's my best friend and they really don't get along. And I think this is heavily dependent on the way that you've grown up and the kind of friendships that you've had growing up. But for me personally, my thoughts are I don't have a single issue with it. all through school, pretty much up until sixth form. It was
Yeah,
me,
we
my
got
friend
oldest
Millie,
son
a
here.
girl
We
who
got
used to be really
Thor.
close to called
Yes.
Azzy, and then a
We're
bunch of lads. Like, that was our
Oscar.
friendship group. I have grown up around boys. I can confidently say that I never had a crush on any of them. I think there was like one where it was like, oh, will they, won't they? But we didn't in the end, and I've never had a crush on any of them, and it irritates me when people say there's no such thing as a platonic friendship between men and women, because there absolutely is. Now, have I had partners that have issues with me having friends of the opposite sex? Yes, but it's never lasted. And because I know that I can have those platonic friendships with people of the opposite sex, for me, I would not be willing to cut like long-term male friends off just because my partner didn't like it. I think it's one of those situations where, yeah, you're going to compromise in a relationship, but am I going to cut off a load of friends just because he's insecure about it? No, I've been friends with them for years. If something was going to happen, it probably would have happened by now. So yeah, I personally don't see an issue with having friends of the opposite sex whilst you're in a relationship. The other question that I got asked frequently, and I've put polls on Instagram about this before, is about relationships in this day and age with social media. How would I feel about a partner liking someone's pictures, blah blah blah, on Instagram, stuff like that. In my past relationships, has it bothered me, my partner liking pictures of girls of the opposite sex? Yes, it used to wind me up to no end. But the funny thing about this is, at the start of the relationship, when everything was going well, I didn't even bat an eyelid to it. It didn't bother me at all. I didn't really care. I was just like, well, I scroll through my Instagram and I like when I scroll through Instagram, I could literally like anything and not know I've liked it. Like, I literally just double tap as I go. Like, supportive queen, I'm gonna like you shit if I follow you. However, as soon as that relationship started going downhill, I was like, why is he liking her pictures? Why is he liking their pictures? Every time I saw their name and 356 others like this post, I was like, that's it then. He's definitely sleeping with us. He hates me. He don't want to be with me anymore. Which, he didn't want to be with me anymore, that was true. I was just so insecure in the relationship. So my personal opinion on this is, if you are in a secure relationship, it will not bother you. I really don't think it will bother you if you're in a secure relationship. And I know that this might upset some people or annoy some people, and that's okay because everyone can have different opinions. But I do think if it's something that bothers you and it really gets to you to the point where you're making your partner unfollow girls and making sure they don't like people's pictures, I think it's time to close the book on that relationship and leave it, because you are clearly insecure in it. Whether that's because it's an insecure relationship, things have gone wrong, things aren't going very well, or you've brought with you trauma from previous relationships, that's not fair on yourself, and it's also not fair on your partner. I hate the idea of someone making someone unfollow all the girls that they follow, or making a girl unfollow all the boys that they follow, just controlling what someone does. I just hate the idea of that, full stop, and I will hold my hands up to it. I have been that person before who's like, oh, can you just not like XYZ picture? And it's because I was insecure. I will hold my hands up to that. And I do think it's a little bit of a funny one nowadays, because there's just a wider pool. But in the same sense, that's actually quite a blessing, because you could actually end up meeting someone that, if social media hadn't existed, you two might have never met. I think it opens up a lot of opportunities for relationships, but I think it also causes a lot of issues. But yeah, that's kind of like me just touching the surface with modern relationships. I think I'm gonna leave the video there because I've rambled for about half an hour now. Obviously this video is not going to be half an hour long. I'm going to cut it down. Make sure you follow me on Instagram, because when I do put like question boxes up for stuff like this, you'll be able to get involved and tell me what you want me to speak about. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, then give it a thumbs up, subscribe, all that usual stuff. I massively appreciate it, and it really does help me out. But yeah, thank you for watching, and if you want more of these videos, then let me know. Yeah, bye.
Pay attention to how professors use facts and editorialize during lectures, and ask questions, encourage debate, and this whole idea is so funny to me. I through their website, don't worry. I will only buy it if I find it on eBay, like I did with the Melda Frank book. I've done with another Melda Frank book, but it will not make a video. ruin it, I promise. But if you want me to also try to find
you are
this book or one of Benjamir's books,
no, you're the racist, dude.
let me know. Maybe I'll do it. But anyway, this whole idea is so funny to me. Like, honestly, I can say that, like, I was never brainwashed into anything. Like, my politics got much stronger during uni. That's because I had more independence. I was able to, like, figure myself out more and, like, talk to other people. I still lived at home during all of this, too, mind you. And it's interesting because most of my classmates were conservative Christians. There was like a Trump supporter in my class, which is wild. They live in New Zealand, and they were like largely like pro-life. They were very different to me and where my beliefs fit in a lot of ways. And yet I had more and more elections as I was there. They didn't, not really. Some of them maybe, some of them definitely not. Like, it's all about how you interact with the world.
Really squeezing every last bit of growth you can get out of your glutes, and trust me, it works. Hello, so welcome back to another video. Today is the first episode in my glute series that I'm going to be doing. This has been something that I've wanted to do for like the past year, and now I just feel like I've got time to do it properly and do it justice. And I did mention doing this in my 5 reasons why your glutes might not be growing anymore video, and a lot of you, pretty much everyone, said that they wanted me to do this series. So welcome to episode 1 of that. I'm so excited, like literally this is just my kind of cup of tea. I love educating people, I love glute training, putting the two together, it's like chef's kiss for me. So yeah, I'm really happy to be able to make this sort of content. Very quickly, I just want to say all the information I have learned has been from the likes of Brett Contreras, the glute guy. If you're into glute training, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't be following him. He is amazing. Mike Israetel and Brad Schoenfield, I don't know if I've just said his name right, but they are my 3 go-tos. And Jeff Nippard is also great for putting the research into a easy to understand digestible format as well. Sorry if the lighting's just changed, I've just turned my ring light down because I literally cannot see a thing. One thing I want to make very clear just before I jump into talking about the rule of thirds is genetics. Do I believe that someone has such bad genetics that they can't build any muscle at all? No. But your genetics are going to play a huge role in how much muscle you can build, how quickly you build it, the way that muscle looks on your frame. I think it's important for us to accept that every single person's journey is going to be unique to them, the results are going to be unique to them, and just because you train the exact same way as someone else, it doesn't mean you will get the same results. Likewise, just because someone looks similar to how you look before they started training, it doesn't mean that you will end up looking like them. I think people mistake someone's before pictures for a representation of their genetics when actually that's just what they look like before they started training, without actually considering the fact that everyone has different genetic potential when they actually start training. Two people could look the exact same way before they start training, follow the exact same training program or like an individualised one to them that's going to work best for them, and still end up with very different results. So bear that in mind, don't get disheartened. Building muscle takes a long time, and use yourself as motivation. So on to the rule of thirds. This is something that Brett Contreras came up with, and to me this is the foolproof way of building your glutes, making sure you are taking all the gains home with you, you're not leaving anything on the table, not leaving anything up for grabs, you are literally making the most of your glute training. So there are 3 different rules to go with the rule of thirds. One covers vectors, one covers load, and one covers effort. So I'm going to go over all 3 and give you a brief overview of what this means and how you would use it in a training program. So when it comes to the vectors, you are going to want a third of your training to come from the horizontal vector, vector, a third to come from the vertical, and a third to come from the lateral / rotary. So what kind of exercises fall into these categories? Hip thrusts, kickbacks, bridges, etc. all fall into that category. So moving on to the vertical vector, things that go in that category are going to be things like squats, lunges, deadlift. These are something that you are going to want to consider a little more closely, how often you incorporate these into your program, because these are the movements that are going to work your glutes in the stretched position, whereas the horizontal movements will work your glutes in the shortened position. Typically you can get away with doing that a little bit more often than you can the stretched position, just because working your glutes in the stretched position causes a lot more muscle damage. You tend to get a little bit more beaten up, a little bit sorer, and so you wouldn't be able to do as much volume of those exercises as you could get away with things like hip thrusts, bridges. So you do need to consider that when you're putting your training program together. And then the third is your lateral / rotary work. So this is going to be abduction work. This is going to be things like the seated abduction machine, lateral band walks, clams, anything where you're moving your legs away from the midline of your body. That is your lateral / rotary work. And again, like the horizontal, you can get away with doing that a little bit more than you can the vertical exercises. In summary, utilising this particular rule of thirds in your training is just going to ensure that you are hitting your glutes from all angles. You're working your glutes in the stretched position, you're working your glutes in the shortened position, you're including abduction work, and this is basically going to mean that you're fully developing both your upper subdivision of your glutes and your lower subdivision of your glutes as well. Typically, exercises in the horizontal category work your upper and lower glutes at the same time, so hip thrusts work your upper and lower glutes at the same time. Exercises in the vertical category tend to work your lower subdivisions because your glutes are working again in that stretched, lengthened position, and your lateral / rotary work tends to work your upper subdivision of your glutes more than your lower. So moving on to the load section of the rule of thirds, there is again a rule of thirds to follow when it comes to what kind of loads you are using in your training program. So research does suggest that you can build muscle in any rep ranges, so technically you could omit, if you really don't like doing heavy low load work, you could omit that from your training and still make gains. But Brett Contreras does recommend using all loads in your training program just to make sure that you are really squeezing everything you can get out of your workouts, everything you can get out of your genetics, and I agree with him, to be honest. Unless a client really hates doing heavy training or super light load training, I have it in everyone's program. Obviously if they're a beginner, I'm not going to throw them into a strength block and start putting in 5 sets of 5, but you know what I mean. So here he says a third should be heavy load, so that is going to be in the 1 to 5 rep range. A third should be moderate load, which would be in the 8 to 12, and a third should be light load, which would be 20 plus, and that's the kind of things where you would use abduction work, band burnouts, things like that. For many, the typical sweet spot for hypertrophy does seem to be about 8 to 12 reps, but we do know that you can actually build muscle anywhere from 5 reps all the way up to like 50, 60 reps, so it honestly does depend on your preference for training, but I would definitely suggest having a third heavy work, a third light work, a third moderate work. Even if you're not going to split the thirds evenly, you might only do like a tiny little bit of heavy load work a week. I still recommend it, even if it's not from a hypertrophy perspective, it's just from a setting performance related goals perspective. Obviously working in the 1 to 5 rep range is going to be really good for your strength, and there is honestly nothing more rewarding than picking up some heavy ass weight that you've never done before and progressively overloading with that, like. So in summary, a third heavy, a third moderate, and a third light, unless you really hate one specific range, in which case you are okay to omit that as long as your effort that you're putting into your training is still made equal. Which brings me on to the third one, which is your effort. Effort can also be likened to your RPE, your reps in reserve. So how many reps in reserve you are leaving at the end of a set. Have you gone all the way to failure? Are you 5 reps away from failure? Are you 2 reps away from failure? And also your RPE, so your perceived rate of exertion, which goes from 0 to 10, 10 being you literally on the floor, you couldn't have done another rep, so that would be 0 reps in reserve, 1 being you could have done loads more, you've not really pushed yourself at all. And here he says a third of your training should be pushed to failure or 1 rep shy of failure, a third should be pushed 2 to 3 reps shy of failure, and a third should be nowhere near to failure. So an example of all this put into context in a workout is you might do hip thrusts, and you might do those with a heavy load in the 1 to 5 rep range. You might do 5 sets of 5, and you would be pushing yourself to failure. So you would be using a heavy load, and that is a horizontal exercise. You then might move on to some barbell Romanian deadlifts. These are going to work your glutes in a vertically loaded position, and you might move out of the heavy range because you've probably given a lot of effort to your hip thrust. So you might go for a more moderate weight with a moderate rep range, so say 8 to 12, but still pushing yourself close to failure, so you are still in that high effort third, leaving 1 or 0 reps in the tank. You then might move on to doing some Bulgarian split squats. These are going to work your glutes again like the RDLs in a vertically loaded position, again using a moderate load here, but this time you might want to leave 2 to 3 reps in the tank, so going into that more moderate effort for the rule of thirds. You then might move on to some cable pull-throughs, which are again a horizontally loaded exercise, again with a moderate load, maybe about 12 reps in total, leaving about 2 to 3 reps in the tank. And then you might move on to a little band burnout circuit at the end, which could be filled with some lateral / rotary work. Things like glute bridge abductions at the top of a glute bridge abductions at the bottom of the bridge, lateral band walks, side clams, side lying hip raises, extra range hip abductions. These would be lightly loaded, so either body weight only or just with a resistance band. And here you would be going nowhere near to failure. I know what some people will think when they hear me say that. They will think my glutes are on fire when I do band burnouts. I can definitely go in close to failure. The difference is if you were doing heavy squats and someone said I need you to do 1 more squat, no matter how much someone is screaming at you, if someone put a gun to your head, if you are out and you cannot do another rep, you cannot do another rep when it comes to things like squats, deadlifts, hip thrusts. If your body has had enough, your body has had enough. Like, you are failure, that is failure. When it comes to things like band work, you feel the burn, you feel the pump, it's very uncomfortable, but if someone put a gun to your head and said I'm going to need you to do 3 more reps, you could do it. So following all these different rules of thirds, I've kind of given you 3 different rules of thirds, and I hope it has made sense. But basically in doing that, you're going to make sure that you are fully developing your upper and lower subdivisions of your glutes. You're going to be hitting your glutes from all angles and fully developing your type 1 and type 2 muscle fibres, aka getting the most bang for your buck, really squeezing every last bit of growth you can get out of your glutes. And trust me, it works. This is the way that I have structured my workouts for the past year or so, and trust me, this works. I've seen it work with clients, I've seen it work with myself, and I do believe that this is one of the most effective ways for you to train your glutes and for you to put your training program together. Very quickly, something I get asked a lot about is rest times. I would recommend 2 to 3 minutes rest on those movements you're going to be progressively overloading on. So they might be your heavy work that comes at the start of your session, so say hip thrust, if you're doing those first, maybe 2 to 3 minutes rest. Squats, if you're doing things like that, 2 to 3 minutes rest for the things that come first, the main compounds that you are focusing on in your session. And for your accessory work, after you've done your compounds, honestly, anywhere from 30 to 60, 90 seconds rest between sets will be fine. Typically then you're focusing on getting that burn, getting that pump, so shorter rest times seem to do a little bit better for that. Just because your muscles are becoming more stressed and pumping up, and we all love a good glute pump, like, who doesn't? So yeah, 2 to 3 minutes rest and then 30 to 90 seconds rest for your accessory work. And as for volume, when you are deciding how much volume you should be doing for your glutes per week, this kind of is different for everyone. It's going to depend on how long you've been training for. If you're a brand new beginner, you're not going to want to be doing 40 sets for your glutes per week. It's probably going to be too much and you're going to get super sore. And genetics also play a part in this. Brett Contreras writes in his book about how he's had clients with really good genetics who can get away with 10 sets for their glutes per week and see amazing results. Other people, it's more like 40. So honestly, anywhere from like 10 to 40 sets. I would say for me and for my clients, it normally ends up being around the 30 to 40 mark. So yeah, anywhere from 10 to 40 sets for your glutes per week, depending on your genetics, how easily you recover, and that's also going to depend on how much effort you're putting into your sessions. If you're not putting as much effort into your sessions, you're going to be able to do more volume. I wouldn't suggest doing that. I would always suggest focusing on effort over volume, because typically if you're just going for volume, you're not progressively overloading. I would always choose effort over volume, and also volume is going to depend on the kind of loads you're using. If you're doing heavy work all the time, you're not going to be able to get as much volume in, which is why Brett says to split it up, do the rule of thirds. So that is the first episode of my little glute series complete. I hope you enjoyed the video and found it useful. If you did, then let me know by giving the video a thumbs up or commenting down below. Subscribe if you're new here and you haven't already. You might want to stick around for the rest of this series, or you might not. That's completely up to you. Definitely follow me on Instagram, because that is where I do Q&As, so I can answer any questions you've got about stuff like this. Normally where I ask for video ideas, so if there's anything specific you want to see in this series, then you can let me know on there as well. And I also post a lot of workouts on there. So yeah, I hope everyone is well, healthy, having a good week, and yeah, I'll see you in the next one. Let me know what other videos you want in this series. Bye!
Keep fighting. I love you.
Ashley's Labor Day sale. You can buy it now and pay later with no interest until 2030 when you buy in store. This 5-piece sectional for only $36 a month. Shop more Labor Day deals in store and online. Only at Ashley.
Baby burn, just gonna burn it up, burn, baby burn. They like burn the bridge. We don't want. We only allow one people to have voices, and that's us far right. No one else is allowed to have a voice but us right wing cocksuckers. Because we all.
Good morning from my extension. I've actually never filmed my extension before. Fun fact for you, my gran used to live with us before she went in a care home. This is the extension that we built for her. It's really not relevant to this video, I don't know why I'm talking about it. We've got a bathroom as well. Just in there. That was actually completely irrelevant to this video. Today I am filming a what I eat in a day. I have not done one of these in a couple of months. My calories have changed quite drastically. I did make my breakfast this morning, so I'm going to put in the clips of that now. Is like eggs and Marmite at the moment, but it's really just tickling my taste buds. I'm really quite enjoying it. By the way, please, I don't know what's going on with my skin. 2 days ago, I think it was, I started breaking out in my forehead. I think it's stress, and now I've got this little spot here as well, and I'm also a little bit burnt, so ignore that. But yeah, I'm going to take you through my full day of eating today. That's what I had for my breakfast, and now I think I'm going to make a coffee. For my birthday, if you watched my birthday vlog, you will know I got a coffee mug, so this is now what I use, and I'll show you how I make my coffee. Step number 1 is you boil the kettle. Step number 2, milk from the fridge. I use soy milk because I don't want to shit myself, basically. I get some coffee out of the cupboard, pour it in, and then you made your own little, like, coffee shot, you shake. Then you pour the milk into the glass.
Like, yeah.
Coffee today. So then when your milk is in, you go like that with your coffee, and it's done! Yay! And then I just pop a straw in it and drink it. So yeah, I'm going to do work now, and then I will see you probably when I make my lunch. Slight change of plan, I'm just going to clean my child, and I want to show you a before and after, but look, I went to Manchester the other day and it's so dirty! Woo! It's all clean again. Yay! Now my dad's telling me how to open my bonnet because I don't know how to do it.
It's like how a party
That's the lever that you push.
Right.
You push it that way.
Okay.
So when the bonnet's up, you feel under there for that, and you shove it that way, and pull. Right. So now.
I'm listening.
That's your oil.
Yeah. Whoa.
You did.
No, you're going here.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
You're trying to cheer and basically take away people's voices away because
It's now like 12, so I'm going to make some lunch and I'm going to make some burgers. These burgers are really good. They're from Marks and Spencer's. So are the brioche buns. I don't recommend getting the brioche buns from Marks and Spencer's because that was £1.65 for 4. They're like 80p at Aldi. But these burgers are really good. The 3% fats are a lot lower in calories. So there's like, can we see, 122 calories. And then this, oh my god, focus. This is the Marks and Spencer's like burger sauce, and it literally tastes the exact same as a Big Mac. So for my lunch, I'm making my own like Big Mac, and I also make a little salad to go with it because micronutrients, they're important. You need them. Don't just focus on your macros. Why is this burger so stuck to the one underneath, please? I've got a little bit of a situation. I hate the feel of burgers. So that's what the burger looks like. It literally looks like a brain. I'm sorry to anyone who doesn't eat meat because this is probably like disgusting right now. I don't eat red meat a lot, but I do just fancy a burger. So it's really thick, so I always like flatten it out. My hands are clean, by the way. I've just washed them. So I always like flatten it out so that it's like wider and like skinnier. Pop the burger on the grill, and then you wash your hands because I feel like I've got dead cow all over them, which technically I do. Okay. So then what I do with the burgers, which you don't have to do, I just like to eat. It's nicer. It makes them crispy. Hello, Deborah. Actually back in a lockdown right now. Bradford's being locked down, so I can't have like friends over or anything again, so that's fun. Brioche bun, brioche bun, bread knife, and chop it down the middle. Boom. Oh, you preheat a pan and you pop the burgers in. What this basically does is literally just like crisp up the bun. So I leave them like 1 to 2 minutes either side on like a high to medium heat. Woo! So that's my lunch done. Yes, I burnt the brioche bun. Mind your damn business. I've got celery, cucumber, red jalapenos, and then I've got my burger with my brioche bun, which I burnt.
Yeah,
burger, gherkins. Controversial opinion, but I would die for gherkins. I love them. Gonna eat that, and then I'll see you next time. I'm putting food in my mouth. So it's now 25 past 3. I've nearly finished my work. I've got like 4 more client plans to sort out. So it's been about 3 hours since I last ate. I try and space my like protein feedings out every like 3 to 4 hours is what I aim for. Your overall protein intake is obviously like the most important thing, but I do also think it is important to make sure that you're spacing it out nicely throughout the day. So like every like 3 to 4 hours is what I tend to do. So yeah, it's been about 3 hours ish since I last ate, so now I'm having a protein shake. I take vegan protein. If you are new here, you might not know that. If you are not new here, you probably do know that because I'm not meant to have dairy. I've been using the Ghost one, but the thing that I found was it was just running out so quick because there's not actually a lot of protein per serving, and the tubs that it comes in are not that big either. And it was just getting really expensive. I was finding myself ordering a new protein every like 2.5 weeks, and it was just getting stupid. So I've gone back to the Protein Works. I decided to try their vegan birthday cake flavour. Get like a massive like 2 kilogram bag for like, they've always got deals on, so I got mine for like 20 something pounds. And this is really nice. Like I can drink this with water by itself. That's perfect for me at the moment because I'm not having like my high calorie shakes anymore because a gal doesn't have room for them really. And then I'm also having a nectarine. This is the white flesh one. I prefer yellow flesh ones. If anyone has had a white flesh one, let me know which one you prefer. I think I'm more of a yellow gal. I'll eat them with a knife, like I have to eat them in slices, like biting into it. I'm just like, this feels wrong, I need a knife. So I've got my trusty knife, I'm gonna have that. I've got my bottle of water. I have like 2 to 3 of these a day, like 2 to 3 litres of water. And yeah, I'm going to crack on with my work, and hopefully the next time I see you, I'll be done for the day.
Like that? That's so racist.
Hello, peace out, peace out, peace in, because hello. At 20 to 7, I finished work for the day.
Hey,
I went for a little walk, and I showered. I finished working at like 20 to 6, I want to say. So yeah, I went for a little walk and now showered, and now it's tea time. I did have a Nature Valley protein bar, which I didn't film. I did consider filming it, and then I just thought, Amy, they've seen that millions of times, yeah? No one cares. And now, I think I might make a stir fry. I may or may not put chicken sausages in that. I've got a problem, guys. I wonder if a day will ever go by where I think, do you know what, I'm not going to have chicken sausages. I just love them. So I'm going to make a stir fry, which is something a little bit different. I'm going to get some rice noodles, some peppers. I don't know why I'm telling you this, I'm just going to show you. Okay, I'm going to go make my tea. Well, I am now in the midst of cooking my tea. I'm shouting because the extractor fan is on, and otherwise you won't hear me. So I've started already. Started without you, sorry. So I've chopped up some pet chicken sausages and a piece of bacon because I thought I was putting a little bit of bacon in there. And I'm frying that off in a pan. I've not put any like olive oil or anything in it, just dry light. Sorry about all this, it's because my mum and dad had burgers, so they've spit the fat everywhere. So I've now taken this off the heat because it's pretty much done. And now I've got some rice noodles onto boil. These are the ones I use, but I'm pretty sure they're the same regardless of where you get them from. What is the calories? Calories in an S is 250, so it's basically the same as a serving of rice. But yeah, noodles are like one of the quickest things to cook. It's quicker than rice, it's quicker than pasta. It literally takes like 4 or 5 minutes to cook some noodles. Doing that, and then I've got some chilies and red pepper in a bowl, which I'm going to fry with the chicken sausages and a little bit of bacon that I've put in there. And then I've got some peas that I'm going to add in, but I'm not going to add those in until I've put the rice noodles and everything in a wok together because I don't want them to burn. So I've now got some red peppers and some chilies. I know this looks like that chili as well, but it's not. It's a different type of pepper. I think it's called a bell pepper. And these smaller ones on this side are chili. And I'm going to pop them in the pan. I've put this on like a smaller hob so it's on a lower heat. And just fry that all together. The wok is getting hot, rice noodles are there. So I'm going to put this in first. And then I'm going to put my peas in. Then I'm just putting my rice noodles on top. And praying to Jesus that they don't stick. And then I put a serving of this in. This is actually my sister's, but it's by far the best sweet chilli sauce. The Blue Dragon one, in my opinion, isn't spicy at all. It just tastes like sweet and sour. Like, it's not sweet chilli, it tastes more like sweet and sour. This, is what you want if you like spice. So yeah. Okay, so that's it, I'm done. That is my tea ready. As we can see, it's quite a lot of food, quite a big bowl. And then I've just put a lime on the side that I'm going to squeeze on it. But yeah, I'm just going to go and sit and enjoy that now and chill out because your gal is hungry. Tea is finished, washing up is done, and now I'm having a bag of crisps because I'm actually really behind on my calories. And I keep doing this like every day. I don't know what it is that I've changed about what I eat, but I'm just so under on calories. Like, I have a lot of catching up to do at the end of the day, so I'm treating myself to a bag of crisps. No, crisps are not going to kill you, no, they're not going to make you fat. They will only make you fat if you have too much of them and end up in a calorie surplus. Can someone suggest me some, like, YouTube channels to watch? Because I just feel like I'm running out of people to watch and I'm bored of all, like, my usuals. I can only watch, like, Sphere and Shinsia and stuff like that. I'm just feeling a bit bored of it all at the moment, so... Don't have any suggestions, but yeah, I'm gonna go and enjoy those, and I'll see you when I have more food. I feel like I'm signing off every single clip today with I'll see you when I have more food, but it is what I eat in a day, so. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've finally done it. It's the end of the day, and I am filling up my calories. I've got some blueberry Alpro yogurt, which is literally one of the nicest things ever. The blueberry one and the mango one. Breakfast biscuits. They're basically a copy of the Belvita biscuits, but they're not Belvita, they're from Aldi, so they're Harvest Morning. I've just taken my creatine. I get asked about creatine all the time. The only supplements I take are creatine and protein powder. I take protein powder because I don't get enough protein if I don't take protein powder. And then I use creatine because it's literally one of, like, well, it's the most researched supplement. If you are considering buying a supplement or someone on social media has recommended something, what I recommend you do is go on examine.com, type it in, and that website basically puts all the research together, tells you how much research has been done on that supplement and also what the research actually says. So it comes up with like the main claims that supplement brands might use for that supplement, and then it says what the strength of the evidence in the actual research, like actual scientific research, is for that. It's because of that website that I stopped using BCAAs, because I realised that for me and for the vast majority of people they're useless. It kind of annoys me to think about how much money I've wasted on them. I used to buy the women's best ones and they're really expensive. So yeah, all I take is creatine and protein powder. I get asked about like what is creatine. A lot of people think it's a pre-workout. It's not. It basically helps with your performance in the gym, to cut a long story short, but it's not a pre-workout. It's not something where you take it before you go to the gym and you get like the instant benefits of it. It's something that you need to take every day over a prolonged period of time to get the benefits from it. I don't do anything like creatine loading. Most people ask me about that as well. I've never done that. I just take 5 grams every day. The creatine I use is the Protein Works one. It's one of like the cheapest supplements as well to get your hands on, so literally every supplement brand will have one. You can get them in tablets, you can get them in powder, you can get them unflavoured. I like to get mine flavoured because I like to get mine flavoured. So at the moment I'm using the cola flavour from the Protein Works, and that's really nice. It literally tastes like ice pops that are Coca-Cola flavoured. It tastes like that, so that's really nice. I'll try and leave a link to that if it's still in stock, because I know that some of the flavours go out of stock quite quickly. This spot is making me like I've got a really prominent dimple, and I'm not sure how I feel about that when I talk. It's like that. You see what I mean? We'll probably notice that I tend to go more towards the carb side of things than I do the fats. I make sure that every single day I get a minimum of 40 grams of fats, just for like brain health, body functions. Like, you do need healthy fats, you do need them. So I'd never suggest cutting like an entire food group out. Like, I've never really craved things like chocolate. I mean, chocolate's got quite a lot of carbs in, but it's also got a lot of fat. That's just not what I get cravings for. I get cravings for things that are carby rather than fatty. And a little mini cut update, I've been slowly bringing my calories down for a while now. Well, I say I've been doing it, my coach has been doing it, because I literally won't do it if I don't have a coach, so I've got a coach. The crazy thing is I've been eating a lot less food. Like, I was on 3,000 calories at the start of this. I've been eating a lot less food. My glutes have actually grown. They were 39 inches before, and now I'm closing in on 40, so like nearly an inch. My waist feels tighter again, so like I'm living for life at the moment. I've got a feeling my calories are going to drop again, but I'm on like 21, 2200, so I'm really not that bothered about having a calorie drop. As you've seen today, I'm actually quite struggling to eat 2100 calories a day, so I'm not bothered by that. Really sorry that I'm no Gordon Ramsay, but I'd rather keep my what I eat in a day realistic, and this is why I don't do them often, because it would literally be me eating the same thing, and no one wants to see that. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, subscribe if you want to and you haven't already. Yeah, thank you for watching my video of me not being Gordon Ramsay. Bye.
And yo, he is. He's such a bitch, man. He is such a bitch, man. He's still not over 44.
The solid foundation of your nutrition towards growing your glutes, towards that goal of that peachy butt. Hello, welcome back to episode 2, is it? Episode 2? I think it's episode 2 of my glute series that I'm doing on my channel. So for this video I did actually ask on Instagram if people wanted me to go over training variables in more detail, which I was not really keen on doing because I feel like I did kind of cover most things in episode 1, or if people wanted me to go over the nutrition behind growing your glutes. And about 85% of you said that you wanted me to go over nutrition, so that is what I'm doing today. Quick disclaimer, I am not a qualified nutritionist, I am not a qualified dietitian. Fun fact, if you are from the UK, I don't know about other countries, nutritionist is not a protected term like a dietitian is. Anyone can call themselves a nutritionist, so if you do come across anyone on social media who is claiming to be a nutritionist, ask them what their qualifications are, because I would put money 80% of people that have got it in their bios have actually got nothing to suggest that they are a qualified nutritionist. Yeah, if you need explicit individual nutritional advice, seek help from a registered dietitian, not someone on Instagram who's got nutritionist in their bio. Another thing I just want to say before I get into this video, because I know that's what you're all here for, but I am going to leave in the description box a link which basically will take you to a page full of places that you can donate to, petitions you can sign, and some educational resources about what has been going on in Lebanon, what is currently going on in Lebanon. I will hold my hands up and admit, until about 3 days ago when the awful explosion happened, I actually had no idea what was going on over there. So yeah, I am going to leave links in the description box. Please donate if you are in the position to do so. Sign petitions if you are in the position to do so, and also just generally educate yourself on this. It's really important. I know that the majority of you are from the UK or the US, and it feels like a long way away from home, but people's lives have literally been destroyed, ripped from underneath them. People have lost loved ones, so yeah, please help in any way possible that you can. So on to the video. I'm going to be talking all about the nutritional advice, the nutritional tips, things you need to know if you are seriously looking to grow your glutes. Now it goes without saying, I think it goes without saying, you're going to need the training and the nutrition. You can't just do the nutrition and not the training and expect to grow a muscle. So I just want to start with a quick background on energy balance. I'm sure, I feel like everyone and their nan knows about energy balance now. If you don't know, energy in, energy out. So if your expenditure is higher than your input, or your input is lower than your expenditure, same thing, you are in a calorie deficit, and this is where you want to be if you are looking to lose weight. If your expenditure and your input are equal, then you are calorie maintenance, and this is where people tend to be if they are happy with their physique, they just want to maintain it, or people do tend to go to maintenance calories if they're looking to do a recomposition, which I will go on to in more detail very shortly. And lastly, if your expenditure is lower than your input, or your input is higher than your expenditure, again interchangeable, same thing really, then you are going to be in a calorie surplus and you are going to gain weight. Now the question is, where do you want to sit in this energy balance if you are looking to grow your glutes? And oh my god, I feel like this is such a controversial topic. Not really a controversial topic, but just one where people have such different opinions, and I just feel like people really butt heads when it comes to this. So, can you grow your glutes in a deficit? The answer is yes, you can. Would I recommend it to anyone? Absolutely not. If a client comes to me and their main goal is to grow their glutes, why would I put them in a calorie deficit? They don't want to lose any weight, they want to grow their glutes. I'm not going to put them in a calorie deficit. Now, if you are completely new to training, you have fat to lose, and you want to build your glutes at the same time, it's entirely possible to go into that calorie deficit to lose the weight that you want to lose and build some muscle at the same time, because when you're brand new to training, you could honestly be following the worst program in the world, you're still going to be building muscle because you are doing something, you are putting a stimulus on your muscles that's never been put on it before. You are going to make some progress and you are going to build some muscle, even being in a deficit if you are brand new to training. But yeah, if you are seriously looking to grow your glutes, I do not recommend trying to do it in a calorie deficit. I'm not saying it can't be done, I'm just saying I think it's very, very suboptimal. But moving on to calorie maintenance, which is energy in, energy out, the two are equal. Now this is where people sit, like I said, if they are happy with where they're at and they literally just want to maintain what they've got, or some people, and a lot of Brett Contreras' clients, if you have read his Glute Log book, you will know the majority of his clients eat at calorie maintenance. They don't do bulking and cutting, they literally eat at maintenance year round and they manage to build muscle. This is something that I recommend to people who are happy with their body weight, they don't want to particularly gain weight and they don't want to lose weight either. They're happy with where they are, they just want to build a little bit of muscle and improve their body composition. This is something that I recommend to those people. And the caveat to this is that you must train like an absolute beast. When it comes to building muscle anyway, you need to be training hard, you need to be pushing yourself, you need to be giving your muscles a reason to grow, a reason to adapt. So if you are trying to recomp at maintenance calories, you really need to make sure that your training intensity is there and that you are giving your muscles a reason to grow. In the process, you will gain lean muscle and lose a little bit of body fat. Now, finally moving on to being in a calorie surplus, aka bulking. There's two ways that people tend to go about this, and that is either to go balls to the wall, cramming a load of calories, end up putting on a lot of unnecessary body fat, or to go with a more moderate road. And this road on the left hand side here, or is it the right when it's on the screen, I don't know, that is the road I recommend people go down. Going down this road, you're going to have to spend a lot longer cutting body fat. You're probably going to find it a lot more difficult because you've put on a significant amount of body fat, whereas if you go with a more moderate surplus, you're going to minimise that. Yes, you are in a surplus, you are going to gain some body fat, but you will be able to minimise it if you take a more moderate approach when it comes to a calorie surplus, and I highly, highly recommend you do that. I have been there, I have done that with the insane amount of calories. It's not worth it. But for these people who want to go down the surplus road, I recommend that you take a 200 to 500 calorie surplus above maintenance. Now, when it comes to working out your calories, how do I know what my maintenance is? The most accurate way to know is to track everything you eat for a week, see what your weight does. If it maintains, they are your maintenance calories. That is the most accurate way of doing it. There are calculations you can do, there are online calculators, there's this, there's that, but at the end of the day, it's just that, it's a calculation and it's never going to be precise. For some people it might be bang on straight away, but I know for me, when I try to put in surplus calories, it comes up with a lot lower than what I actually need if I want to gain weight, because my body is just on crack apparently. I just find it really, really difficult to gain weight. So I highly recommend just going with tracking your food for a week. If you maintain your weight, that's your maintenance. Maybe start off with adding 200 calories on top of that to start with, and see how you go and build your way up from there. And Brad Schoenfield, I literally say that name wrong every single time, I'm so sorry. He's never going to watch this video, but I just feel bad pronouncing names wrong. But basically, this is the side of the fence that he sits on. He is the king of hypertrophy. Anything you want to know about hypertrophy, this man knows it, and he says a positive energy balance, aka a surplus, is necessary to maximise, to be optimally maximising your hypertrophy from resistance training sessions. Now, what he means by maximise is you are getting the most out of it. That's not saying you can't build muscle in a deficit, you can't build muscle at maintenance. He's just talking about what is going to be optimal. So to summarise that very, very quickly, if you are looking to grow your glutes eat at least maintenance calories. I always recommend, if you are really wanting to grow your glutes, just go ahead and go into a surplus. 200 to 500 calories above maintenance. That is what I recommend that you do if you are serious about growing your glutes. So moving on to the macros, how much protein do you need to be eating in a day? The suggested amount to maximise, again, your hypertrophy, your glute growth, is 1.6 grams to 2.2 grams per kilogram of body weight. When it comes to the sources that you are getting this protein from, if you are a meat eater, you really don't need to worry about this too much, because the chances are you are going to be getting all your essential amino acids from meat sources. If you are a vegan or you follow a more plant-based diet, you're going to want to make sure that you are eating a wider range of protein sources to make sure that you are covering all the bases and getting in all your essential amino acids. This is particularly important if you are supplementing with a protein powder. When it comes to a plant-based protein, there are things like soy isolate, and ones where it's basically one source of protein. I personally would recommend that you go for one that's got multiple sources of plant protein in it. That's what I do. I use the Protein Works one at the moment. The Ghost one has multiple sources of protein in it. There are plenty of protein powders on the market now, to be fair, that are plant-based, vegan, and they have multiple sources of plant protein in. They're fairly easy to find, but just make sure that you check the ingredients when you are shopping if you are going to be supplementing with protein powder. When it comes to carb intake, Brad Schoenfield, again, I'll probably just butchered his name again, he recommends that you eat 3 grams per kilogram of body weight to make sure that your glycogen stores are fully stocked, fully replenished, ready to go. Obviously, your carb intake is also going to probably improve your performance in the gym. It is your body's main source of energy. Carbs are not the devil, and eating those carbs is going to make your glutes look fuller, because like Brad says, it's keeping your glycogen stores fully stocked. So girls, do not shy away from carbs if you are looking to grow your glutes. It's going to give you energy for your sessions. It's going to make you look better. It's most likely going to make you feel better. I know that some people do seem to get on better with a higher fat intake than a carb intake, but for the majority of people that I have worked with, they do better with a higher carb intake. So now you have decided your intake. You've decided if you want to go maintenance, you've decided if you want to go surplus. You have decided how many calories you're going to be in a day, you've worked that out. You've worked out your protein intake, you've worked out your carb intake. For the rest of your calories, make that up from fats. Everything I've just spoken about is going to form the basis, the solid foundation of your nutrition towards growing your glutes, towards that goal of that peachy butt. I'm going to pop a little triangle on the screen, which I believe was created by a man called Eric Helms, which is basically like a pyramid that you should be following for your nutrition. So it's going to have your calories and stuff on the bottom, macros, and then towards the top you've got things like your timing, the timing of your meals, the timing of your protein intake and supplements. So I'm really quickly now just going to go over a little bit about muscle protein synthesis. I cannot say that word to save my actual life. And meal timing, protein timing, intake, stuff like that. So protein synthesis is the process of building new protein, and therefore obviously you can probably tell that muscle protein synthesis muscle protein synthesis, thank you, is the process of building new, specifically muscle proteins. And we know that muscle protein synthesis is predictive for hypertrophy, and this is another reason why I really don't recommend being in a negative energy balance, aka a calorie deficit, if you're serious about growing your glutes, because we know from the research, we know from studies that being in a negative energy balance actually decreases your muscle protein synthesis. So that's why, honestly, the main takeaway from this is eat maintenance or above. And you can optimize your muscle protein synthesis via your nutrition, and how you are going to do this is 0.4 to 0.5 grams of protein per kilogram of body weight per meal, spread across the day over about 4 to 5 meals. It's going to make sure that you are optimizing your muscle protein synthesis. As you will have noted in the pyramid that I put on the screen, Eric Helms' pyramid to do with nutrition, this and your supplements tend to come at the top of the pyramid. So especially if you're a beginner, I would honestly just focus on getting the bottom section of the pyramid sorted out first, and then worrying about the top things. Let's not run before we can walk. But I wanted to make this video useful for everyone, and for my girlies who are a little bit more advanced, who might not know about like protein timings, muscle protein synthesis. I wanted to give you something to learn as well. Supplements are right at the top, and they are just that. They are a supplement to your diet. You do not need them. The only things I ever recommend are protein powder if and only if you do not get enough protein from your dietary intake throughout the day. That's all it should be treated as, a protein topper-upper. It shouldn't be seen as like the holy mecca, the holy grail of muscle growth, hypertrophy, gains. I know that everyone seems to drink protein shakes, but honestly that is probably just because they have a higher protein target, and they probably wouldn't hit it if they didn't take the shake. The second supplement and the final supplement that is literally the only thing I ever recommend if someone comes to me and asks me about supplements is creatine. It's one of the most researched supplements out there. It's pretty bulletproof. I do get a lot of girls asking me about, will it make me bloated? I've been taking creatine for about a year and a half now. Never experienced bloating. The water that it draws it into the cell. It's intramuscle swelling, so it's not going to make you look bloated. If anything, it's just going to make your muscles look fuller. So ladies, don't be afraid of taking creatine because of that. And basically what creatine does is it helps with your performance in the gym. It helps with your strength. There are multiple other cited benefits from the research, which I will leave a link to an article all about that in the description box. Examine.com. If you are researching a supplement or an influencer has recommended one, type it in on there. It will come up with the amount of research that's been done on it, the evidence behind the claims that supplement brands put forward, so how much research has actually been done on that claim and what does the research actually suggest. Spoiler alert, go on there and type in branched chain amino acids and you'll probably be annoyed if you've been spending money on them over the past few years. Just saying. Yeah, I am going to leave that video there because I think I've got about 40 minutes of footage now to edit, so I love that for me. But yeah, I hope you found this video useful. I wanted to make sure with this video that beginners are going to learn something, but also my more advanced people are also going to learn something too, so I hope you can take something, maybe one thing, away from this video. If you have any questions on anything I've spoken about, leave it down below. Message me on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram if you're not already, because that's where I post workouts more often. I'm very, very active on there. If you ever DM me a question, you will get a response. You are literally guaranteed a response. I reply to every single person on there, so do drop me a message on there if you've got any questions. Let me know what other videos you would find useful to see in this series. Give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you are new here. And yeah, I'm gonna go because my voice box hurts. Thank you for watching.
Which is a little cute little self, girl. What's with being so cute? These are the businesses, asses go. These are a few of my favorite days. Raindrops on roses of beautiful riches. These are things are fighting for.
Similarities between the Arabian Giant and Israel Palestine than any of the other candidates. The Arabians speaking Russian isn't relevant to the plot that they're being allied to the US is, that sort of thing. It's too darn fun to have started writing the film nearly a year before the current phase of Israel's war on Palestine kicked off in October 2023, but even discounting the rights entirely, well, let's give them, let me see, a century or so of invasion, ethnic cleansing, and deliberate civilian targeting to draw on. Indeed, the film's jarred for sections
Yeah.
of 2018 and its great march of return, as many have noted. This allegory functions well in the film. The journey of figures like Lois Lane from nuanced situation devil's advocacy at the picture's start to full support by its
Yeah, it's like, it's kind of funny because Lois Lane is a reporter of a dying brand, because now reporters got to be bitches because they can't really report on the truth of things in news. They gotta cater to the will of the president now. So it's like, watered down reporting. No, I'm serious. The far right made everything so watered down and so controversial to talk about. So yeah, it's like you can't really say much as a reporter.
Honestly, if my ass was fake, I'd be a little bit disappointed. Lots of girls are jealous of you. I don't think so. You have literally said before that they don't do anything and that they're useless for the vast majority of people. Why would you then launch your own line? You're starting to make a lot of money now. You are not #1 fan. I mean... Hello, so today I'm filming, my hair looks crazy but it doesn't matter because it's going up in a second. I'm filming a like more chilled, less educational, just chatty video. So today I'm gonna do my skincare because I get asked about my skincare all the time, so it's kind of like a skincare get ready with me. And I'm gonna answer some assumptions that you guys sent to me on Instagram. I feel like I say this in every video, but if you're not following me on there then you really should be, because that's literally where I post everything. If I ever do a Q&A, video suggestions. Whoa! My camera just fell, so that's fun. Boom, hair is up. I've already washed my face. I use the calendula, this is a toner, but I use the calendula Kiehl's foaming wash. It's nearly run out, so I've actually just recently ordered one of those CeraVe ones. So I'm waiting for that to come. But yeah, I've already washed my face and now I am going to use this face mask. It's the ordinary red peely one that literally everyone in the line uses. But I've used face masks and stuff before, but I've never actually noticed a difference from them. This one, there is a noticeable difference. Like, my skin is a lot smoother. I have a lot less like just like bumps and stuff on my face, and I just feel like my skin just looks better from using this. It is quite strong, so you only want to use it once a week if you are going to use it. Okay, so whilst this is on, I'm going to leave this on for like, whoa. I'm going to leave this on for like 10 minutes. I don't know why my shower's just done that. So I'm going to go through some assumptions whilst this is on my skin. First assumption is from Ellis. Very easy assumption to lay to rest. He says your ass is fake. No, it is not. Honestly, if my ass was fake, I'd be a little bit disappointed. I'd want it to be a little bit bigger if it was fake. So no, it's not. It's real. Thank you. I actually got accused of having a BBL on TikTok and I was just like, I'm honestly flattered that you think I've had one because I don't look like I have. You would make an OnlyFans account but avoid showing your lady bits. I guess what they mean by that is your... if I was to make one then I would do that, but I'm not thinking that I want to make one, at least not anytime soon. But you can never say never to things in life. So, but yeah, if I was going to make one then I probably would do that. But there's nothing wrong with showing it, like no offence to anyone who does. You do you. Low-key regret and feel like you wasted money on uni. I got asked another one which was very similar, which just said you regret your degree. Not really, to be honest. I feel like if I had gone into work or gone down another road, fun fact, I actually dropped out of uni in first year and I was going to do my personal training qualification then and go straight into that, but I feel like being at uni has given me time to experiment with things. It's given me time to start this. It's given me time to do my PT qualification at the same time. I just feel like uni buys you time to work out what it is that you actually want to do. A lot of people don't end up using the degree that they do or go into like that field. Yeah, no, I don't really regret going to uni and I don't feel like I've wasted money. Well, I feel like I wasted money in first year when I used to buy a new outfit to go out every single weekend. But in terms of like fees and stuff, I do think it's overpriced, but no, I don't feel like I've wasted money on it, if that makes sense. I'm just trying to be sensible and make myself a very broad person, if that makes sense, that I can do a lot of things. So yeah, no, not really. I don't regret uni and I don't regret my degree. Who's this? Alright, well I'll literally be like 10 minutes. You were a teacher's pet in school. Not really, I was never like badly behaved, but I also wasn't like that person to like answer every single question, like stuff like that, because I hated putting my hand up and having to speak in front of class. Like that just made me very anxious. I'm a very anxious person. I was a very anxious child. I'm very shy. Like on my report it literally always used to say like she should put her hand up more, she should speak more. I'm a teacher's pet, but I was never badly behaved because oh my god, I feel like if you have seen my dad angry, I feel like it just instills a fear in me of being shouted at, and I hate being shouted at. Like, if someone shouts at me, I literally cry. So I could never be the person getting screamed at and sent out of lessons. I did get sent out once, but it was really stupid. I was talking when I shouldn't have been, and he was like, can you stop? And I was like, okay. And then he was like, don't say okay. And I was like, I didn't even think about it, like I wasn't being cheeky or anything else. I was like, okay. And
he kept on saying that, I kept on saying okay, because I just didn't know what else to say, and then I got sent out.
So that was fun. You got good grades / A levels. Yes. At GCSE I got 1 A star, 7 A's and 2 B's, I think. And then in my A levels I got A star, A, which I literally cried about because I didn't think I'd get an A star in anything at A level. I feel like at A level it's kind of like unicorns to get an A star, especially in English. That's what I got my A star in. So you get a lot of attention from guys. No. Literally no. I think people think that my DMs must be full of men, and then, well, they are, but it's like 40-year-old men from different countries, like weird accounts. Not like actual people my age that I would actually be interested in. I actually don't get a lot of attention from guys, so no, that's not true. You want to launch a bikini company? Yes, I do. I'm gonna leave the like market research survey that I'm trying to put together in the description box. If you don't follow me on Instagram, you won't know about that. But if you could go fill that in, that would be very, very helpful to me. I feel like I've picked the wrong time to start trying to look into it, just because my online coaching has really taken off over the past few months, and then obviously in September I've got to go back to uni, and I just feel like I have quite a few different obligations, and I'm not sure on the timeline of this, but I would love to start working on it now and be able to do it next year. So I've rinsed that off now, and I'm going to put a toner on whilst I answer another one. So someone else said you are planning / creating your own fitness app. Now this is the toner I use, it's the Kiehl's calendula one. This is something that I really, really want to do it, and I did really want to do it, and then I looked into how much it costs to make an app. Oh my god guys, trust me, all these people that have got their own apps must be making serious money. It's expensive to make an app, especially if it's going to be like a proper, really well functioning app. Yeah, it's really quite expensive. I would love to create my own app. I have brainstormed some things, but it's just the finances. It's really, really expensive. I mean, maybe I was naive, but I just didn't think, I knew it would be expensive, but like not that expensive. Like, it's very expensive. Lots of girls are jealous of you. I don't think so. What other people think towards me, I've learned over the past few years, is none of my goddamn business. But no, I don't think so, because there's not really much to be jealous of, to be honest. So no, if anyone is, I'm not aware of it. I don't think anyone would be. I'm literally a normal, ratty, 21-year-old from Bradford, so I don't see why that would be the case. By the way, I've just realised I've not said what I've just put on my skin. It's the Ordinary Niacinamide. Just put that on my skin. Just had to run to get a moisturiser. So for moisturiser, I prefer using a water cream over like creamy cream, if that makes sense. But mine ran out, so I'm currently waiting for my order, so I'm having to use my mum's, which is the Clinique Moisture Surge. You're starting to make a lot of money now. I don't think I make as much money as people probably think I make. Yeah, I live below my means. I save money every month. I don't spend it all. Obviously, I'm making more money now than I was in like January, when I literally had YouTube, which was paying me about £80 a month. Like, it's not a lot of money that you get from YouTube, unless you get a lot of views, in which case you can make a lot of money. But I think money's a funny one. Like, all my friends are actually pretty open about it. Like, I went out the other week and everyone was literally discussing like wages, how much tax they pay, but I just always feel uncomfortable. Not around everyone, like around certain friends I'll literally tell them how much I earn, but I don't know, I just never feel comfortable when everyone else is talking about money to insert myself in the conversation, which I would like to work on, to be honest, because I don't think I should feel awkward about talking about money. If everyone else is comfortable, why aren't I? Your boob job made you more confident, so did growing your bum. Not really, honestly. I'm still, even though like my boobs, like, don't get me wrong, I love them, I'm still insecure about them. I feel like if you've got an insecurity, it's the inside work that you need to do. You don't need to see a surgeon or even a gym, you need to do the inside work. I don't think it's growing my bum that's giving me more confidence. I think it is just going to the gym, weight training, getting stronger. It does make you more confident as a person. By the way, I'm putting SPF 50 on my face now. I've always worked out for looks, not health. In the beginning, 100% I worked out because I've literally said this story 50 times. I sound like a broken record, but my ex used to be quite nasty about how small I was. So that is why I started going to the gym. But I hate this whole notion at the moment that there's something inherently wrong with working out for aesthetic purposes, and there isn't. I think if you're working out solely for that reason, you're probably going to run into a few issues, but I think people are just taking things a little bit too far and extreme at the moment, and it almost makes you feel like ashamed to say that you do work out for some aesthetic purposes, which I do, but I also work out for my health, so no, that's not true. You want to move out of your parents' house badly. I'm going back to uni in September anyway, so I will be moving back out for another year and then coming back home. I'm not going to move straight, well, unless I have a serious change in financial circumstances. I'm not going to move out again when I finish uni. I'm going to come back home, save money, because I don't want to get caught up renting places. I want to be able to get a house. And I just feel like whilst I'm renting, I'm very lucky that I'm in the position where I don't have to do that. My mum and dad will have me back. I do have to pay board when I come back, but I'm more than happy to do that, so that is what I will be doing. Okay, last one, which has been asked in 6 different ways by 6 different people, is you are not Grace Beverley's #1 fan. I mean, if you don't know who Grace Beverley is, it's Grace Fit UK. She called Grace Beverley. Look, at the end of the day, I do not know this person. I've never met her before in my life. I have actually had like a couple of interactions with her on Twitter before, and she's always been very, very pleasant towards me, so I'm not going to sit up here and bash her, but I think the businesses that she has launched have some flaws. If you go on like Tyler's Trustpilot, it's horrendous. I personally was not happy with the quality of the clothes that I got. I loved them at first, but I feel like I kind of loved them because I wanted to love them. I wanted to support her, and I thought it was so cool like how ethical it was. But then I wore them to the gym like twice, like the leggings, and I was just like, these are not flattering. They literally squished me so much, like they made me look really, really small again, which I don't want. I just don't want that from a pair of leggings. And then they ended up ripping, so I ended up actually just selling them on Depop. I don't really like the quality of the Tyler clothes, and obviously B&D and Shreddy have had some issues recently, which I'm not going to speak on because apparently legal things have been going on, and I just don't want to get involved in that. But there needs to be more transparency in general, and I'm going to talk in general, making that very clear, on certain things that influencers do, like trust me when I say there is nothing wrong with being born into money or like having money, because not everyone that's born into money makes seriously like successful, fully functioning businesses. Not everyone does that, so I don't think it takes away from the success to not even like speak openly about like the head start that you've had. I just feel like it's a little bit disingenuous, and a lot of people do it. Yeah, and then also the one thing that irritated me about, I don't know if it comes under BND or Shreddy, was when the BCAAs launched. That was when I was just like you have literally said before that they don't do anything and that they're useless to the vast majority of people. Why would you then launch your own? Like, it just didn't make any sense to me. But yeah, I don't know her, so I can't comment on her personally. I'm not going to do that because I don't think it's fair. We've seen what happens when people dogpile people on the internet. I don't want to be a part of that. But speaking about the businesses, I'm not the biggest fan, so I'm going to leave that video there. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. Give the video a thumbs up if you did. Subscribe if you want and you haven't already. Let me know what other videos you want to see, and if you've got any questions about anything I've used, just comment them down below and I'll get back to you. But yeah.
Is afraid of the word. He's afraid of the word.
Several people called this reflection of real world woke. A complaint could be dismissive. Perspective, and I'm not
that word is gotta get old, Jerry.
Call the show woke or whatever. That's okay. go watch something else.
Yeah, y'all the cancel culture.
From the man who has never watched the show. Guess we're gonna start this.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because y'all the cancel culture. No, I'm serious. Y'all the motherfucking canceling things because y'all don't like what it says about you.
That I understand why Jeremy is confused here, and I'm actually glad to get a chance to put that old college degree to good use. What Ricky is important here is a very highly philosophical concept called having principles. And the way that it works essentially is this: when an artist or a person in general, you can employ this concept in everyday life, has a vision for how things ought to be.
I still feel way too normal to be getting these big ass Alphalete boxes to my house. Oh my god guys, it's literally like 29 degrees in Bradford right now. If you're not from the UK, you literally won't get it. We don't have air conditioning, 29 degrees, it's literally like hell on earth. Today's video is another Alphalete haul review, try on, launch for their launch, which is on. Why am I doing this with my hands? I don't know. You can tell I'm excited about this launch already, but...
Oh my god! Okay, it's happening! Everybody stay calm! Let's get off!
But their launch is Saturday 4 PM UK time. Couple of frequently asked questions that I get asked every single launch. If you're in the UK, no, you do not have to pay customs. I think I panicked everyone yesterday with my customs bill, but it was because it was sent from the US. It was honestly so funny. The UPS man came and he was like, I thought he said £77, and then I gave him my card and he was like, right, that's £477, and I was just like... So that was interesting to say the least, but if you are from the UK, you do not need to worry about shopping with Alphalete. You will not have to pay customs. Pricing, because I will get asked about this every single launch, we do not get told the pricing before the launch. My best guesses, I will give you my best guesses. Sports bras around 30 to 35, shorts 35 to 40 maybe. Leggings are always around £50. Now, one thing I want to say very, very quickly, because I know that you came for an Alphalete haul, not a news broadcast, but I am aware that these videos are one of some of my most watched videos, and people do watch them. I'm leaving in the description box a link that will take you to a page which is filled with organisations, aid funds, etc. to help with what's going on in Lebanon at the moment after the explosion. So please donate if you can, whatever you can, and if you can't afford to donate, I completely understand that. Just make sure that you are educating yourself on what has been, what is currently going on. Yeah, but on to the haul. Thank you so much to Alphalete, Christian, the team, etc. for sending me this package. Like, literally, there is so much stuff that I have to show you guys. Like, I'm literally so excited to show you. And I literally just feel so lucky and grateful to have been sent so much stuff. Like, it's a brand that I have bought from out of my own pocket for the past 3 years. So to be receiving packages pre-launch, to get to work with them is literally like... I'm just so grateful, and obviously I would not be able to do that if it wasn't for people using my support code, shopping through my links, just generally supporting me. So thank you if you have ever used my code, and if you are going to use my code this weekend. I actually got a DM from a girl called, I think she was called Francesca, I think. Francesca, if you're watching this, hi, hello. And she was like, she messaged me yesterday asking me some questions about the launch, and then she said, oh, by the way, I do use your code every single time I shop with them, I just don't want to message you because I don't want to bother you. Guys, you're literally not bothering me at all. I low-key get annoyed when people don't tell me that they've used it. Like, I want to say thank you, I want to make sure that I'm taking time out of my day to show you all that I am very, very grateful for you doing it, because I completely understand that, you know, it's not like a discount code or anything, it's just a support code to support me. So yeah, my support code is Amy. If you do want to use it, then go for it. I'm not going to pin anyone down and force them to use it. And if you do use it, if you ever use it this weekend, any other weekend, message me on Instagram so I can say thank you. Also, on the last launch, ended up refunding / paying for basically some orders of people that use my code. So do message me, because I might do that again. I don't want to bribe people into using my code. That's not what I'm about. But yeah, it's a nice little way to give back to you. Basically, in using my support code, you're supporting me with the brand. You're letting Alphalete know that you have come through me, through my recommendations, and all also allowing me to be able to give back more to you, which is, to be honest, what this is all about. So I'm going to shut up now and get onto the haul because that's what people came for. Guys, I do not say this about every single launch because I really do refrain from being that person that says this is the best launch ever every single launch. This is the best launch ever. I don't just mean the best launch since I've been working with them, I mean like ever. I have been shopping with Alphalete for 3 years. This is the best launch I have ever seen them do. So, measurements. I wear an extra small in absolutely everything I'm going to show you. I'm a 32 double D bra size. I'm a 24 waist at the moment and my glutes are just under 40 inches. Let's go. So I think the best way to go about this is to do it by collection. So I'm going to go through the Alphalete collection first. I don't have every single colour of everything, so as I'm talking about each item, I'm going to put on the screen the colour chart of all the different colours that item is dropping in. Very quickly, there is one bra from the Alphalete range which I don't have, which is called the Supreme bra. They say it runs big, we recommend people size down, crop top style bra, high neckline, low to medium impact. First thing that I'm going to talk about because I've got it on is this cropped Alphalete tank. This only comes in this colour. Oh my god guys, I'm not a pink girl, but this top, I don't know what it is. It really is like a true Barbie pink, but I just think it's absolutely stunning. It only comes in this colour, and as you can see, it's got the rubber branding on the side where it says Alphalete and then it says Alphalete underneath it. I actually wore this to the gym this morning as a sports bra because it is really tight and I don't really like high impact sports bras. I don't feel the need for one, especially when I'm doing weight training, so I wore this without a sports bra underneath. You can wear a sports bra underneath, and on me yesterday, I tried this on with a dark grey bra underneath and you couldn't see it through it, so you can wear a sports bra under this if you want to, but I wore it to the gym this morning on its own and it was absolutely fine. It's not sweat proof at all. I'm going to put in a boomerang when I show you the leggings about sweat proofness. For me, that really doesn't matter because I'm in the gym to sweat. I don't really care if people know that I'm sweating in the gym. I don't really think anyone's going to be like, why is she sweating? Like, I'm in the gym. Of course I'm going to be sweating. So yeah, this is the Alphalete crop tank and I love it. I think this is one of my favourite things that is launching. So the Alphalete tri-bras are launching. I'm going to put the colours that they are launching in. I've got the pink and the jade green colour. These are my favourite sports bra that Alphalete do. They are very similar to the surface bras that launched last time, but these are, on like second inspection, these are a little bit softer. There's really not much in it, but these are a little bit softer. These are like a low to medium impact. I'm not sure you would want to do any cardio in these, but they're absolutely fine for weight training. I just think these are beautiful, and I do prefer the branding on these to the branding on the surface bras because it's smaller, it's a little bit more discreet, and it's got the like nice italics, and it's also on the back of the bra. I do prefer that because it's plain from the front. So yeah, the tri-bras are launching, low to medium impact. I wear an extra small, absolutely love them. My favourite sports bra that Alphalete do. It's so flattering on your back and your shoulders. I just feel like it just makes you look popping. They do come with padding in, and the padding matches the colour of the bra, so you can't see it through it. It doesn't look weird or anything. Now, when these first launched in February and I got sent them before their birthday launch, I wasn't very keen on these. I just felt like there was too much going on, like I wasn't a fan of the back. I wear my black one all the time because I kind of like the fact that from the front it looks more like a crop top than a sports bra, if that makes sense. I wear my black one of this all the time, which is weird because I really didn't think I was going to get much use out of it. Yeah, if you are after a more supportive sports bra, then this is the bra launching that you are going to want to go for. And I just think the white one of these is absolutely literally stunning. I love that the branding even on the white is still white, like it's white on white. I don't know why, I just think it hits a little different. I just think it looks really pretty. One thing I want to say before I move on from the sports bras, I said this in my video when they did the surface launch like a month or two ago now. I hate FOMO marketing because I feel like it does pressure people into buying things that they don't necessarily need. But if you want a sports bra, be on the site for 4 PM because I was inundated with messages last time from girls saying that they wanted to get a sports bra and they went on at like 2 minutes past 4 and they couldn't get their hands on one. If you want a sports bra, you kind of need to be on the site when they launch. I don't know why they go so quick, they just seem to go super, super quick, especially the like thinner strapped ones, so like the tri-bra, that will go very, very quickly. So if you want a sports bra, be on the site at 4 PM, be there or be square. If someone put a gun to my head and they were like, Amy, you've got to pick one sports bra, I'd go for the tri-bra just because I do generally prefer a strappier sports bra, but if you want more support, then go for the Elite bra. So moving on to the leggings, I'm going to talk about the Alphalete leggings that have launched before, which are coming back in new colours, and then I'm going to move on to the real star of the show, which you need to get your hands on. They have pockets, they are a brushed cotton and they're brushed on the inside and the outside. They are the softest leggings that Alphalete have literally ever done. To me, the surface are a pretty stiff legging. I don't think they're very stretchy at all, and they're not as soft as these. The Alphalete, whilst they, especially the pocket ones, are similar in design, they are very, very different in feel and material to me. So the pocket leggings, these are super, super flattering. The waistband is really flattering. You can pull these up your butt crack, which is what everyone wants to know. Well, if you're an attention seeker like me, it's what you want to know. They do give you a little bit of a camel toe, but it's nothing crazy. I always compare camel toe to Lululemon Align pants. It's not that bad. Trust me, it's not that bad. As for squat proofness, these are such a solid legging, like it's not even a question. Yes, these are 100% squat proof. Sweat proof, absolutely not. Absolutely not. These are not sweat proof. If you are looking for a sweat proof legging, do not get these. If you don't sweat much from like your crotch area or like your bum crack or like the back of your knees, you'll probably be alright, but I sweat. Yeah, especially on a leg day, like I'm sweating, I'm there to sweat. So it does look quite severe, but for me, it doesn't bother me. That is going to come down to personal preference, whether that bothers you or not. Now, the gripe I had with these leggings last time, I'm going to insert the clip of me talking about it. Me, personally, I would prefer these without pockets, and I think if these did not have pockets, these would probably be my favourite leggings. 10 out of 10 if they didn't have pockets, 9 out of 10 because they do. They have made an Alphalete essential legging, and I don't think a legging has ever been better named. Like, the name suits the legging down to a T. These, guys, I get so annoyed by people saying, oh, it's a Lululemon Align pant dupe, and then it's not, and you're just like, well, what am I meant to do now, Sharon? Do you know what I mean? I'm not joking, these feel the exact same as my Lululemon Align pants. So these are the Alphalete essential leggings. I'm going to put all the colours that these are dropping in on the screen. These are the exact same material as the Alphalete pocket leggings, but these are... So these are the exact same material as the pocket leggings, but without the pocket. Got no front seam. I feel like people have been asking for Alphalete to make a legging with no front seam since literally the brand launched, and they've been like, well, now they've done it, so I hope you're all happy. Even for someone who's not bothered about camel toe, like everyone knows I've got a vagina. Like, I'm not shy about it, I'm not going to try and hide it. I'm sure it'll come as a shock to absolutely no one in the gym. However, even for me, the Lululemon Align pants, it's a bit much. Like, it really does mould to the shape of your body, and it moulds to every single shape of your body. These are Align pants without the middle seam, so you don't get that problem. Oh my god, no. Like, I literally can't. And these will be about, guesswork here, these will be about £35 cheaper than Align pants. If you like Align pants, or you just want a staple legging, you need these in your life. I am not one for making bold claims, but these are at least tied with the OG revivals for me. I haven't worn them enough yet to say if I prefer them, but they're just so comfortable. So the waistband is nice and high, super high waisted. The gusset doesn't come too far forward, so you don't need to worry about that. The Alphalete branding on the back with the Alphalete in italics underneath, and this V shape to the bum, which shapes the booty really nicely. You can pull these right on up your butt crack, and I personally don't get a camel toe with these unless the gusset comes too far forward, and then you can see like a little bit of a camel toe, but it's nothing like the Align pants. And honestly, if you just rearrange the leggings, the camel toe will go. I am obsessed with these leggings. Now, as with the pocket leggings, they're not sweat proof. I'm going to put the boomerang in of what I look like after I've been to the gym this morning. However, they are launching in black, so if you are a little bit more self-conscious about sweat showing, go for one of the darker colours or just go for the black pair. And I really don't think you will regret that decision. Now, sizing wise on these, the extra small is alright in the pocket leggings. I know that Alphalete sometimes do double extra small in Alphalete stuff. I swear they did that in the leggings. I'm not sure if they are coming in a double extra small in these, but I could definitely fit a double extra small in the essential legging, just because I would like the waistband to be that little bit tighter, because I do have a smaller waist, so it's not loose to the point where it falls down, but I just would like it to snatch me in a little bit more like the pocket leggings do. So I would say for sizing for the Alpha look, stay true to size, or in the essential legging, I would say you can get away with sizing down in these if you want to. But if you have any sizing queries at all, literally comment them down below or message me on Instagram and I will get back to you. Squat proofness, again, 100% a Lululemon Align pant dupe without the issue of the front seam and the camel toe. Honestly, I don't know if I'll buy another pair of Align pants again if they keep bringing these out in more colours. I am obsessed. I am in love. But yeah, the seamless collection, look at the flipping colour palette on it. It's beautiful, I love it. Up first, I'm going to go over the biker shorts, which are coming back in 4 new colours. If you follow me on Instagram, you will know these have probably become my most worn Alphalete item of all time. I literally wear these shorts all the time. Now, in the try-on clips, I've shown you how I wear them. These do come a little bit longer. They are biker shorts and they're meant to come to like mid-thigh. What I do is basically, because I've been asked about this a lot on Instagram, pull all the material up like to the top of my leg and then shove it up my bum. 1, it makes your bum look really good. 2, it helps to like reduce like how much like extra material it looks like you've got there, and honestly I just think that's the best way to wear these. I think they are so flattering. I raved about these in my last video, but honestly, you are literally gonna look like Kim K, Kylie Jenner without the BBL. You don't need a surgeon, you literally just need these shorts. Because basically the waistband has 3 different layers of compression, it literally just shapes you like that. And then the short is like super stretchy itself, like in the leg. So it's so stretchy, it literally just molds to your bum. It doesn't flatten it, it doesn't squish it. It's literally so flattering. I am absolutely obsessed with the blue is the Palace blue, which I believe they've done before and it was their really popular blue. I never bought anything that was in Palace blue, so I don't have anything to show you of that. But I will compare to the Sonic blue from the last launch. You can see this is a much lighter, brighter blue, and it's got like a mild effect to it.
Just to let you know, I'm aware that I've not compared all the blues, so if you follow me on Instagram, which is just at rookes, I'm going to do plenty of colour comparisons on my stories and save them all to a highlight.
Nice hat,
Sorry,
baby.
I literally forgot how many different
This is the way, baby.
I've also been getting asked a lot about the jade green. So this is the jade green and this is Capricorn. Now, to me on camera, that's not showing up very different, but in person, this is much bluer and this is very, very green. Like, I don't think there's any blue in it whatsoever. This is straight up green to me. On camera, it's not really picking up, but I do think there is quite a big difference between the two. Capri Sun is a bit brighter as well, and the jade green is a much more muted colour. And then to compare the charcoal from the last launch to the speckle grey, I think it's called, from this launch. As you can see, this is lighter, this is darker, this is borderline black, but not black, like it has got. It's a very, very dark grey, and this is a little bit lighter. And then we've got the seamless crop tops again. Yay! I believe I've got these in every single colour that's launching, other than like the mauvey purpley colour I think they're coming in. I'll put them on the screen for you. These are super lightweight, super breathable, Alphalete branding on the middle, really stretchy. They sit in a very nice place on your body. When you raise your arms, they don't roll up. They're not supportive at all, so if you want to wear these for like cardio or anything like that, I would wear a sports bra underneath. But yeah, they're the seamless short sleeve crop tops. I'm not going to talk about all these in too much detail because I have like in-depth reviewed them before and I don't want you to be sat watching this video for like an hour. But yeah, lots of new colours in these to match the OG Revival legging. So these are the colours that I have got the OG Revival leggings in. I believe the only colours I didn't get are the speckled grey, which I have shown you in the top and also in the shorts. So it's the same colour again, but it's in the leggings, and the mauve colour that I didn't get anything in because it's just not my cup of tea. Oh, sweatproofness. Are these sweatproof? Yes. I personally find the OG Revival leggings to be sweatproof. These are my ride or die leggings. These are the only leggings I have ever found that fit my waist perfectly and fit my bum perfectly. Even when I've just spoken about the essential leggings, which I absolutely love, I've already said I would have to size down another size if they do a double extra small. The waist is just not tight enough. The OG Revival for me is the perfect mix of stretchy in the leg to accommodate for your legs and your glutes, and really tight and snug around your waist to make your waist look snatched and to also just fit it. There's no gaping, they don't roll down, you don't have to constantly hike them back up again. These are literally such a staple legging in my opinion, and they are my ride or dies. I have loved these leggings for like the past 3 years, so I'm really reluctant to say that the essential leggings have like overtaken them yet, but they are definitely tied, which says a lot because if you've been watching my videos you'll know I compare every single legging to the OG Revival leggings because to me they are the creme de la creme of gym leggings. They are the best gym leggings. I bloody love them. Camel toe wise, some colours do give a little bit of camel toe if it's a lighter colour, others don't. I think the worst one I found it with was the grey, but it's nothing too bad, and if you rearrange the gusset you can literally get rid of it and there's no camel toe and you are good to go. Now squat proofness on these, for me the pink and the Palace blue are squat proof. No issues with these whatsoever on me going sheer or anything like that. The blue pair, the material over the bum is squat proof, but as you will know if you have a pair of these delightful leggings, got this like paneling detail underneath your bum. Basically what happens with these on me is that stretches out significantly, you can see my skin. So they are squat proof in the sense that the material itself doesn't go sheer over my bum, but that panel goes very sheer in the bottom of a squat. If that's something that makes you uncomfortable, be aware of that in the Atlantis blue colour. But the jade green and the grey for me are just incredibly sheer. The grey, even when I'm not in a squat, these are sheer. Like, they're not squat proof, they're also not stand up proof for me. Like, I would have to size up in these to a small. And as for the jade green, I would probably size up to these in a small as well. These aren't as bad as the grey, but even in the bottom of the squat, the actual material of my bum does go a little bit sheer. Now, Alphalete themselves don't market these as a squat proof legging. They say that these are sheer at the bottom of a squat. So if you are buying, be aware of that. If you are between sizes and concerned about it, size up to the next size and you should be okay. Very quickly before I move on to the rest of this stuff, Alphalete are also launching an oversized jogger and sliders, which I don't have, but I'm going to put pictures in of those now. I can't give you like sizing advice on those because I don't have them, but I know that the joggers are an oversized fit, so okay. So they are also launching seamless underwear. These are a must if you are wearing Revival leggings or the Essential Alphalete leggings. I feel like because the Essential Alphalete leggings are so plain and so simple in design, if you've got a VPL, it looks a lot worse than it does with other leggings. So I do recommend going for seamless underwear if you are thinking of getting those, or just going underwear free, whatever tickles your pickle. I have these in nude blue and this beautiful mint green kind of colour, but I've actually been wearing the blue and the nude yesterday and today, so they're in the wash now, so I don't have those to show you. But these are honestly, like, I made my sister feel these yesterday. That sounds weird. I wore the blue pair to the gym this morning with the grey essential leggings, and I didn't even feel like I had underwear on. One thing I did want to say about this though is the nude colour is only nude if you're a white woman. If you are dark skinned, or honestly any darker than me as a tan white woman, it's not going to be nude on you. I think it would be nice to see different shades of nude and acknowledge that, you know, what is nude for a white woman is not going to be nude for every single skin tone. Just a little thought and an opinion. It's literally the first thing that I thought of when I saw the nude thing, and it was called nude, and I was like, just a little thought. So they've got ultra soft crop tops and they've got ultra soft tank tops. So the crop tops are just short sleeve. They've got the signature branding on, which is new, and I think it looks really, really cute. I've got this in black and baby blue, but there are other colours, and when I say ultra soft, I mean super soft. Like, these are so soft. Like, what have they put in these? Like, they literally feel like butter. I wish you could feel it through the screen, because honestly, they're so soft. I never used to be a t-shirt person in the gym, but since I got sent a crop t-shirt, I think it was in like November time, I literally love cropped t-shirts to the gym. These are going to show sweat, so if you're a little bit bothered about getting a little bit of sweaty armpit, maybe go for like a black or a white, not a colour like a baby blue. But if you're not bothered, knock yourself out, get sweaty. I would say if you're going to try any top, go for this Alphalete tank, which I've already spoken about, or any of the ultra soft, either the t-shirt or the crop tank, which I will move on to now. These make your shoulders look sickening. I think it was, who was it? Jazzy Fit _ on Instagram, who also works with Alphalete. I'm sure you all know who that is. She does a lot of their like photo shoots and stuff. Like, she's literally all over their page. She's absolutely stunning, and oh my god, she posted a picture in this tank the other day. Her shoulders were popping. They looked sick. I just love how much these accentuate your shoulders. Now, in the try on clips, I've shown you that these do come down to about your belly button. They are a crop top, but they are a little bit longer than the cropped t-shirt. So if you want something a little bit longer, go for the tank over the t-shirt. I've also shown you how I, an attention seeker, born and bred, would wear this, and that would just be to literally bunch the material up a bit and make it a little bit shorter. I just like having a little bit of a midriff out in the gym. It helps me breathe better. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the attention going to my head. But I literally love these. I think these are bomb. Know that the cropped t-shirt life is not for everyone. Not everyone wants to wear something cropped. So they are launching these full-length tank tops. Now, again, in the try-on clips, I've shown you what these look like full length, and also how I would wear them, which again is cropped. I'm really sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me. I literally can't help it. I see a t-shirt, I've got to crop it. It's literally like a reflux thing. I don't know why I am the way I am, but I am the way I am. But if you are self-conscious about your stomach, these are a really good option, because again, they're letting you show off your shoulders, so you've got a little bit of skin on show, but you've got the option there to cover up your stomach if you want to, which I know is important to some people. The item that they are launching, which is going to solve some problems, is people have been asking for some looser fitted shorts, because not everyone wants skin tight gym wear, let's be honest, it's not for everyone. So they are launching these bad boys. So they've got the branding on the side there, the little logo, drawstring. They've got an undershort in them, which is like mesh, breathable fabric. These are like, in my opinion, proper running shorts. Like, they remind me of something that my mum would wear. And honestly, I didn't actually request to have these sent to me, but I got them in the dark blue, and I also got them in the grey. I've got them on right now because honestly, guys, they're just really comfy for chilling around the house in. If you are an avid runner, I think you would like these, because they are like proper running shorts, or just someone who wants something that's a little less skin tight, a little less figure hugging, and a little bit less revealing of like the shape of your body. If you're a little bit more self-conscious, I do think these are a great option. Right guys, I promise I'm nearly done. I've got 2 things left to show you. So, essential cropped tees, signature tees. These are launching with their brand new signature logo, which is also on the ultra soft items, which I have just showed you. Very pretty. So I have literally got so many colours in these tops. They are a boxy fit, they are a boxy cropped t-shirt. Again, perfect if you are someone who wants something a little bit oversized. I wear these in an extra small and it's oversized on me, so I think you can stay true to size with these and you will be okay. It's not that like shitty jersey material that you get off Pretty Little Thing and Misguided. It's like a good t-shirt. These are literally going to be a staple for me to wear with joggers, to wear with shorts, to sleep in. If you're a fake tan queen, these would be ideal, especially in the darker colours. I'm going to get a lot of use out of these for chilling around my house. I probably wouldn't wear these to the gym just because I think we get the point now. I like my gym wear to be tight fitting, figure hugging. That's the kind of thing that I like, but you could wear these to the gym if that is your kind of vibe, if that tickles your pickle. And finally, can I take your order please? I don't know why this hat makes me feel like I work at McDonald's. Like, I want to be that person in the gym with like the blonde ponytail and it's like looped around the back and it's like, ooh, like she's there with the cap on, she's ready to work out. I'm just not sure that hats suit me, but they are launching caps. There are a lot of options launching. I'm going to put them on the screen so that you can see what these look like. And honestly, someone tell me if this suits me or not, because I'm not going to be offended guys, just be honest. Does it suit me, does it not? I kind of feel like it doesn't suit me, unfortunately, but I just want to be that bitch in the gym with a hat on. I just feel like less people would try to talk to you. Also kind of feel like the guy off You, like Dan Humphries off Gossip Girl. That's nothing to do with the cap, guys, honestly, the cap is fine. I think it's just because I'm not used to seeing myself in a hat. I feel like you can tell when I'm genuinely excited about a launch because I don't really make much sense. So I hope this video has been useful. If you've got any questions whatsoever about literally anything, sizing, top picks, flatteringness, anything, literally anything, no such thing as a stupid question, comment it down below or message me on Instagram. I am going to respond to everyone before the launch. If you do decide to use my code, which is just Amy, when you do shop, please message me so I can give you a big fat thank you, because I appreciate it a lot. I appreciate it a lot and I think it's a really nice thing to do, so I do want to say thank you. So I'm very quickly just going to give you my top picks because I know people will ask, especially when there's so much stuff launching. So first of all, this top, the Alphalete tank top, it's only coming in pink, so you will be able to find it easily on the site. And the grey essential leggings, this combination, don't know if you can see that, is the bomb.com. I wore it to the gym this morning, it looked banging, I felt really confident in it, and I just think this colour combination is an absolute winner. So this combination is a top pick in itself. Sports bra wise, if you had to pick one, I would go for the tri bra over the essential bra personally, because I don't really feel the need to have like a higher impact sports bra, and I do prefer a strappier sports bra. Legging wise, I feel like this is a really big shock because I'm not a pink person. This keeps happening. I'm like, I'm not a pink person, and then a pink thing launches and I'm like, oh, I really like it. I think maybe I am a pink person, I don't know. So legging wise, these would be my top picks. I can't whittle it down any lower, I'm sorry. The essential leggings in the shark grey. If you're bothered by sweat, just go for the black. You'll have literally no issues with it. These are a must-have. You need to try these if you can afford to do so. Spend responsibly, please. And also the OG Revival leggings, my babies, my children, in the pink colour that's launching, which is not a dead match for this pink, but they do still look really cute together. So you can see what they look like against each other. And this top is the same shade of pink as the sports bra, by the way. So in the pink or in the Palace blue colour, I'd go for the Palace blue if you are a little bit more conservative, you're not wanting to be as out there, but I do think the pink is really stunning. These and the Essential leggings are now officially my favourite gym leggings ever. These have my full seal of approval, and these are my top picks for the leggings. Okay, so moving on to top picks for the tops very, very quickly. I promise I'm not going to bore you much longer. Blue colour is my favourite colourway. I like the fact that you've got the blue and then the signature branding is also blue, but it's like a lighter blue, so you can still see it. I just think it's a really, really pretty colour, but there's so many colours launching in these, there's loads to choose from. I feel like it's an essential for chilling in or wearing over sports bras if you want something a little bit baggy over the top in the gym. And finally, if you have not tried any of their ultra soft stuff before, it is ultra soft, like it's literally so soft, like I'm not exaggerating. I wish you could feel this before going ahead and buying it, but these are amazing, and I would honestly, I can't pick between the crop t-shirt and the tank top because I like them both for different reasons. I think if someone put a gun to my head and they were like, Amy, you've got to choose, I don't know why I keep saying that if someone put a gun to my head. I've spent too much time on TikTok. I'd go for the tank top just because I feel like it makes your shoulders look really, really good, and there's lots of colours to choose from in this, but for me, I just go for a simple black because you can get away with no bra underneath it because you can't really see your nipples through that. Oh my god, I can't believe I literally just nearly signed off my top picks without like my literal favourite Alphalete item ever, which is the biker shorts. Guys, if you didn't try these last time, give them a go. If you don't like them, you can always return them, but I really, really recommend these. If you like a longer short, brilliant, you've got the option there to wear them as a proper biker short. If you're like me and you want to hike them up, trust me, they look sick hiked up. These are honestly, these are my favourite thing that Alphalete have ever done. I've got so much wear over them since they launched in April, I think. They're so flattering, they literally shape you beautifully, they're so comfortable to wear, they're squat proof, they're sweat proof, they're camel toe proof. Like, I literally love these so much, and if I had to pick a colour from this launch, I personally would go for the Palace Blue. I'm gonna leave this video now and shut the hell up because it's 3:20, and I want to edit this video and get it up tonight so that you have got plenty of time to properly think about what you want, to quiz me on sizing, to ask me about anything I've not made clear in this video. Literally any questions, comment them down below. Message me on Instagram, I'll be replying to every single person. Support code is Amy. Do let me know if you use it. I really appreciate it. I literally feel so lucky to be able to work with a brand that I like genuinely love, genuinely believe in. Like, I feel very lucky to be in this position. Don't ever think that I take this shit for granted, because I don't. I still feel way too normal to be getting these big ass Alphalete boxes to my house and doing these videos for you guys. So I do hope you found this helpful, and thank you so much for all your support always. Love you lots. Gonna go edit this video, get it up for you tonight. Oh my god, guys, if you think Instagram fitness content is bad, go on TikTok. If you ask Brett Contreras how to get rid of hip dips, he will tell you, go back in a time machine and get different parents. People take an idea, they don't run with it, they sprint with it, like absolute myth. Hello, so welcome back to my channel and welcome back to my glute, booty, batty, bum, bunda series. So today is episode number 3, I believe. If you've not checked out episode number 1 and episode number 2, then what are you doing? Go and watch them. I am going to be busting some myths over glute growth, over glute training, just basically busting all the booty myths, busting all the batty myths. I never thought I had a list, but now when I try to say myths, yeah, I think I've got a slight speech impediment going on there. I asked for people to send some in to me on Instagram, ones that they hear all the time. Maybe not things that they might know I miss, but just things that they hear all the time. I'm basically going to say, are they true? Are they not myths, or are they false? And are they myths? And I'm going to help dispel them. So I hope you find this video useful. If you are new here, then subscribe, join the fam, stick around, don't be shy. We're a welcoming group of people. So, number 1, cardio kills booty gains. No, not inherently. It's not inherently bad for your glute gains, but there is some truth into people maybe saying that it might cause issues if you are looking to grow your glutes, and there's 2 ways in which cardio can hamper with your glute growth. First way is if you are trying to eat in a calorie surplus, which is optimal for glute growth. You don't have to eat in a surplus, but it is optimal. Essentially, when you're doing cardio, you're increasing your expenditure even more, and you may end up making your expenditure equal to your input, or actually your expenditure higher to your input, so you could end up at maintenance or in a deficit if you're doing a lot of cardio, which obviously is not going to be optimal for your glute growth. Second way in which cardio can hamper with your glute gains is if you are doing too much. Do not just think of cardio as a way to burn extra calories, also think of it as potentially being a burden on recovery between your weight training sessions. Now, if you are slamming yourself into a lot of cardio, you could potentially be hampering with your recovery between your weight training sessions, therefore not making the most of your weight training sessions, not progressively overloading and not being able to train to the intensity in your glute sessions that you should be. So cardio killing your booty gains, it is kind of a myth because it's not inherently true. You can do cardio and grow your glutes at the same time. You just need to be smart about how you do it. The second one is basically, I got asked this in about 7 different ways, phrased in about 7 different ways, all about hip dips, side booty, all that sort of stuff. Basically, you can grow a side booty and fill out your hip dips. Absolute myth. Oh my god, guys, if you think Instagram fitness content is bad, go on TikTok. It's awful. I'm not saying every single person that posts fitness content on TikTok is awful, because don't get me wrong, I've seen some actually really solid stuff on there. But oh my god, the amount of misinformation on that app from people who have a lot of followers and are qualified PTs is astonishing to me. Just because someone is qualified, it does not mean that you need to take what they're saying as gospel, and that's coming from a qualified person. Anything I say, do your own research, look it up. Anything anyone says, apply critical thinking and don't just take it at face value even if someone is qualified. So no, all these side booty workouts, 1, you don't have a side booty. People often say work the glute medius, this is your side booty, this can help reduce the appearance of hip dips. Well, no it can't, because your glute medius isn't your side booty. It forms a large proportion of your upper glute, and training your glute medius can actually help form that shelf kind of look and give you that little bit more of a sticky outy booty at the top. It's not going to widen your ass, it's not going to grow your hips, it's certainly not going to fill out your hip dips, because that is not where that muscle sits. I don't want to bang on about this too much because I have done a whole video on hip dips where I go in depth about this, which I'm going to leave linked in the description box, which you can go and watch. But in summary, we've all got hip dips. Every single person, if you take us back down to our skeleton, every single person in their bone structure has got hip dips. Now, every single person has also got a different bone structure. So your bone structure is going to impact how big that dip is, how visible that hip dip is going to be. And then on top of that, you've got your genetics, you've got your fat storage, and all that sort of stuff, which also impacts whether you have visible hip dips or not, because we all have hip dips. It's in our anatomy. Whether they are visible or not boils down to your genetics. I think all you need to do is look at people like Summer Rae. I know she's controversial because she does edit a lot of her pictures, but if you watch videos, she has grown her bum so much, she's still got hip dips. Tammy Hembrow, grown her bum an insane amount, still got hip dips. Megan Grubb, again, grown her bum an insane amount, still got hip dips. If you ask Brett Contreras how to get rid of hip dips, he will tell you, go back in a time machine and get different parents. it's your genetics. Please do not comment on this video saying I lost weight and it helped reduce the appearance of my hip dips. I gained weight and it helped reduce the appearance of my hip dips. If you comment that, I'm just going to refer you back to the main point of this, which is it boils down ultimately to your genetics. For example, if you are someone who your genetics, the way you store fat in your body is predominantly the love handle area and around the top of your thighs, just below where the dip would be visible, you don't hold it in that dip area. Obviously, if you reduce your body fat levels, that's going to reduce the appearance of the dip because you've lost the fat above and below, which makes that dip look less visible, which, as I've just said, boils down to genetics. Same thing, I've gained weight and it helped me reduce the appearance of my hip dips. Look at you, because that's where you store your fat. It boils down to your genetics. You cannot build your side booty. If you asked someone 4 years ago what's a hip dip, you wouldn't have been able to get an answer out of them. No one would know what a hip dip even is. So we have to stop letting social media, the fitness industry, because they are responsible for this. There's some very big pages, big brands that promote influencers, that promote athletes, etc., who post these kind of workouts, and it absolutely needs to stop, in my opinion. You are literally creating insecurities for people where there doesn't need to be one. It is your bone structure. It is your bone structure. So yeah, rant over, I'm going to move on to the next one. Okay, number 3, you can't build your glutes with moderate weights. That is a myth. If anyone tells you that, tell them, get out, get out. I spoke about this in episode 1. If you really hate heavy training, a lot of people find it very hard on their joints. You do not have to do it. You can train with moderate weights and build muscle. All you need to do is make sure that you are still progressively overloading. I think when people think progressive overload, and to be honest, progressive overload for me, my preference is to up the weights because I like getting stronger and I like doing strength work, but it's not the only way to do progressive overload. You can add more reps, etc. There's so many different ways that you can progressively overload. You need to do 15 minutes of glute activation before a glute workout. I think glute activation is something where people take an idea, they don't run with it, they sprint with it. Like, people have taken the idea of glute activation and absolutely sprinted with it. They've done a Usain Bolt, they've taken it from something that it never was intended to be. If you want to do 15 minutes of glute activation before your session, absolutely fine. And I think glute activation can actually just be a warm-up for some people, like you're warming up the muscles that you're going to be using, practicing the same movements. If you're going to be doing hip thrusts, you could do some bodyweight hip thrusts before. I think people massively overstate glute activation, in my opinion, and yeah, it's a myth. You don't need 15 to 20 minutes of glute activation before every single session. Do it if you want to do it, warm up however you want to do. If you literally just want to do bodyweight versions of the exercises you're going to be doing, one of my favourite warm-ups to do is literally bodyweight squats, bodyweight lunges, bodyweight bridges, and then I'll go into my session and that's me sorted. Not 100% necessary, and in my opinion, not going to hamper with your gains. Number 4, squats grow your quads, not your glutes. Myth. They grow both, especially if you are going to parallel or below. Your glutes are going to be getting used in squats. Is it the most effective exercise for glute growth? No, but I think there came a time where everyone was like, oh my god, like squats literally do nothing for your glutes, and people just started omitting anything that wasn't hip thrusts, cable kickbacks, abduction work. People stopped leg pressing, people stopped lunging, people stopped squatting because they were like, oh well, it's not the best for my glutes. Just because it's not the most effective exercise doesn't mean you should completely omit it from your training. I spoke about this in episode 1, but a squat is going to work your glutes in the lengthened position. It's going to target the lower subdivision of your glutes more. So if you want to do squats, include them. Do you have to do them to grow your glutes? Absolutely not. But don't omit them from your training thinking they're absolutely useless, because they are still, in my opinion, a great exercise, and they target both your quads and your glutes, not just your quads. Number 5, you need a pump after every workout to get your glutes to grow. Absolutely not. I think Something that Brett Contreras talks about a lot, which I completely agree with, is people getting too caught up on, oh, I want to be feeling like I can't walk when I get out the gym, I want to be like pumped to absolute buggery, I want sweat, I want to be in a pool of sweat. It's not necessary to have those things to have got a good workout in. If you are progressively overloading, if you are eating enough, if your exercise selection is good, your glutes are going to be growing whether you got a pump at the end of your workout or not. I personally finish every goddamn session with some kind of pump work, some kind of band burnout, or like a super high rep pumping exercise, because I like to do it, and who doesn't love a good pump? But no, it's not necessary in order to have got a good workout in, or necessary when you are looking to grow your glutes. Okay, next one. Not everyone has the genetics to grow big glutes. My answer to this would be define big. Define big. Big to me might be completely different to someone else's definition of big. I do think this is not a myth, and this is absolutely true. Your genetics are going to have an impact on how big you can grow your glutes. Your genetics are going to have an impact on how quick you can grow your glutes, and your genetics are going to have an impact on how your glutes are going to look when you grow them, the size, the shape, everything like that. Your genetics are going to play a huge role in that. No one has genetics where it means they can't grow their glutes to any size at all. They can't put any size on their glutes. That's not true. But yeah, it is true that genetics are going to play a big role in how much you can grow your glutes and the size that you can grow them to, which is why it is so important to not compare yourself to other people and focus on your own journey. You need to squeeze your glutes at the top of a squat. Myth. No, you do not. In a squat, your glutes are going to be working in the stretch position. They are going to be working when you are at the bottom of that squat, and your glutes tend to activate more when you're parallel or below parallel. When you are at the top of the squat, there's no tension on your glutes. There's not really a need for you to squeeze at the top. It's something you like to do, go for it, knock yourself out. It's not something that I do, and it's certainly not going to screw you over in terms of glute growth if you're not squeezing your glutes at the top of a squat. And the final one is you have to lift heavy to grow your glutes. No, that's a myth. You don't have to lift heavy to grow your glutes. You have to progressively overload and be eating enough calories and be properly fueling your sessions with the right exercise selection to grow your glutes. Like I've spoken about literally like 5-10 minutes ago, depending on how I edit this video. There are other ways to progressively overload other than just continuously upping the weights and ending up lifting really heavy. Also, I think some people get put off even attempting to grow their glutes because on Instagram everyone says lift heavy, lift heavy, lift heavy, and people just starting out will think, well, I can't lift that. Heavy means heavy to you. Heavy is going to be relative to you. To some people, 10 kilograms for hip thrust is heavy. That is heavy to some people that are just starting out. To other people, 150 kilograms is heavy. What does heavy even mean? But yeah, there are so many other ways to progressively overload in order to challenge your muscles, in order to try and build some new muscle tissue, which don't involve adding more weight, which don't involve doing strength work, 1 to 5 reps. I personally recommend, and the way I like to train, is to use all rep ranges, all kinds of loads. But I know for a fact from clients I've worked with, some people absolutely can't stand doing super heavy lifting. So I don't make them do it. I'm not going to make someone do something that they don't enjoy. And you can still see very good progress not lifting heavy. As long as you are continuously challenging your muscle, increasing the stimulus that you are placing upon it, upon your glutes, whatever stimulus that may be, because it doesn't just have to be the weight. At the end of the day, your body doesn't know weight on the bar. Your body knows the tension that your muscle is feeling. Then you will be making progress. So no, that is not true, and that is a myth. Okay, so I'm going to leave that video there. I really hope you found this video useful. If you did, give it a thumbs up. If you've got any questions about anything I said, drop them down below or message me on Instagram and I will get back to you. Subscribe if you wanna and you haven't already. Anything else you want to see in this series, let me know. Also, I'm sorry for not doing 2 uploads last week. I've been really on it with my uploads for a few months now, but last week with the Alphalete launch was just hectic. Also, I've said this so many times on Instagram, so I'm sounding like a broken record, but if you did shop with Alphalete and use my code at the weekend, thank you so much. I would literally not be able to work with the brand if people weren't supporting me with them. The support on this launch has blown my goddamn mind. You are all lovely, lovely humans. I literally can't thank you enough. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. This is crazy to me. Thank you. So yeah, thank you and bye.
Critical reception for the series was still largely positive. Some of that changed with Star Wars due to Solo and the Rise of Skywalker, as well as the subsequent ascendancy of Disney Plus as a streaming service during the COVID-19 pandemic. But even then, this trilogy itself did pretty well. Hindsight is, as you've heard, 2020. I'm not here to convince you these films are poorly written, which I think is mostly true in 2 out of 3 cases, but that's because lots of people will already believe that. I've seen weird justifications for this. To spare you some misconceptions, I want to link a few videos in the description. One is How Bad Movies Are Made, featuring The Rise of Skywalker by the channel Empire Records. Another is The Lost Stories of the Sequel Trilogy by the channel Pyramid Peak. These are essential viewing for getting a large sense of what was previously, not just when Lucas was involved, but even after that point, going to be done in these films. And I think some of it validates my interpretation of Rey. I've long maintained that the center of these films had something to do with Kylo Ren and the characters who relate to him. And while this isn't a video about Kylo Ren, if it was, then it would be much more positive, since he's a more consistent character whose agency is an actual driving force for the plot, in the way that is rarely the case for films in the Star Wars Skywalker saga, where its female characters are concerned, with the exception of some of the prequels in Padme Amidala's case, and The Last Jedi in Rey's case. The wants, needs, and ambitions of women are largely secondary in a story that is chiefly about fathers and sons, which isn't an individual fault of any specific film, but does make talking about our newest Skywalker, Rey, more difficult. Rey is clearly meant to be a Jaina Solo type. If you're like me and you're familiar with the Legend Star Wars novels, which will become relevant again later in this essay, you know that the old post-Episode 6 continuity was largely built off the work of Timothy Zahn and developed the story of the Skywalker grandchildren, of whom there were 4. My personal theory about Rey and Solo is that they're stitched together consciously from 6 different Zahverse Legends characters, from the New Jedi Order era during the Jedi Academy using Long and Imperial Remnant conflicts. If they aren't, then it's a massive coincidence. Ben Solo has the first...
I literally feel like I'm gonna die. I can see 4 police officers running up the road and I was thinking, oh my god, someone has been killed at the top of the road. So, oh my god, I literally nearly just knocked my clothes on the floor. Quack quack, do you like my towel? It's got a duck on it. What a humbling experience. Boris Johnson, show you're working, because I'm not understanding how you've come up with all this. I look like a bloody poodle. Good morning. Let me prop you up. 1 second. Oh, look, my little sunshine. You are my sunshine. That's really annoying, actually. How about no? Hello, I don't actually know what this video is going to be. I can't decide whether I'm just going to vlog my day or like vlog little bits over this weekend. But yeah, I've not done like just a normal vlog in like a couple of weeks, so I thought, why the hell not? I might do like a little get ready with me as well. If I end up doing that, then I might just leave it as a one-day vlog. But if I don't do that, then I'll carry it over the weekend and do like a weekend vlog, because I don't really have that much to show you today. I would say I'm going to show you my workout, but honestly guys, the lighting at the gym that I go to now, it looks cool in person, but because it's like quite dark with like just bright lights randomly and like coloured stuff, you get random shadows everywhere, and like to the point where you literally can't really see what I'm doing. Like, it just looks bad, and I don't think there's a way I can edit that out. So hang tight for workout videos, because I am going to go back to, I just need to find somewhere that I can film. And I bought a new blazer yesterday, so I'm going to show you that, but I'm going to shut up now because I need to shut up. I literally feel like I'm going to die.
So I've just finished the gym. As we can see, I'm a little bit sweaty. Alphalete top, Alphalete leggings, Alphalete sports bra, sport hoodie, if you want to get anything. But yeah, I've just trained legs. I did squats. I did... What else did I do? I did squats, I did B-stance RDLs, leg extension, hamstring curl, some banded bits at the end, but all in all a really good session. I'm training with lower volume at the moment and basically just giving my sets everything, like going balls to the wall and training incredibly hard. But yeah, I'm actually on my period this week, TMI, but just quick period chats. Don't feel bad if you find that you're weaker or not as strong, or you struggle a little bit more with your workouts around the time of your period, or you have increased cravings. It's completely normal. Some people experience it worse than others. Some people literally don't even notice a change. It does vary individual to individual, but you do have hormonal changes going on when it's that time of the month or coming up to it. Basically your hormones are literally completely changing throughout the cycle, and you will notice different things at different times. For me, I'm always a little bit weaker and just a little bit off balance the first few days. Like the other day I was meant to do deficit reverse lunges. I got rid of the deficit because my balance was just not there. That's something that happens to me when I'm on my period. But yeah, ladies, don't worry if you experience having a little bit of an off week when you're on your period. It's completely normal. So I'm gonna go home, get a shake, take through my day. I think I've decided I'm just gonna vlog my day and get as much content as I can, because now I've actually thought about what I've got to do. And I've got a lot of client work to do. And do you really want me to put you on a time lapse and put that really annoying Wild Cherry song on in the background? No. So yeah, I'm gonna drive home now. Also, if anyone can recommend me like a tripod or something I can put in my car that's gonna mean I can keep you here whilst I'm driving, that'd be brilliant. Obviously I wouldn't look at you, I'd be looking at the road. But yeah, because I can't do this right now, it's literally just leaning on here. As soon as I reverse, this is coming straight off the dashboard, you know what I mean? Hi mummy. Did you have a nice time? I'm gonna make a coffee. I feel like I'm making coffee in every vlog, and I'll show you how I make my coffee, but I've actually been making a new coffee with chocolate milk in it, so I'll just show you what I put in it. I won't show you how I make it, because you know how I make it by now. I shake the milks, I put the ice in a big glass, get all the milk in there together, and then put the coffee in. These are the milks I use. It's the Alpro soya one, and then this Oatly chocolate one. And I do 1/4 of this, 3/4 of the soy milk, and then put my coffee in. By the way, these joggers are EX France. I don't know how you say it, but they're so comfortable. Let me know, let me know, let me know. For more than just a friend, more than just a friend. Beautiful.
Oh, they're so
okay, so it's now 10 to 1. We've had a little bit of a break because I do not know what happened. I was watching the TV, sitting down, chilling out, watching BBC News. All of a sudden, I hear this shouting and rioting, and I think, what the hell is going on? I look out of my living room window, a lad hops over the fence into my next door neighbour's garden, falls into the hydrangeas. Top 3 funniest things I've ever seen in my life, by the way. But then the shouting is still continuing, and then the police sirens began, and I thought, what the hell is going on? I go into my kitchen. As I go into my kitchen, I can see 4 police officers running up the road, and I was thinking, oh my god, someone has been killed at the top of the road. Someone's been killed in a fight. I go out, no one's been killed. They were just arguing at the top of the road, but it went on for an hour. I have not seen an attendance like that since we stopped clapping for the NHS over Thursday. Every single person on my street was outside their house, and everyone was like, we never found out what they were arguing over, but that was my adrenaline rush that I needed for the day, and now I'm ready to roll, and I'm ready to show you how I pink curl my hair. I'll probably show you like me doing like a couple on the bottom, and then I'll do the rest off camera, and then I'll show you how I do the top, because I do that a little bit different. This is a curling one I use. It's a Tresemme one. I got this for like £15 off Amazon like 3 years ago, and now they're like £25. I don't know the exact barrel size, but let me just hold a couple of things up for reference. Yeah? Yeah, and we've seen the barrel size there.
I would put my finger around it and go like that, but it's hot and I'll burn myself, so I'm not going to do that. So I take my hair in pretty big chunks, to be honest, because I do like a big fat curl. I don't really like a skinny one. And I always curl away from my face, just think it looks better. Sometimes I do them alternating, but when I don't have, you know, the opportunity to redo it if it goes wrong, aka I'm doing it on the day, I do them all the way, because I find sometimes when you do them alternating, your hair can go a little bit crazy. Let it go. You catch it, bin it, kill it, coronavirus, and then I've got these bobby pins from Primark. I highly recommend. I swear it was like £1 for this big plastic thing, and I always put them back in the plastic thing so I don't lose them, because ladies, we know these things just be going missing. So then, as you can see, I've basically just stuck my thumb through the middle of it, hold it round into a curl, grab a bobby pin,
in the Chinese restaurant. There's video
pop it
evidence
in
of
like
it,
that, and that is how I can curl my hair. So I'm going to do the rest of the bottom, and then I'll show you what I do with the top. Looking like my grandma, to be honest. As we can see, I've curled the majority. It doesn't matter when you do pin curls if one is like up here and one is down there. Literally all you're doing in pinning it to your head is just waiting for it to cool down and curling it that little bit more. So yeah, all my bottom pin curls are in. As we can see, I've got a fat chunk of hair up here, which is basically, I don't know if you can see, but it's basically like half my head, if that makes sense, and it's at the top section. So I'm showing you this bit because I do something a little different here. We experiment a little bit. This is such a flattering angle, really. And then I go like this, brush it, make sure it's all knot free, and basically curl it backwards like this. Oh my god, I don't actually think I've ever come on here looking worse in my life. Not stunning. Roll it. Oh, I'm literally nearly exposing my boob there.
Yeah, red they are, but you people, aka
grab it
are
and pin
attacking
it
them
through
because
the
they're
middle.
Latino
Got a nice little,
and they're Chinese.
a nice little
so yeah,
roll. It's quite a
shut the
thick bit
fuck
of hair,
up,
actually, so I'm going to
bitch.
use two. And we're done. We're finished.
No, it's like you
Oh my god, I literally
don't care about them, bitch.
The whole point of this is you do it until it's gone cold. You can, the longer you leave them in, the curlier your hair's going to be when you take it out. I'll probably leave these in for like an hour, because I'm just looking for like a bouncy, big, voluminous wave. Okay, 3 PM, time to get ready. It's not going to take me an hour and a half to get ready, by the way. It's just so that I've got time to actually get ready, and then just, I like to just sit, admire the work I've done on my face, be a little bit vain, maybe take a picture, but I'm really fussy. So that can take me up to 35 minutes. It's the Dear Claire's Freshly Juiced Vitamin E mask with vitamin E, niacinamide, adenosine, boosting radiance and glow. Now it says mask, but you can use this as a moisturiser, it says as well, which is what I do. I just use a small amount. You only need a tiny, tiny amount. And this is perfect if you are the kind of person like me who does not like creamy moisturiser. It's gel based, quack, gel towel, it's got dust on it. Not going to bother telling you every single thing I'm using on my face, but if you see me using anything and you think, that looks nice, ask me, comment down below, and I will tell you exactly what it was, shades, everything. Most of you were in the 18 to 24 range. I was looking at my analytics the other day. So what is everyone doing about uni? I don't know what the equivalent to that is in America. Is it college? I don't know. But I know in the UK most unis are doing online. I'm curious, especially if you're just going into first year, what are you doing? Are you still moving to uni? Or are you going to stay at home for like the first semester? Because to be honest, if I didn't have like a house that I'm paying rent for in Newcastle, I would stay at home for the next 6 months until Christmas. But I kind of need to make the most of that money so that it's not a complete waste. So I am going to be going back, but I'm curious to hear what everybody else is doing.
Where's your mother?
She told me where she was going, and oh, she's gone to jet wash her car.
Where have you been?
Told ya. Basically, I bought a blazer from Zara yesterday. It's a cream blazer. I'm gonna wear it, so I'll try and link it down below if it's still in stock. I know that their blazers tend to get snapped up like hot fire flames. They just go off the shelf. But I don't know if anyone else finds this, but I've just got a real issue with buttons on blazers, and it's got black buttons on it, and I'm just like, why? It's a cream blazer, please put cream buttons on it. But there's like cream buttons on the inside, the black ones are on the outside, so basically what I want Garth to do, cut the black ones off, put the cream ones on the outside, the black ones on the inside. So that's what I want him to do, but I want to wear it today, so we don't have time to rectify that now. I'm just going to have to rock the black boutons. First year students, like I said, in particular, I'm intrigued. If anyone is going into first year, what are you doing? Are there any rules with like student accommodation? I think I saw a TikTok the other day that said that they're not allowed to have like people, like visitors that like aren't living in their accommodation. Is that true? Is that just some accommodations? I'm just intrigued. I'm also intrigued to see how nights out and stuff work this year, because typically uni nights out, they're spontaneous. You don't book things in advance, you don't book times, you don't decide everywhere you're going to go before you go out. You end up where you end up. Well, that's what it's like in Newcastle anyway, I don't know about anywhere else. So I'm just not sure how this is actually going to work. Okay, I think I've rubbed that in for long enough. Oh my god, I've got a new favourite podcast, by the way. I don't know if anyone else watches. If anyone else watches Robert and James Welsh, stunning. Their podcast is so interesting. It's called the Double Cleanse podcast, and they talk about like the like influencer industry. They did a really good podcast this week about filters, Facetune, how to spot edited stuff. And if you've not already seen James Welsh's videos where he basically like not exposes but just like tells you about how to spot like
you really do
on like Instagram and pictures and stuff, because when people start taking pics against blank backgrounds, it's really hard to tell if people are editing their bodies or not. Yeah, very good podcast, and those videos are absolutely brilliant. I'm really good at spotting when people are editing their photos now. I do kind of just feel like do what you want, but if you're like an influencer, I just feel like just disclaiming in the caption like, I edit my photos for like whatever purpose, to make it look a bit more editorial, to make it look a bit different. By edit, I mean like actually like edit. I don't mean filters. I mean like proper editing. Like you don't actually look like that, you know. You know, a little nip and chuck, a little nip and chuck, a little lift, a little nip and chuck. That's what I mean. I don't mean filters. Everyone uses filters, and if you don't know that, you're probably too young to be on Instagram. Also, other YouTubers that I watch, Sophia and Shinsia, I think their content's so much better now that they're both single.
Bitch,
I feel like the past year,
is that a thing? I'm like,
it felt like the more like business partners and not actually
about
friends,
your religion,
and the
your color,
content's
your
just been
skin,
weird.
bitch.
I feel like there's just been
I
awful
just hate you
tension
because you're
between the
mad.
two of them. But now they're
God
both single
damn,
again, I'm like,
Brent,
oh, beautiful, chef's kiss.
up.
The content's really good again. Don't get me wrong, they don't do anything like groundbreaking, but they actually seem to get on again now, and it actually seems like, I don't know, it's just enjoyable to watch again. I mean, who am I to talk about content, really? I'm not the best. I've literally
okay, I get your friend. Don't leave. You're the only most sorry for white straight men, but not minority LGBT people.
I get really bad pain.
We don't matter to you, huh? We don't matter to you, huh? We really don't matter to you.
Rails. It's not a fun time. I had to disappear because... Why did I disappear? Oh, my camera looked like it was going to die, so I just turned it off whilst I finished this, but I mean, I'm not
Motherfucker, you did not create the cars, dumbass!
No.
White people did not create the cars!
I look really dark in this light, and I promise I'm not like that.
You actually
completely stopped filling in my eyebrows. I don't feel
but
like
not really.
in
the parts in the cars before,
it's like... I'm going to put some bottom lash mascara on, but what I was going to say was, is anyone going on holiday this year? My mum's just cancelled Italy because the UK keep on putting countries on the quarantine list and giving people like 48 hours notice to get home, or 24 hours notice. And basically because of the job that my sister does and her boyfriend does, they can't afford to be told they've got to quarantine. Like their work's already said, look, if you have to quarantine, that's going to be unpaid leave. So... we can't risk it, so we're not going to Italy anymore. Instead, we're going to Bath and Bournemouth. What a humbling experience that is. But to be fair, I've never been before. Oh no, we're not going to
I'm like,
Bournemouth. What
that
am I
is
about? We're
some
going to Bath and then we're
bullshit.
going to
It's like
Oxford.
everything's made
I've
by
never
white
been
people. No, it's
blind
not.
before, so
Everything's
that
not
should be fun. If
made by
anyone's from
white
Bath or
people.
Oxford.
It
What
was
is there to do
influenced
in
by
the area?
minorities.
Down like
America was
south,
founded
I've
by
not actually
Native
been
Americans,
to any
dumbass.
places,
It's
so
like,
I'm
God
pretty excited.
damn.
But yeah. Looks like I might
Such
not be
a
going
dumb
abroad this year. People seem to have varying different opinions on whether people should be going abroad or not. Honestly, I think if you're allowed to go and they say it's safe to go, I don't really see an issue with it. But I know that people have varying opinions on it, and I can see both sides of the argument. So where do you sit on that side of the debate? Because I'm a little bit intrigued about that. It is crazy because countries just keep on coming on off the quarantine list. Like, it just seems really weird. Like, Portugal's only just come off it, but their infection rates have been lower than some countries that are yet to go on the list, and I'm just like, Boris Johnson, show you're working, because I'm not understanding how you've come up with all that. Take the curls out, take the curls out. I think they'll be cool. I think they'll be cool by now. You can just use bobby pins. I don't know if I mentioned, but I literally just use bobby pins every single time I do this. I know that some people, don't worry, I know that's crazy, but we're going to brush it out and it's going to look better. I know that some people use like the big like silver clicks and stuff. Like, you can get, I think you get them in like the Molly Make It, but you really don't need them, guys. Bobby pins work the exact same. I really
disagree with people with
buying
age
special clips to do it
minorities.
unless you're doing like huge curls, in which case might be quite
Yes,
useful.
I do. I don't hate, but I dislike people like you.
Beautiful, stunning, and that's how we leave that. Oh my god, I literally look like Jesus. I look like a bloody poodle. Oh my god, for once it's not gone mad frizzy on the top. I'm happy about that.
Wow, Brad, you such a watered down bitch ass Republican puppet.
Okay, so I know that it still looks a little bit like, whoa, crazy, but now I'm just gonna like chill and just keep on like brushing it out until I go out. I'm not sure if I'm gonna wear my hair in a middle part or in...
Trump that you can't swear, bitch. I'm like, god damn, Brett, you such a watered out, bland,
maybe not.
boring ass white bitch.
No, I'm seriously so for like an hour and a half. And
even with your hair like that, you look like a female
with the
version
outcome.
of
I just think it looks a
Ninja
lot better than when you just curl it with one and don't pin curl it.
That's all I see out of you.
I'm gonna see you when I get dressed. I believe there should be a product code number on there, so you can find the blazer. Yeah, as we can see, I didn't go for a white top because I think maybe because I'm blonde, it just washed me out. Like, I looked super
oh,
pale. So I'm
the
gonna put my heels on
that
and then I'll show you the
cares about people is wrong,
look
but being a
for the day that we've created together.
Brett,
Excuse how messy my bedroom is, but yeah. So this is a blazer I got from Zara. It's like oversized. I literally think it's called a loose fitting blazer on the website, which is not what I'm used to because I've got my House of CB one that like comes in at the waist. But I think this is actually just nice, and I can get away with wearing this during the day more. And it's still really flattering from the back, so we love that. And then I've got this Zara bodysuit on. Can we see? Yeah, we can. Which is just deep V and really like a thick double line, so you don't need to wear a bra with it. And then I've got this belt. I'm so glad that my mum's just got like random belts because I love these like plaited ones. If anyone knows where I can find more, do let a girl know. But yeah, that's the belt I've got on because it's brown, it matches my shoes. My shorts that I've got on are from Zara. Shoes, oh my god, look how shiny those shins are. Yeah, girl, get it. They're from like Public Desire. I think I've had those for like a couple of years. And then bag-wise, I'm going to take my Saint Laurent sac du jour in black because it's my child, and I'm not actually taking it on a night out slash restaurant evening slash... I don't even know what this is going to turn into. This could turn into a night out, but I'm not planning on it, so we'll see where the night takes me. But yeah, that is my outfit of the night! Woo! Okay, I forgot to film like a little...
your agendas because you're fucking whore.
I forgot to film
you're a fucking whore,
the rest of my night last night. I was hoping I'd maybe vlog a little bit, and then she didn't. Shock off. Yeah. So I'm gonna end it here. I'm just gonna do a quick rundown of my evening. So we went to Tattoo, and controversial opinion, might shake the table a little bit, ruffle a few feathers, but that is one of the most overrated, overhyped, overpriced places I've ever been in my entire life. And like, I'm not someone who's like shy of paying a little bit more for a meal if it's going to be worth it, but like, I have had nicer meals with better portion sizes for less money elsewhere. Like, I don't really understand how it's got
We're
to the point where it's
representing
got the hype that
America.
it's got.
You're not.
The food wasn't bad, it was nice, but I was just kind of like, why would I pay £70 for a chicken breast and some cucumber? The drinks were nice though, and I do think they were fairly priced, because they're honestly just like standard Greek street prices for drinks, in my opinion anyway. That's like normal pricing for drinks. And then we went to Dirty Martini, and it was like 2 for 1 on drinks, so we were just getting like 2 at a time. But I got this sky blue one, oh my god, I had to leave it. It literally tastes like petrol. On the description it sounded really nice, and then I got it and I was like, this is not nice. I got this like melon and mint drink, and it had egg whites on it, and I thought that's a bit weird, but it was honestly one of the nicest drinks I've ever had. Really refreshing, so if you do go to Dirty Martini, try that. Don't let the egg whites put you off, it's actually really nice. But yeah, I'm going to leave this video here now because I need to go and get on with client work. We've got a busy 2 weeks ahead.
Bitches like you, Brett, and saying, yeah, nothing to do with this bitch. Yeah, look at her, she's a dumb white bitch trying to tell me it's okay to be fascist and shit. No, because there was a lot of us than you, motherfucker, so yeah. Shut up, Brett. No, it's not.
Hello.
No, they're not. So many people leaving the right and coming to the left, dumbass. I like how you try to act like you're the winning, but you're not, because the way things going, people leaving y'all and coming us.
Hey, fizz gig.
Come on.
Oh.
Do we have 2 names then?
No, what's fizz gig? Fizz gig after the scruffy little...
Let's have a sleep, shall we? Hey?
Fish?
Winky, these freaking words.
What?
So
Shall we have a sleep?
everybody needs to run their because everybody's unhinged. I think that I know everything. Like everybody needs to just shut up. But also I'm kind of enjoying it because it means I get great content doing the show. So anyway, that is how I'm feeling today.
I don't care.
I did not. I feel like I lost brain cells.
Me too. I don't care about you, Brett.
You ranted aimlessly about Jennifer Welch talking about Trump's mushroom dip. Politics accomplished. Oh boy. We live in hell.
I know. Goddamn, Jack. I was like, I love that one. That was such funny. No, it's stupid. Fucking stupid. It's like, stupid.
Videos have been produced about this in and of itself, and maybe one day I'll specifically make one about the rise of Skywalker, discussing
what I eat in a day.
It's enough to note that there's another film that Zara directed just prior, called The Book of Henry. The film was negatively received for eminently sympathetic reasons that cannot all be attributed to Trevorrow, and his willingness to stand by the project speaks well to his integrity. Actually, I would say the same about J.J. Abrams and his work on this trilogy. Abrams stepped back in after Trevorrow was let go from the project.
Good morning from the CEO of finding different rooms in my house to start my videos from. I don't know if anyone else has noticed this, but I always try to start my vlogs in a different place because I just feel like otherwise
you could think I've already seen this, but actually it's a brand new one. Filming a what I eat in a day today because they're always quite well received. People seem to enjoy them, so that is what I'm doing. Today I've already had my breakfast. I'm going to put the clips in of that here. So I had oats with the Oatly, because I didn't show you the milk, I don't know why. Should have shown you it. With the Oatly chocolate milk, which is absolutely delicious. To make like chocolate porridge, and then I put banana on top, and that was my pre-workout meal. The reason why I don't like introduce these videos in the morning or like talk to you whilst I'm making breakfast, if it's on a weekday, which today is, it's Tuesday, is because I get up at like 6:30, 7 o'clock, and I just can't think. I don't want to talk to anyone on a morning. It's nothing personal, guys, so I can't think of anything worse than talking to a camera first thing when I woke up. So now I'm more alive because I've trained and I've come back from the gym. One thing I want to say really quickly, which I did do a pinned comment about in my last what I eat in a day, but I don't know if everyone reads the comments. So I have made a conscious decision to stop sharing calories and macros in my what I eat in a day, just because, one, it's not really useful for anyone else anyway, like my calories and macros, especially like my total ones, like they're specific to me, if that makes sense. It was brought to my attention that I've actually got quite a few girls watching my videos who have eating disorders or have had eating disorders in the past, and it's really quite triggering for them. And to be honest, because it's information that people don't really need to know, I'm just kind of like, well, I'll just take it out then, because I want my content to be enjoyable for everyone. Now obviously if you have issues with food, I'm not sure watching what I eat in a day videos is going to be the most helpful content anyway. I'm not sure if it is something that you should be watching, that's something that you need to make a decision about, but yeah, considering it's not really like useful information anyway, it just made sense to me to stop sharing it and stop putting it on the screen and stuff with meals. So yeah, that's what I've decided to do. I track macros, I track calories, I don't have any issues with it. I don't want to rip my hair out if I have to have an untracked meal. I do have things untracked. I have a healthy relationship with it, so yeah, I do personally track, but I'm not going to include calories and macros anymore. So yeah, that's just a quick little update on my what I eat in a day. Now I'm back from the gym and I'm having a shake. This is, if you watched my last video, you'll know it's my current favourite protein powder, which is from the Protein Works. It's a birthday cake one. I've literally got this with water. If you have to have vegan shakes, you will know it is rare to find one that you don't have to put in a smoothie with a shit ton of other stuff to make it taste nice. This is actually just really pleasant on its own. I've got quite a busy day, so I am literally just going to include my food in this, but let me know whether you prefer these just food or like vlog style sort of thing. But yeah, I'll see you when I next eat. So as you will have just seen me making this. This desk is so unstable, you know. I just made a coffee. I've also had a peach, but I thought, is it really worth picking my camera up to show you that I'm having a peach? Probably not. So I had a white flesh peach from Morrison's. Also, someone asked me the other day, it really made me laugh, on my vlog that I uploaded about why I had a coat on at the start. Like, is it not hot where you are? Honey, I'm in the UK. Hot weather is the anomaly in summer in the UK. We don't have hot weather. It's been cold, like currently I'm looking out my window. I would show you, but it's going to give away where I live, so I'm not going to show you that. It's literally pissing it down outside. It's horrible. It's been raining since like 8 AM. It's not very warm. It's just not a good time, really. So yeah, for my non-UK people, that is the weather. It's not great. Hot weather is an anomaly for us. It's a shock if we have hot weather. But yeah, I'm going to have this coffee and get on with work. One thing I do want to just ask the people, I know I said I was just going to include food, but I do need to ask the people. So I'm currently using a desk chair from the computer room, which is next to my room, which has been in there for like 10 years. It's really old and it's red and it's ugly and I don't like it. I really want the made.com fake sheepskin office chair, but it's like £350 and I'm not paying that. So can anyone recommend where I can get a cute looking cream, like maybe faux sheepskin or maybe just not
that. Basically a cute office chair for less than £350 because I do think that's a little steep. I'm not shy of spending a little bit more cash money, but that is just not going to happen. So yeah, I'm going to have my coffee, get on with my work, and I'll see you in a bit. Ow, my knees. So it's 10 to 2 and I'm making some lunch, so I've just prepped a little bit of a salad. Didn't film myself doing that because I thought who wants to see me chop a cucumber and take some cress, spinach, rocket, I think, out of my bag. No one, absolutely no one. So I've got some cucumber and then some leafy greens on the side, and I'm gonna make a like potato salad with a tuna stick. So I'll show you how I do that. My potatoes are boiling. I mean, we know how to boil a potato, don't we? Yeah? Little tip though that I learnt the other day, this is probably something that everyone knows, but I wondered why my potatoes were taking so long to boil, and my mum was like, well, if you cut them up smaller, they'll boil quicker. So my potatoes are in quarters cooking, so that they cook a little bit quicker, and then when they're like nearly done, I'm going to fry my tuna steak, because I do like it a little bit rare. I don't like it like fully cooked all the way through. I'm not sure if you're meant to eat tuna like that, don't quote me on it, but I don't have any issues with it. So yeah, that's how I like to eat it, and I fry it in like a little bit of garlic and then put a little bit of salad cream on the top, but I mean I'm going to show you me doing it. So yeah, lunchtime. She's been lifting too many heavy weights. She's crazy. I'm out of control.
To the right, to the left, to the right, to the left, to the right.
And we're done. So that's my dinner. I've got my tuna, which as you can see is a little bit raw, but that's how I like to eat it. Potatoes and salad cream, lots of salad. Yes, I'm actually starving, so yum, buzzing, can't wait to eat it. To get my tuna like this, by the way, because I forgot to mention, I cook it for like 2 minutes either side, depending on the piece. If it's a smaller piece, because that was quite like a thick piece, I'll do it for like 1.5 minutes either side. So it's tea time, and I'm gonna make, oh my god guys, I'm just realising I'm not having chicken sausages today. This might be the first day in 9 months that I've not had chicken sausages, but yeah, so I had tuna for my dinner and now I've got a bit of a chicken breast. So naturally I'm cutting it up with scissors because I don't know, and I'm basically gonna slice it, well not slice it, but scissor it into little strips like this. My hands are clean, by the way. Put it into little strips like this, cover it in Nando's seasoning, and we're going to make some wraps, like fajitas, but not fajita mix, because I don't really like fajita mix that much. I went through a phase of having it all the time, and now I really just don't particularly like it at all. This is the Nando's seasoning I use. I say this in most videos if I use this, but the powders are so much better than the liquids. The liquids that they sell in supermarkets is definitely not what they actually use in Nando's, because it tastes completely different, but the rubs are really, really nice. I prefer the medium one over the barbecue one, but they're both equally nice, and I'm going to coat this. I should do this in a bowl really, but... Ooh. And then I bake this in the oven for like 15 minutes, because they are in really small pieces, so they're not going to take that long to cook. And I put the oven on at like 180 to 200, and I always burn my chicken a little bit. I do like a bit of burnt chicken. Does anyone else prefer burnt food? Because the only thing that I don't prefer burnt is toast. I do like toast to be lightly toasted, but like meats and stuff, actually no, that's a lie, because I had pretty much raw tuna earlier and I prefer a medium rare steak. But like chicken stuff and like pizzas, like I like things a little burnt. Okay, so my chicken's been in like 6 minutes now, and I'm gonna cook some veg, but I need to cut it first. Shut up, oh my god.
that's my tea done. Courgette, red peppers, chicken, all in the Nando's rub. I fried even the veg in the Nando's rub. And then the sweet chilli sauce that I love on top, and the wrap is just from Morrison's. Hello, so since I last, why have I got this on my bed, I don't know. Since I last spoke to you, obviously I had my tea, and then I had a Nature Valley protein bar. I'm sorry, I tried to include different stuff today, but I just love them. But I didn't see the point in showing you that because I literally show you it on most of my what I eat in a day. So yeah, I had my usual Nature Valley protein bar, and now I'm having some pancakes and vanilla soy yogurt with some Biscoff biscuits crushed on the top. A little bit fancy. I didn't make the pancakes, it's the Scotch pancakes from Morrison's, which I prefer. I much prefer like these pancakes over like standard like flat ones, but then I think they're called crepes, not pancakes, so I'm not 100% sure because I actually ended up with quite a lot of calories to eat. So here we are. First, oh sorry, I didn't even know. What I get asked about a lot is, should I focus on calories or macros? And I don't think people realise, especially if you're new to fitness, like why would you realise that your calories and macros are basically intertwined? Like your macros are going to make up your calories, if that makes sense. But if you are brand new to fitness, and this is something I do with clients, I always say focus on your calories first. If you want to gain weight, you want to be in a surplus. If you want to maintain, you want to be at maintenance. Or if you want to lose weight, you need to be in a deficit. Now think of it as like a pyramid. So your calories are the most important thing, and that's going to determine whether you lose weight, gain weight, stay the same, body recomposition, all that sort of stuff. Now the next thing is going to be your protein, especially for people who have weight gain or muscle building related goals. I do say that this is also quite important to make sure that you're getting like 0.8 to 1 grams per pound of body weight. And also, to be fair, for weight loss clients as well, protein is pretty important because it's one of like the most filling macros. So if you are eating higher protein, you're not going to feel so hungry and you will struggle a little bit less with a deficit. Now being in a calorie deficit, it's not exactly going to be fun. You are technically restricting yourself of food. You are in a calorie deficit. You are going to be
no calories, baby.
But having a higher protein diet can help with that because it is more filling and it will make you feel fuller for longer. And then above that, carbs and fats. Now, for the vast majority of my clients, I work with the general population, and I would say to people, split them to your preference. Make sure you are getting some fats in because you do need them for like bodily functions, and make sure you're getting a good amount of carbs in as well for energy. I know that some people go no carbs, some people go no fat. I don't agree with either of those personally. You do what you want to do. I always just say a good balance of both. By that I don't mean 50-50 fats and carbs. Split it to your preference, but just make sure you've got like a decent amount of both, and from there do what you want with it. So think of it as like a pyramid, so like calories, protein, carbs and fats. So yeah, if you are wondering about calories, macros, where to start, focus on calories and protein if you want to focus on that. Carbs and fats, split to your preference. The overall thing, especially if you are looking to lose weight, gain weight, maintain weight, is going to be your calorie intake. Don't worry too much about everything else. So I'm going to eat these pancakes and I'm going to get myself to bed. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, give it a thumbs up. Subscribe if you want and you haven't already, and let me know what other videos you want to see. And I'm going to finish the pancakes now. Delicious. And shut the fuck up because I'm probably really busy with my mum. She's got like ears like a hawk. She can definitely hear me even though I'm whispering. And on the opposite side of the house. So bye.
He was like again, the larger causal question of why Kylo Ren is flying so close to the ground. If he wasn't going to get out to protect her or shoot her or stop next to her, are unimportant and not developed here, so we can assume he was trying to hit his ex with his car. Cool moment, still nonsense. Rey then attempts to force pull the transport she thinks Chewie is on back down to the ground, which engages her in a tug of war with Kylo Ren. My thought rewatching this scene was that she has to assume, if she's thinking at all, that there's a strong chance using the Force like this will just cause the transport to crash, which makes it seem like a poor rescue tactic. But again, this is just to set up the shot where she accidentally uses Force lightning and kills everyone on board. Cool moment, still nonsense. Since I'm a Legends see that theoretically Chewbacca could be killed off. After all, that's exactly what happened in the original post-Return of the Jedi timeline. However, the way this presents in the moment is as an extension of the idea that
episode number is this? Why can I literally never remember the episode number of this? It's doing my actual head in. Hello, so welcome to episode 4 of my glute series, and today is a highly requested video because I have been gone for a hot minute with workouts, but I'm back. This is literally something that I've been getting asked about since the gym's reopened, like when are you going to start posting workouts again on YouTube? Anytime I say what do you want to see on YouTube, people say workouts. Anytime I say what do you want to see on Instagram, people say workouts. So I'm back, don't worry, the workouts are making a comeback. So today I am going to take you through a glute session, and I know something that people prefer, and I prefer it myself when I'm watching a workout, is for it to be actual like train with me style. So as in like I've actually filmed my session, it's the weights I'm using, everything, so you can see what I actually do in the gym. I'm not Superwoman, I do have to do demo stuff sometimes just because it does really kind of take away from the session when you are filming it. Like, I was in the gym for a very long time. I cannot afford to do that every single time I want to film a workout, so yeah. So today is a glute workout video. I'm going to insert all the clips, I'm going to do a voiceover, give you form tips, all that sort of stuff. I want it to be a really useful, in-depth video and a good addition to my series on how to grow your glutes. Now, one thing I want to touch on very quickly was a post that Brett Contreras put up last night, which I think is a brilliant post, and he was basically just saying don't get blindsided by the names of workouts. Now, do I name my workouts on YouTube in a particular way to get more traffic towards them? Yes. If you just put glute workout, it probably do well, but if you put grow your glutes workout, booty building workout, it gets more views because that's what people search for on YouTube. People are looking for solutions to their questions on like how to grow your glutes and stuff like that. Sorry if I have just changed position, my memory card ran out so I had to delete some footage. But yeah, so what I was saying was Brett Contreras did this post about don't get blindsided by the names of workouts. So one thing I want to say very quickly, I mean, if you follow in this whole series, you'll know it's going to be a combination of your training, your nutrition, and the results you get from it is going to depend on your genetics, stuff like that. So yeah, when it comes to the names of my workouts, please always bear in mind, if I've done a glute growth workout, that doesn't mean you do that workout, your glutes will grow. It means it's a good workout, it's a workout you can apply progressive overload to over a long period of time. You could keep that workout in your workout cycle, in your workout block for a couple of weeks, for 4 weeks, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 12 weeks, if you like having a consistent routine for a long time. And then in conjunction with your nutrition, you would see results from training in that way. I understand why people name their workouts in a certain way on YouTube because it gets more clicks, blah, blah, blah. On Instagram, people don't search by the title of what you've put the workout as, so I do find it a little bit strange. Like, I've seen some like spot reduction ones, like Lucy Davis did a really interesting story the other day about this. I think it's an IG live, so if you go on her Instagram, it'll still be up and you can go and watch it, but just about like inner thigh, fat burner workouts, leg toner workouts. Like, what even is a leg toner workout? So yeah, just something interesting to speak about and a little bit of food for thought. So I'm going to insert the clips of my workout now, and I'm going to take you through everything that I did very, very quickly. My workouts at the moment, I have a coach. My coach is Xander, who works with Jack Lenton, who coaches or coached, I don't know if he still coaches her, Beth Fitness UK. Yeah, Xander is my coach. This workout is programmed by him. It's not exactly the workout that he programmed me because I'm pretty sure I meant to do core work and I didn't do it. And there is something that I added in at the end of my own back because certain machines in my gym are broken at the moment, and I just thought I'm going to splash in a little bit of fun. But yeah, this is a really, really solid glute workout, something you can keep in your routine for weeks at a time, get strong as hell on the lifts, and yeah, so I hope you enjoy. Let me just get my laptop. Fine, silver chime. Okay, so the first exercise exercise is hip thrust. I'm doing these in a lower rep range and focusing on my strength. So form tips here, you want to keep your chin tucked. Well, I like to anyway, because I like to do them posterior pelvic tilt style. Position of the bench wise, you want the bottom of your sports bra to be the point where you pivot from. You want that to be the point where you're hinging from to thrust the weight upwards. I've included another angle here. Oh my god, that weight looks heavy. So you can see like the position of my shins, you can see how wide apart my feet are and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, hip thrust first. So moving on to deficit barbell reverse lunges. Whenever you are using a deficit, see this on Instagram all the time, make sure you're actually using the deficit, you're actually making use of that extra little bit of range of motion you've got. If you're not coming lower, then whatever object you've used to raise your feet, to raise whatever it is that you're doing, then it's literally pointless. You're not making extra use of that extra range of motion you've given yourself. But yeah, pushing through my heel, making sure that my shin stays at a 90-degree angle when I'm lunging, and that my knee stays in line with my feet and my toes. So moving on to the leg press, I mean, this is pretty simple to understand. I'm doing them close stance here and going higher rep, lower weight on these. When you are bringing the weight down, make sure that you stop before your lower back starts to peel away from the seat, because otherwise you can give yourself backache. I've done this before when I've used super heavy weights, and trust me, it's not a fun time. So a little tip there, because it is something that is quite common and I do it sometimes too. So moving on, cable pull throughs is a hip hinge movement. People tend to do these differently to feel them in their glutes, however's best, but for me, I do like to do these as a pure hip hinge movement. So what I do is hinge my hips back. I like to keep my chin tucked because I find that I feel it more in my glutes when I do that. And make sure that you are using your glutes to drive the weight forward and not just pulling with your arms. I like to almost like squeeze my thighs together as I pull the cable through. Make sure that it is my glutes working, not my arms to pull the weight. So moving on to cable kickbacks. Now, as you can see here, I am really quite far forward and my back is pretty straight and there's not really much of a curve in it. This is what you want to do. You don't want to be in a position where you've got a really big curve in the bottom of your spine. You can put a lot of pressure on your lower back, so keep your spine nice and neutral, keep your core really tight and braced to hold you in the position, and kick back. You can use like ankle straps for these, but I personally find that I feel it much more in my glutes when I use this attachment and kick back against it and push through my heel. That's just a personal preference, so play around with it, see what works best for you. So finally, moving on to the final thing that I did in this session. So my abduction machine at the gym is broken at the moment, so I decided to do the Brett Contreras ladder, which, oh my god, literally RIP to my glutes. So you're just going to pop a hip circle just above your knees, 20 glute bridges, 20 abductions, 19 glute bridges, 19 abductions, 18 glute bridges, 18 abductions, 17 glute bridges, 17 abductions, etc., all the way down to 1. And try to take as little breaks as you can. Try to just push through and keep going when you feel like you need to take a break. Just try and minimize how many breaks you take, and you could do this like once a week, once every 2 weeks, and time how long it takes you to get through it, or count how many breaks you have to take, or even if you don't make it all the way down to 1, make it a goal to make sure that in the end you get all the way down to 1. This literally kills me, but it's good. So yeah, that is the full workout. As you will have seen, going back to the rule of thirds, I kind of like to tie all these videos like in with each other and reference other videos, but as you will have seen in the first video that I did, which is all about setting up a training program that is going to be glute based and get the most out of your glute workouts. As you can see from this workout, if you have watched episode 1, you will notice that we've got some horizontally loaded exercises, vertically loaded and lateral/rotary, and this is without a doubt my current favourite glute workout. It literally absolutely kills me. So yeah, if you did find this video useful, then give it a thumbs up, or if you enjoyed it, give it a thumbs up. If you're new here and you haven't subscribed already, or you just watch my videos but you've not yet subscribed, then please subscribe, join the fam. I hit 20,000 the other day and I was like, what? Like, I've literally had this channel for like just over a year, I think like 18 months or something. Well, I've had the channel since I was younger, but I've been posting since like last July, I think. So thank you for 20k, that's a little bit crazy to me, but thank you. So yeah, if you haven't subscribed already, then do join the fam. Let me know what other videos you want to see in this glute series, any other workouts you want to see, because I do kind of want to go back to filming workout content for you all again. And if you have any questions about anything at all in this video, anything about the form, anything about anything in the video, just comment them down below and I will get back to you, or message me on Instagram alternatively and I will respond to you on there. And 100% let me know if you tried the workout. I love when girls DM me saying that they've tried a workout I've posted on Instagram, or they've tried a workout that I've posted on YouTube. Like, it literally makes my day. So if you do try the workout, then do let me know. But yeah, thank you for watching.
Led to believe that Kijiji, the planet where lovable new characters like Zori Bliss and Mother Frick are shown to live, was blown up, and then with it, they arrive in the final battle. We are led to believe Ben falls to his death, but he climbs back out for a triumphant rescue of Rey to redeem his character. There is a way to use phone direction to make things like this work, and ironically, we see it in The Last Jedi. We see the lightsaber turn as Snoke speaks, giving away what Kylo Ren is doing before the twist where he kills Snoke. We see Phasma knock Finn down, but the camera angle showing her conspicuously doesn't show where he fell, allowing him to stand back up on a platform rising out of that pit and strike back at her. The camera follows Kylo's action as he slashes through Luke, but the reveal looking back at Luke is that he's still standing. Whereupon Kylo Ren touches Luke with his lightsaber and reveals he's just an apparition, as foreshadowed by the fact that unlike Kylo Ren, Luke moved seemingly without real weight on his environment, and even left no streaks of red in the salt gravel at their feet, which is what the shot of Kylo Ren sliding forward shows. The last of these is my favorite because of how well constructed it is, and this all goes to show that not every twist reveal has to feel cheap. Abrams' films, unfortunately, make something like a third of the vocally named cast temporarily immortal just because he keeps scooping them into his pockets to deploy later when he needs an ace. It's true that there isn't a problem necessarily with individual beats that operate in this way. It can work. There's a real structural problem, however, with the unity of these two previously mentioned issues. Abrams is intent both on building the film around his movie magic moments that present the audience with an iconic picture in motion, but he's also extremely invested in using retroactive developments to grant motivation to characters, which is probably why Rey's arc in The Force Awakens chiefly involves her being kidnapped, and why her arc in The Rise of Skywalker involves her being railroaded by this sense of the fate of her bloodline. That there are a number of contradictions in her motivations that arise in the process is the result of the lack of connective tissue between the scenes. That the reveals feel cheapened by their lack of prior cause combines with the fact that using this style of storytelling to drive a character's arc means they're always being revealed to have always been going where they are, despite any proximate cause arising from their own psychology beforehand. It's
Good morning. So I'm filming another What I Eat in a Day today because actually, if you watch my What I Eat in a Days, you'll know I'm a creature of habit, but recently I've been switching things up a little bit. I've been eating some different things, experimenting, getting my Gordon Ramsay on. Not really, it's still going to be like quick, simple, realistic meals, but you get the point. I'm not just eating chicken, sausages and rice every day anymore. I'm going to insert my breakfast here because you know the drill. I cannot talk to a camera on a morning. I cannot talk to anyone or anything. I had a bagel with avocado and a fried egg. It was nice. It filled me up. I went to the gym. I trained legs. We hit a PB. We got 200 kilogram hip thrust. Yeah. For reference, I'm 60 kilograms, so that is a lot of weight. That's over 3 times my body weight. I'm gonna make some protein pancakes with some Marks and Spencer's vegan. I'm not sorry, by the way. I just went to Marks and Spencer's yesterday because I went to White Rose with my sister and she wanted to get some snacks. So I got some Marks and Spencer's vegan chocolate nut spread, basically Nutella, but like the vegan version, obviously, because I'm not meant to
have dairy in the old diet. So yeah, I'm gonna make some protein pancakes. I'll show you how I make them. And yeah, welcome to another What I Eat in a Day. Grams of self-raising flour.
Yeah.
And then I've just put in 20 grams of the Protein Works birthday cake vegan protein powder. And then I add water, like bit by bit, until it's the consistency I want it to be. I may or may not have just spilled that water all over the tabletop. Oops. Done. Joking. More.
Yeah, I like how they.
So that's the consistency it is. Obviously, if you want like thicker, fluffier, then thicker mix. But that's the consistency I always do. And then I put fry light in a pan. Someone asked me the other day if I track this because I use a lot of it. I don't. I use like 10 sprays. It's 10 calories. I'm not that anal. And it's on like a medium heat. If you have to have vegan protein or you are vegan, I highly recommend you try that specific protein powder in a pancake mix, because that top 3 protein pancake mixes I've tried and I made it myself, so I'm quite proud. And the Marks and Spencer spread is really nice. That's my first time trying it. It literally tastes the exact same as Nutella, so if you want a dupe then go for it, although to be honest, it's Marks and Spencer's. I'm 100% sure you can get a cheaper vegan version of Nutella somewhere else. If anyone has any recommendations, comment them down below. I was watching Flossie's, one of Flossie's, I think it was her morning routine, and she's got like flavour drops from My Protein and she puts them in coffee. Now, that sounds like a bloody good idea. So if anyone has tried any of the My Protein flavour drops and has recommendations for ones that taste good in coffee, let a girl know and I will try every single one of them out, because I'm ready to level up my coffee game and I need to get as much work as is humanly possible done between now and 12:30, because my wax person, the place I go to, is really close to me, set off, and I will be there within like 5-10 minutes. So yeah, I need to stop talking to you and get my little butt in the shower. I need to stop talking to you, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to hop in the shower, make a coffee, and I'll probably see you when I'm at my lunch. So I'm going to make my lunch now, and I'm going to make a, well, it should be vegan, but I'm not vegan, so I do add chicken sausages to it. But if you are vegan, just don't add the chicken sausages, and it's a vegan, creamy tagliatelle. I know that's a type of pasta, but I used to have tagliatelle. Why am I not in focus? This camera's doing my din. I used to have tagliatelle in like a creamy sauce and I called it tagliatelle. So if anyone else used to do that, I'm pretty sure tagliatelle is the name of the pasta though. But if anyone else used to do that, that is what it tastes like. I'm dairy free, so I finally found an option where I can have like a creamy pasta that doesn't make me shit myself. So I'm going to show you all the ingredients and then I'm going to show you how I make it. I've not included me chopping up the mushrooms and stuff like that because honestly, you know how to chop a mushroom, do you know what I mean? So this is everything I put in it. I put in mushrooms, I've got about 65 grams of mushrooms there, garlic all chopped, lacto-free, butter to fry all this in, chicken sausages I'm going to put 3 in, coconut milk, I use the reduced fat one from Morrison's, 25 grams of flour, vegetable stock and pasta. So yeah, I use 55 grams, that's smaller than a standard serving of pasta, but trust me, the sauce and stuff is so filling. If you do a standard serving, you probably won't be able to eat it all, so definitely take down the pasta a notch when you make this because it's very filling. 10 grams of this lacto-free butter in the pan so it can melt.
I'm going to grill the chicken sausages under here. I'm putting 3 chicken sausages on the grill. So as you can see, the heat has turned down significantly. And then you're going to add in the flour. Basically coat the mushroom in that. This looks really weird, but trust me, it'll all come together. And you basically want to cook the flour with the mushrooms for like a minute. And it like thickens up. Obviously it's going to depend how thick you want the sauce. If you want it thicker, stir it for longer. If you want it a bit more runny, do it for less time. And then you put the pasta in, but you have to leave water in the pasta pan. So you can see I've got water in there. Pasta.
Mix it up, baby. Mix it up.
And then obviously you don't have to do this optional step, but I've chosen to add some chicken sausages.
Oh my god, it's like chopping it off my...
It do be an addiction, to be honest. And that is my lunch. I'm literally so excited. This is the best dairy-free pasta ever.
Damn, that looks good.
I know, I already know it's
Don't
good, but
forget about it.
I'm gonna get some mushroom on there.
Don't forget about it, little mama with the teeth.
Try it. I'm making a conscious effort to actually show you everything I eat today. So I'm having an apple. A little fun-sized pink lady apple. These and jazz apples are the best, in my opinion. Everyone's entitled to their own. What's your favourite kind of apple? Am I asking people what their favourite type of apple is? I don't know. I've got like an hour and a half hours. Yeah. Did I just say 11 and a half? Because I meant 1.5. I don't know what I just said. 1.5 hours worth more of work. 1.5 hours worth of work left to do. And then I'll be done for the day. But honestly, I'm still full from that pasta. I don't think I'll probably see you again until like 7 PM. Like, I am not hungry. I'm just having this because I feel like I just need something a little bit sweet. But yeah, I'll probably see you when I have my tea, and I'm also just going to chat to you about eating for glute gains in general later on. See you there. 27, so it's tea time. I finally finished what I needed to do. I underestimated it. It wasn't an hour and a half's worth of work. It was more like 2 hours, 15 minutes. So we're done, we're finished with work. So I'm making my tea, which is already kind of like prepped. So I'm having... Who's this? It's Mummy. Hello, Mummy.
Hello, Mummy. Mummy. Mama. Mama.
Are you seeing the pattern here? In every single box you literally got me. So it's like one tray bake. If you ever need to do that meal preps and stuff, this is one of the easiest ways to do it. Like literally just bake everything. Like you could put like 3 chicken breasts on there, quick sweet potatoes on another tray, veg on another tray. It's literally like the easiest, quickest meal, and you can cook it all at the same time. So I've got the Nando's medium rub on my chicken breast. I've got some red peppers at the end and some sweet potatoes, which these have already been in the microwave for a couple of minutes. Reason being is that it softens them up so they actually go like nice and crispy little cubes, semicircles. There's a word for a semicircle that's not semicircle and I can't think of it. But yeah, so I'm going to put that in the oven on 190 for like 20 minutes. I can hear someone but there's no one there. Hello? Yeah, I'm going to put that in the oven and then make like a chicken hot salad bowl with sweet chilli sauce because it's an addiction. So apparently... What the hell just happened? Apparently this is a new designated spot for me to finish my what I eat in a day videos. So I've got a protein shake because my protein's a little bit low today. and a bowl which is filled with Alpro Simply Plain soy yogurt. People that have been watching my What I Eat in a Day for the past year will know this is my ride or die yogurt. Some fruit fibre and a white flesh nectarine, all chopped up, and I'm just going to mash that all together and eat it. But yeah, I'm going to sign off this video here. But like I said in my last What I Eat in a Day, is that with these videos I basically want to add like a little bit of education, help people with like frequently asked questions that I get like normally on Instagram or comments in my YouTube section. Something that I get asked all the time, and I mean all the time, is what foods are best for me to eat to grow my glutes? Is there any specific foods that you ate to build muscle? The answer to that is no. It's not what you eat, it's the amount you eat when it comes to gaining weight. So for me, when I was trying to gain weight, I ate in a calorie surplus, which is eating more than your body uses in a day. And for specifically building muscle, you are going to want to couple that surplus with resistance training. Whatever muscle it is that you are trying to grow, train it more than once a week at least. For me, I train glutes 3 times a week, but if you can only train them twice a week, train them twice a week. Even if you can only train them once a week, if you weren't training them before, once a week is better than nothing. We do know that more than once a week is better than just once a week if you're trying to grow a specific muscle. But yeah, you are basically going to want to couple a calorie surplus with a resistance training program focusing on the muscle that you want to grow. Now, the one I get asked about all the time is glutes. I made a whole video in my glute series on nutrition surrounding muscle growth, glute growth. I mean, this information kind of applies to any muscle group, so if there's any muscle you're thinking that you want to grow, train it hard, calorie surplus as well, is optimal. Keyword there, optimal. That doesn't mean you can't build muscle in a deficit or at maintenance, but building muscle in a surplus is the optimal condition for you to be adding mass, for you to be, especially if you're wanting to actually gain weight, you are going to need to be in a calorie surplus. But for muscle building, you don't have to be in a surplus to do it, but it is optimal, and why wouldn't you want to do things optimally? Something I speak about a lot on Instagram from my own personal experiences. When I first started getting into the gym, it's no secret, I got into the gym because I wanted to gain weight, I wanted to build muscle. But even then, I was so obsessed with still staying tiny. Everywhere else, I just wanted to grow my glutes. I wanted to stay really small everywhere else and just grow my glutes. I was burning the candle at both ends, i.e. trying to stay super tiny and also grow my glutes. But honestly, a year and a half, and it didn't work. If people want an updated fitness journey video, then I will do that because I can go more in depth with that. But just make sure, if you are really wanting to grow your glutes, you don't have to. I feel like I talk a lot about glute growth, but if you don't want to grow your glutes, you don't have to, guys. It's not some kind of thing that everyone needs to be doing. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. You are literally just going to be spinning your wheels and not really getting anywhere if you're trying to stay super tiny and also grow a load of muscle on your glutes. Like, it's just, you are literally going to be burning the candle at both ends. So that is something I would adamantly suggest you avoid doing. Yeah, to round up that little section when it comes to nutrition for glute growth, if you want more in-depth, go and watch my glute series episode 2, I think it was. But in summary, calorie surplus is optimal. There are no specific foods that you need to be eating to grow your glutes. It's all about the amount of foods, which would be optimally a calorie surplus. Protein, you want to be aiming for 0.8 to 1 gram per 1 pound of body weight, and following a resistance training program focusing on whatever muscle it is you want to grow, in this case glutes. I'm going to eat this and get into bed. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, give it a thumbs up. Subscribe if you want to and you haven't already. Follow me on Instagram if you're not already, because I'm super active on there, like ... on my stories every single day. Low-key annoying, but people seem to quite enjoy it. I get a lot of replies to stories, so yeah, if you ever want to ask me anything, ask me that on Instagram, because I get back to people super quick on there, and I enjoy just chatting to you all on there. I really like Instagram for talking to you. I feel like you can, I can stalk your profile a little bit and put like a name to a face sort of thing, if that makes sense. So yeah, hope you enjoyed the video. Goodbye. I'm gonna go eat this.
Trilogy, then who is the story really about? Well, the lesson of this video must certainly be that it is not about Rey.
It's taken me a long time to put it together.
She and Kylo Ren have a shared relationship, and through whom she is able to advance her relationship with him. It might not have been intentional, and it might not have been the plan from the beginning, but these films have wound up being far less about Rey Skywalker than they were about Ben Solo. Rey is a Skywalker, but she's a Skywalker in the way that she is a Skywalker. She's relevant to the story and even of pivotal importance in some respects, when it doesn't feel like her story. This makes sense for Schnee, but for Rey, it feels disappointing. Rey is advertised as our new Luke figure, and Daisy Ridley plays her with every bit of the charisma needed. But from a writing perspective, her story feels like a function of Ben's story. What animates a good story clearly is not merely what is pleasing to the audience. All three of these films are full of fan service moments, but when it comes to the story, this does their trilogy little credit. There's enough to chew on here that these films are probably bound for the multi-decade Star Wars movie arc of being appreciated in the long term despite themselves. We got the bad ending not because of these films, but despite The Last Jedi doing quite well and before The Rise of Skywalker even released. Disney apparently took one look at the performance of Solo and blinked in the face of one fumble, canceling a bunch of projects. Yoda says the greatest teacher is failure, but because of how the market works, corporations would prefer not to learn, and so if the audience wanted films that really felt like they were about Rey and not really told from her perspective, the Rey Skywalker trilogy, there's a chance that could never happen, and maybe that's really the worst of it. We need to let Star Wars be art. Let it be messy. Let it be strange. Let it be human. In a weird way, I'm looking forward to thinking about these films for the first time since The Rise of Skywalker released. Here's to a new hope for the future.
Anyone else just feel like they want to literally purge their entire wardrobe and become a whole brand new bitch?
Purge it, baby!
Sis,
Purge it.
same.
So
Hello, so welcome back to another video and my little egg looking face. This ponytail is literally giving me a facelift right now. Like, it's so tight to my head, but I still can't get that little bit down. It's doing my head in. Anyway, completely irrelevant to the video. So today I'm filming something a little bit different, and I'm basically going to do one of my like shit I bought recently videos, because this is how I prefer to do like a normal haul. I don't tend to buy in bulk anymore. I tend to buy little things here and there, and then it all adds up over a few months and I'm like, wow, I've actually got quite a lot of new stuff now. But most of this stuff I have bought pretty recently, so you should be able to get most of it. I've got some stuff from Zara, ASOS, Weekday, AYM Studio, which is a really sustainable brand, and I love them. So I'm going to show you everything that I have bought recently, and I will leave everything linked down below if I can find the links for it. I'm 99.9% sure all this stuff is still on the sites. I don't know what sizes are available in what, and quite a lot of you seem to like my style, because I do get a lot of questions about where I get stuff from. So I hope this video is useful. I'm just going to get on with it and stop chatting shit. So I'm going to talk about Zara first, and the first thing I'm going to show you is this blazer. This is a loose fitted blazer. I have this in a size small. Now, if you've watched any of my like normal hauls, normal clothes hauls before, you'll know when it comes to blazers I'm incredibly fussy. I cannot stand blazers from Pretty Little Thing, Misguided, stuff like that. I think the quality of them is awful. I think because I bought the House of CB one, my standards for blazers are quite high, because that is a really, really good quality blazer and it is a little bit more expensive. So I don't really like a bad quality blazer. I feel like it just does not look good. Zara blazers are absolutely on point. So yeah, I decided to get this one because my House of CB one is quite tapered at the waist, which I love, but I do feel a bit like it can't really be like dressed down as much as like a looser fitted one could. for like during the day and stuff, and I've been on the hunt for a cream blazer for the longest time, so I finally got one. I got it in size small and I absolutely love this. I wore this the other week. I'll try to put a boomerang in with heels, a bodysuit, shorts. I just loved how it looked. I thought it looked really like classic, simple but put together. Like it's one of those things where you can put this on and it's like you've tried but you've not really tried, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's the first thing I got from Zara. I love it. I think this was about £60. I then very recently, like a couple of days ago, picked up these bodysuits which are from, it's a specific collection that these are from, the Limitless Contour collection, which basically I did look at the rest of the collection and it just appears to be like basics, tight fitting, like tops, basics, bodysuits, stuff like that. So if you are interested in that kind of basic vibe, then definitely just search that on the Zara website and all the stuff will come up. But yeah, they're just these ribbed bodysuits. I've only tried the white one on for you, but I got it in white, black and this like colour, because I did get it to think it would go with this shirt. And I really like these. These are in an extra small to small. The fit of these, it could be a little bit tighter around my stomach, I'm not going to lie, it's a little bit loose around my waist, but I put like jeans and stuff on with them and then I'm going to wear a belt, so like it doesn't really bother me that much. But yeah, I really like these. They're super soft, and Zara bodysuits are really good quality and well priced. These were like £12 each. I would personally rather pay a little bit more than like £5 for a bodysuit if it's going to last me and I'll keep it for a long time. So yeah, I really like these. Moving on to some shorts. These are both from Zara, however these ones are from Zara and these ones I got off Depop because I do like to search on Depop to see if things are on there before I pay full price, because I can save myself a little bit of dollar piece. She do be a little bit thrifty, I'm not gonna lie, but also obviously it's a bit more sustainable to buy second hand, and when it comes to shorts and stuff, like some of the stuff on Depop, it's not even been worn, or like it's been worn once or twice, so I do like to check there. So I did check there for these grey ones, and I got these. So I got these both in a size 6 and EU 34, I think it is at Zara, and it's the like Bermuda mom shorts. The reason why I got these was because I put a story on Instagram asking for like some full length, like longer length shorts, and everyone said to get these ones. On the website they're pictured rolled up, but you don't have to wear them rolled up. They're not like stitched rolled up, if that makes sense. So you can roll them down, which I did the other week, and I posted a picture on Instagram, so I will try and insert that here. So yeah, I really do like these shorts a lot. They're really well priced. I think they're around like £20, £25. And they're really good quality. I would actually say these come up a little bit big, because normally in stiff denim that doesn't stretch I would have to get like an 8 just to accommodate for like my bum, my leg, my hips. But actually the 6 fits okay. It's a little bit loose at the waist, but I just wear a belt with it, or sometimes I don't, because actually I don't mind it not being so skin tight to my waist. It's a little bit comfier, it's a bit more of a relaxed fit, and I absolutely love these shorts. You can wear them rolled down like I said, or you can wear them rolled up, and they're a really flattering short. I often find it hard to find a short that's flattering on your bum that doesn't have your bum cheeks hanging out of it, but these are perfect. So yeah, I absolutely love these shorts. These are like a staple. God, I'm 8 minutes in, like I'm not chatting shit today, I'm getting straight to the point, aren't I? This is a little bit out of my comfort zone. So I bought some jeans from Weekday because I have been living on TikTok, and there's a girl on TikTok, if anyone can remember her name, comment it down below because I can't remember her name off the top of my head, that tries out jeans from different places. And I saw her try the Weekday row, I don't know how you would say it, jeans, and I thought they don't look like something I would normally wear, but I am obsessed with them. I need to have them. So I bought them, and then whilst I was on there, all their denim just looked really bloody good. So I thought, do you know what? I'm just going to get another pair. So I also got a pair of their Lash jeans, which is like a mom fit. So with the row jeans, it's a straight leg jean, not something that I'm used to wearing, but I'm just so bored of skinny jeans. I just feel like they're a little bit basic. Don't get me wrong, I'm still going to wear skinny jeans. I think they look good with certain outfits. I think they look good with like heels and stuff like that, but I just wanted some like looser fitting jeans. So yeah, I went for these. So with the row jeans, I got a waist 26, leg 32. For reference, I have a 24-inch waist, 39-40 around my bum, and I think the length of my leg is 29 inches, and I'm 5'6". I have a long upper body, but my legs are really not that long. I don't have the longest legs in the world. Not like my sister who's got a 33-inch inside leg, like Kendall Jenner. But yeah, I picked the Row jeans up in a waist 26, leg 32. Fit-wise, this denim is rigid denim. It's proper denim. It's not like a hybrid, so it molds to your body. It's just a rigid denim. But in a weird way, I'm kind of obsessing over everything making my bum look absolutely fantastic. Like, if I like the way that something looks, but it makes my bum look a little bit, well, it doesn't look great, I'm not really that bothered by it anymore. Does anyone else feel like that? I'm just like, rigid denim jeans are never going to make your bum look good, but they look good in and of themselves, if that makes sense. So yeah, so I got a waist 26 in these to make sure that I could actually get them over my legs. Now, I probably could have done with a waist 27 if I gain any more muscle, which I will, because I'm training bloody hard, that I'm not going to be able to get these over my legs, but I'm just going to pray that like these like stretch out or something crazy happens, because they're still quite hard to get over my bum, but I can get them on fine. When I get them on, the waist is pretty loose, like I'm going to have to wear a belt with them. Everyone keeps telling me to get them taken in because I posted about it on Instagram, but surely if you get your jeans taken in at the waist, that then gives you the problem of not being able to get them over your legs, no? Am I being stupid there? But that, to me, doesn't make any sense. So I think I'm just going to wear a belt with them, or like do the trick where you get like a piece of ribbon and tie it at the back and stuff like that, because I'm really not bothered. But yeah, I really like these jeans. They're a straight leg jeans, super relaxed fit at the bottom. I tried them on with my Air Force and they look really good. I tried them on with my Triple S and they look really good. So yeah, I absolutely love these jeans. Something a little bit different for me, but like, I'm just kind of bored of skinny jeans and just a little bit. Does anyone else just feel like they want to literally purge their entire wardrobe and become a whole brand new bitch? Because sis, same. I also then got the Lash jeans. I got these in like a darker blue colour. I got these in a waist 26, leg 30. I roll these up at the bottom because they look a little bit weird. Like, I know they're not meant to be tight at your ankle, but like my ankles are like super skinny and scrawny, so like mom jeans always look weird at the bottom if I don't roll them up. So I roll these up a little bit and these fit really nice. Again, they do squish my bum a little bit. They're a little bit tight around my bum, but I wouldn't want to go to a waist 27 because I just think it would be way too loose on my waist and I wouldn't really like the way that they'd look, sort of thing. So yeah, I really like these. They're like nice and tight around like your thighs, and then they just go into like a mum fit jean. Really like these. I highly recommend. They're £40 each, but that's like Topshop prices for jeans, and I definitely prefer these to any jeans that I've ever had. Well, no, maybe that's an exaggeration. I do like the Jamie jeans from Topshop, but I really do enjoy these. Rigid denim, so if you are like me and you have weirder proportions, just go up a size and wear a belt, or you could get them taken in if you wanted to. But yeah, just a heads up, definitely size up in these. Like, I went up 2 sizes in these because they are super hard to get over your legs and there's not much stretch in it. So if you've got a smaller waist but a bigger bum, just sacrifice on the waist and size up a little bit. At least 1 size, if not 2. Personally, I could go up 3 sizes. Moving on to ASOS. I keep on seeing that ASOS advert on TikTok, and it just says ASOS in a really weird way. But I got these checkered shirts, one of which I've got on currently, and another I've got here. I bought these because I'm obsessed with Sarah Ashcroft, and she did a video styling denim shorts, and I just love the way that denim shorts look with a shirt. So I thought I need to get on that because I do love wearing denim shorts. So I bought 2 checkered shirts. These are the ASOS Design Boyfriend Fit checkered shirt or something. Now, last week when I went on the website looking for checkered shirts, these came up and I thought, right, brilliant, I'll order them tomorrow when I do the rest of my online shopping. I can do it all in one go and treat myself a little bit. Went on the next day, literally nowhere to be found. I was like, am I going crazy? Because I swear these were on the website yesterday. On Monday I went back on the website and they were all back up again and there were some new colours. As soon as I clicked on them, the selling fast thing came up, so I was like, let me just get these. I got them both in a size 10. literally now I can't find barely any of the colours again. I don't know if someone's posted about these or like these are just like a cult classic on ASOS, but if you see these on the website and you want them, get them because they clearly sell out pretty quick. But yeah, I got these in a size 10 to wear like oversized over like a little bralette, a bodysuit with shorts. I really want to break my Doc Martens in, so I want to wear these with my Docs, trainers. I just think they're a nice way and something a little bit different, and especially going from like summer to autumn, you don't want to be wearing like a boiling hot coat, because in the UK we always get that weird point in September/October where it's still really hot and I'm just like, eh. But I feel like we always end up with a little bit of a heat wave around the end of September/start of October, and these will be perfect for that because they're super light, really soft, and these are like £18 each. These are really well priced in my opinion for what they are. So yeah, size 10 is what I got for an oversized fit, and I really like them. I've just realised I forgot to say, this bralette is also something I picked up from Weekday and I absolutely love it. So the thing I really like about this is how thin the straps are. I don't like chunky straps because I'm not gonna lie, I do go to the gym. I've got quite like nice like shoulders in my opinion anyway. I mean, I don't know if anyone else will agree with that, but like I've got quite like muscular shoulders and like back and stuff, so I feel like when I wear chunky strapped stuff it makes me look a bit boyish. I don't really know how to explain it, so I do prefer thinner straps and stuff like this. This is literally perfect, and I got this in a size small. I'm a 32DD and it fits really well. I'm literally going to buy this in like every single colour. Like I said, I'll link everything down below, but yeah, I'm going to cop these in every single colour because they're so flattering. Perfect under these shirts, with shorts, with jeans, with joggers, to sleep in. Honestly, you could probably wear it to the gym if you really wanted to. Love it. But last but certainly not least is some things I've been buying from AYM or AIM over the past couple of months. Sustainable brand, and when I say sustainable I don't mean no greenwash shit that's going to break after a few wears, or like, oh, it's made out of recycled plastic but it's going to tear after 3 wears. I mean proper sustainable clothing. I'm pretty sure everything that they do is made to order, so when an order goes through the website I think they then start working on that order so that they don't waste fabric. There's like, they basically focus on not wasting material, not wasting any fabrics. They don't have like crazy new releases all the time, and on the website you can literally go on like the About Us page and meet, or like read the profiles of every single person that makes the clothes. It's a very small brand but a very sustainable brand, and an actual sustainable brand that's not greenwashed. At the end of the day, the only reason why places like Zara, ASOS, Pretty Little Thing, Misguided can charge the prices that they can charge is because they cut corners elsewhere, like point blank, period. Like they're cutting corners elsewhere if they are charging super low prices. You do pay a little bit more when it comes to brands like AYM, but personally I'm happy to do that. I'm in the position to do so. I'm not going to bash people that can't, because literally, bitch, I bought from ASOS and Zara in the same haul. But if you do want a more sustainable brand to shop from, then definitely check them out because the quality of their pieces is insane. That brings me on to the first thing that I bought from them, which was their Born t-shirts. Kylie Jenner's worn these. I'm trying to think of other people. I think Hailey Bieber wears their stuff a lot as well, but basically it's these classic cropped t-shirts. I've not included try-on clips of these, but I will try putting a picture of me wearing them because I'm sure I've posted it on Instagram. But yeah, they're like cropped, but like not crazy cropped, like it's not like just under your boob, it comes just above or like the middle of your belly button, so it's not a crazy crop, and with jeans it literally does not even look cropped. But if you want to crop it a little bit more, you can obviously roll it up, tuck it up a little bit. I've got the black one and I've got the white one. They're double layered, they're super thick. If you have bigger boobs, you don't need to wear a bra with these because they're super supportive. They just kind of like hike everything up, and because they're like double layered as well, they're not see-through. You don't have any issues with stuff like that. So if you are in the market for a good quality, tight fitting crop t-shirt, which I've been for like years but I couldn't find one because I was looking in the wrong places, then these are absolutely amazing. Highly recommend these. And I also bought this bodysuit, this zip bodysuit. I've included a try-on clip and I will also post a picture of me wearing it so you can see like what I would wear it with. So I got this in an extra small, and oh my god, I'm in love. A lot of other brands have got versions of these, but they look like scuba material, and I just think it looks a little bit weird. I'm not the biggest fan of it, so I decided to just wait until I could be bothered to pay £60 for this, because this was like £59, I'm pretty sure. But then I decided to splurge in the end and just get it, and I'm so glad I did. The only thing is, I did have to wait like 4.5 weeks to get this, but that's slow fashion. Like they always say on their Instagram page, like, we are a slow brand, we can't keep up with everyone else. And I think people do have like expectations, and like in today's society, like today's day and age, I mean, I'm the same myself. I'm not sitting here and taking like the moral high ground. Like, we want things now, like we want that like instant gratification. We want to buy something and we want to have it within 24 hours. That's not the case with this brand. You are going to have to wait a little bit longer, especially if things are on pre-order or stuff like that, which this was. So I waited about 4.5 weeks for this, but 100% worth it. It's such good quality. The zip is great quality. It doesn't feel like it's going to break. The material is really thick. It's not see-through at all, so you don't need to worry about that. And they also do this in white and grey, and I just love it. I think it goes with so much stuff. Joggers, jeans, shorts. So yeah, that is everything that I have bought recently. That's my shit I bought recently haul. I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, give it a thumbs up. Subscribe if you're new here and you want to stick around and you haven't already. I am more of like a fitness channel, but I do like sprinkling in a little bit of different content, a little bit of just like more normal lifestyle bits here and there and everywhere. Follow me on Instagram if you're not already. I will leave everything that I've spoken about down below with links and sizes, because I'm 99.9% sure everything other than these shirts I should be able to link, because it should all still be in stock. So yeah, let me know what your favourite things were, if you're going to buy anything that I've spoken about, and yeah, thanks for watching. Hello, how are we? Hello, so I am coming at you from Bath. Ah, oh my god, my shorts have just stuck into me. So if you're wondering where I am, I'm in a hotel room. I'm in Bath, meant to be in Italy. I asked if people wanted me to do a video for the Alphalete launch, which is happening on Saturday, this coming Saturday, so Saturday the 12th at 4 PM UK time. Just because I was a little bit conscious that it's literally been like 3 weeks since they did like their biggest launch like ever, and I really don't want to ram it down people's throat and be like that person that's just constantly like, buy this, buy this, buy this, you need this, you need this, you need this, and just like hyping things 24/7, because I feel that people do get tired of it, they get sick of it, but everyone wants a video, so I'm gonna do it. I saw how much some of you spent on the last launch. If you don't have money to buy, do not feel pressured to buy. It's a small launch. They're doing like small launches in between like their bigger launches, so basically just don't feel the pressure to buy if you can't afford to. If you burned a hole in your credit card on the August launch, do not feel the need to go in on the September one. I'm going to put like a video in of like everything that's launching, like basically like the information that we get given, everything that's launching, what colours it's launching in, and the product details and stuff like that just here. So I'll just scooch over a little bit. As you can see, it's more like loungy stuff. There's a lot of tops, a lot of hoodies, a lot of comfy clothes. There is some activewear in there, there is some staples, some cult classics. Coming back, I do have a support code with Alphalete, which is just Amy. If you want to use it, then go for it. Message me if you do use it, so I can say a huge thank you. The support on the August launch, I was like 20 minutes after launch, just crying. Just thank you so much to everyone who used my code in August. If you are picking anything up on Saturday and you want to support me, then
pop my name in at the checkout, it's just Amy. So I'm going to stop chatting shit now and actually just show you what you came for. So basically they are launching their seamless shorts. These are called the seamless shorts, but they are the exact same as the R6 shorts, and I wanted to pack an old pair of R6 shorts so that I can show you that they literally are exactly the same and go through any comparisons or any subtle changes between the two, because it is a little bit confusing that they're not called the R6 shorts anymore. So yeah, the seamless shorts, they are a much short than the biker shorts that they've been launching this year. So you don't need to do any rolling up if you want to wear them as a short. They don't really cover much other than your bum, in my opinion. I wear an extra small in everything. If I don't have an extra small, I will let you know, but for reference, extra small in everything. Quickly to run through the features of them. Are they squat proof? Yes, on me they are. Are they sweat proof? Yes, I've never had an issue with these shorts, and as the material is literally the exact same as the R6 shorts, that's what I'm going to compare them to. Never ever had a problem with them not being sweat proof on me. Camel toe wise, you can get a little bit, but all you literally need to do is readjust the gusset and pull it back a little bit and it goes away. I know that some people don't get any camel toe at all, so I don't think they're like, you're definitely going to get a camel toe sort of thing, you know, they're not like Lululemon Aligns or anything like that. So that's all the features gone over, so I'm going to compare them directly to a pair of R6 shorts. So in the front, this is the new seamless shorts, as you can see. Much like how they redid the Revivals branding, this is the old branding, this is the new branding, so it's just been brought in narrower and a slightly like thicker font, but it's still stitched in, so you don't need to worry about like things flaking off in the washing machine or anything like that. Directly laid over each other, these are both in a size extra small. I don't know if you can see, but the new extra small is a little bit smaller. I know that they advise with these to stay true to size, but I would say if you're between sizes, definitely size up, because I do feel that these are a lot smaller. I feel like they fit a lot smaller than the R6 shorts did, even though they literally are the exact same in design. So yeah, just a heads up. The waistband on these is a little bit smaller than normal, but the length of the waistband is the exact same. And I don't know if you can tell, but the length of the short is pretty much the exact same as well, I would say. I'm going to say that these front ones have shrunk a little bit in the wash because I've had them like nearly a year now, but as you can see, new ones in the back, old ones in the front. Literally every detail down to like the seam that's on the side of them is the exact same, so you've got the 3 seams around the waist. On the waistband, literally everything is the exact same between these shorts, other than the fact that they're in new colours. So yeah, the shorts I absolutely love. They are pretty much identical to the R6 shorts. They basically are the R6 shorts, other than the things that I've just mentioned. So I absolutely love them. The first time I tried these was last year, and I really like them. They are a short like I said, so if you are a bit more self-conscious, maybe go for the biker shorts, which are already on the site, if you are wanting like more of a length to the short. But they're super flattering. They make your bum look so like cute. I feel like they almost like push it up a little bit. The only issue that I have with these is attention seeker Zara's, I can't pull the front seam on these up my bum. I'm not sure, I was showing a little bit of skin, but I can't be walking around the gym with my batty cheeks hanging out at the bottom, so that's a no-no. So I would need to size up if I wanted to do that with these shorts, but sizing wise, honestly, I would say they are pretty true to size. If you're between sizes, you could honestly probably go either way, depending on like the length of them that you want, if you want to pull them up your bum or not. The waistband, in comparison to the biker shorts, it is compressive, but it's nowhere near as compressive as the biker shorts. It's not as shaping, in my opinion, as the biker shorts, and I know that because I've worn the biker shorts to death since they launched, people will want to know if I would recommend these or the biker shorts. I love them both for different reasons, but if somebody put a gun to my head and they were like, hey, you've got to choose one, I would go for the biker shorts, just because they're so like thin and stretchy, and you can just put them wherever you want and pull them up your bum to your heart's content. The waistband is super snug and shaping. They are just like chef's kiss. I love these shorts too, don't get me wrong, but if I had to pick, I would go for the biker shorts over these. I just wish they would bring out the biker shorts in like a short,
sort of thing. That would be nice. Go like hotcakes. I don't even know what the right word is. Is it hotcakes? I don't know. They go very, very quick. So if you want the shorts or the sports bras, be on the site on time. That's your warning. I'm going to shut up about it now and not do any formal marketing. So next, the Revival bras. These are like the Tri bras, another favourite bra of mine from Alphalete. I would say these and the Tri bras are tied for me in terms of like favourite bras that Alphalete do. I've had a black one of these for like a year now. It's held up beautifully. I still wear it all the time. I just love the cross detail at the back. It makes your back muscle look absolutely poppy. You come with pads, which I personally remove. I've always done that since I had my boobs done with sports bras. I just don't like having padding in. It makes me look way too top heavy. Even if the padding's like that thin, I'm like, no, we're gonna have to get rid of that. And support wise, this is definitely like a low support bra. This is not a high support bra. You do not want to be doing cardio in this. If you've got bigger boobs, smaller boobs, or fake boobs like myself, you'll be fine. But like bigger natural boobs, the blessed girls. Weight training, yes. Cardio, jumping around, no. This is like a low support bra. Okay, so moving on to something new that is launching. This is the new cropped jacket that they're bringing out. This is coming in this colour, black, and the Atlantis blue to match the shorts, and it's basically like a cropped jacket that zips all the way down the middle, so you can wear it unzipped, you can wear it zipped. Branding wise, it says Alphalete on the back of it, just under the neck, which I think is really cute. This is so soft, and I think the black one of these will be an absolute staple, because obviously the black's not going to show sweat. If you're worried about like sweating in this, not that I think anyone would actually do a full gym session in this. This is like not sweat proof. You're going to see like everything under your armpits in this, but it's just so soft. I would wear this like to the gym or like during the day with like leggings, going to Morrison's, doing a food shop, going to like chill with friends or whatever, especially in the black colour. I just feel like that is such a versatile jacket. This is honestly probably my favourite jacket type hoodie thing that they've launched since they did the Capital cropped zipped hoodies that had like the quarter zip that they brought out. I could definitely go up to a small, but the extra small isn't uncomfortable because of how soft it is. I have one of these, which is a quarter zip from Tala. Extra small, it literally, the inside of my elbows, I feel like I've got eczema. It's so itchy. You would not have that issue with this. It's so soft. I think honestly you could go either way. I don't think it's going to look horrendous if you go a size down, if you're between sizes. If you're just like standardly a size small, get a small, but if you're between, you could honestly probably go either way depending on like the size of your boobs and stuff. For reference, waist 24, glutes 39-40, bra size 32 double D. But yeah, I absolutely love this, and like I said, this is honestly probably my favourite like jacket type thing that they've launched since the Capital crop zip hoodies, which if you followed me on Instagram when I got them at the time, did I ever have it off my back? No, I didn't. They are also bringing out some more of their seamless thongs. No cap, guys, no cap, not joking. I have worn the seamless underwear from the August launch to the gym literally every single day. Obviously not the same pair, that's disgusting, and I would probably get a yeast infection, but like a different pair every single day, just keeping them in rotation, putting them in the wash all the time. I am obsessed with them. They literally don't show anything. I should have worn these when I did the shorts clips, because basically you can see in all the short try-on clips that I've got a really bad VPL, which doesn't look great, and I probably should have paid more attention to that. But as I said, it was 6:30 in the morning and my brain wasn't really functioning properly yet. So yeah, if you are getting the shorts, definitely wear seamless underwear underneath them, because you can see it and it doesn't look great. But yeah, these are so soft. Absolutely love them, and the colours that these are launching in are really cute. I've got this ruby red colour. Now that I've got it out of the package, I'm like, oh damn, like yeah, I like that a lot. So yeah, size extra small is what I wear in these. Also, just can we take a second, I forgot to mention this in the August launch, but like the packaging of this underwear, so bloody cute. Okay, so moving on to the like lounge, comfy, chill athleisure wear that they're launching. Oh, I've got cramp in my throat. Why do I always sit so weird in these videos? Videos to be hella long. Like, no one wants to bloody sit there listen to me talking about activewear. I gave you a 40-minute movie last month. Trust me, I think you're all probably done until like at least October. Tell me I'm wrong. So, joggers. These are the joggers that they are launching. Now, to me, this isn't a jogger. The waistband is deceiving because it's like, ooh, it's like a jogger. If you want more of a jogger fit in these, go up a size. I realistically should have got a small in these, because I got these in an extra small and they're super like comfy and stuff, but they're literally skin tight. They're like leggings. So I would have preferred to have had these in a small. So I would say if you want a looser fit, size up. If you want a tighter fit, stay true to size. These are a lot thinner than the joggers that launched last month, the oversized ones, which I actually received a week or so ago now. I literally wore them for the drive down to Bath, which is like a 4-hour drive, because I was like, I need to be comfy. Oh my god, guys, honestly, if they are still in stock on the site that you're on and you want a pair of joggers, I would go for the oversized ones and get those before they go. These are really comfy too, but I am just an oversized jogger girl. If you want a like smarter looking jogger that's like tighter fit, like more of like a slimline fit, then go for these. But if you want like an oversized baggy jogger and you haven't tried the ones that launched last month, if they're still in stock in your size, go and get them. The logo on these is just stitched in but like raised. It just says Alphalete. Obviously that is the logo of the brand, Amy. A nice drawstring so you can like snatch these in at the waist. So if you do go up a size, you can still get them to like suck you in, and like they won't like roll down or anything, because you can tighten them as tight as you want them. And they've also got zip pockets, which I know will be very important to people that put important things in their pockets, like phones, cards. So if you want a more like practical jogger with zip pockets, definitely go for these. Okay, so finally moving on to the hoodies. So we have the signature branding on both of the hoodies that are launching. I've got the cropped one in Nova Blue, I think this colour is, and I've got the full length one in black. So there are differences between the two. So basically the cropped one, the logo is smaller, but it's still the new signature branding, which I absolutely love. It's not like super cropped. Honestly, this goes down to like my belly button, like it covers my belly button on me. It's not like a crazy cropped hoodie. So even if you're someone who might not go for a crop, it's not like under boob gonna be out kind of crop. It's actually a really nice length. So if you are a little bit more like self-conscious, or you don't like having too much of your midriff out, this is not going to be too cropped for you. But also there is the full length version, so you might just want to go for that to be on like the side of caution. I got both of these in a size small. PLT hoodies, you get them, you think, oh my god, it's like a cloud, so fluffy, so soft. Put it in the washer once, twice, comes out like bloody cardboard. Those hoodies do not hold their quality well at all. I have had a baby pink version of their cropped hoodie and a camo version of their cropped hoodie since like the back end of last year. Still soft as on the inside. Like, these are good quality hoodies. So if you are a hoodie person, if you are a comfy gal, I would highly recommend these. These are going to stand the test of time. Mine haven't shrunk in the washer, which is a shock because I am really not good at maintaining things when I wash them. They've not got any less soft. They've held their shape really well, and they still look just as good as they did a year ago. I know people want more like full length things, and there are a lot more full length things like the tops and stuff, which I don't have, but I showed you like at the start, I showed you what's coming out. And there's a lot more tops, and a lot of them are full length, so there is going to be something for you in this launch. If you are someone who doesn't like cropped stuff too much, don't worry. So this is the full length hoodie, so the branding is different on this. It's bigger and it's basically across the chest. Again, the signature branding. I love black on black. I'm so glad that they did this black on black and not black with a white logo, because I just think the black on black looks so good. Lengthwise on me, this comes up to like just over the top of my bum. It's not like hella long because it is only in a size small. It's not like super oversized or anything, but again, same as a cropped hoodie, beautiful fit, super soft, going to stay soft, going to hold its shape, not going to go to shit as soon as you turn it in the washing machine. Sizing wise, the cropped one in a small is fine on me. I could honestly probably get away with an extra small. The small in the full length hoodie on me is fine, it fits perfectly, there's no like, it's not too short on the arms, it like comes to a nice length and stuff. But for me, if I'm wearing a full length hoodie, I want it proper oversized, so I would honestly probably go up to like a medium or even a large in these, just for like more of an oversized fit. But yeah, super soft, super comfy, and honestly I actually think I'm going to put this on after I've hopped in the shower and taken this load of makeup off. So that is it for this video. That is everything that I have that's launching on Saturday at 4 PM UK time. I'm going to put the thing in again of everything that's launching so that you've got another reminder of everything coming your way. Yeah, 4 PM UK time, support code is Amy if you do want to use it, and if you do use it, message me. I spent like 2 hours last launch, I think it was 2.5 hours, making sure that I got back to every single person's DM, and I did get in. I'm quite proud of myself for doing that. But yeah, I got back to every single person's message, so if you ever use it, like even like between launches, drop me a message so I can say thank you, because honestly I'd feel like a little rude ass bitch if I didn't. Top picks, because I always get asked this, so I'm just going to throw them in there. I would go for a hoodie, probably go for the cropped one, just because it's more me, you know, it's just a little bit more up my street, it's a little bit more skin on show, it's a little bit more attention seeking already. Jacket is another fave that's really easy, and I would go for this in black just because I think it's going to be such a staple. It will last a long time, it feels very good quality, and I just think this is a really versatile piece and something that you are going to get your cost per wear out of. Sports bras, the Revival sports bras, I can't not put these in a top pick because I've literally said that they are tied with the Tri bras as my favourite Alphalete sports bras, well basically favourite sports bras to wear. I really love these. If I had to pick one colour, I would probably go for the grey, just because I feel like it's going to be a staple and it's just a nice colour. I just feel like it's a really pretty shade of grey, and if you got anything in shark grey from the last launch, this will match it. And then the shorts, if you've not like picked these up already or not tried them, because I know that for a lot of people these are like their favourite gym shorts ever, like people really love these shorts, guys. Colour wise, I would go for the Atlantis blue if I had to pick one of these, just because I feel like it looks sickening with a tan, and I love the Atlantis blue OG Revival leggings, but like I said in my August review, they're not completely squat proof on me, so I'm not really comfortable doing like leg day and stuff in them, but I would definitely do leg day in these. If you like the colour but weren't sure about like getting them in the leggings, go for the shorts because they are squat proof and you will be a-okay with these shorts. So yeah, that's everything I have to show you. Launch is 4 PM UK time, Saturday the 12th of September. Support code is Amy if you want to use it. Feel free, not going to pin anyone down and force them to use it. If you've got any questions about anything that's launching, it is only a small launch, but if you've got any questions about anything, leave them down below. Message me on Instagram. Annoyingly, like I can't do loads of like colour comparisons this time because I'm literally 4.5 hours ish away from home in Bath, but I will be home on Friday, so the launch is on Saturday. So if you have anything that you want to see like paired together or any colour comparisons that you want to see, drop me a message and I will send you it when I get home, or drop me a message on Friday when I am home and I will get it sent over to you, or Saturday you can drop me a message and I will get it sent over to you. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the video, I hope you found it useful, and like I said as well, I'm aware that the last launch was literally 3 weeks ago and I know a lot of you spent a lot of money, so please do not feel pressured to buy anything. Only buy what you can afford to get. Something I really strongly believe in. Gymwear is cute, gymwear makes us feel good, it's a little bit of retail therapy, but like bills, yeah, food, yeah, tax, mortgages, also pretty important. So basically, don't go broke for this stuff. If you did spend a lot last time, don't feel bad if you can't get anything from this launch. Plenty more launches in the sea, but if you do want to get anything, support code is Amy. So yeah, thank you for watching, goodbye.
themselves through what one sees and vice versa has inspired a cool fan series, but the most original came from the aforementioned The Last Jedi video series, where a clip of an art encampment itself becomes a form of performance art that's like visually striking.
When was the last time I actually progressively overloaded on something? When was the last time I actually hit a BB? Hello, so welcome to episode 4 of my little glute series, and today's video is one for my more advanced ladies and men too, men if you're watching this, but it's more women that watch these videos. So when I started this glute series, I wanted to make sure that there was stuff in there for everyone, stuff in there for beginners, stuff in there for more advanced people, intermediate people, and if you're somewhere in the middle. I wanted to make sure there's going to be something for everyone. So today's video is going to be more so for my more advanced ladies, because we are going to be talking about plateaus, how to bust through them and actually see more progress when it seems to have come to a grinding halt. So according to Google, the definition of plateau is an area of fairly level high ground, we're not going to be talking about that today, a state of little or no change following a period of activity or progress. But naturally this video is going to be a lot more useful to my ladies who have been lifting for a longer time, who've been training for a longer time, because the longer you've been training, the more plateaus you're going to hit. Girls, if you are currently a newbie to the gym, embrace it. Make the most of this time, because the progress that you will see so much progress in a shorter space of time compared to when you've been lifting for a while. The progress really does come in drips, and tiny drips at that. Yeah, if your progress has kind of come to a grinding halt and you're not really seeing much more progress anymore and you want to find out how to break through that, then this video is definitely for you. I'm going to tell you my top 5 tips for getting through a plateau and recommendations that I would make that you can implement into your training, into your routine to really help you get through this period of time. In a nutshell, the longer you've been training, the more you need to optimize everything. So number 1 is to make sure that you are following a personalized plan that suits your goals, your recovery, your training preference, what your body responds well to. I'm assuming if you have hit a plateau, you have been training for a while, and you should know by now what your body responds best to. I've spoken about this in other videos, but there's so many like genetic differences. Some people can literally train with a lower volume and they see better results with that. Some people have to train with a higher volume and that's how they see better results. There are going to be differences person to person, but the benefit that you have if you have been training for a while is you should know by now what works best for you. Now, guides and stuff like that, they are all good for beginners, but the longer you've been training, the more important it is for you to have something that's personalised to you, something that works, something that can really push you. And so now is not going to be the time for you to think, oh, I'm going to buy a generic guide, a generic plan. Now is the time for you to actually say, no, I need to hone in on what I know works best for me. You could create your own training program, you could hire a coach to do it for you, hire a PT to do it for you. Yeah, point number 1 is to just get a personalised plan that is really tailored to you, what your body responds well to, what you can recover from, so you can really achieve some optimal results with your training. And if you have been training a little bit longer, you can start adding in some advanced training systems into that personalised program to push you that little bit further. So things like drop sets, pyramid sets, stuff like that, which will help you to squeeze out a little bit more progress out of your glute training sessions. So yeah, point number 1 is now would be the time, if you don't already, to get a personalised training program. Number 2 is to take a deload week. Now, a deload week, a lot of people think is taking time off the gym, taking a break from the gym. It's not. It's still going to the gym, but you are not going to be training anywhere near as hard. For me, I take week-long deloads, but people do tend to do them for different durations. But the most popular way to do it is to take a week's deload. And there's multiple ways of doing this. Some people choose to go lighter weight, some people choose to use less volume, some people choose to tie into volume, do less sets on the exercises that they're doing. Say they would normally do 4 sets of something in their deload week, they might only do 2. But all of these are in essence the same thing, and you are basically just not pushing your body as hard. You're not going to like a 10 on the RPE scale during your deload week. You might want to knock it down to more of like a 5 or a 6. You're still training, still putting a stimulus on your muscles, but you're not looking to absolutely batter yourself or progressively overload in your deload week. So yeah, try incorporating some deloads and doing these periodically. Some people take them every 4 weeks, some people take them every 6 weeks, some people take them every 8 weeks, but just make sure that you are programming in a time for you to deload from your training. And a little analogy that I got from my coach about deloads, which I think is really good, is say you're going to the sea. You're not going to want to go in the sea if you've not got a towel with you. Think of that deload week as the towel in the sea situation. So that week before, if you know you're deloading the following week, you are going to be more likely to really push yourself in your sessions, set some new PBs, and really overreach in your training, because you know next week I'm deloading, I've got time to rest and recover, and I'm not going to be absolutely battering my body. It's going to give you that motivation to push really, really hard in that final week before you deload. And I think that's a really good way of explaining how a deload can actually help you bust through a plateau. It's also just really good for recovery. So if you've not been recovering properly from your sessions, it gives you time to properly recuperate, which means that you can actually get more out of your sessions post deload and see more progress. So moving on to point number 3 is you might actually just want to peel back those glute sessions a little bit, full stop, generally, like in your normal training, not just talking about deloads here. But what can actually happen is if you are doing too much volume, if you are constantly training super hard and doing loads and loads and loads of volume, is that you might get so used to training in that way that you don't actually remember what it's like to actually recover properly from your sessions, and without knowing it, you're not recovering properly from your sessions. If you are overtraining, you are never going to recover from those sessions. Some of the volume that some people do, and everyone is different, some people can recover from super high volume, but some of the volume that some people do, there is no way that you can recover sufficiently from battering yourself with that every single week. And what's that going to mean? It's going to mean that you have not got the sufficient energy going into your other sessions. It means you're not going to be able to progressively overload. And what will probably happen, and what will make you realise you're doing this, is you'll sit down and you'll think, when was the last time I actually progressively overloaded on something? When was the last time I actually hit a PB? That is when you want to think, let me just peel back this volume, let me dial it down a bit, because you might be overtraining. The point I'm making really with point 2, because that does kind of tie into this, and point 3, is that you cannot go balls to the wall 52 weeks a year, honey. No, you're going to run into injuries, you're not going to be able to progressively overload, like you are just going to be knackering yourself and absolutely battering yourself. I love training hard as much as the next person. I encourage all of you to train hard. I encourage all my clients to train hard. I also encourage them to take their proper rest and take their proper rest days. And it's really important that you fluctuate your training stress both throughout the year and also throughout your cycles. So some people do 4-week blocks, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 12 weeks, whatever tickles you pickle. Everyone seems to like following a program for a different amount of time. And basically there is something called your minimum effective volume and your maximum recoverable volume. So what you want to do week 1 of a training program should always be minimum effective volume. You want to work out what that point is for you, something where you will see results from it, but you're not getting absolutely battered from it, you're not getting super sore. What is the minimum you can do, basically? What is the minimum you can do and still get results? Over the weeks of that cycle, so let's say you're doing an 8-week cycle, by the time you get to week 8, you will have upped your weights, upped your reps, maybe added extra sets, some form of progressive overload each week, every 2 weeks, whenever you can, progressively overload. If you feel like you can do more, do more. And by the time you get to week 8, you are going to be working, hopefully, fingers crossed, at your maximum recoverable volume. Now this is the max volume that you can do and still recover from, so it's kind of the opposite end. So your MEV there and your MRV there, week 1, week 8. You have fluctuated your training stress. You started at a minimum training stress and gone to your maximum training stress where you can still recover efficiently from that. And normally what you would do after that 8th week is you would say, right, I'm going to take a deload week and then I'm going to start again. You might start a new program, you might start the same program again and work your way up and progressively overload again. In essence, fluctuate your training stress. Make sure you are recovering properly. Sometimes if you've been training for a long time and you've been training incredibly hard for a long time, you kind of accept like this permanent state of soreness or fatigue or whatever. That's not normal. If you start to feel like that, prioritise your recovery. Take a deload week if you've not taken one. Make sure that you are not overtraining. You might just need to look over your plan in general and say, right, is this a little bit excessive, and peel it back a little bit. Point number 4 is the longer you've been training, the more specific you're going to need to be in other areas of your life to optimise your results. Sleep, nutrition, stress, all going to play a factor in the results that you achieve with your training. So nutrition, it kind of goes without saying, the optimal, and I say optimal, I'm not saying you can't build muscle in other states, I'm saying optimal. We're speaking optimally here, especially if you're at a plateau, you really want to be doing things optimally. So the optimal state for you to be in is a calorie surplus if you're looking for muscle growth. Protein about 1 gram per pound of body weight. Make sure that your nutrition is in check with what you're actually trying to achieve here. Sleep, also very, very important for recovery. If you're not sleeping properly, you're not going to be recovering from your sessions. Now, I'm not going to make a blanket statement and say you need to get 7 to 8 hours of sleep every night, because in my experience, everyone seems to run differently and thrive off different bits of sleep. I'm not going to say sleep for 2 hours a night. I don't think that's going to be very good, but you're not stupid. You will know if you are tired, you will know if you are not getting enough sleep. So make sure that you are prioritising your sleep, getting enough sleep. Set yourself a nighttime routine just like you would a morning routine. A really good tip for this, which I got from my coach, was to set an alarm on a night like you would on a morning for when you want to start getting ready for bed, start switching off your phone, anything that's got blue light in it that could like wake you up and prevent you from getting sleep. Maybe read a book before bed. That will honestly, it's been a bit of a game changer for me, not gonna lie. So sleep is really important as well, and stress also. I mean, no one wants to be stressed, but just make sure that you are managing your stresses in life to the best of your ability. Everyone has stresses in life. You are never going to be completely stress-free. I don't think stress is inherently bad. I think it can push you that little bit, but excessive stress is not good for you. It's not good for you physically, it's not good for you mentally, and also if you're super stressed, are you going to be focusing in your sessions? Are you going to be really pushing for PBs in the gym? No, you're not. So make sure that all the other areas of your life that will impact on your training are also in check. Because the longer you've been training, the more important these little fine-tuning things can become to seeing more progress and breaking through a plateau. Moving on to number 5, I would say if you have not already, invest in a personal trainer or a coach if you are in the position to do so. Like me personally, I am a coach myself, but I also have a coach because it's so valuable to have an objective opinion on your training program, progress, how best to go about achieving the results that you want to achieve. And also sometimes we're super harsh on ourselves and we're like, I'm not making any more progress, I've hit a huge plateau. And then you send these check-in pictures to your coach, or you check in with your PT in person every week or whatever, and they will see progress that you might not even see yourself, and it can be really helpful. Like, I have clients who are like, I don't feel like I've made any progress over the past 4 weeks. I send them a picture from week 1 to week 4 and they're like, wow, like I didn't even realise that I had done that. I'm not trying to sell my coaching to you guys, like I'm not doing that. Find a coach, find a PT that works for you. If it's something you can afford to do and something you want to do, it can be really valuable in pushing through a period where you've seen little to no progress, aka a plateau. So they are my 5 main tips, but I do have a number 6, which is just a little bonus point, which I just wanted to throw in there, is to just not be so harsh on yourself. You have to be realistic with yourself, basically. The longer you have been training, the closer you are getting to your genetic potential. Now, I know people hate to talk about genetics because they're like, I got this from hard work, none of it was genetics. You may have worked incredibly hard, your genetics are also going to play a huge role. Like, no one can tell me that their genetics haven't played a role in their progress and it was 100% hard work. Because if that was the case, everyone that works super hard would end up looking the same, and they don't. So yeah, the longer you've been training, the closer you are getting to like what you can realistically achieve naturally. I'm not going to start telling people to go on steroids because I'm just not. It might be slower, but it's still something to be super proud of. You've still stuck with it, you're still training hard, and you're still actually trying to progress even though it's slower, and that takes a lot more work than it did at the start, trust me. Like, I have a few clients that are brand new to the gym and they're adding like 5 kilograms, 10 kilograms to their lifts every week, and I'm like, because I miss being able to do that. The longer you've been training, the harder it gets, but I just find that so rewarding, and I don't think it's something that should put people off from trying harder. You don't know what your genetic potential is, so you may as well try your bloody best to get there, but just don't be so harsh on yourself and don't expect to get the rapid results that you got at the start, because the longer you've been training, the harder it does get, the closer you are to that genetic potential, whatever that may be. So just don't be super harsh on yourself and set yourself some realistic time limits. If you've been training 5 years, you're not going to achieve the same progress that you did in 6 months at the start, in 6 month time frame now. It's just not going to happen. You need to set yourself some longer term goals, and that will be really helpful. Yeah, those are just some tips on pushing through a plateau. Like I said, these are not an exhaustive list. There are other things. If you want a part 2, or if you want me to give some more in like the comments down below, then I can do. These would just be my top tips and things that I think you should focus your attention on if you are that person who has hit a plateau. If you have any questions about anything I've said, comment them down below or message me on Instagram, which is just Amy Rookes. But yeah, feel free to message me if you've got any questions, you need any help, you want to hear any more advice about getting through a plateau. And if you are enjoying this video and this series in general, then give this video a thumbs up. It really does help a gal out. And subscribe if you wanna and you haven't already. Any videos you want to see, as always, let me know. Yeah, and I hope you found the video useful. Bye.
Propaganda to recruit people. They post endless manifestos.
It's taken me a long time to put it together, so I hope it is of use to you.
Stickers. They do disinformation websites. Like, a group of white supremacists made this website. It was like a fake Black Lives Matter manifesto. It was like an adaptation from this weird fascist manifesto, just basically as a psyop to discredit the movement. They're like really good at propaganda and recruiting. It's like the Turner Diaries, which is like a book. They even did cable access shows, and they're sued, like, or they sued people multiple times for refusing to air neo-Nazi cable access television shows. They are like prolific propagandists. Probably better than leftists. Well, almost certainly better than leftists. Nowadays they use
Good morning from me and my 2 new friends that have decided to join me. They're called Sally and Sandra. I'm filming another what I eat in a day video today. They seem to be really well received and I'm getting them requested a lot more. Really not sure why, because like I have very realistic what I eat in a day. I don't start doing like no Gordon Ramsay kind of stuff. But you seem to be enjoying them, so I'm going to film another one. I hope everyone is well. I don't know where you all are in the world, but like in the UK it looks like we're headed into a second lockdown. I mean, where I live in Bradford, we're already in a lockdown. Like from Tuesday we can't mix households indoors or outdoors. But the same thing in place in Newcastle, which is where I go to uni, and they've also put a 10 PM curfew in Newcastle, so that's brilliant. We love that. Literally wherever I go I'm going to be in lockdown, but I'm kind of like, can I even move to uni? Like, am I still allowed to move to uni? Because surely that's breaking the rules. I actually don't know what I'm going to do. In classic, true Amy style,
I didn't speak to you this morning. No, I didn't. I filmed my breakfast. I actually filmed it on my iPhone. Let me know if you can tell the difference in the camera quality, because I couldn't be arsed waking my mum and dad up to get the battery because I left the charger in their room, which is where I am now. Naked lady, we love that. So anyway, this morning I had oats with like a tiny little bit of protein powder in, literally like 15 grams, because vegan protein powder just does not go well in oats in my opinion, so I just wanted a tiny little bit in there. And then I topped it with some frozen strawberries and bananas and some dairy milk chocolate. Now I know what you're thinking, Amy, you're lactose intolerant. Yes, but I'm on my period and I just needed some chocolate this morning. I need chocolate, but I don't have any dairy-free chocolate, so I'll just have to use the dairy milk that we've got. So that's what happened. So I had that, went to the gym, trained glutes and hamstrings, and now I'm back home, eating some grapes, and I'm having a protein shake. Now, let me just quickly talk about this. So this is also from the Protein Works. Look at that in the bottom. Why does it do that? That's disgusting. It's from the Protein Works. If you've been watching these videos, you'll know I've been really quite enjoying their birthday cake vegan flavour. So I thought, let's try solid caramel. And what did we learn, children? We learned stick to what you bloody know. It's not awful, but like it does make me feel like sick afterwards. I'm like, ooh, and it's all the bits. It's the bits. Why has it got bits in it? Slimy, chewy things in your mouth. Oh my god, this video is so interesting and literally all my thoughts ever about relationships and why I would just rather be single. So completely not related to food, but go and watch it. But yes, so it's like 2 PM now and I'm going to make some lunch. I have had a little snack. I had some mini cheddars, but they're not the cheddar flavour, they're like chicken chipotle spicy flavour, and they're much nicer than the original ones, so definitely recommend that. I had those about an hour ago and I'm just going to make some lunch. So I'm going to make some salmon, I'm going to grill it, maybe put some sweet chilli sauce on it, and then make like a salt and pepper like mix of like sweet potato fries with like, is it mange too? No, it's not mange too, it's sugar snap peas that I've got, peppers, some salt and pepper like seasoning, maybe put some garlic in there. She's chef, I don't know. I've got salmon, which this looks weird because it was actually like a massive chunk and I had to cut it up, and I'm going to grill that, but I'm going to put some like spicy salt on it. And then I've got my sugar snap peas, some peppers and some sweet potatoes cut into like kind of like a fry wedge thin kind of shape, and I'm going to put these in the microwave for 5 minutes first to soften them up. Maybe like 5-6 minutes, and then I'll show you what I'm going to do with it. I don't know what it is, my dad makes it. It's like spicy salt with like peppery bits in it. It's much nicer than normal salt. It's like, I don't use normal salt, I literally only use this if I'm using salt. And I just popped it on the top of the salmon, and now I'm going to grill that for like, I don't know, like 8 minutes. And that's my lunch done. So I put some sweet chilli sauce on the salmon. I burnt the seasoning a little bit, but honestly, like, I actually prefer burnt food to non-burnt food, so that ain't no problem for me. Not so nice. That salt and pepper seasoning, by the way, I think it's from like Home Bargains or like B&M's or something like that. It's not like exactly the same as a takeaway, but it's still really, really good. That spot's doing my head in. I got these clips because I'm always in the kitchen and my hair always looks the same. It looks like I haven't moved on no time's passed, but I'm going to make a coffee, but I haven't shown you my new coffee machine. So when I went to Oxford, I basically transferred myself a sum of money for spending, and we went to Bicester Village because everyone was like, oh, Bicester Village, oh my god guys, it's so good, so good, so good. Most overrated place I've ever been in my life. Maybe I just went at an off time and they didn't have any good stuff, but I literally bought nothing. I really wanted a coffee machine and I thought, do you know what, Amy? You've been really good, you've not spent anything. Let's get you a coffee machine. And luckily at the moment, if you want a coffee machine, now is the time to buy them because all the Nespresso machines are discounted like pretty much everywhere. I don't know what's going on, if they're just trying to like get rid of them or something, but so this is a machine I got it from John Lewis. It was like, how much was it? Think like £75, and at the moment I'm pretty sure they always do deals like this, but you get 50 basically when you get your machine, it's got a serial number on the side, and you put that into the Nespresso website, and they will send you 53 pods. Now you don't get to choose the flavours, but like for 53 pods, you can't really complain. As you can see, that's my dad's machine, also an espresso. It uses the old pods. Now this is the box it came with. It did come with some, but I've had it for a week now, so as you can see, I've only got one left, and the reason why I haven't drank it is because it's a decaf, because what is the point in having a coffee if it's a decaf one? It's these new pods, and you cannot use the old ones in there. Like, if I show you in here, I don't know if that's bright enough, but like, that is where the pod goes, so it's like a semicircle. It wouldn't really fit. So the thing with this machine is it can make a 414 milliliter, I think it is, Alto coffee, which is huge, which is what I'm going to make. So it can make anything from an espresso all the way up to an Alto, and the pods are different size depending on the size that the coffee makes. I'll show you it in action, but I really like it. Someone that my sister went to school with actually explained to me why they changed the pods, so I'm going to tell you because I think it's really interesting for any of my coffee fans out there. Basically, apparently what happened was Nespresso didn't renew the patent on their old pods, which meant places like Starbucks, Aldi, like everywhere could jump on to making those pods, so they brought out new machines, which are called the Vertuo machines, that use the Vertuo pods, which are patented, so no one else will be able to jump on them. So that's the only thing. If you are getting one of the newer machines and it uses the Vertuo pods, just be aware of the fact that you cannot use any other pods unless you make the same mistake again and forget to renew the patent. No one will be able to jump on copying these pods without facing a little bit of legal issues. So I did find that quite interesting. Beautiful, stunning, best £74 I've ever spent. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my 53 pods, so if Nespresso could hurry up with that, that'd be great, because I'm running low. So yeah, I'm going to make a coffee. I don't have any milk, so it's going to be just a black iced coffee for me today. I'm just going to talk like this because this spot is really getting to me on a personal level. It's not even a spot anymore, it's literally just a scab. But like, I just wish it would fall off and go away because it's making me uncomfortable. I've just got back from a walk, which was fun, and now I'm really out of breath and sweaty and tired. It's at that weird point where it's like, it's hot outside, like I'm sweating, but like my skin's cold. Because like at the end of the day it is nearly October, so I'm a bit confused by the weather, to be honest. I think what I fancy is some avo on toast. I might throw an egg or two in there. I might not, I can't decide yet. You will see in a second whether I decide to do that or not. But I'm just really craving a bit of avocado and toast together. Like, I just, oh, it's just such a good combo. I know that some people really hate avocado, but I personally love it. I remember on A-level results day, I think it was, we all went to Spoons. And my friend had never had avocado before. Was it Hannah? I think it was Hannah. I'm not 100% sure, but one of whoever it was, they hadn't had avocado before. And I was like, oh, get the avocado and eggs bagel thing. She was like, alright, and then she got it, and I got it as well. Felt so bad that that was her introduction to avocado because, honey, it was like fizzy, like it tasted like mouldy, like it had clearly gone off. So I was like, look, that's not the avocado I know and love. And then I found out that they use frozen avocados, which is why it tasted like fizzy and just weird. So don't get avocado from Spoons is the moral of that story. Oh my god, look at how holy that sock is. Oh, has anyone heard Justin Bieber's new song? It's really good. The one with Chance the Rapper. Really do enjoy it. The video made me cry though. But I'm gonna stop talking and go make a snack. 5 seconds to look at this and guess what I'm making for my tea.
No, seriously, show
I'm making a pizza bread pizza, of course. So I've got some chicken that I did in the barbecue Nando's rub that I use all the time. Obviously I've pre-cooked that because you can't put raw chicken on a pizza, well I don't think you can anyway. I've got some black olives, controversial, but I do like tomato puree for the base, and then I've got this cheese, and then I've just got pita bread which I've cut in half, and this little bit didn't make it, sadly I had to eat it. Why do I look so pale? I don't know. The cheese that I'm using is the Arlo lacto-free cheddar. Now my favourite fake cheese, dairy-free cheese, lactose-free cheese, vegan cheese to use on pizza is one from the vegan kind, but they've got a £20 minimum spend, and there was nothing I wanted other than the mozzarella, so I couldn't get my hands on it. If anyone knows the one I'm talking about, I can't remember the name of it, where can I get it that's not from that website, because I didn't want to spend £20. Then you've got to spend like £8 on delivery because it's all got to be sent with like frozen things in it, and I'm just like, no. So I'm trying out the Arlo lacto-free mature cheddar. Now that is not vegan or dairy-free, it does have milk in it. It just said it's got like 0.03% lactose, so it shouldn't irritate you if you're lactose intolerant. We'll see about that. Cheddar's not ideal for pizza anyway. Realistically, it should be some form of mozzarella, but you've got to do what you've got to do. So I'm going to create it. I couldn't actually fit all the chicken on, so I've been eating that whilst I've been making them, but yeah. And now I'm going to put them in the oven for like 15 minutes on 180. Woo! It's out of the oven. I left them in for like 10 minutes because they didn't actually need as long, like they're really like crisp, and then cheese is all melted, and then I've got some greens on the side which is just like spinach, rocket, I don't know what the other one's called. I'm just going to actually try this because I've not actually tried this cheese. I've coloured my tea in it and not actually tried what it tastes like. So, that's really hot. If that cheese doesn't make me myself, then I'll be buying that more often because actually that's really nice and it tastes like normal cheese. I'm going to eat this and watch some Made in Chelsea throwbacks so I can get my little Tory fix for the evening. Just like watching Made in Chelsea, seeing how the other half live. It's really inspiring. Sorry about the lighting, it's kind of disgusting. But yeah, it's now like 8:30, so you know what time it is. It's time for me to put whatever I can in a bowl to finish my calories and macro for the day. So I've got some Alpro plain yogurt, some Fuel protein boosted granola. Now, any cereal thing that says protein on it, it's like 1-2 grams more protein. Like, it's really not worth the extra like £3 price tag that they put on it. And then a little bit of agave nectar just because the yogurt is a little bit bitter and the granola's not got any like fruit in it, and I just need that little sweet hit. So today I want to talk about food labels. And by food labels I don't mean the traffic light thing or like calories or anything like that. What I mean is the labels that we, society, humans, have assigned to certain foods. It's not uncommon for people to group foods as good foods, bad foods, clean foods, unclean foods, treats, junk food, cheat meals, cheat days. For me personally, something that I really do drill into my clients, and I'm sorry because I know in every single video now I seem to be like, my client's this, my client's that, but like they're literally like family / friends to me. Like, I love every single one of my clients, so I'm going to keep talking about it. Something that I drill into my clients is there's no such thing as a good food. There's no such thing as a bad food. Are there smarter choices you can make and things that are going to be better for the insides of your body? Yes, there are foods which are going to do better for things like that, and foods which probably won't help situations like that. I am not saying go and eat McDonald's every day for the rest of your life, but I don't believe labelling foods as good or bad, cheat, treat, cheat meal, cheat day, off-plan, blah blah blah, is very useful to anyone. Now, I mean, what even is a bad food? Like, the bad foods that people would normally say are bad foods would be things like pizza, sweets, chocolate,
crisps. And yes, there are some foods which are less nutritionally valuable, but those foods might be something that are incredibly valuable for your brain, for your mental health, something that you really enjoy, something that you like eating, something that you love eating, something that your family makes together, and it's all part of like your culture. Yes, food is fuel, but it's so much more than that. It should be something that you should be enjoying. It shouldn't be something where it's becoming such an issue in your life that you're having to turn down social events or turn up to a social event with a Tupperware box of food. At the end of the day, you're not going to get to age 90, be sat in the care home, Karen's next to you, and you're like, do you know what, Karen? I'm really glad I didn't have that takeaway that Saturday night with my friends. I'm really glad I missed that night out. I'm really glad I didn't eat all those bad foods. You're going to want to be able to sit and say that you've lived a life that you have enjoyed. And trust me, you can enjoy your life, enjoy social events and reach goals. Now, if you have a time frame for your goals, are you going to need to be a little bit stricter with yourself? 100%, especially if it's a fat loss related goal. You're going to need to be a little bit stricter with yourself if you have a shorter time frame that you want to achieve that goal in. And we know if you restrict on something that you really, really love, you're going to end up binging on it, which is going to hamper with your progress 10 times worse than if you just have everything in moderation. There is no point in being super, super strict on your diet Monday to Friday, restricting yourself with everything you enjoy, and then on the weekend having 2 cheat days in a row, going massively over on your calories, binging on things that you've restricted on during the week because you've restricted on them, and you end up taking yourself, let's say you've got a fat loss goal, out of a calorie deficit, and you won't reach the goals that you want to reach. Which is why my personal belief is that if there is a food that you really, really love, that you really, really enjoy, factor it into your calories. Have those things in your diet, in moderation of course. I'm not saying, like I said, I'm not saying go and eat McDonald's every day. Make smart food choices, but include the foods that you actually enjoy and that you actually like eating. So yeah, in a nutshell, my advice from that little rant that I've just done would be, if you are currently labelling foods as good, bad, then stop doing that immediately because it's not very useful. Incorporate the foods you love into your diet. It's possible to do it and achieve the results that you want to achieve. If you're finding yourself constantly in a cycle of restricting and binging, try not restricting the foods that you love. Try actually incorporating those into your diet, and trust me, it will be life-changing. And also, you don't always have to have Halo Top instead of Ben & Jerry's. Sometimes have the Ben & Jerry's if you really, really want it. But yeah, I'm going to eat this food that I have now, drink my water and get into bed and edit this video so I can post it tomorrow. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed the video, give it a thumbs up, subscribe if you wanna, and you haven't already, and I'll see you in the next one. Au revoir. 3 videos this week because I didn't upload this on Sunday. I'm very, very sorry. Hectic week, but I'm back.
Anyway, you should watch that. It's and I think some of it was on purpose. I think seeing I think it was actually, but I'm just immune to that now. Something like Mr. Beast is obviously like entertainment.
To you. Hello, so welcome back to another episode in my glute series that I've been doing for like a couple of weeks now. It's episode 5 today, and I'm going to be talking all things volume. This is something that I spoke about it quite a lot in my last video, all about like getting through a plateau, and I've like dropped little bits in about volume throughout the series, but I've never done like a whole sit down video on volume, so that is what I'm filming today because it's just such a huge topic that it just needs its own video. Do you know what I mean? So we're going to be talking all things volume. Now, I have banged on about Brett Contreras until the cows have come home in this series so far, and I think sometimes it's good to just talk about other different opinions. He is the glute guy, but obviously there's other people who are very knowledgeable in the fitness industry, especially regarding hypertrophy, muscle growth. So whilst Brett is the glute guy, and I do obviously still love him, I want to make sure that I am including some different opinions. So yeah, that is what I'm going to be doing today, and the way that I have decided to do this video is to give you 3 different opinions by 3 people that I really respect, 3 people that really know what they're talking about, and then kind of give you like like a roundup at the end. They're not like complete opposite opinions, which is good because this video will actually be useful and it should clear up some answers to some questions that you might have regarding volume when it comes to glutes. So what is volume? It's defined as the amount of exercise performed over a period of time, and normally people, when they're talking about volume, look at weekly volume, so how much volume you are doing across a week. And some people like to define volume as sets times reps times load, and that is how they equate their weekly volume. It's also sometimes expressed as the number of sets per a muscle group, especially in resistance training. That is a very popular way for people to define volume and for people to find out what their weekly volume is. And Brad Schoenfield says that this is the base way of working out volume, providing 3 things. And those are that you are training to failure, your reps are between 6 and 20, and all other variables in your training are held constant. They are the base assumptions that we are basing everything that we're going to talk about regarding his opinion on volume. And we know that volume is considered to be a primary driver for muscle growth, and I'm going to pop a little graph on the screen that shows the hypothesized relationship, which you will see. It's like, what letter is that? I was going to say a U, an inverted U shape, which basically indicates that there is a top max threshold for volume where you will see your optimal muscle growth results. Anything less than that is going to be suboptimal, and anything over that is also going to be suboptimal and not useful if you are looking to grow some muscle, in this case your glutes. Now with that graph you will notice that there's no actual numbers on it, and the reason for that is because that threshold, that point in the middle right there in that graph, the top of the inverted U, is going to be different for everyone. I know that's such an annoying answer to give, but it's so true because it depends on a number of factors, things like genetics. Some people just recover better, some people can handle more volume and their bodies recover quite well from that. Things like your nutrition, things like sleep, stress, everything is going to have an impact on what your threshold is going to be for your volume to see your optimal results. In Brad's book, he talks about how some studies show that 10 sets might be that threshold, and some studies, especially when they're done on more experienced, advanced lifters who've been training for longer, who are typically probably going to need a little bit more volume than those who are new to the gym, it can be as high as 30 in some studies that they have done. But the general recommendations that Brad makes for hypertrophy regarding volume, so for your glute growth regarding volume, is 10 to 20 sets per week. Keyword is they are general recommendations, and I know that people will come to this video and they will want me to give you a specific number of sets to do on your glutes a week. But the truth is you need to just take all this information that I'm giving you, go away, I sound like I'm literally telling you to go away. No, but go away into the gym, go do your training, experiment, because volume is something that is going to be individual. You can give ballpark numbers, and that is what I'm going to do in this video, but ultimately it's going to come down to the individual, and you really just need to experiment and see what works best for you, see what you can recover from so that you can adequately progressively overload, see what is too much for you, what you can't recover from, and just play around with it until you find that sweet spot for you regarding volume and actually seeing the results you want to see with your glute growth. Sorry that the lighting keeps changing, by the way. My window is like there and I've got my ring light here, and the lighting just keeps on going on higgledy-piggledy. We love UK weather. Is it raining? Is it hailing? Is it sunny? Is it cold? Is it hot? Is it windy? It changes every 10 minutes, so I'm sorry about that if that's really annoying, because I know it pisses me off when I'm watching a video, so I'm really sorry about that. So moving on to my fave, Brett Contreras, and what he has to say about glute volume. So one thing that he really highlights in his book is that typically people will go to him saying they're not seeing any results anymore and they've hit a bit of a plateau or whatever, or people will just go to him in general and start training with him, and previously they would have been doing a lot of volume, like 40 sets per workout, like a bear in mind I've just said the general ballpark is 10 to 20 sets per week. 40 sets per workout is a lot of volume, and what he will do is have them on a much lower volume program but actually putting effort into their sets. Obviously, naturally, if you are putting the sufficient amount of effort into your sets, the intensity is there that should be there. you will not be able to do 40 sets per session because you would just be absolutely crippled. It will become virtually impossible. Naturally, as the effort and the intensity goes up, the volume tends to come down a little bit. The glutes are a very big muscle, and he says they can handle more than the recommended general guidelines of 10 to 20 sets per week. But again, there's a caveat to this. There is a nuance to this, and that is the thing about training. There is always going to be a nuance to this. I cannot just say do 25 sets a week and you will see results, because it depends on so many things. So how much volume, according to Brett, and to be honest, according to myself, I completely agree with this, how much volume I would recommend to you and how much volume you could handle, how much volume you should be doing, is, like Brad said, going to depend on a number of factors. Things like genetics, exercise selection, the loads you are using, frequency, and the effort, as I've just spoken about, that you are putting into your sessions. Now, things like load, obviously if you are training with a much heavier load, the volume is going to have to come down. You're putting a lot of stress on your joints, a lot of stress on your nervous system, on your body. So typically when people do things like strength programs where they're lifting those heavy weights in those lower rep ranges, they will be doing much lower volume than someone running a typical hypertrophy program, which is what we're talking about right now. And exercise selection as well is going to play a role. Things like squats and deadlifts will beat you up a lot more than something like a hip thrust. So typically you would be able to get more hip thrusting in a week than you would squats and deadlifts, because they're just less taxing on your body and they don't tend to cause as much muscle damage or soreness, so you can recover, and therefore you would be able to do a little bit more volume with exercises like that. So based on this, he says anywhere, based on all these factors, something which you will need to experiment with, anywhere from 10 to 40 sets of volume for your glutes per week if you are wanting to see muscle growth. So moving on from Brett onto Mike Israetel and his thoughts on volume and what he has to say, and specifically we're going to go into the glutes in a lot of detail here. So Mike defines volume in terms of number of sets. So number of sets and number of working sets, and similar to what Brad said, he says that when we are talking working sets, there are 3 things that have to be in place for it to count towards your actual working sets and for it to count towards your weekly volume. Number 1 is that on average you're working between 30% and 85% of your 1 rep max. Number 2 is that on average 5 to 30 reps per set. And number 3 is that you are somewhere between 4 and 0 in terms of your reps in reserve. Now, reps in reserve means how many reps you've got left in the tank before you would reach failure. Obviously 0 would be absolute failure, and this is something that I get asked about a lot. Mike's recommendation is that when you're talking about working sets, you are only including the sets in which the muscle you are talking about, the muscle you are working out the volume for, is the prime mover in the movement or isolation exercises, and I will touch more on that in about 2-3 minutes. So 4 different categories for your volume. I touched on this slightly in my plateaus video. So first you've got your maintenance volume, which the clue is in the title. Your maintenance volume is going to be the amount of volume that you need to maintain the size of your muscles as they currently are. Maintenance volume, you're not going to see any gains from that, you're not going to see any losses, you are just keeping yourself looking how you are, not really seeing any glute growth, just keeping things ticking along and maintaining them. Then you have your minimum effective volume. This is the volume that is the lowest amount of volume you can get away with and still see results from. Your minimum effective volume is typically where you would start in a block of training. So let's say you're doing a 6-week block of training. Week 1 would probably be where you are going to be working at your minimum effective volume. And naturally, the more experience you get, the higher this gets, because the more experienced you are, the more used you are to lifting, the more adapted your body becomes, the higher that minimum effective volume is going to be. And then you have your maximum adaptive volume, and this is the point where you are going to see your best gains, your best glute growth result when you are training at your maximum adaptive volume, because it means that your body is adapting, you're progressively overloading, you're pushing yourself. Now this naturally will change week to week as you are progressively overloading and your body is adapting. Your maximum adaptive volume is going to change week to week, so you need to keep an eye on this, keep an eye on how you're recovering, how much you're able to push yourself, and make sure that you are pushing yourself and you are progressively overloading and forcing your body and muscles to adapt. Lastly, you have your maximum recoverable volume. Now this is the maximal amount of volume you can get away with and still recover from. This is something that through your 6 week, like I just spoke about, training block, you would not jump into this on week 1 because you are going to absolutely batter yourself. Typically you would start off at your MEV week 1, MAV on those weeks, and then maybe week 6 you would look at pushing towards your MRV, overreaching in that week, really training super hard, pushing for some PBs, training to failure, and basically throughout those 6 weeks you would be climbing from your MEV all the way up to your MRV. But this is not a level of volume you should be training at consistently. This is not a level of volume that you can get away with training at for weeks on end. This is typically that peak week, that overreaching week before you take a deload week. Please do not try and train at your MRV for 6 weeks straight because you will absolutely batter yourself. So Mike Israetel interestingly actually says that your maintenance volume and your minimum effective volume for your glutes is actually 0 sets, and the reason why he says this is because, like I said, he counts working sets and your volume towards a muscle group as movements where your glutes are acting as a prime mover or an isolation exercise. Regarding maintenance volume, the reason why he says it would be 0 sets is because if you are doing standard leg days and just not doing any direct glute work, so say you're still doing things like squats and deadlifts, depending on the type of deadlift you're doing, more like sumos, stiff leg deadlifts, things like that, then naturally when you're training your quads and your hamstrings, your glutes are going to be engaging on those standard leg days with no direct glute work anyway, and so therefore you can actually maintain decent size on your glutes, maintain your current size, not doing any direct glute work. He then says that your minimum effective volume, again, interestingly, he says that is 0 sets in his opinion. Again, the reasoning behind this, if in your leg days you're doing things like stiff leg deadlifts, hack squats, leg press, squats, sumo deadlift, you're going to be working your quads and your hamstrings, and naturally you are going to be getting some glute engagement there, and you can probably actually see a little bit of growth just by doing that and not including things like hip thrusts, kickback, pull throughs, things like that that actively target your glutes and are more of an isolation move. He then says that the maximum adaptive volume for your glutes is going to be 4 to 12 sets per week, and your maximum recoverable volume for your glute is roughly around 16 sets per week. This does not include your standard leg day workouts, which is why it sits a little bit lower in terms of the suggested volume on the spectrum when it comes to the opinions that I'm giving you in this video. Yeah, it's a relatively low number because it's 16 sets on top of your standard leg moves like I've spoken about a million times, squats, deadlifts, leg press, hack squat, things like that. It's on top of that, hence it being a lower number. Realistically, if you are someone who wants to count your leg day volume towards your glute volume, because your glutes will be getting engagement in those, he says it's more like 20 plus sets per week when it comes to your MRV. But again, even Mike himself says this is just a rough guide. It depends on other factors, just like Brad and Brett said, they are all in agreement on that. I mean, Mike says 20 plus sets for the glutes per week, Brett says anywhere between 10 and 40 sets per week, and Brad says anywhere between 10 and 20, but what you have to remember with the information that I've given you regarding what Brad says is that that is not specific to the glutes. He is talking about muscle hypertrophy and muscle growth in general, and he actually does a lot of close work with Brett, so I'm sure that actually they would probably come to an agreement that actually the glutes can handle a little bit more than 20 sets per week, and the threshold for glute volume, going back to that graph, might be a little bit higher than other muscle groups because it is such a big and strong muscle and it can hack a little bit more volume. What would I recommend that you do with your glute training regarding volume across the week? Well, I would recommend that you take the 10 to 40 sets recommendation, but start off at the lower end of that. See how you get on, monitor your recovery, monitor your progress, and slowly work your way up. Not everyone is going to need, or is it going to be necessary for them to be doing 30 to 40 sets on their glutes per week. You have to experiment with this, see how you recover, see what kind of progress you make, see how well you can progressively overload, things like that. See what volume you can work at and still get a good intensity out of your sessions. Basically just go away, take all the information I've given you in this video and experiment in your training. But that's the beauty of training and fitness to me, is that everyone is an individual, everyone reacts differently. Experimenting, that is the fun part of training for me. And to be fair, I have given you a ballpark that I would suggest, which would be the 10 to 40 sets. So yeah, have fun with it, experiment with it, find out where your sweet spot is, find out where your personal threshold is, find out where you have that good relationship between the results you are seeing with your glute growth and volume, and work out where your little pin on that inverted U is for you. I hope you found this video useful. If you did, give it a thumbs up, it's very, very helpful to me. Yeah, let me know if there's anything else that you want to see in this series. I really do hope you found this video useful, because it's taken me a long time to put it together. So I hope it is of use to you. Subscribe if you want, and you haven't already. Any questions, comment them down below, message me on Instagram. Yeah, thank you for watching. Sorry if this bruise has like distracted anyone in this video. I actually got my lip filler solved. So that's what this bruise is. Sorry if it's annoyed you, sorry if the lighting annoyed you. Bye.
Most people practice responsible marketing. The coal companies are poisoning our air and our water, and climate change caused by, again, those coal companies and some other corporations are stealing our elders and our children and our disabled kin from us every single year. Because when the floodwaters rise, they can't get out fast enough. And when you have real problems, you can't afford to keep your hands clean. So the leftist infighting and the discourse kind of caught me off guard, because, like, when there's a flood, the Baptists and the Southern Baptists set aside their differences and everybody picks up a shovel. You know, they start cleaning out the muck together. That's what you do when you have real problems. And you have real problems. Genocide. Starting criticizing and saying that they're going to out loud. Like every single one of those ICE videos, in my head, every time I see them, I'm like, oh my god, the Klan is coming. And then nobody treats it like the Klan is coming. Nobody in those videos acts like you would if you saw that happening. And it's completely incomprehensible to me every time I see one of them. And the climate, girl, the climate. And one of the weirdest things was that when people
Some Carmex on my lips, on my little choppy chops. Hello, welcome back to another What I Eat in a Day video, shock horror. But if people enjoy it, I'm going to do it. So I'm filming another one today. I'm not going to lie guys, I'm actually having to properly rack my brains to think of what I'm going to eat, to actually have some variation. Didn't film my breakfast this morning because actually I've gone back to my classic recently, which is toast with Marmite and 2 eggs. And if anyone needs a tutorial on how to make that, let me know, but I'm pretty sure you probably don't. So yeah, it's 10 AM on Wednesday the 30th of September. Yeah, 10 AM Wednesday the 30th of September. I'm going to take you through a full day of eating. Currently sat in Asda car park, going to do a food shop, going to get some goodies for the rest of the day to make some interesting meals for you all. For me, Asda price this, Asda price that. Well, it's not really very useful to me, Asda, if you've got nothing that I need, which they don't. I've got about 3 things out of about 10 things that I need, so I'm off to Morrison's now, so Ken won't let me down. Ken Morrison, fun fact, Ken Morrison from Bradford used to live near my gran and grandpa.
Really not a fun fact, I'm going to Morrison's, goodbye. Morrison's was much more successful, so I got my chicken from Asda because it was actually a bit cheaper. I got my tuna steak from Morrison's, £5. It's a bit expensive, but I prefer that to like tin tuna. And then I've got free from grated cheese as a dairy alternative, some mini pancakes, brioche buns, rice cakes, Alpro vanilla yogurt, and some pasta. If anyone can guess what I'm going to make, leave a comment below. I'm now going to make, I've still got my gym stuff on by the way, I've literally just got in bath. I'll just go now. So anyone else do that literally as soon as I get in my house, especially when it's raining. I've just got to put the dressing gown on, get comfortable. Although not too comfortable because I need to leave my house again in about an hour. But I'm making a protein smoothie. I'm back on mixing stuff into my smoothies now because if you watch my last what I ate in a day, I made a terrible mistake in my protein powder selection this order. So I'm putting some strawberry and banana smoothie mix in it with the Protein Works salted caramel with like a scoop and a half, about 45 grams, whiz it all together. We'll see what it tastes like. I don't actually know what that's going to taste like, but salted caramel, strawberry, banana, can we go wrong? Probably, but we're going to see. Quite nice actually. Still disgustingly sweet because of the salted caramel one. If you buy the Protein Works vegan protein powder, just don't get the salted caramel one, and you'll probably be fine. Hi, Mummy. Mummy's looking after the blind dog today, aren't you, Mummy? Yes, I know. I'll show you her. Basically, it's my auntie who's not my auntie's dog, and it's blind. Grand, hi, Daisy. Daisy. Hello, so I'm now going to make my lunch. Did you guess what I'm going to make today from my little food haul? I'm going to make a tuna pasta bake for my lunch, but I'm doing it a bit differently. Don't know if anyone else feels like this, let me know if you do, but I find tuna steak less like fishy than like tin tuna. Like at school my friends used to get like tuna melts and I just thought, oh, just like melted cheese and like really fishy tuna. I'm just like, no, like no. I'm gonna make a tomato and chilli tuna pasta bake with cheese on top. I've got a different cheese today. Update, that lactose-free cheese is actually really nice and it didn't make my stomach hurt or make me poorly. So I highly, highly recommend that if you are lactose intolerant. It's not vegan. It does have milk in it, but it's like 0.0 something percent lactose, and it's really, really good. Like it melts. It literally tastes like normal cheese. I've got this, and like it's open, like I can smell it, and like it smells like fake cheese. And fake cheese normally doesn't melt. So we shall see how this goes down. But yeah, I'm going to make my little pasta bake. Before I get started, I'm just waiting for the kettle to boil. I'm also snacking on a Biscoff biscuit, which isn't a Biscoff biscuit. It's the cheap version. Why is this camera constantly going out of focus? It's the cheap healthy version, but it tastes the exact same. I am boiling my pasta with some peas in it. I'll take it off if you'll be able to see them. Because I'm saving some washing up. Why not just do it all in the same pan? So yeah, that's on to boil. That'll boil for like 10 minutes. Tuna steak is going on the grill. I'm going to grill that for like 5 to 7 minutes and turn it halfway through on like a high heat. Like it's very hot under there.
It's just a worst with social The only reason that you can do that is if you don't actually remove your pot and the juice. Instead, just like the special. The only trick that I think, what you're doing properly is always just doesn't sound right unless you're just making content.
Voila, the masterpiece, and now I'm just gonna, it's really not a masterpiece, I'm just gonna put that in the oven for like 10-15 minutes on 180. 10 a bet that cheese is not gonna melt. It's done, it's kind of melted, like you can see like where it's shiny, but like it's kind of not melted, which is to be expected. It is vegan, but yeah, I'm gonna plate it up and see what it tastes like. Taste time. I'm gonna get some tuna. Oh, it has melted, kind of. It's definitely got that fake cheese taste. And like, although it's not all melted, like when you put it in your mouth it melts, if that makes sense. Melts in the mouth. But yeah, this is really nice. And tuna steak goes so much better in a pasta bake than tin tuna. So I'm going to eat this now and drink my Coke Zero. And no, sugar-free drinks will not kill you. Makeup is gone. It's 6 PM and I'm going to make my tea. I'm making a Nando's burger. Honestly guys, these videos are really got me back in my brains at this point of food that I can make. But I am in the mood for a burger, so I'm going to make my interpretation of a Nando's burger. And by a Nando's burger I mean I'm putting Nando's seasoning on it. So I will show you what I'm going to put in the burger. So these are the buns I'm using. They're from Morrison's, but I swear you can get them cheaper at like Aldi and stuff. And the brioche buns, because in my opinion, honestly, much nicer. I've got some garlic marinade, but I'm actually going to use this as sauce. I've got the garlic powder to season my chicken, because I think the powder works better than the liquid when it comes to actual like putting flavour on your chicken that sticks. And then I've got my chicken breast, which I'm going to use, and I've got some shredded lettuce. Before anyone says anything, yes, I know I should have just bought a lettuce and shredded it myself. It's very lazy, wasteful plastic. So yeah, sorry about that, but I'm going to get on with prepping this burger. Ooh. So I've got a little salad that I did not make, my dad made it. That's what it looks like in there, because there's loads of vinegar in it, which is why it looks so crusty and dusty. But in the little bowl it looks quite sweet, it looks quite cute. I'm going to insert a clip of my dad saying what the hell's in there, so you know what's in there.
What I put in what?
What do you put in the salad?
In the Yorkshire salad?
Yeah.
Salad?
No, but what do you put in it? Other than, so you put tomatoes, celery, lettuce, cucumber.
Yeah.
Onion.
Yeah. Well, it should be spring onion, but I didn't have any. But
right, but what's in the liquid? What's the dressing?
Mint sauce and vinegar.
Mint sauce and vinegar, thank you. And then I've got my Nando's burger that I've created with loads of sauce in. And yeah, I'm going to eat that now. The reason why I've put that in a separate bowl is because like I don't want vinegar getting on my burger bun. That would just knock me a little bit sick. So yeah, I'm going to eat that. I love that I just make these recipes up on the spot. I mean, it could literally taste like dog shit, and I'm like, taste test. Wouldn't be very good what I eat in a day, would it? It's really lemony, I don't know why, because it's garlic. It's quite spicy because it's garlic medium. But honestly, I would highly recommend this. So I'm going to eat this now and watch Real Housewives of Atlanta. If you're not aware, the first 2 seasons of Real Housewives of Atlanta, aka the most iconic ones where Nene Leakes was actually just iconic, are on Netflix, so I'm going to watch that whilst I eat this. So I'll finish my tea and I wanted something a little bit sweet. So I've got some peanut butter with rice cakes and banana on top. I do actually mash the banana into the peanut butter because it tastes better when it's all just mashed together. I've not had that snack in first year of uni. That used to be like my go-to snack, and then I haven't touched it in like 2-3 years, and now I'm like, come back to me. I've been having it quite a lot recently, so yeah, I'm going to eat this, hop in the shower, and then make myself a fun little bedtime snack, and I'll see you then. Good evening, it's now like 9 PM and I've just made a fat stack of pancakes with some raspberries, vanilla yogurt and chocolate, which I will put a very artistic montage of me making that in right now. Yeah, so the pancakes, I didn't make them. The pancakes are Kingsmill, because I couldn't be bothered to make them. Raspberries are raspberries are from Asda if anyone cares. The chocolate is the Nomo, I think it's called, or Nomo, I don't know how you pronounce it. Chocolate, which is dairy free, vegan, and honestly the nicest vegan chocolate I've personally tried. It's much nicer than like the Galaxy vegan ones that are absolutely awful. They taste like out of date, like crusty, dusty chocolate. And then the yogurt is the vanilla soy yogurt. So I'm going to eat this now. I have been liking to finish these videos as like a little educational chat, or like something that I just want to talk about that's maybe something to do with food, something to do with diets, social media, stuff like that. Thank you for the lovely comments on my chat last time. I had quite a lot of messages saying it's helped quite a lot of people, so I'm glad, because that is the purpose. I want to help people. But honestly, I don't actually have anything much to talk about today, so I think I'm just going to leave this video here. But let me know if you want more what I eat in a day, and if you do, what kind of stuff you would like me to talk about. I'm literally getting redder and redder by the second. I am burning up. I'm in my room and it's just really hot in here. I need to go and sit downstairs in the living room or the kitchen where it's cold. Subscribe if you want to and you haven't already. Follow me on Instagram, all that sort of stuff. And yeah, I've got some good videos up next week, and I will have an Alphalete haul for the launch on the 10th of October, which is next Saturday, up next week. I've not got a package yet, but if you like camo, you're in for a treat.
And screaming just to scream, just to temporarily alleviate this rage that's slowly or rapidly driving you insane. Do you have a plan, or are you just lashing out at anyone available, anyone you think you can hurt? Because it feels good to hurt them. When in doubt, do something. Or say something at least. But say it with intention. Something that will actually stick. Something that will inspire people to action. You can make endless content slop that no one will ever remember, that will amount to nothing but sound and fury. Or you can say something. You can make art and say something that will affect people's hearts and inspire them to material action. It's really up to you.
I choose a sleepover swap app. I need help with their score. Sleepover does that. Quiet care school, so you both can sleep. Thank you. Check out Sleepover Store or sleepover.com today. This is the regular season finale. This is Daytona. This is everything. Get your tickets now at DaytonaInternationalSpeedway.com.
There's a valid critique that a lot of leftists, and especially liberal movements, are just theater. They're not accomplishing anything. They're just theater. They're just performing. It's just for profit, or it's fighting the shadows. It's just fighting the spectacle. And those can be valid critiques.
So just before this video starts, it's Amy from half an hour after filming the video, who realises now that her camera has been on +4 brightness the entire time, which means I look like I've seen a ghost, or Casper the Friendly Ghost, so please ignore that, enjoy the video.
Hello, so a couple of elephants in the room to address before we get on with the video, which is obviously an Alphalete haul. My hair, I filmed like an entire transformation video which was meant to go up before this video, but life has come at me pretty quick over the past couple of weeks. So instead that video will be up on Sunday, kind of gutted because I wanted that to be like, I've got new hair, like I wanted that to be like the big hair reveal, but life just comes at you and cuts you up sometimes, do you know what I mean? Second of all, I just want to say a huge thank you for all your very kind messages. I've had a lot of people saying, please don't feel the pressure to do the Alphalete video, please don't feel the pressure to upload full stop this week, but in my family we're very much a if you don't laugh you'll cry bunch, and also that is not what my gran would have wanted. My gran would not have wanted me to put my entire life on pause. For her, when I used to go visit her, she used to always say to me, look, you've got your own life to live, thank you for visiting, but like, don't worry about me, you don't need to be coming to see me all the time. So that's what I'm doing. I'm carrying on business as usual, where possible. And also, not that I need to explain myself, but I've had people genuinely concerned for me and saying that like I shouldn't feel pressured to do these videos and stuff. I don't feel pressured to do it at all. I want to do it. It's a welcome distraction to me to just sit and talk about gym clothes for like 20 minutes. So today's video is an Alphalete haul for the launch, which is on the 10th of October. Now, just straight up, in these try-on clips I've got blonde hair still because I filmed the try-on clips in natural lighting this morning because I knew I was not going to be back from the hairdressers until later on. So all the like try-on clips and stuff are in natural lighting, so that's a very accurate representation of what the colours look like, and also why I'm still blonde in the try-on clips. So the launch is Saturday the 10th of October, 4 PM UK time. I do have a support code for Alphalete, which is just Amy. If you are picking anything up and you want to use it, then by all means be my guest, go ahead. Not going to like force people to use it if they don't want to use it. If you don't want to use it, don't use it. But if you do use it, then please message me on Instagram so I can say thank you, because I always like to thank every single person. I reply to every single message. Any questions, if I don't answer something clearly about any items, comment them down below, message me on Instagram and I will get back to you. But yeah, measurements for sizing references, I wear an extra small in everything, although I did get one sports bra in a small, which I will talk about. Measurements for reference, I have a 23.5 inch waist at the moment. Glutes are like 39-40 at the widest point. I'm 5'6". The inseam of my leg, I measured this because it's quite useful for you apparently. The inseam of my leg is like 28-29 inches. And I'm a 32 double D bra size. Full disclaimer, my boobs are implants, which means that the sizing and stuff is always like a natural double D and a fake double D look vastly different in terms of the actual size. I don't know why, but they do. So yeah, and also when I'm going to talk about the sports bras and stuff and the supportiveness, please bear in mind that my boobs are fake, and yeah, you will need to take that into consideration. So the first thing I'm going to talk about, and I've got my tape measure here, is the shorts that are launching, and these are called the Surface Power Shorts. So they have the wrap front, they are the surface material. So they have the wrap front like the Path leggings, and they are the surface material, and I will pop on the screen the colourways and stuff that these are dropping in. I've only got one colour, which is the dark olive camo, which I've seen quite a few people online saying that this is like brown, and it is brown, but like I would say that this is just like a true like army camo, because it's got the brown, it's got the green, and it's got the black in it. It's definitely not completely brown, but there is quite a lot of brown in it, but there is also the green in it. So I have these in an extra small. Like I said, they've got the cross waistband at the front, and then the Alphalete logo, which is like the signature logo that they've done on the past couple of launches. Also, this is reflective, by the way, just a heads up, and it is like a sticker, like it's like stickered on, it's not like stitched in or anything like that. The shorts have also got these like seams that like curve at the front, and this detail is also on the leggings, which I will go on to in a second. Now, let me measure the inseam of these shorts. If I've done this wrong, because I'm going to show you how I do it, just comment below and I'll redo it and put the actual right measurement in. But I'm pretty sure for the inseam you go from like the crotch to the bottom of the short. Yes? No? I've just measured them, and the inseam on these is 3.5 inches. So with these shorts, I actually really do like these, but not for the gym. Like I put these on yesterday when my package came, and they're really comfortable because at the bottom the seam and stuff, it doesn't dig in or anything like that. I know that some people find that with the R6 / like the seamless shorts, which are basically the R6 shorts, they find that the seams like dig in and stuff at the bottom. I personally don't find that with them, but I know that some people do. But these do not dig in the slightest. If anything, my issue with these is that these are an extra small, and they actually feel like they fit quite loosely on me. Like, I don't know, I just feel like this. Basically, if I was to wear these the length that they should be, aka covering my bum, I find that this like doesn't mould to my leg. It kind of sticks out at the back. It doesn't like go in and like mould to my leg, if that makes sense. Like it just they look like they're a little bit too big. They've got a 3.5 inch inseam, so I don't want to say to size down in these size wise, because personally the reason why I would not wear these to the gym is because if I was to wear them in a way that I feel comfortable and confident in, my ass cheeks are hanging out of the bottom and they're a bit too short. So weirdly, they're one of my favourite things launching, because like I will wear these to death around the house, but I personally, I'm 5'6", I've told you like my measurements and stuff, I could not wear these to the gym, like they are just too short, and going up to a size small, they would fit me like even looser on the leg, so that wouldn't really help with like the length of them and stuff. Camel toe wise, there is no front seam on these, so these didn't give me a camel toe. Squat proof, this particular colour are squat proof. This is the only colour I've got in these shorts. I cannot speak for every single colourway, but this colourway is absolutely squat proof. Sweat proof, not 100%, which I'll go on to with the leggings, because I did actually test those out this morning, but it's such a dark colour that like you're really not going to notice it with these. But yeah, all in all, I just wish that these fit a little bit tighter and maybe had like a little, like maybe like ½ an inch more length, because then I would be able to wear these to the gym, and I would love to wear these to the gym because I think they are really, really flattering. They're just a little bit too short on me personally, but they're still one of my favourite things launching, because they're just really, really comfortable. But I know that not everyone will want to spend X amount. I don't know how much these are going to be, but I know that not everyone will want to spend X amount on something that they're going to wear in the house. If you're a little bit shorter than me, then probably you would be fine with the length of these, but I just, as a 5'6" gal with a long torso, I cannot get away with these, which is sad because I really, really love them. But yeah, I have to be honest, and I could not wear these to the gym. Personally, they are just too short. So next I'm going to move on to the sports bras. These are by far my favourite thing launching, and this little bra here, I've got the white like camo-y one on now, is, I say this every single time they launch like a strappy sports bra, but like I think this might be my favourite bra they've ever done. So there's two different styles launching. There is the Surface Limitless bra, which is this one, and then the Surface Infinity bra, which is this one, which I'll go on to in a second. So with the Limitless bra, I have this and this one in a size extra small, and that fits me absolutely perfectly. Support wise, this is not a supportive bra. Like, even for someone with not real boobs, like this is not a supportive bra. This is a very low impact bra. I personally don't mind because I don't do cardio. Like, I just don't do cardio. I literally only do weights and stuff. I don't do any cardio. The only thing I do is going for a walk, and like I don't need like something hella supportive for that. This is the Limitless bra. Details wise, it's got the logo on the front on the Limitless bra, and again it's in that reflective like sticker, stick on, and it's the signature logo that they've been using the past few launches. The reason why I just love these bras is because they're just so simple in design. They've got strappy straps, and then at the back I really like this like crisscross detail in the middle, just nice and plain, and also the straps on these are adjustable. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think they've ever done a sports bra with adjustable straps before, which is really, really handy because it means you can make them longer, you can make them shorter, you can basically play around with them to your heart's content. And whilst this is a low impact bra, look, I'm not going to say that hiking it up to like the shortest like length is going to make much of a difference in terms of support, but obviously the tighter you wear the straps, the more support that this will give you. But then this is the Infinity bra. So the difference is here is with the Infinity bra, the logo is not on the front, it's on the back, but it's still the same in terms of like reflective logo, sticker logo in the like italic signature font that they've been putting on things. The crisscrosses at the back, unlike the other one which is like a straight over strap, whereas this one crisscrosses at the back. So I do find that this gives maybe like a marginal tiny, the straps are still super thin, so like it's a marginal bit more support, but it is a little bit more supportive. However, I got this one in a size small just because when I saw these bras on, I think, who was it that I saw them on? I think it was Brit's stories, because she did like the shoot for them. They looked like really, really small, and I was like, I don't know if an extra small will be okay in these. I should have still got an extra small in this bra, because as you will see on the try on clips, the band is just really, really loose on this in a small in me, so I am an extra small across all the sports bras launching, because the small is just a little bit too big. The difference is that this has got like more like details on the front in terms of like this seam kind of detail. Both come with padding, which is removable. I personally always remove padding from my sports bras. I don't like having it in there. I really, really like these sports bras, and if you only want one thing from the launch, I would go for a sports bra, because obsessed, like, I just think they're so, so flattering, and there's just something nice about like a slightly shorter sports bra. I just feel like it makes my shoulders pop, it makes my waist look really nice, and it makes your back look really nice because it's such like an open back. I just think they're really, really flattering, and like, I think I do actually prefer these over the tri bras, which if you've watched like my Alphalete hauls, you'll know it's kind of a big deal, because I do really like the tri bras. They are my favourite bras currently, but yeah, these sports bras I would say are probably my top pick, and if I had to pick one, I would go for the Limitless bra. So moving on to the Surface Power leggings, I have got two colours to show these in, which are the Delta Blue Camo, which I've just shown you the sports bra in, and the Moroccan Blue, which I've also just shown you a sports bra in. So let me just turn these the right way around, that would be really, really helpful. So the Surface Power leggings, these are like the Surface Path leggings because they have the cross waistband at the front, but they have got rid of the front seam, because I know that some people really liked the Surface Path leggings because of the crisscross waist, but a lot of people didn't like the front seam because it gave them quite a bad camel toe. So the front seam is gone, but the cross waistband has stayed. At the back, it's got the Alphalete logo again, which is reflective, it's a sticker, and it's a signature writing. Then the seams kind of like curve above your bum and like curve down. And then details wise on the leg, they're super, super plain. It's just got this seam. So looking from the front, the seam runs like down the side and like curves there. And then it curves all the way down the back of the legging and comes like behind your knee. In terms of like where that seam sits around your bum, it just kind of curves around the top there. So that's the seam that runs around the front of the legging. Practicality wise, I wore this sports bra with the Moroccan Blue pair to the gym this morning because I wanted to actually properly test them out so I can actually give you like a proper review and not just say these are cute, these look nice. Like camel toe wise, the camel toe is not as bad as it was when there was a front seam. However, these still do give me a little bit of a camel toe. I don't know why. I think because I've got such a long torso and I hate having my belly button out with gym leggings. So in order to hide my belly button with these leggings, I have to pull them up very, very high, which naturally the higher you pull up your leggings, the higher the chances of you getting a camel toe. I genuinely think if you don't have such a long stomach like I do, like why do I have such a long stomach? I don't know. I don't think the camel toe situation will be that bad. It's not bad anyway for me personally. If you've watched these videos or any activewear review that I've done, I don't really care about camel toe because like, everyone knows I've got a vagina and like it's not really coming as a shock to anyone, so like stare me out, Darren, like I'm not really bothered. If it offends you, then you should probably just go back home or like go to a different gym. But yeah, they do give a little bit of camel toe on me, but it's not as bad as it was when they had a front seam. Squat proofness, the Moroccan Blue is 100% squat proof on me, and then the Delta Blue Camo is also squat proof. The only colour I would be concerned, which I don't have so I can't confirm or deny if it is squat proof, I would maybe be concerned about this camo in the leggings and whether or not that's squat proof. I'm sure that loads of people have that, so you can go and watch other reviews to see if that is squat proof or not, but that is the only colour I would personally have my reservations about. In terms of material, I've been asked if these feel the same as the old Surface leggings, and they absolutely do. I've got the camo leggings from their Black Friday launch, 68 polyester, 32% spandex, and then the new ones, which are 68 polyester, 32% spandex. So they are the exact same material, they feel the exact same. A lot of people ask me to compare these to the Alphalete leggings. I would say that these just feel a bit thinner and a bit, I don't know how to describe it because they are stretchy, but they're also a little bit stiff. It's really, really difficult to explain, but like it's just not quite as soft as the Alphalete, and it's a little bit thinner. It showed a little bit of sweat around like the crotch area. I did like a heavy leg day today because I really wanted to put this stuff to the test. It did show a little bit of sweat around the crotch area, but it was nothing crazy, and honestly if you're getting like a camo colour, you're not going to see it because I feel like the camo is going to be most popular out of everything. I just feel like some people really, really clearly like camo. I remember on the Black Friday thing, like the camo stuff went like really, really, really quickly, or maybe it was just because it was Black Friday, but I just remember it going very, very quickly because I was like struggling to put stuff in my car, and I was like, oh. Yeah, they did show a little bits of sweat, but it was nothing crazy, but they're not 100% sweat proof, so that is just something to be aware of. In terms of fit of these, I would say these are true to size, other than like the waistband. Like I've said this before about the path leggings, like I need this waistband to be like a little bit tighter on me because it's just not tight, and like it bunches a little bit. And I noticed as well when I was resting in between my sets of hip thrusts in the gym today, when I sat down and like, because I was getting a bit of a sweaty back, so I was just like feeling my lower back, when I went to feel my lower back, like this was like gaping off the back, like it wasn't like skin tight to my waist. As you will have heard from my measurements, I do have a smaller waist. If you don't have that, it won't be a problem really, but yeah, I just need this waist to be like a little bit smaller because I couldn't get like a double extra small in these because it would just be too tight on the legs, but the legs fit me beautifully. In terms of like the length, they come up to, I would say like, say my ankle's there and like the legging stops there. Like I would say there's like that much ankle on show on me. According to my trusty measurements, the inseam of those leggings is 27 inches. Don't quote me on it because I feel like I could be measuring it wrong. If you're not meant to measure it from the crotch to the ankle, then I've measured that wrong. Let me know how to do it and I'll leave it in a pinned comment. But I'm pretty sure that's how you do the inseam, right? Like that's why I love like the biker shorts and the Revival leggings. Like those are my babies. Those are my ride or dies because they're just so tight on your waist. Like there's no way that those leggings are going to be doing any kind of gaping. The Essential Alphalete leggings as well, they don't gape on me, and I just think this could just do with being a little bit more narrow. Now one thing that people wanted me to talk about and also give an update on, which I will just do all at the same time, is pilling of these leggings. Now if you watched my video the last time they did a Surface launch, I was completely open and honest in that about the fact that the Surface leggings are just not my go-to. Like I've just said, I wear the biker shorts, I wear the Revival leggings, I wear the Essential leggings, I wear the halos. Like those are like my go-to Alphalete leggings. These are not my go-to Alphalete leggings. However, I have worn the camo collection from Black Friday more than any other Surface collection that I've bought because I do actually just really like these leggings for like chilling in and stuff like that. So in terms of like pilling and stuff, I'm going to show this to the camera and you can make your own judgment. This is not pilling up here, this is lint that has like collected on them because they've been just in my wardrobe. So yeah, the camo ones haven't pilled for me personally. I have had them since November and I have worn them a fair few times and they have not pilled. I've had no issues. You do need to just be wary with brushed cotton kind of feeling materials because there is always the risk of pilling, but speaking personally, my black camo ones, which I've worn the most out of all my Surface leggings, have not pilled. I do think that Alphalete material pills easier than the Surface one just because I said like this is a little bit like stiffer and this is a little bit like softer, so this is obviously going to be more prone to pilling. But I hope that answers all your pilling questions because that was like a really liked comment when I asked for questions for this video. In terms of tops and stuff, they have the signature long sleeve crop, which I will show you in a second, and they also have the signature crop, which is just like a crop, like a t-shirt, like a normal, like, why am I even struggling to get that, like a normal t-shirt. So I will pop like the signature crop on the screen and what that looks like and the colourway that's coming in because I don't have any, but I do have the long sleeve one. This is also something that I actually really like that is launching and that I would highly recommend and something that I am actually going to get a lot of use out of. So it's basically a long sleeve cropped. I've just got this in the black because I just feel like it's so wearable, but I will put all the other colours that it's coming on the screen so you can have a little nosy at that. For me personally, I've shown you in the try and clip how I would wear this, which is I would tuck it into my sports bra to make it a little bit more cropped because I love being an attention seeker. But it's not like a super crazy crop. I know that a lot of people get irritated by like so much crop stuff because it's not for everyone, but it's not like a crazy crop. It's, as you can see in the try and clip, it comes just above my belly button, so it's not like really cropped like I've shown you. You can make it cropped if you want it to be, but if not, it's actually like a really like decent cropped length. The material is like, it's like, I've said this before, but it's like the non-rubbish jersey kind of material, like it's cold to the touch, which is just like really nice. Also the sleeves are such a nice length. I really hate when you buy something long sleeved and the sleeves like you go like that and they're like up there, and I just think, are my wrists afraid of the dark? Because what is going on there? But no, these are like a really good length on me, and I can like do like the cozy thing where I'm like putting it over my hands, and it's just really nice. Yeah, it's like lightweight but also like a good thickness to the point where like it does keep you like nice and toasty and nice and warm, but it's not like really disgustingly sweaty. It is like a tighter fit. It's not like an oversized fit or anything like that. I wear an extra small. If you want an oversized fit, I'd say go at least 2 sizes up in this. But otherwise it's like a nice mix between like a relaxed fit and a tight fit, and I just think it's really cute, and it's going to be ideal for putting over my gym stuff. Then they also have some really cute accessories launching. So they've got the scrunchies launching, which I will pop the colours of here, which I think is a really cute idea because it all matches with like the collection, and it's like you could have like a matching scrunchie, sports brown leggings. All we need now is shoes, and then we'd all be like matching. Then they are launching these headbands which have the Alphalete logo. Again, it's reflective. Not going to attempt to put this on my head right now because my hair is literally freshly done, and I kind of want to keep it as fresh as I can because I'm going to try and go and sort some content out on Thursday, and I need this to hold well. But yeah, I actually really like headbands like this. Fun fact, I wear these when I'm doing my skincare. Like I've had like plain ones and stuff from other places before. I wear them when I'm doing skincare. Sometimes I like putting my hair up in a bun and then putting a headband on like this because I just feel like it just helps to slick everything back. And then they are also launching their Voyager crossbody bag, which I will put a picture on. Don't have it to show you because honestly, like, I'm just not practical enough for like a bag like that. Like all the bags I use are like that big, and like I can only fit my phone and my card in it, but that's just me. But if you are a more practical person, then that bag is also launching. So yeah, that's everything that's launching on Saturday the 10th, which is this Saturday at 4 PM. It's basically the Surface collection with some t-shirts and accessories thrown in there. If you are a camo queen, if you are a Surface collection lover, I always get asked for my top picks. I'm actually going to do them in order this time because I don't feel like I have ties. I feel like I can pick clear favourites. So the Surface sports bras would be my #1 thing on the list. If I had to pick one, I would go for the Limitless one. And then if you said, Amy, I'm going to put a gun to your head and you've got to pick one colour, I would go for this colour, which is the silver camo colour. #2 on my list would be the Surface Power shorts. I know I've said I can't wear them to the gym, but that personally doesn't bother me. I will be wearing them around my house multiple times a week because they are really comfortable. Probably the most comfortable short that Alphalete has launched, just unfortunately for a 5'6" gal with a very long torso, they're just not going to be practical for me in the gym, which is unfortunate, but still #2 on my list because I'm going to be wearing them to death around the house, and also to like run errands in because, to be honest, I'm not really bothered about what the people at Morrison's see, but working out, I could get a little bit uncomfortable just because when you work out, things tend to ride up anyway, and like I'm not trying to expose internal organs. And third on my list to complete my top 3 picks would be the long sleeve signature crop, which I've just shown you. I just think it's really versatile. It's a really nice fit. It's nice to have something that's in between oversized and skin tight, which I don't think Alphalete have done much of. It tends to either be like super tight or like oversized, so I really do like the long sleeve crops, and they would be my number 3. And if I had to pick a colour, I would go for the black. Yeah, like I said at the start, if you are getting anything and you want to support me, my support code is just Amy. You just pop it in at the checkout. It's not like a discount code or anything, it's just a support code to basically tell them that like you have come from my recommendations. It helps me, it means that I can give more back to you, which is something that, to be honest, all this is about, and something that I really do like doing. So do let me know if you do use my support code so I can say thank you, because I do have like a really weird obsession with making sure that I reply to every single message on every single launch. So if you do use it, then do message me. I low-key get annoyed when people don't message me because I'm like, I want to say thank you. Yeah, if you have any questions or anything I've not made clear, or if I've done the inseam measurements wrong, then comment them down below and I will respond to you. DM me on Instagram if you have a question and you want to ask me there, and I will respond to you. But yeah, thank you for watching. Yeah, let me know if you use my support code. Let me know your thoughts on the stuff launching below, and give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you're new here and you haven't already. Just plug in everything now. Follow me on Instagram, message me on Instagram if you need any help. Thank you for watching. Guys, I'm genuinely creasing. Hello, so today it's a very different kind of video from me. I'm not actually sure how I'm going to do this, if I'm just going to literally like upload this about me getting my lip filler dissolved and like a little warning for all you guys who may have filler or maybe wanting filler, or put it in like a weekend vlog, or like, to be fair, I'm getting a facial on Saturday and I'm dyeing my hair back brown in like 2 weeks, so I might just like extend the vlog and do like an extreme transformation. I don't know, you'll know by the time that this is up what the hell I've done with it. So if you watch my videos and you know me, you know that I'm not promoting cosmetic procedures, like that's just not what I do. The reason why I wanted to film this is because A, a lot of you said that you're interested in seeing it, but B, more so as a warning to just be careful when it comes to filler, or be more aware. Now, the reason why I'm getting my lip filler dissolved is because I have migration above my top lip, which is basically where the filler, it's no longer in your lip and it migrates around the area wherever it's being injected. I'm going to pop you up there so I can speak to you a little bit easier and I'm not having to hold it. But yes, I'm getting my lip filler dissolved. Like I said, if I like how it looks without the filler, then I'm not even going to like get it redone. Sorry if you can hear rain in the background, by the way. UK summertime is coming to an end. I am going somewhere in Bradford because that's where I'm from, and if it's good I will obviously recommend it. My main point with this is just, if you have had your lips done and you are getting top up after top up after top up because you feel like your lips are deflating, just make sure that your filler is not actually just starting to migrate, because the past few top-ups I've had, and I'm a bit annoyed about it, to be honest, because I feel like the woman who does my lips should have noticed that, but the past few times I've had it done, it's been because I've said like, oh, I feel like I've got more volume there but not in my actual lip. And I think most
maybe not most people, but some people, aka probably the right people I should be going to see, would have noticed that and said, well, we need to dissolve that and then you can redo it if you want to. Just my opinion on it. One thing I want to say as well is I've had quite a few messages on Instagram because I posted some pictures yesterday on my story of what I look like pre-filler, and a lot of people were saying you look really good without it, like don't get it redone. Really appreciate the kind comments. It's a very, very lovely thing to say, but it is my face. If I want to get it redone, I will get it redone. And like I said, it's not a deep-rooted insecurity for me. Like, I could be without it and be fine, and I could get it done and also be fine. Like, I will literally just play it by ear and see how I feel. I am a little bit nervous just because I don't know how my lip is actually going to look when it's dissolved, because apparently your lip is like permanently stretched out, so it won't even go down to the size it was before. It's still going to be a little bit bigger, which I suppose not really a bad thing. Buy this top lip, which has been a bit of an insecurity of mine for like a couple of months, I'm not going to lie. But I just didn't, but with lockdown and stuff, obviously I couldn't sort it out. And also I just want to say, be very careful with what you say to people online and the way that you word things. It is very true that it's not what you say, it's how you say it, because I have had quite a few messages over, to be honest, the past like 9 to 12 months on Instagram, from girls being like they'll say things like, oh, like, please don't take this the wrong way, but you look awful with filler and you should get it dissolved, you look much better before, blah blah blah. And I just think there's a way of saying it, and that's not it. Just be very careful, because it actually made me more insecure about my lips and made me second guess them even when they looked absolutely fine. And yeah, just be very, very careful, ladies, don't take it too far. And I do think if you have been having filler for like 3 years like I have, I think there comes a time when you've just got to say, let's just start afresh and not put any more in there. I just feel like it's better to do that. I don't know. So yeah, I'm gonna drive to my appointment now and get this bad boy dissolved. I can't wait. I'm just gonna come in so you can actually see what I'm talking about. Great, because of the lighting it's actually like you can't see anything, but in certain light I basically get a shadow all along here because of where the filler's migrated to. And like when I go like that, not that I would ever go like that, or like when I smile sometimes, it's not it gets that, like I've got like a line there because it's all puffy above my cupid's bow. So yeah, we're saying goodbye to this bad boy this morning, and yeah, I'm excited, let's go. Guys, I'm genuinely creasing.
I am very, 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 very upset about this.
Hey guys, it's Nicole. So, oh my god, so basically after you've had filler it has to swell before it goes down, because essentially, I cannot take myself seriously, essentially what you've done is you put an extra mil of product in there. Basically, she was explaining to me what happens is they put their like breaky downy thing in, and it like pops the molecules of filler, and then like basically your body breaks that down and you excrete it out, aka wee it out, poo it out, I don't know. But oh my god, I can't stop looking at myself. Imagine if, oh, do you know what this makes me think though? Imagine if I like took my filler too far and my lips ended up looking like this. Can you actually imagine? I think not. Yeah, I went to the Gloss Bar in Bradford, and she's so good. She's really, really lovely, knows what she's talking about, properly qualified to do the job, and I felt really, really comfortable, really like talkative. So with like filler, what tends to happen is it'll be a bit swollen after and then the swelling like goes up, whereas with dissolver it's the most swollen after and it goes down from there as your body literally just like breaks it down. I'm not, like, my lip feels so much like, my lips never felt hard, but my lip feels softer already. Even though it looks so huge, you'd think it would be really, like, hard, and it's not at all. I was going to go to the gym, but, like, I can't really do that, can I? Not looking like this. So I'm going to go home, and if it goes down by, like, 1, I might go and do an upper body session. But, yeah, this is just my filler update. Okay, 20 to 2. So what time was my appointment? 9:25. Probably had it done at like 9:45, so it's about 4 hours after I had the dissolver put in, and I'm honestly shocked by how much the swelling has gone down. Like, I really did panic. I was like, I'm not going to be able to do anything today. But like, it's to the point now where like I can leave my house and like from a distance people are going to think, what the hell is that? But if you come up close, it's like, whoa. The swelling has gone down significantly. It was literally like I couldn't even like speak barely because of how like swollen it was, but that's gone down a lot. As you can see,
and then from the side I've got quite bad bruising there. I knew that side was going to bruise. So I always find this side more painful, still not painful at all, but like this side generally more painful. And after I had it done, when she was massaging, it didn't hurt anywhere but over here. So I was like, that's going to bruise, I can feel it, that's going to bruise. And that's where I've got like a scab from one of the like injection points, because I've just bled a little bit more there. So yeah, I don't really have much else to update you on. I think I am just going to drag this over 2 weeks, show you like my hair, probably speak to you on Saturday with my facial, and obviously I'll just update you over the next 2 weeks or so about my filler as well, in between the other things that I'm getting done. Is it even a glow up? I'd say it's more like a glow down, because I'm literally like reversing a lot of stuff. I'm going back brown with my hair because I'm just sick of this. Like, I don't know if anyone else has this issue. From my chin downwards, the blonde is such a nice colour, it always pulls really ashy, but like everything around my head just pulls really warm, and no purple shampoo in the world can fix it, no toner in the world can fix it. So it's just time to say goodbye to it. But I'm not going to go too dark, just in case I really don't like it, so then I can go back blonde. But yeah, that's my lip update. It's a little bit swollen like in the middle, but I'm hoping that's just going to pass off. See you later. Hello, so it's now 10 to 5, as we can see. And oh my god, it's gone, like it's literally gone down, like pretty much completely. And that's what it looks like. And then from the side, oh my god. I've not actually looked at the side, that's crazy. Like, all that puffiness that I had, it's pretty much gone. And when I go like that, I don't have that dumbass line anymore. I'm literally so happy. It's not even been like 12 hours since I had it done, but I feel so much better already. My lips feel so much softer. This has bruised and it seems to be getting worse and worse, so that's obviously a bit of a problem, but like it'll die down. Like, I've had bruising when I have filler and stuff, so I'm not too concerned about it, but I'm so much happier with how they look. I don't think the swelling has gone completely yet. I think that'll take, like, in the morning they should be like completely down, but like I'm low-key thinking, why did I get lip filler in the first place? I'm not entirely sure. I'm saying this, watch me in 2 weeks be like, I'm getting it put back in, guys. But honestly, right now, it's going to go down a bit more, but not like a lot more. Like, I can feel that, like, it's pretty much all gone. So yeah, as I do think I'm making this into like a 2-week thing, like getting my hair done, getting a facial, I will see you on Saturday and I will give you another lip update. Hello, so it's Saturday today. I'm just going to update you on my lips really quick. The filler is literally gone. I'm still undecided on if I want to get it refilled or not. I think I am going to get a little bit back in, just because now in comparison to my bottom lip it does look quite small, but honestly, like, I don't hate how it looks. But yeah, if someone turned around and said to me like, you're allergic to filler, we've run out of filler in the UK, we've got a shortage of filler, you can't have it back in, I wouldn't really be bothered about it. I actually quite like how it looks, but if I can change it, then I can change it. All the swelling's gone. It's been 2 days since I had it now. I've got a bruise there, but other than that, literally such a smooth experience. Nothing went wrong with it, thankfully. And yeah, I highly recommend Gemma at the Gloss Bar if you're in Bradford. I think she also has a place where she does it in Derby and Corsham, I don't know how you say that. But yeah, so today is Saturday, part 2 of my little, not glow up because I look fine already, but like transformation. I'm going for a facial somewhere in Halifax. I think the lady is called Faye and her Instagram is Glow by Faye, and she's giving me a deep cleanse facial. Basically, I don't want to get too close up and show you, but like I've got quite a lot of blackheads on my nose, and I went to Oxford, as I'm sure you're aware, the other week, and I wore makeup like every day for like a week straight, and that's not me. And I do clean my skin properly, but like I just feel like it just needs like a proper like rejuvenation. So yeah, I'm having a deep cleanse facial. I'll bring you in and actually show you so you can see if there's actually a difference afterwards. But yeah, great. That's like so overexposed that you literally can't see the detail of anything. I don't know if you can see, but like, I've got quite a few, this is so close up and unflattering, but like, yeah, I've got quite a few blackheads, so I just want to see if this will help, so I'm going to drive to my appointment now, and see you after. Hello, my facial is done. Let me show you the difference on my nose. I don't know if you can see, but like, what the hell, that looks so much better. my god. That literally looks so much better. I literally had so many blackheads in my nose. She said that she couldn't get rid of all of them because they were quite difficult to get out, and that I did have a lot, but she's got rid of so many, and like on the sides, my nose has always felt rough, and like you can see all the blackheads, and now they're gone.
What are you doing?
Hi Daddy, I'm just filming part of a video.
I'm bogging.
Oh, alright, I'll get out the bathroom. Guess we shall continue this in bathroom number 2 of 3. So yeah, she's got rid of a load of the blackheads on my nose. I literally cannot get over I don't know what just happened there. Cannot get over how much better that looks. Obviously blackheads are normal, like we don't need to feel like embarrassed about having them, or like we need to get rid of them. Like it's a normal thing in your skin, in my opinion anyway. But it looks so much better already. She did like a double cleanse, then she did this cocoa enzyme thing, then she did the extractions out of my nose, which was quite painful, I'm not gonna lie. My eyes were like watering, so that was fun. And then she did like an LED mask, and then she did a toner, serum and stuff like that. So immediately after I left, my skin looked a lot glowier than it does now. I mean, it still looks pretty bloody glowy, but like it's been like half an hour since she finished it, so my skin does look a little bit less glowy, but that's just the products and stuff sinking into my skin. But I'm so happy. I just feel like it looks so much better. Like, sorry to like focus you on my nose, but like that looks so much better than it did before, which people won't notice because I don't film that close up to my skin, but I'm happy with it. And my skin just feels really soft, hydrated. So if you are in the area of Bradford, Leeds, because it's not that far from Leeds, Halifax, then I highly recommend that. I'm going to put her Instagram here. I'm so scared that I'm going to like pussy out and decide to go like stay blonde, but I can't. My hair needs to go back brown. So yeah, I will see you next Tuesday. Hello, so I'm back in my car again. It's Tuesday today and it's time to go and fix my hair. I'm going to show you like some rough ideas of what I kind of want doing. Not sure this is a good idea or not, because if it doesn't look like this, I'm going to be like, oh, well, that went a little bit wrong, didn't it? So basically, this is kind of like my natural hair colour. When it's like, look at how, I never thought that like my hair's been like damaged by like bleach, because relatively speaking, to say how much I've bleached it, my hair is in really good condition, but like, then I look at pictures like that and I think, like, my hair was so thick, so healthy, thriving. I feel like it won't be too bad because the top has been quite a lot darker since the last time I got it done, so it's not going to be like I've been really blonde all over and now I'm like brown. But I'm still scared that I'm not going to like it, or like it's going to take some getting used to. So I've also got this picture that I'm going to show her as well, just because I think I want to keep like some blonde bits in the front. Not like as like stripy as like the Kylie Jenner ones. I do think they look cute, but like it's a bit more like blended into her hair. And then the rest of it brown. So I'm gonna go and get my hair done, and this will be the final thing I'm getting done. I was booked in to get my filler done on Friday, but I've had some shit go on this week, which just means I'm not in the mood to be filling my face with shit, and I just don't want to do it this Friday, so I've rescheduled it for the 22nd. But even then, another reason why I did reschedule it is because I feel like I need more time to decide if I do want it redoing or not, because I actually do like the way that this looks. I'm gonna go drive there and I'll see you when I look a little bit different. So it's not actually Tuesday anymore, it's the day after. Kind of annoyed that I didn't actually like finish this yesterday straight after I got my hair done, because now my hair's like a little bit like flatter and stuff. But I think it's safe to say I'm definitely not blonde anymore, and I actually much prefer my hair. Like, I was really panicking that I was gonna like hate it and want to go back blonde, but like my hair feels so much better, it looks so much better. I've had so many people asking me like if I've had extensions put in and just saying like my hair looks a lot better. So it's staying. I'm gonna put in some pictures of like before and afters and some videos and stuff, which for reference are all taken in natural lighting, so it's an accurate representation of the colour of my hair. In terms of what I asked for, basically she did some face framing at the front, so I've got these like blonder, like lighter brown bits, and then she matched like my root up and painted that and stretched that like down to like here, and then she's put like a dark, not a dark brown, like a light to medium brown tint like through the ends, so it's got like some more dimension in it and it's not just like solid brown. Thought having darker hair again was going to mean like I need to like be more tan and like it was going to wash me out, but it's actually bringing out my tan more, and you can't tell in this lighting, but it's also making the green in my eyes stand out more because I do have hazel eyes, so I really like it. So yeah, I'm literally just going to finish this video here. If you enjoyed the video, give it a thumbs up, subscribe if you haven't already, all that usual stuff, and if you've got any questions about anything I've had done, or like my hair, anything like that, comment them down below or message me on Instagram and I will get back to you.
Blows us all out of the water. I'm willing to take the chance that that is not going to happen. You've got Tony Amato under a lot of eyes. He's safer now than he's ever been. The boss is arriving today. Amato has never seen him. We're in an ideal position to move to the next step. We pick up the boss at the airport and replace him with Paul. How long have you been doing undercover? I've done some assignments along the way. Yeah, I'll bet you took drama in high school. No offense, Paul, but I think we'll have enough.
Apologies in advance if this video is like choppy at all. We're getting the kitchen redone and they keep on using, not a chainsaw, loud equipment basically, which you can hear because you can just hear everything in my house from any room you're in. So today's video is another episode of my glute series that I have been doing, and today's video is probably like the second most common thing I get asked about next to volume, which is frequency. So that is what this video is going to be all about. So if you want to learn some more about that, then carry on watching the video. When I look down in these videos, it's because I've got notes written down on my iPad because I like to actually put effort into these videos and plan them out. Shock horror. Oh my god. So frequency is just the number of times you would train a muscle group per week. So in terms of my glute series, that is going to be how many times should you train your glutes a week. Frequency is something that has cropped up in pretty much most of the videos that I've done in this glute series, just because a lot of training variables. I think Brett Contreras puts this really well, and he has like a hexagon like spider diagram thing, like everything, all the variables are basically intertwined and things are like dependent on each other. I hope all these videos are actually making sense and tying in nicely together, but I do get asked a lot on Instagram, how many times should I train my glutes a week? I can only train my glutes twice a week, is that enough? I can only train them once a week, can I train them every single day? So I just thought I'd sit down and do an entire video on frequency. So like I've just said, frequency is the number of times you are training your glutes per week. Something that you need to consider when you're looking at training frequency is also the recovery, because realistically you can't train a muscle group hard, intensely, properly every single day, because you need to factor in your recovery. The general recommendation for how long should you leave it before training the same muscle group again is 48 hours. So basically every other day you could train the same muscle. So a variable that is going to be very interlinked and very closely intertwined with your frequency is going to be your training volume. Now studies have been done on this, looking at volume and looking at frequency, playing around with the two and seeing what happens. So basically, let's say you're doing a study and group 1 is doing 20 sets a week and group 2 is also doing 20 sets a week on the muscle group, so in this example, your glute. So 20 sets a week, but group 1 might be doing those 20 sets over 3 training sessions, group 2 might do them over 2 training sessions. So the volume is equated, but the frequencies are different. Studies that have done that actually found that when volume is equated, so 20 sets between both groups, frequency did not make a significant difference when it came to muscle growth. However, when the volume is not equated, higher frequency, one in terms of the muscle growth results that they saw, the hypertrophy results that they saw. So what we can take away from this is that when you are considering frequency, you need to consider that in terms of how much volume you are doing per week, and annoyingly, that's going to be different for probably most people, because what you're going to want to do with your frequency is use that as a tool to handle your volume. Now, if you are doing higher volume, if you don't know what I'm talking about when I say volume, because I'm going to say the word volume probably a lot in this video, go and check out my last glute series episode that I did, which was all about volume, and that pretty much will explain everything that you need to know. But yeah, if you are training with a higher volume, then training with a higher frequency is going to be much more helpful in helping you to manage the volume that you are doing. So for example, if you are doing 20 to 30 sets on your glutes per week, you wouldn't want to try and do that in one session, because the chances are if you're doing 20 to 30 sets in a session, you are not going to have enough energy to give everything that you can to each move that you're doing. By the end of your session, you probably won't be working at the intensity that you need to be working at because you are just so tired. And this is where frequency comes in, because you can split that volume up across the week to make sure that you can give your training the intensity that it needs. But obviously if you're training with a much lower volume, let's say you're doing 10 sets per week, you could do that in one session and that would be absolutely fine. There would be no real need for you to split that across the week. Typically speaking, if you are training with that slightly higher volume, training your glutes 2 to 3 times a week is going to be a better way of helping you manage that. So how many times should you actually be training your glutes a week? Well, it's going to depend on some other things, but Brett Contreras' general guideline is 2 days a week is a lot better than 1 day a week, and 3 days a week is marginally better than 2 times a week. But if you can do that 3rd day a week, then why wouldn't you want to do it if you are seriously trying to grow some muscle? But as with all things to do with training, which is why I find training just so interesting, it ultimately boils down to the individual. Some people can see amazing results with the training frequency of 1 glute session a week. Some people need to train them 3 times a week to see the results that they want to see from their body and from their glute growth. So I hate to be that person, but frequency is going to be something that you are going to have to experiment with. I know that's really annoying, but just like volume and other training variables, it really does boil down to the individual, and it also boils down to your schedule. Obviously, if you only have physically got time to train your glutes once a week, that's far better than training them 0 times a week. So don't ever feel like, oh well, I can't do 3 times a week, so what's the point? Because something is always going to be better than absolutely nothing. Now, technically there is some glute work like band work, super lightweight bridges, bodyweight hip thrusts, which won't cause a lot of muscle damage, and actually you could probably get away with doing those multiple days a week. I'm talking more than 3 times a week, like 6 days a week. But is that the most effective way to train to grow your glutes? No, not really, and I wouldn't recommend that anyone does that personally, and neither would Brett Contreras. He speaks about this in his Glute Lab book, and he says technically you could train your glutes 6 times a week if you wanted to, doing the things that I've just mentioned, the band work, the things that won't cause a lot of muscle damage and soreness. But it is essentially junk volume. It's not really going to be eliciting much growth, and realistically, does anyone actually want to train their glutes 6 times a week? Like, I love training glutes, but like 6 times a week seems very excessive to me, especially if I'm not doing the things that I love, which are like the heavier compounds, heavy hip thrusts, lunges, squats, leg press, stuff like that. There's no way that you can do that for 6 sessions a week and get away with it and not run into injuries and be recovering properly. Like, unless you're Superwoman, I just don't see that happening. Now, there are other factors that you do need to consider when it comes to your training frequency. So like I spoke about before, volume is something that is heavily tied into frequency, and you basically want to use your frequency to manage your volume and make sure that you are giving the most that you possibly can to your sets. So let's say you have 3 days a week where you could train glutes, but currently you're training 2 days a week and you're trying to cram loads into those 2 sessions, and by halfway through the session you are half-assing the exercises, you're not pushing yourself anywhere near close to failure, and you're just not training as hard as you really should be. You might then think, actually a smarter way to do this would be to split my volume up not across 2 sessions but across 3, and try that out so you can really give the most to your sessions and to every single movement that you're doing. And also things like load, the effort that you are putting into your training, and also the exercises that you are doing will also impact the frequency that you can get away with. For example, if there are a lot of heavy squats, lunges, things that work your glutes in a stretched position in your program, your frequency will probably need to be lower, because typically they cause more muscle damage than movements that work your glutes in a shortened position. So things like hip thrusts, bridges, things like that. You can get away with doing those more frequently than you can things like squats and lunges, just because they tend to make you that little bit more sore. But to round up the video and answer the question that you probably wanted me to answer in this video, and why you probably watched it, is how many times should you train your glutes per week? 1, it's going to depend on your volume. 2, it's going to depend on you as an individual and your schedule. But for me, I would say 3 times a week if you can, 2 times a week if 3 times a week is pushing it, and if you can only train them 1 time a week, that is absolutely fine, and something is going to be better than nothing. But if you are looking to get really maximal results, I would say 2 to 3 times a week, depending on the kind of volume that you're doing, is more than enough frequency. Like I mentioned, you can technically do these band circuits and stuff like that every single day if you really want to, but it's not necessary. You don't need to do it. If you enjoy doing them and it makes your day and you want to do it every day, then go ahead and do it, but it's not something that you need to do. It's not something that's necessary. Honestly, I would only say to do that if you just enjoy doing it and get like a kick out of it or whatever, and it makes your Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday morning. If that's what you want to do it, but it's not necessary for glute growth. Realistically, 2 to 3 times a week and you will be absolutely fine and well on your way to making some progress. So I hope you found this video useful. If you did, then please give it a thumbs up, because it's really helpful. Subscribe if you want to and you haven't already. And any questions about anything that I've spoken about, please just comment them down below and I will get back to you, or message me on Instagram, because I do try my very best to get back to all my messages on there. I do eventually respond to everyone, it can just take me a while, especially I'm starting uni again on Monday, so we've got a busy week. But yeah, any other videos that you want to see in this series, or videos in general, let me know, and yeah, thank you for watching. Good morning, hi, hello. Today we're doing another what I eat in a day, because they are by far, other than hauls from perverts, the most requested video that I get asked to do. So I'm doing what I eat in a day today. I'm back at uni now, and by back at uni I mean online. Everything is online. I go to Newcastle Uni, if people aren't already aware of that, and Rona is really on the loose up there, so it was meant to be blended learning, a mixture of in-person and online, but because it's just like a hotbed of coronavirus up there, they were like, no, everything's online. So yeah, I'm back at uni now. Obviously I've still got my coaching stuff to be getting on with, so my diet the past couple of weeks has not been great. I actually think I've probably been under-eating rather than overeating, and I've had quite a lot of takeaways and stuff like that, which is fine.
because everything in moderation, and I've really enjoyed them. I've enjoyed myself, but I just don't feel my best after eating in that way, and it's not like a guilt thing or anything like that. I just find that I feel really like lethargic and just tired, and I just don't feel like physically good. It's not like a mental thing, it's more like a physical thing. I just don't feel good, my body just feels ugh. So yeah, I'm going to film what I eat in a day today because it's a really easy video to film, because I can literally just pick up the camera whenever I'm eating, and the rest of the day I can just get on with what I need to do, which is some uni work. I've got a Zoom call for I'm not doing a dissertation, I'm doing a consultancy project, which is group work, a marketing consultancy project. So I've got a Zoom call at 1 with my group for that. Some client check-ins to do today. Today's a client check-in day. And just general bits and bats. I need to email an account and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm just going to show you what I eat in the day today. I've already had my breakfast. I had that before I went to the gym. I will put that in now. But I had some scrambled eggs and some protein oats, Quaker protein oats with some blueberries and dark chocolate. But I'll make a little montage of that for you. So yeah, now I'm back home and I think I'm going to go downstairs and make a shake, and I will also show you my new kitchen. That's kind of another reason why I've not done a what I eat in a day in like 2-3 weeks now. We were getting the kitchen redone last week and it took a lot longer than expected. It was meant to take 5 days and they were working until Sunday, bless them. So yeah, I will show you my kitchen, going to make a shake, get on with the day. Now 20 to 1, yeah, 12:38, 20 to 1, and I have a Zoom call at 1 o'clock, so I will make a coffee before then so I can drink it during or before, to be honest. But I just wanted to say, I bought these My Protein flavour drops. I mentioned them in a what I eat in a day couple of what I eat in a days ago, and people told me to get the banana one and the toffee one. So I bought them, and I used them in my coffee like 2 weeks ago. They're nice, but if you get them, don't do what I did. I thought, how strong can it really be? And I put half a pipette of the banana one in my coffee, and I had to throw my coffee away because it was so strong, like disgustingly strong. You literally need like a tiny drop for like a big coffee. You need like a tiny drop that's super strong. So I'm a bit put off the banana one from that. I've not used it since. I've been using the toffee one. And I'm just going to use a tiny little bit in my coffee, using my coffee machine. I've just realised I'm in my kitchen. I'm not showing you my kitchen yet, so I'll show you my kitchen and then I'm going to make my coffee. This is what the kitchen looks like. I actually don't know if I ever showed fully what the kitchen looked like before, so I'll put like a picture in or something of what it looked like before. But yeah, it is really different. It's not completely done yet because we need something above there, because I don't know if you can tell. Like that's got like a mark on it and like the ceiling and stuff, so that needs sorting out, but everything else is pretty much done. But yeah, it's kind of like a mushroom nudie colour. It's not really, it's showing up purple on camera, it's not purple. It's like a mushroomy colour on the cupboards, and then like an aqua colour, I think it's called opal, on the splashback that goes all under there. And then obviously behind the oven as well, but obviously that's glass because otherwise it would melt. And then we had a white tabletop before, and we've gone for like a grey wooden one. That cupboard has got all like recipe books and stuff in, which I literally never use. They're all my uni files. I'm going to use them. I'm going to move them, ignore that. What else did we get? My mum bought this wine rack, and I personally think it's really ugly, and it looks like something off Pirates of the Caribbean. And it looks really tourist, so any moment now we're expecting Boris Johnson to come around for a glass of wine. I'm not a big fan of it, but everyone else likes it, so it's staying. I don't know, it just looks like something off Pirates of the Caribbean, don't you think? I don't know, let me know. And then the only other thing that changed is we got a new sink as well, so this used to be like, not white, and not brown, like a speckled kind of pattern thing, so it wouldn't show scratches and stuff. And now we've just got a dark grey to go with the top, the cupboards and the splashback, and it all looks very nice. Yeah, that's nice, and it's just the right amount of sweetness. I literally put like 3 tiny little drops of this in there. I did actually film it, but I'm not sure that you'll even see the drops because they were literally tiny. It's just the right amount of sweetness. So I'm going to take this upstairs with my laptop and hop on my little Zoom call. I know I said I would see you when I'm making my lunch next. I've spilled water that chilled down myself. What a little silly goose. Change of plan. I'm having a pineapple finger, so I'm going to have a little snack. And what I want to do now is get through my client check-in. I know, I should have just bought a whole pineapple and not got the plastic. I know, there is no excuse for it. I'm not even going to try and excuse it. It's poor behaviour from me. I should have just got a pineapple. Plus, this was 50p. I'm pretty sure a pineapple is like £1.50 and you get like 10 times what is in here. So I know, it's my own fault. No excuse for it. I'm not going to try and excuse it. So yeah, I'm going to have my pineapple finger, get on with some client check-ins. Now my Zoom call is done. It's 22:02, so I want to aim to get through the majority of check-ins by 3. I always get the fear that pineapple's going to be fizzy. You know when pineapple's gone off and it tastes like cider? Please say that someone else understands that, because sometimes people are like, what do you mean? But sometimes when pineapple's off, it's like fizzy. I don't know how to explain it. It's like fizzy and it tastes like cider. Oh, I've got really sensitive teeth at the moment. Result, it's not gone off. So yeah, I'll see you when I make my lunch. It's 3:25. Let's go make some pasta. I'm excited. I've actually not made this before, so this could go terribly wrong. Oh, it's a bit dark, isn't it? Okay, so this is everything I'm going to put in the pasta. I've got some salmon, so I'm going to use 1 salmon fillet. This tagliatelle pasta, I'm just going to use 1 nest, because I don't really think I need any more than that. I don't know. I think 1 nest should be enough. Some tender stem broccoli, that is a little bit sorry of me. It's quite a bit more expensive than normal broccoli. You could just use normal broccoli or, to be honest, any veg that you like, but I just think broccoli goes really well with salmon. I've got some reduced fat coconut milk, which I'm going to use 100ml of, 10 grams of a lactose-free butter that I'm going to use, and some chopped garlic cloves. So, let's cook it. Upon further inspection, I've decided to use 2 little tagliatelle nests. I don't know what this is. I think everyone else is having chili for tea, but it's 20 to 4 and I'm just having my lunch, so love that for me. And then I'm going to cook the salmon on the grill for like 8 minutes until it's like firm, and then I'm going to flake it up and put it in with the sauce. With the sauce, I'm basically just leaving it on a like low to medium heat, so it like simmers and thickens up a bit and reduces down, which it's already doing beautifully. By the way, I did take the skin off the salmon because I do like skin on salmon, but not in pasta. I think it'd be weird. Then I'm going to put some pepper in. That is my dinner finished. It's like 4 PM, so it's technically more like tea time, but that's just how the cookies go today. So I'm going to eat this now. That literally smells so nice, and I've not actually made this before, so I'm going to try it right now. I'm going to try it. I've never put fish in pasta before. That's a lie, actually. What are you on about, Amy? I've literally made a tuna pasta bake in the last, what I eat in a day. But I've never put salmon in pasta before. It's like garlicky, creamy. My concern was that when you put salmon into it, the salmon's just gonna taste like salmon, but actually you can still taste the garlic and the cream. I'm happy with that. Would definitely recommend. So I'm gonna eat this now. 6 PM. I'm having a little snack, having some Wotsits. Fun fact actually, I didn't used to like these because I think Wotsits and what's the other one, chipsticks get really like stuck in your teeth. And I'm not really a massive like cheese girl, but I've really been fancying Wotsits recently. And they're only like 90 calories in the bag and you actually get quite a lot of Wotsits in there. It's not like half empty like other crisps. So I'm gonna have these and then I'm gonna make my tea maybe at like 7. And I'll see you there. Young love. Young love. Young love.
I'm researching.
He's researching. I'm making my tea now, Catherine. What am I making for my tea? I wanted to put some pomegranate in it, but my sister says it won't go, so I'm not going to put the pomegranate in it. I'm going to make a rice, stir-fried chicken sort of thing with some chilies and some red pesto. So I'm going to do that now. My chicken's in the oven. I've just put a bit of Nando's seasoning on it, which I didn't film because I thought you've seen me do that a million and one times. But I've put it into like small bits and then eggs. It's fine, I'll wait, and then I'm going to put it all in the pan and I'm going to use this rice, this sweet chilli and lime rice because I used half yesterday and I'm all about using stuff up. So yeah, I'm going to chop some veg up and put it all together. Catherine, I'm trying my creation. What do you think it's going to taste like? I'm not sure I know. I'll be honest. Is it chicken in there? Yeah. Why have you not turned it off then? I'll turn it off in a second. That's really nice. Also, yeah, what's the difference between green and red pesto? Because they both taste the same to me. Have you ever had green or red pesto?
I love green.
Nice, isn't it?
Red pesto, that's nice.
I really do play a real game with these videos because I don't actually try the recipes before I make them. I just look it up and just go out and win. Some may say she's Gordon Ramsay. Not country, but too crunchy. Yeah, the pepper. I'm going to eat this and talk to these two. Well, it's okay. It's not broken, we're still working. I'm going to eat my tea. 5 to 9 and I've just moved a little bedtime snack. I'm going to finish this. I'm going to end this video here. So I've got 250 grams of Simply Plain soy yogurt, 30 grams of this granola and like 60 grams of pomegranate because I was going to put the pomegranate in my tea because I do actually like pomegranate in like savoury meals and like in salads and stuff. Seriously, it sounds weird, but this is not like groundbreaking or anything, loads of people do it, but seriously like pomegranate in salads and like hot meals is actually really, really nice, especially if it's like a spicy kind of meal. I'm actually really proud of myself because, like I said at the start, I just want to feel better about the food I'm putting in my body because recently I've just been having too many takeaways in my opinion. I am all for balance. I am all for if you want a takeaway, have the takeaway. If you want pizza, you don't always have to have a 200 calorie wrap pizza that's, I mean, it's still a pizza, but it's not the same, is it? You know, I'm a big advocate for if you want the real deal, have it. If you want to have a takeaway, have it. But I also know how constantly in food like that makes me feel, and I just, like I said, it makes me feel lethargic, feel this week I'm really just focusing on
1, eating a consistently like decent diet again, but 2, making sure I'm getting actual like micronutrients in. So I've had plenty of fruit today, I've made sure that I've got plenty of veg in my meals, I had a decent amount of broccoli with my lunch, had some blueberries in my breakfast, had a banana in my shake, I've got pomegranate in my yogurt bowl, and what did I put in my tea? I put mushrooms and peppers in my tea. So I'm making sure I'm getting a good amount of micronutrients in, because it's not just about your macros, it's also about your micros. You kind of need them to like function as a human and just be as healthy as you can be. Okay, so I guess I'll finish off my video in what was my grounds extension. I don't know why, but I literally like physically cannot do like a whole like sign off a video in front of other people. I'm just like, literally makes me want to curl up and die in a ball inside. If you enjoyed the video, give it a thumbs up, subscribe if you want and you haven't already, follow me on Instagram. Any questions about anything I've spoken about, not that I think anyone would, comment them down below, message me on Instagram. And at the end of these videos I normally ask like a frequently asked question to do with diet or like nutrition in general, so I haven't actually had that many nutrition related questions recently, so if there's anything you want me to answer in a future video, comment them down below. And then if you also see a comment that you want answered, give the comment a thumbs up so that I know what the people want to see, what the people want to know. But yeah, thank you for watching. I'm going to go to bed and also shower because I've had this top on all day.
The lieutenant's been here before. He knows how to.
It just really wasn't working. I feel like I kind of cursed it with that story. And that's happened in the space of a week, so I love that for me. I would be so scared that there's going to be like some form of like leftover poo there or something. Hello, so today you joined me in my car with a coffee. I was going to drive to like Costa or like Starbucks drive-thru or something, but then I just thought I don't need to, like, that's money wasted. I've got my coffee machine, so I've got a little Nespresso Stormio with some My Protein toffee drops, and I'm just going to sit in my car, catch you up on my life and answer some questions, which I asked for on my Instagram. Straight off the bat, yes, I have had filler put back in my lip. It's still swollen, so nobody panic. I know it looks a little bit, like, weird right now, but it's still not doing that thing. So you know how like before I got my filler dissolved, when I had filler and it was like all like up there and it would like lump it all up there. There's no filler up there, it is all in my lips, so praise Jesus. But if the swelling doesn't go down that much, honestly probably going to get it dissolved again. We love an indecisive queen. What do you see yourself doing career-wise after uni? Honestly, my coaching is going really well. I would love, love, love to continue with that. I also really just would love to have my own form of product at some point. And I don't even know if that would be something fitness related. I feel like the market is like super saturated with like bands and pads, and like I just don't think there's much point adding another pad or another band into that. But I would like to have my own product, probably not fitness related. I would love to have like a company, like I would love to do swimwear, like realistically I would really love to do swimwear, and I would love for it to be a company that stands on its own and like not, I don't really have like a big name to like hype it up anyway, but I would love if my following was to grow, for it to be a company that stands alone and it's known for good quality and it's not just, oh, that's so-and-so's brand. Like I would want it to be like brand in and of itself, if that makes sense. Any personal finance tips to share that you've learned since starting your business? Don't spend everything that you earn. You are going to have to pay tax. I'm not speaking from experience on that. I've actually been really good with spending barely anything that I earn, because I know Boris is coming for me when it's tax season. So I've actually just, I'm in the midst of like sorting out an accountant to sort all that stuff out. So yeah, keep a
log of everything that you earn, and also keep a log of everything that you spend. See anything that you could put down as like a business expense, and I'm not talking like stupid shit, like there is genuinely some stuff that will be a business expense. Like for me, I pay for the app that I use for my clients every month, so that is obviously a business expense. So yeah, keep a log of everything that you earn, receipts, payments, everything like that. And for me personally, a massive thing is, just because you're earning more, it doesn't mean that you need to spend more. Now, I know that this will not apply to everyone, because there are some people who are literally living on the breadline, like they can barely afford their life currently on their wage, so obviously if they get like a pay rise, they're going to spend more to be able to actually afford life and enjoy themselves. That's not what I'm speaking about here. I'm speaking about the people who are currently, and obviously you can actually do what you want, like you don't need to listen to this, like money is such a personal thing, like you can do what you want. I'm not going to preach, but my advice would be, if you are on a wage currently where you can live really comfortably off that, and you can do nice things and have fun, if your wage is to increase, don't necessarily increase your expenses to match the pay rise that you've got, or the more money that you've got coming in, just because then you will literally just be saving the same amount as you were before. And like if you're younger like me and you want to save for a house, I just think that's a really useful tip, but you don't have to do that. Obviously, I'm not a financial advisor. Your experience, if at all, with toxic friendships. Now, one thing I want to say before I answer this is, we are all very quick to say we've had a toxic friend here, a toxic friend there, and I think sometimes you have to realise that, like, perspective is everything, and everyone has such a different perspective on life, and I would bet money on the fact that you have probably been that person to someone else, you're just not aware of it. There's certain friendships I've had where they do, sorry if you can hear that, it's raining outside. Certain friendships I've had where they do things and I don't think they notice that everyone else is noticing the things that they're doing, but slyly everyone's like, that's a little bit strange, that's a little bit weird, it's a little bit strange. A lot of people complain about toxic friendships, but then they still stay friends with them. You do not have to be friends with people. It is not by force that you are friends with people. I completely understand if that is going to put you in a really uncomfortable situation. For example, if you're still at school, it's incredibly hard to get out of those situations, because the toxic person tends to be the person that is like the gripping point, like the glue in a group, and so in falling out with that person, it's so stupid, but like school mentality, like you also risk like losing all the other friends around it. But yeah, my closest friends I can count on one hand, I think, Kennedy? Yeah, 5 people that I can count on one hand that are like my close friends. I would trust them with life. If someone's not a very nice friend, you don't have to be friends with them. I've had friendship breakups and they're not nice. They're very difficult, especially if you've been friends with that person for a very long time. But sometimes it's not necessarily that they're an awful person or that you're an awful person. It's just that when you come together, you bring out the worst in each other, or you bring out the worst in the other person, or they bring out the worst in you. Sometimes that is the situation, and it's not that either person is an individually bad person, it's just that together it doesn't work. And I've definitely had friendships like that, and those friendships are no more. And I also feel like, I saw a tweet about this the other day, so I'm going to try and remember how it was worded, but it basically said, like, because of social media and stuff now, and everyone wants like everything instantly, and everyone seems to be doing really well at such a young age. Like, I'm only 21, like realistically I'm still a baby, like I don't need to be feeling like any pressure to be doing crazy, exciting, amazing things right now, but everyone does because of social media. Well, not everyone, but some people do because of social media. And then what can happen with some friendships is that, and I've seen this happen firsthand, is that people just get very jealous, very competitive, very like constantly like one-uppery within their own friendship circle, and I just find that weird. That's so really sad to see, because I feel like people who are like that, there's something like internal going on. Like, a jealous friend is not a friend, do you know what I mean?
But yeah, I've definitely had my experience with toxic friendships, but I'm just not friends with those people anymore. Do you deep down like all the attention you receive from guys/girls? I think people think I get a lot more attention than I actually do, but then also some of my friends say that I'm just like really like oblivious to it, but I actually don't think I really get that much attention. I've never really liked, I mean I'm saying this whilst I'm fucking like, I've got like a social media platform, I have a YouTube channel that is centred around myself, but like I feel like in a public situation being the centre of attention is my actual worst nightmare. I do not like that one bit, like public speaking, stuff like that, I literally can't do it. I hate being the centre of attention. I really don't like it. I feel like people are constantly saying like don't listen to the negativity, but I also feel like it's important to appreciate positive comments, but don't let the positive comments get to you too much either, if that makes sense. I feel like that's how you end up just becoming like incredibly unbearable as a person, and I don't want that to happen to me. So, have you ever eaten a guy's bum? No, I haven't, and I don't think I ever will. I would be, I don't know if this is too much information, I would be so scared that there's going to be like some form of like leftover poo there or something like that. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It's just not for me. What is your biggest turn off in a person? Biggest turn off by a country mile is jealousy. I cannot stand jealousy. I can't stand it in friends and I can't stand it in partners. I know that some people really like it because it makes them feel like, oh, this person like really cares about me, and like some people find it really flattering. I have been in relationships, seen people where I've had the other person jealous or I've been the jealous person, and I know that in a lot of cases, I can't speak for everyone because I'm not in everyone's head, in a lot of cases that stems from insecurities and it causes huge problems down the line. Like, I have been that annoying, incredibly jealous, insecure person, and I've also had people behave that way towards me. You know, I've had people try to give me like ultimatums between like my actual friends and the person that I'm seeing, or like my boyfriend or whatever, and I just think I wouldn't necessarily choose the other person over you, but like in choosing the other person I am choosing my freedom and my right to be friends with and to speak to whoever I want to speak to, and that is something that I will always choose over any human. So don't go for any ultimatums round. So yeah, jealousy is biggest turn off in the world. I really don't like it. One thing in your life you wish you could change? Probably where I live. I would like to live somewhere hotter. I am really affected by like the changes in the seasons. Like it really does take quite a toll on me. It's really bizarre, to be honest. I don't really completely understand why. So yeah, one thing I would change would be to live somewhere hotter, but like not move somewhere hotter because all my family are here, so I just kind of wish that like I'd always lived somewhere hotter, if that makes sense, because I'm such like a homesick kind of person. Like I really do get homesick, and I just feel like I would not be able to move to a hot country now without taking my entire family with me, which they wouldn't want to do because they've all got actual jobs and things to do at home. So yeah, that would probably be one thing I would change. What's something you've pretended to like but actually can't stand? Oh my god, I'm trying to think. I can think actually. When I first went to uni, I went through a phase of like I tried really hard to like techno music, and I acted it pretty well. I pretended to really enjoy it, but I can't stand it. I really don't like it. I don't get it. Like, I think that's quite clear now. Like, I don't go to like techie events and stuff anymore because I'm just like, it's pointless. Like, I really don't enjoy it. I don't like it. I'm an R&B girl through and through. There's nothing we can do to change it. Describe what your crush looks like. Well, my crush currently has a love heart in his hairline, and he's bringing out new music in January 2021. It's Drake. That's my crush. That's what he looks like. Everyone knows what Drake looks like. What's a big unpopular opinion I have? Oh, I don't like Friends. I don't get it. I don't find it funny. That's really going to rattle feathers because people really do have a strong connection with Friends, but I never watched it growing up, and I feel like if you didn't watch it growing up, it's really probably like harder to like understand or like get into. Like, I don't have like the nostalgia for it, and I've tried to watch it and I really don't find it funny. Does aubergine size matter to you? I guess by that they mean like size. Not really. To a certain extent, yes, but other than that, no, I don't really care. Someone's put, you're a pick-me girl. It's not a question, oh my gosh. I think someone thinks I'm doing an assumptions video, which I kind of do. I kind of want to do like a questions I've been avoiding video, so if you want that then let me know. But no, I'm not a pick-me girl. I'm really not asked about boys. I don't know, I'm not a pick-me girl. Well, I don't think I am anyway. I don't tend to put other women down to get like male validation. And I'm just not really... My stance in life is if someone's doing something and it's not harmful to themselves or anyone else, I don't really care. Personally, I don't really care. And I just don't really care about men, so... Well, I do. Like, I care about, like, the men in my life, but, like, other than that, I'm not really bothered about, like, male attention. So, no, I wouldn't say that's true, even though this isn't an assumptions video. Here's my dad. What's he doing? Hi. Alright. And then someone's asked, so do you have a boyfriend or not? I think this is because I put a story on the other day, I did like a Q&A and someone said he's single and I was like, yeah, but no, but maybe, but yes, but no. So I was basically saying yes, but also no. So the situation was, I was seeing someone, so I never had a boyfriend, I was just seeing someone, but we're actually not seeing each other anymore. It just really wasn't working. I feel like I kind of cursed it with that story because since then it's just been like the week from hell. Yeah, it just really wasn't working and we're quite different people and I didn't realise like just how different we were. So that's over, that's finished and I'm single. And that's happened in the space of a week, so I love that for me. I'm going to answer one more question which someone left on this YouTube post that I did. Has your attitude changed since you're blowing up now? First of all, I'm not blowing up. I feel like my growth is just painfully slow, but we move. Or has your income increased? The car, the purse, definitely expensive. I also have an Audi, but it's 2016 and I love it. My income has definitely increased because prior to starting my coaching, the only income I had was YouTube, and YouTube payments have been anywhere between £60 and a couple of £100 over the past like year, because I've had my ads on since September. That was when I hit like the threshold to get like ads on my videos and stuff. So my income has like increased a lot from that, but as my income has increased, obviously I got my car, which is like 200 and something pounds a month, and I can cover that comfortably. And the purse was like a one-off like treat purchase, and I really don't want to get into the habit of buying things like that because materialistic stuff, like at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. It was nice to buy the bag, but like it didn't make me feel any different. I wasn't expecting it to make me feel any different, so I'm not really bothered, but like it didn't make me feel like, wow, what a milestone, what an achievement. But yeah, my income has definitely increased since like the start of this year, but I wouldn't say my attitude has changed at all. If anything, I would say my attitude towards life has really gone the other way, especially since over the past month. So I'm gonna really try not to cry, but my gran passed away a couple of weeks ago, and I don't know, like, I've never been like a materialistic person. Let me set the record straight on that. I've never been a materialistic person, but I definitely was like, oh, I want like a really nice car, and like I want like nice shoes and nice clothes and like a nice bag, which like I got the bag, I got the car, I can afford to buy like however many, well not however many clothes I want to buy, like there is a fucking limit, I'm not a bloody millionaire, but like I can afford to, you know, live a comfortable life and treat myself when I want to treat myself within reason. I don't probably earn as much as people think I would earn. I would say like a year ago I was like, I want like this, and I want like a really nice car, and like I want to live in like a massive house, and I want to have all these clothes and all these bags and all these shoes, and like don't get me wrong, like don't come for me if you see me buying like expensive stuff or like another bag or like some trainers. Like I am still going to treat myself to things, but I, over the past month in particular, have just become so uninterested in materialistic stuff. I feel like the more success, shall we say, the more my life has like improved from like a financial perspective, the less bothered I have become about money. And with my gran passing away, the one thing that felt like a huge chapter like of my life like coming to an end. Like, I know that some people will probably think like I'm being really dramatic because like grandparents are old, like, you know, they're not going to be here forever, like, you know that like, but she was like 90 something, like, you know that like they're gonna die. But like me and my sister were really lucky to be really close with my grandparents, like really close, and they were so like incredibly generous. Like they would never let you go without anything. And my mum's like that. My dad's a little bit tighter with money, which is why I feel like I've kind of had like the very good upbringing, in the sense that like you know, my mum and dad have been very kind to me. Like, my grandparents have been very kind to me and very generous towards me, but they've also instilled in me the value of money, the value of working, work ethic and stuff like that. Like, so I would say before, my attitude towards like money, or like my attitude towards life, was a very like me, self-centered approach. And over the past few months I've kind of moved away from that. I feel like the more success I've got, the more generous I've become, which kind of makes sense because you have the room to be more generous. But that is, I feel like I've learned that like that is what brings me joy from having more money. Like, from having more money, I'm going on like I'm a bloody millionaire. I'm not a millionaire, but from having like a decent wage that I can live comfortably on, and also afford to like treat like my friends and stuff like that, that is what makes me happy. Sorry, I've literally just had to pick the camera up because that lighting was really doing my head in. But my point is, yeah, since my gran passed away, and also just over the past couple of months in general, but I would definitely say my gran passing away has really like sped it up. Like, I've just realised that like materialistic things in life are not important, and the more success, so to speak, that I've gained, the more I've really realised that. And the things that make me happy, spend time with family and friends, being able to treat people, and that is something that having that little bit more money, that expendable income, allows me to do, and that's what's important to me, really. So yeah, my attitude has changed since blowing up / becoming more successful. I've really not blown up at all. Like, I don't really understand why anyone would think I'm like blown up, but my attitude has changed, but in my opinion, for the better. Some people will probably disagree with that. But yeah, I just feel like I've become less self-centered and a little bit more selfless, and a little bit less selfish, and a little bit less materialistic. So yeah, that's the last question I'm going to answer because I've been talking for like 40 minutes now, and I need to find time to edit this video between uni and actual like the full-time job that is online coaching. So I'm going to leave this video here. If you enjoyed it, give it a thumbs up, subscribe if you want and you haven't already, and I'll see you next time.
2025 was the worst. So 2020 was supposed to be the worst, sir. No, so imagine murder hornets on radiation. I would like not to imagine that because I'm pretty sure I already fought plenty of those in Fallout. Near Chernobyl? No. Near an American site in Savannah. Savannah, Georgia? I think so. It doesn't say. That's the Savannah. It's the area tank farm at the Savannah River site. They bagged a nest, and the nest radioactive contamination was greater than 10 times the total contamination values listed in the federal regulation that identifies the need for posting contamination in high contamination areas. So when something gets this much contaminated, it needs to be made public knowledge that like, hey, this area has been contaminated, don't go there. Once you get contaminated, Savannah, there's another Savannah. The other Savannah? Okay, so Savannah, Pennsylvania. Okay, good. I'm glad it's another Savannah, but I'm not glad that it's where I go to conventions all the time. I don't actually You know that there's this event in Pennsylvania. I just said Pennsylvania. Oh, okay. I thought you were listening to somebody who knew what they were talking about.
Looks a bit like you're going to a funeral, but it's a funeral for 2020 because what is this year? Apologies in advance for how much the lighting changes in this video. Enjoy. Hello, so welcome back to another video, and today I'm just going to do a little Zara haul. I don't know what it is about me doing like normal clothes hauls and having a coffee, but I've got a little coffee. Before I get into the haul, I just want to say thank you very much if you watched any of my videos during October and you watched the ads. My ad revenue for October is looking like roughly £300, which means I will be donating all of that to Outside Society when I get that payment in November. So next month, because it's 31st of October today. Happy Halloween! Not that it matters, because honestly, is Halloween even happening this year? I don't know. Yeah, today I've got a Zara haul. I'm really sorry if you're sick of Zara hauls, because I feel like everyone's doing them at the moment, but it's just because the stuff they've got in at the moment is really, really good. I think it was Madison Sarah's Zara haul that I was watching, and she was saying like during summer the clothes and stuff, they're not really that good in Zara, but they do winter stuff really well, which I do think is true, to be honest. I've never shopped in Zara as much as I have like over the past few weeks, but I always get coats and jackets and stuff from Zara because they do good coats and jackets, aka winter stuff. So yeah, I'm going to stop rambling. I'm going to show you everything I've got and give you some ideas on what I would personally wear it with. So first of all, I'm going to start like with cheapest first and then like work my way up to like the most expensive thing, but nothing in this haul is over like £70, so it's all fairly affordable for what it is. So the first thing that I ordered was not one, not two, but 3 pairs of the Limitless Contour Collection leggings. I say 3 and point to my knee because I've actually got the whole chocolate set on now, which I will talk about first. So I got the chocolate set, and I'm pretty sure you can get a set in the other colours as well, but I just really, really wanted a set in the chocolate colour, and I don't need like loads of crop tops. I've already got loads of like bralettes and crop tops from other stuff that I can wear with the other leggings, but I don't have a chocolate coloured one, so I did pick the chocolate top up, and I got that in an extra small to small. One thing to note is that the sizing on this Limitless Contour stuff is really, really weird and honestly a bit shit. It goes from extra small to small, medium to large, and then that's it. Like, on most items they don't have any other sizes, which is just shit. I mean, it's 2020, we should... What is that sizing? Like 2 sizing options. Really. Top is the exact same material of the leggings, which I will talk about in a second. Extra small to small, and it fits me really, really nice. The only thing that I'm like, I wasn't sure if I was going to keep this or not, but now I've decided I'm just going to keep it because it is a really, really nice colour, but I do think that the straps are a bit poorly fitted. Like, that is, I kind of have to like hike the straps up to there so that they don't fall off, because if they're there, they're just like really, really loose. So that might be something that you want to bear in mind when picking sizes. Not that you've realistically got much choice, but it is ridiculously stretchy. Like, I could definitely fit another one of me in here and comfortably fit another one of me in here, because it is really, really stretchy, really, really comfortable, and really, really soft. So moving on to the leggings, I got a black pair and a chocolate pair, and then I'll go on to these in a second because these are a little bit different. Yeah, they're all from the Limitless Contour Collection. Again, I got the leggings in a size extra small to small. Now when you get them, they look absolutely tiny, but I mean, like, look at the stretch. Like, they really, really do stretch. I am 5'6½", and for like length reference, these hit just above my ankles. Now you can like pull them down and make them full length, but then that makes them fit weird around the crotch area on me and make it look like I've just got like a really baggy vagina. They can end up giving you a little bit of one, so if you want these leggings then just get them in black because you really, really can't see. But you can see it a little bbit in the chocolate colour, but it's nothing crazy. But yeah, they're a lovely like ribbed material, really, really soft, really, really stretchy. They're not very compression-y. If you like compression in your leggings, these are not a very like compression fit. They're just like a really, really comfy fit, just like a normal legging fit. I got these because I always wear gym leggings if I'm going to wear leggings. Now I want to get out of the habit of doing that, because I feel like when I wear gym leggings I can't really wear, like, then I have to wear like a gym top, because otherwise I feel like it looks weird and I feel weird in it. Whereas now I've actually got some normal leggings, I can actually work on like styling them a little bit differently. I just think these would look really nice as like an all black outfit. Black leggings, my black AYM Studio, really good quality t-shirt, a black blazer and Doc Martens. I think that would look really, really nice. Looks a bit like you're going to a funeral, but it's a funeral for 2020 because what is this year. And then the chocolate set is the exact same in terms of like fit and everything like that. And then these are another pair of Limitless Contour Collection leggings. These were a little bit more expensive, $17.99, so £2 more expensive. I got these, who did I see these on? I think I saw these on Sophia from Sophia and Shinsia, and they fit the exact same, like the exact same feel as the other leggings. The only difference is that these have got a stirrup, which we love. When I took these out of the bag, I was like, that's not going to work because the leg looked really short, but like the other ones, they do stretch out a lot, and I can wear these with like the stirrup in my foot. It does make them fit a little strange around the crotch area, so for me personally, and I've shown you in like the try-on clip, I'm actually probably just going to wear these like normal leggings, because my plan for these, which I think is what Sophia wore them like, is to wear these with like higher socks and like chunky trainers, hoodies, puffer coat, but just like comfy outfits, but they still look semi put together. Yeah, these with like a nude kind of coloured puffer jacket, socks, chunky trainers, I think would look really, really good. If anyone can recommend like a nude coloured puffer jacket, then let me know, because I've seen some in Zara, and Sophia has that like fake leather one, but I just think the colour of it, not a bit of me, like it's a very, very strange kind of nude. I feel like the lighting has just changed drastically, but that's because the sun, I don't know why I had to think about that, but the sun has just come out outside, so if the lighting's changed, really sorry. But yeah, I then got another pair of leggings, but I'm not classing these as leggings, I'm classing these more as trousers. And basically I've had to do like 3 different Zara orders just to get things in different sizes, and then certain things were out of stock, and then I ordered them and they came back in stock, and it's all just a bit of a mess. So I've got quite a few returns to be sorting out after I film this haul. But I got these leggings, which are their Ottoman leggings, and they're basically a ribbed flare legging with a split hem at the bottom. The split hem is on the outside, as you will see in the try-on clip. I got these originally in my first Zara order in an extra small, and I got them on, but like I was literally giving myself friction burn on like my legs and my bum, because the waistband, it is elasticated, but it's almost like there's a stiffer part of the waistband, like right at the top, where it's not as elastic, and then it's elastic through the rest of it, if that makes sense. I did get them on eventually, but I just felt like they were really, really uncomfortable around like the top of my legs and around my bum and stuff. They were just way too tight, so I actually ordered these in a small. It is a little bit big on my waist basically, but you can't really tell, and actually it gives me a little bit more room for food, and it's a little bit more comfortable. If you want them size up, I literally wear an extra small in pretty much most leggings and stuff, because normally they're just super, super stretchy, but these, the lighting is changing so much, I'm really, really sorry about that. But yeah, because it does have that like stiffer elastic bit around the top, I would definitely recommend sizing up in these. I did notice that the small are also a little bit longer. I'm 5'6", and like this length is fine on me. It does cover my foot, which is what I wanted it to do. I hate it when you buy like a flared pant or a pant that's not like tied to your leg, and it just hovers off the floor like that. I don't know what it is, I just really, really don't like it. So these are a really, really good length for me, and normally leggings are a bit too short, or like flared pants will be a little bit too short, so these are a really, really, really good length. Highly recommend these. I got these because I originally wanted the Nikki Studio split hem leggings, but they're out of stock in the size I needed them in, so I saw these on the Zara website and I just thought, you know what, I'm just gonna give them a go, because I really, really want a pair of these to wear with like, basically I want a new pair of trainers. Someone please help me decide. I have wanted the Balenciaga tracks for the longest time, just in the all white colour, because I think they'll go with everything, and I think they would look really, really cute just creeping out of the bottom of here. I've got my triple S, but I just feel like they're a bit too chunky for these. But then Sophia and Shinsia have been wearing their Dior, like basically Dior Converse high top trainers all the time, and they would look really, really good with these as well, and they're just nice trainers in general, and I just can't decide which ones I want. I mean, it's crippling me anyway because they're both ridiculously expensive, like shoes. Realistically, they're not worth that much money, but as a little treat, I do want a new pair of trainers, but I can't really decide which ones I want. So let me know which ones you think I should get. Yeah, I just think these are such a staple. You can wear these with like an oversized t-shirt like I saw Sophia did, or I would happily wear these with a leather blazer, like I said about the black leggings at the start, and a black t-shirt. There's so many different ways that you can wear these, and I just think they're a staple. Like, you can't really object to these, and I'm so happy with the way that these fit, because they really are like skinny, and then they literally flare where the hem splits, which is exactly what I wanted, because I hate it when it just starts coming out like mid-calf. Like, that's not a bit of me in this style of leggings. These are literally a dream, and they were really affordable. These were $17.99, so highly recommend, but if you want them, size up. Okay, so then I got this corduroy oversized shirt because I saw Megan Short wear this in lilac in her Zara haul, and I was like, that looks really nice. So I got it because I saw they did it in cream, and I got it in cream. Got it in size small, $19.99. It's just like a fine corduroy shirt. I know that Zara have had like the thicker, oversized corduroy shirt in for literally like 2 years now. It must sell really well because they still do it, and they just bring out new colours in it all the time. But this is more like a proper shirt. The length of this is really good. However, this says like oversized corduroy shirt on the website. Whenever something says oversized, basically me and my sister bought these oversized t-shirts from Amazon when we were younger that had like huge guinea pigs on them. I've got a hair stuck to my mouth. We bought them in like a bigger size so that they'd be oversized, and I'm not a shit you not, they were literally like down to like past our knees. Like, it was ridiculous. So now whenever anything says oversized, I'm like, let me actually just get my normal size because it's already oversized. However, I think I'm going to send this back and get a medium or maybe even a large, just because I just feel like it will just give a more relaxed kind of fit look to the shirt. I wouldn't really say it's that oversized. I mean, it's not like slim fit, but like it's not crazy oversized either. And you could wear this in summer over shorts and a bralette like I've done in the try-on clip. But also, I actually like the way that this looks buttoned up, and I would wear this with some denim shorts underneath, because the length of this basically covers the denim shorts so you wouldn't see it, which for me is like a big thing. Like, if I'm wearing a shirt, I want it to cover the shorts I've got underneath it. Don't know if anyone else feels that way, but I just feel like it looks weird if you can see shorts poking out the bottom. And I would wear this like buttoned up with some shorts underneath it, and my Doc Martens boots. I actually put these on my bed because I would wear my Doc Martens with a lot of these outfits. So I wanted to show you what they actually look like. I get asked about these when I post them on my Instagram, which is not often because Doc Martens, I mean, I thought people were being dramatic when they talk about having
it's like a solar power.
No, they're really uncomfortable. I've had these since February and still not fully worn in. My strategy now is I go out and I wear these when I'm going to be drinking, and I drink so I can't feel my feet feeling like I'm it genuinely feels like you're getting frostbite or something in your feet. It is so painful. So yeah, you drink until you can't really feel what's going on in your feet anymore, so you therefore wear them, and you wear them in longer. They are more worn in than they were in February, but they're still not worn in. But these are the best boots, and I absolutely love them. If you're in the market for a pair of Doc Martens that are chunky, but not as chunky as the Jaden, I think they're called, boots, these are, in my opinion, the perfect Doc Martens boot. So yeah, I would wear these with the shirt, these with the black leggings, black t-shirt, black leather blazer. I would literally wear these with most things when I can be bothered to put my feet through the pain. Eventually I'll wear them in, but it's just taking a very long time. But yeah, all in all, the point I'm trying to make here is that this is a very versatile shirt, and I will get a lot of wear out of it. So moving on to the last thing, I had to join the basic bitch train and get a leather blazer because everyone else is wearing them at the moment, but actually I bought two because I couldn't decide. So I got the £50 TRF leather oversized blazer that every man and their dog has and is wearing, and then I got the, I think this one was $69.99, and this is the straight fit. I got them both in a size small. Got TikTok, you'll have seen this 150 times over because literally every man and their dog has this blazer. This one is definitely more padded in the shoulders, and this is the exact same fit as my cream just material oversized blazer that I've got from Zara, obviously. Fit wise, I would say that this is an oversized boxier fit, like it's wider, and this one it is like a straight cut fit, so it's not like tailored to go in, but it's certainly not as oversized as this one. Which one do you prefer? Which one should I keep? Because I'm actually really undecided. Let me know. I do think I'm gonna maybe send them both back and buy whichever one people tell me to get, or whichever one I decide to keep in a medium, because I want to be able to wear like a black hoodie and stuff underneath this. I'm literally turning into such a goth. Yeah, I want to be able to wear hoodies underneath this to dress these down and make them a bit more casual, because the leather blazer can look very corporate. But I actually feel like now I've got brown hair, it's not like, oh my god, she's got a leather blazer on anymore. It's like, oh, she's got a leather blazer on. I feel like when I had my blonde hair, I've tried these on in store before, and it was just very like, ooh, she's got a leather blazer on. I don't know how to explain it. I just feel like the darker hair blends in better with it all. Oh my god, this lighting is really starting to grind my gears. But yeah, in a small, neither of them can fit like a hoodie underneath. Even the oversized one, it just, the arms are actually quite tight to say it's an oversized fit, an oversized blazer. So something to bear in mind if you are getting this £50 one like every man and their dog is. Definitely size up if you want to wear something substantial underneath it. If you want it for nights out, true to size. Other than that, definitely size up at least one size. I'm kind of toying with the idea of maybe getting a large. Not 100% sure. Apparently we're having another national lockdown, so realistically, where am I wearing any of these clothes to other than the leggings? Probably Morrison's, that's about it, but what can you do? So yeah, the black leggings I showed you at the start with a black tight fitted t-shirt and a leather blazer, and boots or socks and trainers, maybe the Tracks or the Dior ones. By the way, you don't need to get like designer trainers. New Balance are really in at the moment, which are a lot cheaper than buying like designer trainers. Realistically, is a shoe worth £600+? No, it's not. If you want to spend it though, that's a completely different story. But yeah, New Balance are like a chunkier trainer, and they're really in at the moment. What else? Topshop and like Primark, if you're on like a lower budget, definitely will have like some form of like chunky shoe, chunky trainer, and Topshop especially actually sometimes have really nice trainers, but I know that some people get weird about wearing unbranded trainers, but if the trainer's nice, the trainer's nice. But yeah, I just wanted to give you some ideas because I realised that I've pretty much said about like designer trainers or Doc Martens for everything, which are really expensive. But yeah, that's the full haul. I'm going to leave everything linked down below if it is still in stock. If you've got any questions about like sizing or anything at all to do with the haul, comment them down below and I will get back to you. But yeah, let me know if you want to see more hauls, more normal hauls. I do like mixing a bit of lifestyle in with a bit of fitness here, there and everywhere. And yeah, when I do these more just normal clothes hauls, let me know if you prefer it like I've done it today, just a normal standard try on haul, or like a styling haul. Personally obsessed with Sarah Ashcroft's styling videos. I just think they're really good, and I always get really good outfit inspo from them. I know I've given you suggestions, but I also know it can be very difficult to envision it without actually seeing it, so let me know. Let me know which leather blazer you prefer, because I'm really undecided on what to do about that and whether I should get a medium or a large. Yeah, if you enjoyed